that up for grabs, and it's going to be a third match.
See if I have.
That's a bait. That's a bait. You think that was a trap? Okay,
that's a trap.
They fell for it.
Let's see.
But no, I think starting off strong with Pearl. Cloud9 has looked really good on it in the past. You know, we saw that in week 3, and now with these new kind of comps, and I think that they're going to find a lot of success. You still have that adaptation.
Make
still
sure
have that
I'm
great
live.
from Zelsis, and it's up to 100 people. I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Okay, we are live here. Check
I feel like what
my.
Cloud9 tends to do is less so like wholly chop and changing compositions and generally just coming in with more specific game plans, but I also don't think it would be impossible for them to do it, especially with the weak turnaround. For 100 Thieves, though, I think my biggest questions for this team has been playing on the maps where they aren't running the Sage, Vito, that kind of combination. The maps where they are
Look at my channel. Goddamn, I'm
on
a boomer.
the solo waylay of Timo, and I think Pearl buying, those are the maps that are the greatest example of that, and we're starting off with the Brawl here where I think a lot of pressure is going to be
what
on
the hell?
Timo
It did not
to
change
show
this.
us that man who came in swinging to the start of this stage was so absolutely excellent in his utility usage on that agent, and bring that to that form.
I think too it counts on I'm kind of expecting Cryo to be a big reason for why they let this. Yeah,
100
exactly.
Thieves, watch.
A lot of those long angles that he could just hold it down with an op, especially if he is on that chamber or that veto. But
Ox. Oh my god, I cannot tie it.
I think this is the same comp that they played last time. Celsius on the KO. He's been looking really good. I mean, last week on the KO, he looked really good too.
Yeah, I love how many tools they have to set Oxy up with these tarot comps. I think they did a great job there. And as well, you know, coming in for Cryo, that one is going to be really exciting to get to watch again.
Yeah,
What
see,
is
the
it
one
called?
thing I'm looking out for here is when we see C9 play Pearl in the past, they're not scared to fight. I think it's going to be an absolute brawl for space here on this map.
I'm excited to see this game.
Get ready for a bar.
Oh, we're starting. We're starting.
Let's head on over to the first pistol of the weekend, and to your casters here are Uber and Wyatt. Pick up your thunder stick, buddy.
Pick up your thunder sticks.
To say this is an important match.
All right, let's get into it. Make sure my audio is good.
It was Cloud9 knocking 100 Thieves out in that lower bracket stage 2 finals. The matches that could have qualified them for champions. There is a grudge to settle for sure. No shortage of
So right now,
these two teams are still trying to reach
let me do this.
Santiago, but they know a literal world champion awaits them on the other side of this match. It's a long day. They've got to lock in, and it all starts on
Turn it up.
Sadly, for one of these two teams, they'll be going out in a
sure
similar
audio
position
is-
of the bracket that they always seem to go out in. Two teams that make us believe, make the fans believe, and come up so close, yet so
First map is Pearl.
We'll have to see.
Let's see. I'm cheering for Oxy. Or, I mean
Cross that
C9.
mental
I mean
hurdle
C9 and friends. I
continue
mean Oxy.
their run.
I mean same thing.
Starting on Pearl, where last we saw Cloud9.
All right.
Team in one playing Chamber,
Looks like we're
who was
playing
just
a kind of a retake B,
torching the teams they went up
but
against
we're
in
having a
that
fast
Vietnam, and
rotate from
against that
A already. This is just
crazy
5 down
2018 game where
B
he
from 100
dropped
Thieves.
1 million kills, so Oxy now filling those shoes.
See, Vic is. Oh, we're planning the fight side. We have 4 here. Oh, what a good flash. Trades are going in favor of 100 Thieves. Actually, this is pretty even. 2v2. Pretty solid trades, but Oxy is so far. Now there is a Trip here, but Trip is down. Chamber's dead. Now it's all about if Zelsis can pull a rotate. Bang got timing. Please have your gun out. Oh my god, Oxy. Nice. Okay, sorry. If you guys are wondering why I'm cheering for C9, I work for C9, alright? And, you know, who doesn't love Oxy? If you don't love Oxy, I'll F with you.
He's got to continue to deliver that high level of play.
I think it's cool as well that it gets Penny in a position to just focus on playing Duelist. Here, 100 Thieves in a fair attempt on this site exec, but that's a nice little kill from Zelsis, actually. That little at the end, even things up.
They're already getting hype. Let's go.
Start with some energy.
Yep, Zelsis doing what he does, bringing energy to a team that I feel like
This is a first anti-eco round from C9, eco round from 100 Thieves. By the way, just because I'm rooting for a team doesn't mean I'll be biased. I'm gonna accurately talk about who's playing poorly and who's playing well. Veto on Lurk. So Cryo is still playing the Lurk role, but this time as Veto. I'm curious on, like, I feel like that's... Well, how to use the orb. Oxy's feeling confident. This is very scary for C9. I mean, for 100 Thieves. And then they expect the lurk.
negated.
Yeah. Very, very clean 2 rounds.
Very little to show on this anti-eco.
This anti-eco was perfect. Not a thing lost.
And easy for Cloud9, but obviously if you're 100 Thieves, you can't invest a thing on these round 2s anymore because the Outlaw is so prominent. You need to be able to get all of those heavy armors. Looking at the ult situation, nothing too crazy at the moment. Maybe Zels is getting close, Austin is getting close, the 2 dueling KOs.
I do think for those fast hits, especially if you can get that A-main control, Null Command is going to be pretty impactful when it comes up.
And in terms of A-main, looks like we might have an early clash there, depending on how aggro C9 want to play this. No, they're just going to give it up.
Double stars early from C9 there are just to feign pressure. It forces 100 Thieves to need to play slow. And sometimes they will activate it to fight for A-main. Oxy has his Outlaw. Everyone has full shields though, so this shouldn't get the kill. Oh, okay. Doesn't even get... Oh, he gets the tag. Okay.
Able to do that, and you can see the Tejo now rotating back towards B. Zeppa's on the move, and 100 Thieves might have a good opportunity now to
I think a big question when you have the Outlaw is whether you play it like a Marshall or you play it like an AWP. Because Outlaw you can kill him with 2 shots, right? The question is, do you stay for the 2 shots, or like Oxy there was posted, or do you just back up? What's up? Who are you rooting for? What's up, BMO? We're rooting for C9 because I'll work for him. And
Zeppa doesn't quite know where to
gotta
put
support
himself on
Oxy
B. He's the
and
only player
Zelsis
here,
and buy the C9 bomb.
rotate through mid.
Alright, after some noise being made A, they spotted Vito B. C9 thinks the lurk was B, but now they're just gambling toward A.
Sometimes if they have the lurker there like Cryo, and oftentimes they won't even have them there.
So this is how the Vito is being used just on the exec, making it very hard for C9 to like toss you to on retakes or to hold the site.
And even that mid presence, keep your eyes on Bang here.
Okay, so this is a 4v5 retake. Cryo is 1 HP. Let's see how C9 does this. It's going to be a smoke to get out, it looks like. Just close. Yep. This is just to get out of spawn. That's a good slow. Zeppa gets a very nice kill. 2 nice kills. Those are just that is fine. Cryo is the one with low HP anyway. They're holding this pretty well. Vic is on top.
Gonna make it pretty hard to get the grips with this spike, and Vic kind of knows it. He's perched up looking for exits at this point.
This is okay. They're just playing for...
Astra util in the post plant. Nothing to be done here. Vic has to let this bonus go. And
honestly, not a bad round. Not a bad round from C9 here. This was pretty much as good as you really get. Could get it down to like 1 player alive, but 2 players alive and they can full buy. They were just running on a Stinger, an Outlaw, and like 2 Bulldogs or something like that. Yeah.
Makes things very simple here.
And very nice shots there from Bora to hold the site.
Second kill at 10 HP makes it very hard for C9 to push up long.
Alright, this looks like an aggro play here from A. Is it gonna? It's gonna be a knife and then a flash over. Oh, but Penny gets caught. Gets traded. This is fine. This is fine. I think this was actually a swap up. Actually, now that I noticed it, I think the C9 lineup is different. The comp. Oxy used to play Neon. Penny was Yoru.
That was really nice from Zeppa over in A main, able to find that trade. The gravel was well placed for him.
Okay. Round has diverged into 2 on each side from C9, and then we're doing an art split for 100 Thieves with a late lurk coming in from Vora and A main.
Do here? Will he just simply be caught?
This is really important position.
This kill on Vora opens up the entire
can set up a
round.
pinch on the site with the rotators playing from Secret Flowers.
But Vora's playing this smart.
To win the fight here. Around the corner.
He does get the kill. Oh, this is huge. Okay, now this is a 3v. Oh, he kills Zelsis through the smoke? Wait, that was such a good equalizer. Oh my god. Okay, so now it's a 3v3 retake. They're clearing mid. They're looking for this Vito. That's why C9's playing this slow. They're trying to find if there's a there's the lurker. Where's the lurker? Vito's always lurking. But this spike is planted for spawn, and if they take it any slower, they will not have any time.
These players.
Yeah, because of that plan, they've basically made
taking this so slow. I actually think they're gonna need a save.
No longer a flank. It's not a backstab.
Like, this is not coming in any time. They haven't had time to bait out any util. They haven't had time to bait out the Astra pull. Like, they need to go now. A good spam. Wait, smoke spike and stick. Needs to get half. I don't think there's time. Yeah, there's no time. There's no time. And they lost all their weapons. That was, oh my god, so bad.
Trying to kill Bang as well, so the AWP is gone.
Alright, yeah, so, I mean, 100 Thieves played that really well.
You're right. He does not
C9 almost brought it back. That spam through the wall was kind of crazy. But the idea that 100 Thieves had planted for a post plant, and C9 had no info on where the spike was planted. Because I'm 100% sure if they knew it was planted backside, they would have played a lot more aggressively. But they were looking for that veto for so long. And then by the time they realized, hey, yo, the spike is planted towards spawn, there's no time. Like, they're not fighting front sight. So that means the whole, they're playing for post plant.
That's super well done. 100 Thieves are making some
this is a very early tech pause. Or not tech pause, timeout. That either means Imi is feeling like there's a gap and already like some sort of... I feel like C9's running a little too fast. I don't mean playstyle, I mean like thought process. They're getting swept away. I can kind of get why. Because they won 2 and then they're now playing slower now. And then now this would be the turning point where like you're now in your own head. So it's not a bad to like reel back as a coach, but it is kind of early to blow an entire timeout.
Will commit to late round massive like 3-4 player pivots off of one extremity, getting to the other and trying to get into fast hits. Like we saw that on that anti-bonus round where they drew everybody away from that B site and they were able to get it for free completely.
100 Thieves working the map extremely well on this attack site.
Oh, this is okay. So that's how they're countering the fast aggression.
Suppression enough to give C9.
Is that why?
Foothold.
Oh, Oxy missed that shot.
Oxy pushing up out of mid for this.
A real chance there for Oxy. I mean, kind of a classic chamber spot. You have the TP back towards
it's
the connector.
Is an eco here. They try to play aggressive
really
A.
Stunning entry player for this team.
I feel like it's hard enough to beat 100 Thieves in these rounds, even if you get the first pick, given the way they work the map. Now 100 Thieves are ahead.
Okay, it's getting stalled. The question is, are they ulting here? If they ult, they time it with...
Stingers in the mix for the
it
defenders.
doesn't look like they're ulting. If it's ult, it's
this one should be good as
kind of slow. This
would
would be a good ult. Like the way they can isolate both players on site. But I think they're just playing. Yeah, they're just playing to dive to spike here. Yeah, there's not much to do there. They had 2 plans there. One was aggressive A main push, which kind of gets shut down by the veto, which is actually a very good way. Because like, if you watch C9 VODs, and I've watched about 3 or 4 matches, and how they play Pearl, it's very, very like same. Like it's very similar. You play to fight for A, and let's see, are they gonna? Oh, they are gonna fight. This is good. Take away their guns. Nice. It's fine. All you had like a stingers and then bulldog. I don't even know if that was their bulldog. It's fine. This doesn't like ding their economy because 3 players are alive, but it does keep it in check. It doesn't let it get out of hand.
Out of control, but they feel like it was worth it enough to have the evolution and the convergent paths coming into this round. And I can't blame them because, as you just mentioned, this is the C9 out of timeout buy round where they have significant
so now we'll see how they need to change something up, because I think going against this veto is now like throwing off their game plan, because this veto is countering a lot of the set plays Celsius had early round.
To the site or Nightfall, maybe even combo them or try to save one for the post plant. We'll see.
They've got to be mindful, of course, that null command is up, but
okay, this is a completely free B site.
Celsius has to be reactive with its use.
Now that deep flash and haunt will get 100 Thieves.
Let's see how 100 Thieves decide to do it.
Walk up on.
It's gonna be a knife for backside.
Okay, Converger Pass also going to be committed to this fight. Timotino gets into
Celsius is in the smoke. Does he get spammed?
He was noted earlier. Timo probing for him.
Okay, it's
him
a 5v5 retake here. Oxy has an op.
Both conversion paths and
And dies to cryo.
Capitalize and get one kill. The push off the Prowler.
Oh, and then the lure from Bang comes in. Oh, this is a 3v3. This has gotten very close.
Now command active. Zealous is preparing for a retake.
Look at this crossfire though. Bang ready to swing from Lankenfor up close.
Ooh, the flash was
what a
huge.
flash.
Penny couldn't see the wood for the trees. And now it's on Zealous, 55 health.
Oh, okay.
Not a breath in his lungs.
They're getting swept away with the tempo, and Oxy's getting shut down, even with the op. I wonder how Oxy died there.
After getting the spike down, despite having used all of their ultimates.
I'm surprised they had Oxy holding mid with the op. That's very weird. He was like holding it, but like very passively.
Lone man going through mid.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Definitely gave more than enough of a distraction for him to just get that free backstab kill. And at that point, you can just see on the minimap that C9 have an insane challenge ahead of them because they're walking into like a triple crossfire setup, basically. C9 still enough for a buy here with Oxy having the ultimate available. Penny as well just has a judge, so this is still super winnable for them.
But this is going to be quite telling because Cloud9 have got no interest in fighting for main this round. There's no presence, not even a single player. So how does this inform the rest of this 100 Thieves round? Because they've got this pretty important piece of real estate essentially for free, but are they thinking about the push-up of Art or another chamber push-up Link?
Well, that drone will confirm to C9 that the space they had no interest in has been taken for free.
Now let's just stall A. They're ready to execute. What are they waiting for? They haven't baited out the smoke, so this smoke can pull. Just waiting on a timing then. It's a flash, slow. It's a bad slow, but
right in there.
He's ahead of so much of this Astra utility as well, Wyatt. He's found himself a pocket to play through.
C9
have given the entire site.
Yeah, the Haunt just cleared secret. So Timo knows full well.
I think C9 has been getting been on the wrong side of sight, but Oxy with the op is huge. This is gonna push them. Oh, nice shots from.
And Zeppa gets again, finds a clever kill. Falling back over towards this mid-direction now. He's gonna have his hands full in a moment. The 100 Thieves has slowed up. Zeppa low, tour de force. Oh, Dark League start for Oxy.
Oh, that was such a bad. Those are such bad fights. Also, the observer, bro, I didn't see anything that round. Oh, bro, I didn't see anything that happened that round. It was just. It seemed like just a lot of bad fights were taken there.
They get all of their players.
Two layers of like strike hit utility there.
Yeah, and then after the fact in the post plant, they're able to get 3 players.
Yeah, like Oxy opens it up. This is a good Tail, and we won too. Do we not have? Oh my God, Bang just went crazy. Holy crap, Bang just went crazy mode.
No stranger to qualifying for international events anymore after making it to all of them with Sen.
But these are not good signs from the coaching booth for Cloud9. Suffice to say, things have not gone to plan at all so far. It's just a Vandal for Roxy.
Yeah, I hope they need to still stay like focused. Their strats will work. It is just currently getting like shit on by singular players making massive plays.
And he's going around the world with those TPs.
Right out to safety. Hero rifle for Oxy over on this B side. Because he was using the ult in the previous round, he can afford to try and be a hero.
And that was probably Cloud9's best chance to get a catch
he didn't.
on an isolated individual in the round.
They know it's not B. They know it's going to be A.
100 Thieves are grouped up, maybe to muscle
and Zeppa's going to try to play this fast
attendance.
info here. Oh, that timing on the peak was very unfortunate. But holy. Are they going to rotate back B? They might. There's a. He doesn't trip it on purpose. But they're gonna rotate back toward Art. Now they need to speed up. 100 Thieves need to speed up, knowing the flank has been pushed. So now, how do C9 deal with this? They have 20 seconds. Can we stall with missiles? Yeah, he's stalling as long as he can, but this wall is going to be so hard. Penny's going to push through this wall as soon as it goes through. Oh, gets a kill without dying? Oh, this is really hard. They couldn't deny the plant. That was kind of their saving grace there.
Bang is on the wraparound. This could be it.
Yeah, Bang already has the lurk. Bang has been finding timings every round.
every reality.
Okay, 2-6. Oh my god. Bang is on a heater right now. This guy is not missing and he's finding every gap.
C9 have in no situation.
Alright, for C9 to win this, they need to 1, deal with the Bang lurk. Like, I think they need to punish this Bang lurk.
Maybe not so much on
like triple fight mid, go catch the lurk mid, but the thing is Bang will sit super far back.
Chaos to be the late round closer.
But that flank is
Let's see how C9, yeah, it looks, oh, whoa, it might, did I call it? They have pings. Alright, Oxy's back on an op. He needs some value here. He has had 0 value so far.
Been dominant in the server.
Alright, he's fallen in and needs Lassie.
Check mid.
Hundred Thieves are calling the rotate over towards this A side.
C9 are stacking B very, very early.
Either team.
100 Thieves are playing this slow enough that like they could just come back. And now the sites have flopped. This is gonna be a full retake from A.
I'm not entirely sure.
Cryo is now lurking up through mid. Got a dog.
Cryo, you imagine, is very wary for the presence of this.
They've cleared all of B with Tail Drone. Oxy gets the first. He got the lurk. Okay, lurk is down. Oh, and then Vic gets spammed.
Sene saturate ahead of him. Now Arsenal is going to be there for him to play off. Timely smoke, but that's going to be removed now. And as it comes down, Zephyr again finds crucial involvement.
These trades are really close. They're 2v2. Bora's already on the aggressive flank. Please don't get flanked again, C9, please. Bora's on this flank so fast. They're not expecting this. This is such a good play.
He has the timing. It's perfect.
Okay, Zelsis gets this. Now he has to get on it.
But Bang gets to sit back, clutch master this game on all this post-part util.
Old teammates from Sentinels of last year.
Oh my god, Zelsis. Oh my god. Well played. He stood up toward Bang. That's too funny.
That's kind of why the score's looking the way it is.
Okay. Alright. Very well played. But 100 Thieves are playing very well. The reposition, immediate reposition from Bora, being like low HP to immediately regressing Clara, like it was a little risky, but like he needed to make a play.
And they're trying to get them back into that position. I think both of these teams really have made roster upgrades. They're on the right path, but at the same time, this America's region has just become so competitive this year.
The X teammate
vibe. Being stalled out in the same kind of tier that they've been at in previous years.
That everyone else is
yeah, there's nothing they can do about that knife. They spot 3.
Dangerous region right now. But Zelsis picking up this IGL. He's trying his best to change that for Cloud9.
Actually, Zelsis has, I'm not gonna lie, been kind of fragging recently.
Doesn't see anything from 100 Thieves. This time, they're the ones who aren't interested in that area of the map. Very quickly, though, into art. There's no
C9 does not fight for art. Is this a lineup?
Some move over towards that A side. 3 players from C9 attempting to anchor this.
I don't mind.
They're gonna fight for A main here.
Set up here, but look at where Bang is set up.
Yes.
A late reflank with that.
God damn it! If we get lurked on again, I swear to God, I swear to God.
Time to go.
Playing it for A main.
There, taken up. That's obviously Timo in position. Vic speculating, wildly speculating through the smoke.
Nice. Penny needs to. He needs to hold. Oh, he doesn't check. Okay. 3v3 right now. We do have. They do have A main.
Now this Astro util gets to be brought into the fray. Zelsis is knocked. Zephyr apparently
with the wherewithal to bring him back up. No one holding for him.
Zelsis is knocked down again.
Nice trade. No way, Zeppa!
Right click. And again, yes, it's up to Bang for the umpteenth time this game. Nova Pulse. There needs to be follow-up, though. That's not going to take him off the defuse. Bait the shot. Bang needs to get...
Okay. Oh, my God. That was... I stopped breathing for a second. Hey, Eric. What's up?
I respect the idea, though. Trying to stun onto the planter, isolate a 1v1, bait out the shot.
Zeppa pulling out the classic there?
A little bit too late, and the crosshairs slightly off. After, again, finding the timing, though, to go get that flank kill play.
I can see the nerves getting to the players. Like, I think that was Vic. Is that Vic just spamming the smoke? Like, full magazine? He doesn't stop. Like, you shoot, like, about 10 bullets, 15 bullets, fine. But then you have to stop to let your recoil reset and have enough ammo if in case they push it. They're just going to push off time.
Is having a fantastic game, and it's coming in these 1s and 2s, these really important frags. under extreme pressure or in retake
He's
scenarios.
gonna push it. I like it. I like it.
Oh,
No, we didn't all need to do this. We didn't all need to do
targets
this.
to choose from here. If you'll see 900
Okay.
Thieves also now had to fight for this position.
my God.
And it's another swing. Oxy gets up on the line.
Oh my, Asuna
Cryo.
finds that kill.
He's out of the round now.
Oh, Vic.
Bang has to
Nice.
count of himself in mid, but
And
unfortunately
then
it's a
Oxy gets the
crossfire,
kill.
he's
Easy
waddling
peasy.
too.
No, Asuna's gonna run away.
So Asuna
Okay.
would have to take stock of things now.
I don't think
This
they'll
time
save.
left
He
in
has the
round. There are
money, I
3
believe,
C9
right?
players at large.
Actually,
He
maybe not.
needs
Maybe
to
this
change
is a
tack
save.
here.
Vic hears this.
Vic is going to obviously hear all of that. The KO footsteps. Kind of loud. The rest of the team rotating over. Doesn't even
Okay,
matter. Vic
nice.
has the
They're
top.
pulling it back.
That was a great
Oxy's
little
getting
kill
back
from Zelsis. He's
on
definitely
feeling
been
better and getting
a lot of
kills.
critique, I think, earlier during
Op
this
crutch.
kickoff run for not putting up numbers as an individual.
I 1v5
but
these
as
teams
per
on a sheriff.
the
Yo, I
last
believe it. I
series
believe it.
against Lev,
Um,
it has felt like he's really started
Hey man,
shooting,
if you're
but
good at the op, I don't see why not.
regardless of that, his support play, I think, has been
And it's not like
pretty
Cryo
steady,
won't op
especially when
later.
he's on this
We're probably gonna
KO.
see a lot of
You can
Cryo
see
op.
it right now.
Let's see
He's
how they
put up
deal
a
with this
lot of
Cryo
assists.
op.
He's got 11. He's
On the
leading
defense.
the league right now in assists per round. He has just been a straight-up supportive player, and he's talked about wanting to be able to focus on that, not having to shoot people as his primary objective. Just IGL support. He has 2 great duelists on his team
Okay.
to set up. I hear one of them playing.
100 Thieves have been just kind of simsimplifying it down. Is it? I think they're also getting a little bit razzled.
But conversion pass coming through now.
That
Timotino
is
dashing
the-
in. Cosmic Divide as well. So
Oh, they
C9
all get
will
ticked
be
by that final
relegated
KO.
to vacating
They're
this
going
site.
fast.
They want to take a timing to get back in off that flash.
Now, there's not a lot of armor around.
Oh, he can't die to it!
Cannon, essentially. Great fragment from Zelsis.
Wait, that whole strat?
Into halls, but now the fighting is going to get messy up on the side.
Wait,
Cryo doesn't
2v2,
check his right.
2v2.
Vic has a shorty of his
Okay,
own.
2v2. Wall's going down. They're gonna reset. Play slow here. Play slow here. Now is Bang gonna walk into the smoke? Oh my god, the shorties. Do we have smoke for long? We don't. We do not have smoke. Wait, we do. We have Star. Oh my god, what a shot. Okay, Vic saved the round. That round was almost fully countered by Vito. And that is absolutely insane. Like, that's the strength of Vito. It's the idea that your setup won't work. And if you don't account for the idea that, hey, someone can sit through your Tail, like, no one's thinking that. That's wild. Wait, okay, Vito is actually good. Alright, my bad. I was a Vito hater. Vito is actually very good against teams that just hard execute, because they expect, oh, if I stun here, then that should be clear. If I flash here, that should be clear. But like, Vito plays up and none of that matters to him. But then Vic just kind of just doo-dooed on everyone, not gonna lie.
Can I help you, sir?
It was a good, like, that was actually just a crazy round. Everything about that round was played very well. Very well thought out. 100 Thieves played that well. They got onto site. Just using just one ult. And then C9 had a counter plan. Good ult for back hauls. A good, like, flashes to stall. Mollies to stall from Zelsis. And I'll explain that all kind of, it was last round, right? It's 6-6 or 6-5, I guess. Sorry, I write down these notes just so I can remember to go back and talk about these things. Yeah, oh my god. Actually, we could just talk about it now. We have 40 seconds. All right, let's break down this last round. Okay. So we're gonna talk about it straight up from here. Okay, so Vic spams. That's what all Astros are gonna do. There's gonna be smoke here. What's the reason for this smoke? It's going to be to cross safely. If you should know that. Then Vic is gonna spam to see if you can spam on the cross. Doesn't happen, right? These are how players maximize the amount of luck they get in a round, where they'll just spam and then they'll back off and they go play their more safe spot. Now we're gonna pause here. We're gonna go to the mini map real quick. This right here, they back up. Both players back up. They have this plan already. That's why they're not committing to fight. These players are immediately taking the space mid and checking for a lurk. Where is Bang? Where is Vito or Cryo? Right? And during this time, once they realize that, like, yo, there's no one here, they're ulting, they're coming up. All right, we cleared all of mid. All right, there's no lurk. Now we can go back and safely retake. Right? All right, so back to the map. We are taking site, and then this molly is actually really great. I don't know if you guys like this one that Zelsis is throwing for backhaul from a street. The reason why it's good is it's delaying 100 Thieves from clearing the site and delaying them from setting up fast enough. So this molly, they have to wait it out, and now they're waiting it out. They even go on the last tick because they know they have to speed it up, because every second bought is another second that takes for C9's players to get into position. Then they have the ult, and then this is where this veto throws off almost the entire round. C9 don't even look at this angle because there should be nobody here.
Now, there's not a lot of armor around
But
here.
then this Astral Wall, Vic's Astral Wall is actually kind of crazy. Actually, the Vic's Astral Wall is goated. And then I think Cryo over aggressed there.
He might be going for a little
I think he could have played this longer. And then after this, I think Vic actually just hit some crazy shots. The shorty usage here was great. They double clear the smoke with shorties. They jump out with shorties and they clear it. And then this was just a very nice shot from Vic. They just double hold. I don't think they had any stars or smokes. And that's why they had stars but no smokes. What happens in just a round? Oh shit, I missed it. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Penny spotted out, suppressed, and looking pretty lonely.
Ah, the flash came.
Oh, he got knifed!
FURIA, really, brother. As an IGL at that. Okay.
Yep. Young.
Okay, let me go back and watch
really
it real quick. What happened? I missed a round.
I'll
just watch it later.
Shots.
I don't want to miss anymore.
And you're right, that was a really early push from Oxy. There wasn't any pressure onto Cryo at the moment. Just
I no bullets, I promise.
I don't believe you, dude. I don't believe you, man.
Replay?
Oh, Emmy's pissed.
Yep.
Emmy is
He
pissed.
says the players have to think about it one game at a time. I've got to think about the bigger picture today.
All right.
I've got to think
See,
about
C9 on this defense. They're just running it down B.
Christ.
I mean, this is the right side. They only have an Astra here. This is fast. Penny is just like so fast here.
Running it down on B, and they're going to see if Penny can get in someone's face with the shorty. That is the meta game, but
okay, they get the plant down. Is this a post?
What? He's walking. Okay, he's walking and he's killing.
Oh wow, he gets the TP off in time too. All right, this is be very difficult.
To invest heavily into a round that does feature the Outlaws. We've now just
I think are they playing for post?
do not have much to say.
I don't think they have missiles here, right?
At all. Defuse for bang.
Yeah, that's fine.
To round number 15.
They did have missiles, but I think the plan for C9 there was to play for post. Get the plant down, play for post. Zelsis gets spammed through the smoke. I'd be pissed. And then, yeah, that was just kind of unlucky. Because I think if Zelsis backed out, you would have Zelsis Molly, Astra Pole, double Teho missiles, and then you would just basically hold out for the last couple seconds. And that would have been. But the moment Zelsis went down, I think they realized that, hey, we don't have enough time to play for post. This retake came in way too fast, and therefore they had to just give up, and that's why no additional util was used by Teho. Oh, how are they going to deal with this?
They still have the judge get up close with him.
Zelsis. Oh,
left out to dry. Timo refracts back.
Great stun.
They're in after him as well. Penny with that burst.
Wait, this is so good.
This
is so good. Oh my god, they got ran down.
That was a great sequence of utility from C9. They dismantled that.
No way.
Okay,
no way it's done. Bang, if you get this kill, I'm so pissed.
Zelsis isolated on account of the
Cryo gets the kill.
What is happening?
Toxie and Vic now with it all to do.
Oh, nice shot from Oxy. Wait, Oxy is winning this round.
About his business.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That was very scary. It was perfect up until Bang pushed out with the stinger and just gets one on someone backing out without his gun.
C9 had a really excellent assault into that site that started with A main, the pop flash out, multi-swing. They
What's up, Maju?
back. How
you doing?
This was all great.
Yeah, love this.
And then when they pressure
Welcome
onto
to the
Timo,
stream.
they have the perfect missiles for him backside. They're fast onto the execute,
okay.
but
Really
This is going to be a very close match.
Onto the side for us, and it kind of sets it up, and it looked like Zeppa wanted to overpush into the back of that A side, got caught.
all good though. They have the stable hands of Vic and Oxy.
He's going to get one and pop it.
Alone right now.
Getting cross cut away.
No way! Oh, wait, okay, they get res here. I mean, this is still bad. Don't get me wrong. This is still bad. Holy crap, he got 3?
Dirty stuff from Cryo. Picked up 2. Obviously, Zelsis is able to be dragged to his feet and sent out again.
Except he wouldn't have been able to leave because of the ult. Again, just like, you're so slow to teleport, turn around, find it, hit the button, like slowly vaporize and get over there. Like, he can't get out with a null command. So.
Again, and that's we talked about this switch over towards the
and then, oh my god, 100 Thieves are so pushed up here.
All those flashes come around the corner.
They're sending Zelsis out back mid to see if he can find work somewhere part of the map and probably lurk back up through art. I really like your videos back when I play Valor. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Hope you enjoy the stream. We are just watching some C9 versus 100 Thieves, and trying to get. I want to make Premier like the main mode for Valorant. I think that would be much better. They're trying to bait out any.
There's going to be so much annoying util here.
There's no time.
There's a bit of spray.
He just goes down to the spam himself.
Yeah, probably just needs to put a lid on it for the time being. Timo could find a time to punish the planter.
They do get the plant down. Okay. Zelsis is in a good spot, but there's a flank. Penny is not aware of this flank.
Here's Arsena. Eventually wraps around.
Vic?
Decent timing for Arsena. Pretty
Vic
easy
doesn't get it.
kill.
Oh.
Now it's on Zelsis, who has a wrap of his own.
No way he wins this, right?
Bora dealt with, but he was very low. 12 health now. Fragment's going to keep Zelsis out of the fight. This flash is really just smoke and mirrors.
And 7 to 8. That was really unfortunate that Cryo got 3 there. 3 is insane.
Honestly.
Yeah, they have like space denial. They have, you know, retake util or like fast hit stuff. We saw the flash out of the smoke with 4 players in A main from C9.
Honestly, this was almost just like a bad play. Like the 3 Cryo was just insane. I can't believe that happened.
Little spray down, easy crosshair placement. That multi-swing just completely denied.
It's not even like the C9 played that bad, because C9 are aware of that angle. That angle favors the defenders, by the way. Just like if you hold that, but Cryo was inching out further, which is why they got caught off a little earlier than they would have expected. It was like a second, maybe 2 seconds earlier, not even. Like earlier than they would have expected it, because there would have been a neon slide out, KO ult would have popped up just a second earlier, and their swing would have not been lined up. But because it was like Cryo was peaking earlier, he got the lineup and got through. It comes down to these small things in Valorant.
So much. I mean, Arsena could always play the KO, even going way back in the day when he started playing the flex role with this team. It was always one of his better initiator agents, if not, I think his best personally.
Sure.
Is it just me, or does Vora look like Boostio?
Having Cryo flexing around, and then opening up the opportunity to get, you know, a young
okay, C9 timeout. I think they're just gonna run it again.
All the right moves. They have a great coaching staff around them.
I think we haven't had a very good flank though. Have we had any good lurks?
Maybe the best Cloud9 that we've seen in years. Just returning to form, bringing in, you know, their old friends who have been leveling up as players.
It is 2 teams though that are really putting their trust in those cores, right? Cryo bang Arsena.
Always trying to beat the Nepo allegations. Trying to get into the same side right now though.
Wow, Penny. Penny, you are the GOAT. I can't believe you got that far in.
Mowing Vora down.
But am I wrong? That's the
I got picked off.
That is the A storyline. I'm saying it's a Nepo baby.
Okay.
I'm saying that's what people say.
Oxy's in a good position.
That's crazy. All right,
and now Zelsis is in a good position. Now we have pull on Spike.
Into the site. Also, this crosscut util, there might be something there to that. If Cryo can ever make use of it. Nice, saturate though, flash to try and deter.
Oh my god, Arsena gets 2 there.
Arsena knocks Oxy's and Zelsis' heads together. This grab whale is going to be mostly ignored. The 100 Thieves have the numbers, but Zephyr's able to peer in from main.
Oh, this is really rough.
Half now.
That's not much you could do there. Zelsis and Oxy both getting hit by the saturate was awful. Okay, this is very, very hindsight. But
Art completely.
Ideally, what should have happened is Oxy plays in an angle where he can either bait Zelsis, because they're going to clear Art. They're not bad. They're going to clear Art. And there's a smoke there. And bait Zelsis, or to...
The right decision.
You just knew.
You can see with the temptation.
Or to like reflank, relurk after.
You can see why C9 have had the temptation to push into the back of that A side to get further, because if they play on the extremities like that, they're so subject to being cleared by those usual combos.
Well, that early knife connects onto everyone, but Hunter Thieves don't care. They still take that space in A main.
Oh my god, what a wide jump
in
from
some
Cryo.
real danger. Doubled up though with Bang, the two players that if I'm C9, I really don't want to be running into anchoring a site right now. But that still might inevitably be the case as they posture for this B split.
Oh my god, wait, there's a tiny gap there. Do they know? It's very hard to see, but I think that
Cloud9 are likely going to be able to find a timing here to punish the Vito player in that spot.
Oh, these paths could be insane.
Wait, this is a good split. This is a good split. They need to go fast. We need smokes, man.
This is going to get ugly.
There's a
Cryo
wall.
in the corner. He knows he's going to get attention out of Connector.
Nice kill. This is good slow. This makes it so awkward.
Not in particular from Timo. He's going to be cut off the play because of this cosmic divide, and C9 will get their plant down.
Yeah,
I love it when they slow down. Holy.
No flash right now. They can't pop through it. Suppress, at least get some info.
Good suppress. Now it's how they play it. Oh, I hate Vic's spot. Vic's spot is so terrible. He's got to re-smoke from himself now.
They don't even have a timing to get in while anyone is suppressed.
He gets one. That's better than I would have expected.
He's the cosmic divide coming down now from 100 Thieves. Ideally to try and lock Halls out of the game.
Nice. Well done from C9. Okay. That was just played. The discipline is so good. I think this is a new C9 just because they don't always just like go, go, go. And at times they'll be like, chill. If you guys listen to the voice comm videos from C9, they pull it back. And I wish ranked people would do this because we only know one. It's either go or stop. And there's no pause. Like, we don't have anything in between. And that's why we like either we hide all the way in the back or just running it down. But C9, I'll kind of talk about it later after this match.
They're just swamped on the site. Cryo can't hold alone.
Give him the knife. Are they gonna... Oh my god. Are they gonna catch him out? They do catch him out. And then Asuna is trying to... Okay, they have to chill. They chill. This is just a... We got the pick. We're getting shut down with... They're dumping a lot of utility to push you off.
Is this going to be an instant recommit though? Spot Asuna outplaying towards Art. There are 300 Thieves players here ready.
Yeah, this is... They can... If they were gonna wait, they want to wait for at least like another 15-20 seconds. Okay, they're going to wait after the smoke and re-hit. I think that is going to be the plan.
Bang, who currently is across the map.
And this might work specifically because if you look at Bang, he's playing so defensive on B. He hasn't taken any space. So he has no idea if Cloud9 have rotated. They don't know anything. But 100 Thieves are playing it very safe.
Missile to clear out Secret. Zelsis with a flash. They have enough tools to get in here for sure.
Laura tries to horn in Cryo. Could have been a timing there. Surely he's heard this action. Okay, suppression on the side. That's 100 Thieves with a 0 point now. 4 attacks.
Are they gonna go B?
Seppa is just so scared. Tries to bait out the
We're going B. We're going B. Oh my god, this is so good. You have to break this tether. Oh, Oxy gets the lurk kill.
Oxy even catches out Vora. A slight delay from this trip. Honestly, that might allow 100 Thieves to get the timing. Look at this rotate. Cryo, he was able to teleport back Halls.
13 seconds left in the round. Cryo will be lying in.
Oh my god, the teleport. They need to get the plant down and they need to guard him. I don't think there's any way they can take nice kill on Penny. And then Asuna has nothing that he can even be able to be done. Actually, that TP from Cryo is kind of crazy. That's really good. That would have been the one way that 100 Thieves gets back into the rounds. Cryo gets like 2 or 3 kills from that angle.
That was really sick.
I was expecting a pump fake again for C9 back towards the A side. Especially after Oxy catches Vora, yeah.
But
that was there's so many good things about that round.
Getting out of heaven.
It's the
C9 are really wrangling this game back. Money for 100 Thieves, very bad.
If ranked was like this, Valorant would be fun to play. That's just the truth. But because ranked is so dumb, it's just not. It's just like pointless. Yo, that bear's fishing.
He was there to catch the planter.
Alright. Are they finally on an eco? I think they were on eco last round.
Yeah,
No, it's like a half buy.
It was a little peculiar though from 100 Thieves with that suppressed catching onto Teemo. Tries to stay fighting in main, but the timing's a little off. That flash from Asuna a little late, so he didn't have the gun out ready to actually get a trade. Just some disconnection there with Teemo and Asuna, which is typically not the case. I feel like that duo have had some great synergy.
Oh, it's pause for 100 Thieves. Okay, we forced the pause out for 100T.
But a moment of error there is
it's like a mental game. When the other team pauses in your mind, you know, you're like, we did it. They're scared.
He's probably going to get shot there.
They're nervous.
But the suppression of that 0 point early in the round is really relevant when you consider.
Okay, 100 Thieves is on a save for this round. It's got 2. Okay. C9 needs to convert this. Like, obviously, it's an eco. Yeah, they need to convert it. But no, like, seriously, come on. Let's stop throwing eco rounds. I don't know if they've thrown anything. Oxy has an outlaw. I love it. Love it. Honestly, 2,400 credits on one character to almost, like, I feel like having an outlaw on eco rounds must boost your, like, win rates of, like, I like 40-50%. I feel like that there's got to be a number there. Asuna playing random hero W. Asuna has always been a KO player. I don't think that's random.
Well, that stops now.
He's always been a good one too. Like you can judge him on his kill death, but like you know that could happen on any agent. I don't think Asuna is a duelist player anymore. I think he's definitely like just not. I don't think it's not. Yeah, he's gotten too smart. I feel like duelist players need to be dumb. Just run it down. Don't think anymore. Just go. Good knife. This is a 4-stack B.
I have that one rifle for Teemo, and basically just sheriffs across the board for the rest.
They're running into the stack.
And this gamble might just pay off. This could be deadly for
We don't have any drone. We don't have any knife. We have 0 info here. Whoa, chill. Oh my god, wait, can we chill? Can we chill? We can chill. We do not commit to this.
Cloud9 surely thumbing the cancel button here.
Yeah, they absolutely have to, but they don't know if there could be players from 100 Thieves pushed out of the
all random, like ARAM for Valorant.
Obviously, they know
yeah, this is not it. Okay. Main, I think they're gonna go try fake A and then work back toward B. I think that's what the plan is. I don't know if they'll bite. I really don't know. Because they need to kill Asuna, and Asuna is like deep on site hiding.
Thieves are just playing a great crossfire right now with Teamatino ready to swing off of them.
They know it's fake.
There's not really enough time here.
Down to 25 seconds.
25 seconds. There's not enough time. So they know it's here. 15 seconds. There's no time. They have to fight. You gotta go. He's not blind. Cryo won this round. Oxy? No, there's no time. There's no time.
And he is low. 26 points of health. This could be the game right here.
Oh my god.
Doesn't save it.
Oh, C9 are playing too slow. I think.
The final seconds, and that is a
that was so 15 seconds, and our players aren't even down street. But yeah, I just loaded up Val, and they have a new ARAM mode. Yeah, all random one site. It's good. It's actually a good mode. I think they need to add the things they need to add though aren't like they need to add I don't know why. Yeah, this is
on this crossfire the entire time. They had 3 players there for a minute. I didn't even realize they got the 4th.
Yeah, I'd be pissed. Like they needed to speed up.
I understand the frustration from Imi and the
probably asking like why. I mean, yeah. I think the mid rounding needs to be looked at there a little bit.
Yeah, they blew all their util expecting a push, and then they didn't have any for what's it called, a stack. And then that's another time where like Cryo is a turret, right? He's so scary when he doesn't have you have to fight him like normally.
Seeing any kind of battle.
Because that dude don't miss.
Right now for 100 Thieves, it's just kind of light hold towards B.
Yeah, Astra obviously can slow this down with a fragment to stop the flood into B.
Okay.
There's a lot of stall util between him and the Astra of Bang, who again has had a
They're going to try to time this out. Yeah, not good.
Alright.
Mollied it out.
This is for Cloud9.
Okay, this is fine.
They kind of showed their hand a little bit. Vora has a Nightfall as well. Should there be a retake necessity?
Oh my.
Oh, bang!
Okay, nice
That's
shot.
dirty. Penny on the slide, brought down. Asuna Here's a lot of footsteps through this smoke and gives Zeppa a bit of breathing room, enough that he can win out against
Nice
the
shots.
toting player.
I love how pros play that. Like, goddamn, is it so impressive that they can communicate that well and they can like selfishly sacrifice their own life so that teammate can get the peak.
With a casual 20 assists.
He's going to go for it. He has no cash left.
Try hard com only mode? Yeah. I want there to be a little more nuance in it because it's just like when you run it down, it's like it's just like watching two people bang their heads against the wall and see who can like break the hole in the wall first. And that's just like honestly very boring to me. Like, don't get me wrong, there are times where like it feels awesome to like I just out-aimed everyone, but like 90% of 95% of the other times it just doesn't feel good. There's just nothing about the game. There's no depth to it.
All right. Oh, hop, skip and a jump there for Roxy.
Okay, that's very good round for C9.
So now
That shot on Penny sliding out, running out was actually very nice.
Command this round. If Arsenal could find a timing to again stop a fast hit. Tour de force very well appointed.
And if you noticed, what a shot by the way from Asuna to kill the guy
if he plays inside that smoke.
Peeking, jump spotting, or jump peeking. They waited for the smoke to go down. The timing on that was perfect. They didn't like ult and then immediately run through. They ulted and then they waited for like 3 seconds because they knew that smoke was going down soon, and then they knew there couldn't be a re-smoke.
Really playing well. Has definitely filled in for Demon 1 in the exact
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
What he had? Demon 1's been like 27 kills, 37 kills on this map.
He's filled in for Demon 1?
Yeah, he's filling in for Demon's 1 shoes on this map, bro. What are you talking about? It's really not crazy. It's literally the truth. Like, he's playing the chamber here.
Yeah, this recent shift for him over towards those Sentinels has definitely seemed to work so far.
They're just B-stacked again, by the way. Just
yeah,
same thing as the last eco round.
But this time C9 played it slow. They let the op go and check, and then they're coming back. What util do we have? We don't have Teho drone. We don't have knife. And it's gonna be a long time. So this is still a dry walk out A, but I mean it happens to work because there's not enough players here. Oh,
by design. Cryo needs to get out of there, of course.
Does Vito deny Teho missiles? Is there a set cash prize for VCT? VCT? No, yeah, there's a cash prize.
Not make any noise and just suddenly
Are you talking for this? Yeah. And then also qualification to Master Santiago. All right, they're playing this very smart as well. Look at C9. They're gonna play back. They need to chill. They need to just let them take it. We have post plant. We retake art later. Yeah, after the smoke fades, that's when we'll retake art. Penny keeps watching flank.
Good patience from Vic. Cloud9 simply containing.
Oh my god, that was like a slow snap. No way.
Oh, clever. Oh, the body block.
Oh my god, the body block. No way the body block won them that round.
The dirtiest of dirty. Thrifty's out of absolutely.
That's crazy. Oh my god, I would be so pissed. Holy. Oh my god, I can't believe body block is what won them that.
They can't be winning the game.
Wait. Let me think. Was he Vito ulted? He wasn't even Vito ulted.
Way more absurd than the last one. No one able to spam onto it.
Let's go!
Everyone from C9 was so far back.
Oh my god! Oh no, I really wanted to see that Imi reaction. I feel very disenfranchised right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Deep breath. 100 Thieves poised to end the map. How do you recover?
Okay, how does he ult this?
Rounds if you're C9.
They're pushing right into Cryo's setup. That Nightfall is going to stall them out in main. Connects onto 3 players. And that's going to give time for 100 Thieves.
Okay, this is going to buy time for their...
They don't want to overcommit to the rotate. You can see on top of the minimap.
Oh, they re-exact.
Going to re-hit off the armor cannon. That will send Cryo running away back towards Secret.
Oh, nice shot from Bora. Bora gets 2. Okay, that's a good trade. These are 3v3 right now, but there's an op from Timotino right now. He's smoking it.
With the op of all things, there's no reflank pressure for 100 Thieves.
Nice shot from Zeppa. Zeppa needs to get out. Nice shot from Vic. Oh my god. 2v1.
Flashes himself out. Sees the Cosmic Divide in the way. Knows there's going to be post-plant hijinks, but there's no choice.
No, Zelsis.
Divide means that they have to body check this. Arsena. Time. Definitely has some. Gets into half. Vic has to swing off this though.
Nice knowing you.
No. Oh my god, he
He's
doesn't.
done enough. I think Vic has done enough. Arsena can only give it
Oh my god, Vic, you're the best!
Oh my god, he didn't
Balls of steel!
give Arsenal a
No way
shot
you hear the
to
half
take
tap.
an
You
angle.
hear the tap at half. And you just gam, you're like, you're not sticking it.
You're not sure.
Do you? It's literally like a 2-second diffuse. Everyone swings when it's half. That is nerves of steel.
That timing on
Also,
the swing for the second kill was really nice.
Zelsis, you
And
have
the
to
kill
jump
against
spot
Cryo.
through the
That
wall
isolated
there.
fight
You
walking
have
in
to.
secret.
You can't phase check that.
I mean, you could
There was
see
too much
Arsenal's
time on the
dude,
spike.
Vic
You
just
had to
gave
jump
him
spot.
Nothing. No chance of a kill there.
Vic may have been positioned on the same side of the Cosmic Divide in that corner to have heard the defuse tap, but still. Okay.
Wall goes
Big round
down.
for C9
Oh.
to win. Massive.
Okay, do we take it to OT? Come on.
After that one, damn near every ult is out of
Well,
play
well,
except
well,
for
what is up,
Gentino
Brandon?
having the
Hello, Mr.
convergent pass.
Winn-Dixie. Alright. Can they even get an ult in this round? How off are they? They're hella off. They're really praying Zelsis gets like 2 kills.
That connector position, but he's got a Bucky to hand.
I mean, it's the closest thing they'll get.
Weaponry definitely not ideal. 100 Thieves in this
We have an
last
outlaw?
round. C9 desperate to get to overtime on their map pick
Actually,
of Pearl.
3 of them
Heading
will
over
die
towards this
to an
B side
outlaw.
where
Vora
Vic
has
just been
no
containing
shield.
for any potential push, but it's rather passive from Cryo on the angle with the Guardian.
The Outlaw is nice in this round, Wyatt.
Oh, you got spotted.
There's a lot of value to be found.
Yeah, he
Okay.
knows he has to drop. Too many potential angles. Someone from
Oh, this
C9
is-
could have swung onto him with the missile.
Nice kill!
He didn't turn on his
He
interceptor.
did, yeah, that was so late on his
Too late
interceptor.
Throwing it out there.
No, he was right in front of him, I think, on the other side of the box.
This is a good fake.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my god. Wait, Oxy needs to take the space. We need smokes.
Trying to get back over into B.
Okay, wait. Can Bang fight this? Bang can. He has 100 HP. He has full shield.
Chilling on A, so they get into the site for free. Spike is a little late.
Why?
22
Oh my
seconds.
god, Penny!
And that was really important from that position. Bang can do a lot of harm. C9
They're fighting for backside
hits the
here.
plan, about to make that happen right now. It's a
Oh
swing.
yes! Oh my god.
Outlaw stings.
That was actually such a good read.
And it looks like they've done enough to secure an overtime in this game. They've answered the challenge.
The Outlaw was actually such a clutch buy.
100 Thieves defense side
Oh
rounds.
my god, such a clutch
We're
buy.
going to extra
Wait, this
time.
you came at a holy great time.
Chaotic
Actually,
last
both teams have
round.
been playing so
C9
well this
are just
match.
able to exploit some strange little
Yeah.
situations
I'm not gonna lie, Cryo, you kind of fucked up there.
and the play
Why
back
do we not pop in
A side,
Interceptor
free
early?
exec.
If he pops Interceptor early, I think 100 Thieves actually win that. Because 100 Thieves don't bite on the fake if Cryo stays alive.
Second shot.
I mean, again, we have only 2 players, I think, in full armor in this round. So just a really nice time for this Outlaw to shine.
Yeah, Oxy is actually a beast right now. 25 kills.
And Zep has been chucking along. Again, each of these important rounds
Guest
is good for 2.
appearance.
He's got 20 assists.
Guest star.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Okay, we knife
100 Thieves go
deep.
back onto the attack side
Alright,
now.
we're on the defense side. This is 6-6 half.
Scout out A main from both sides.
Oxy on defense is posted up with the operator towards a main.
Okay, so they're getting ready to fight street
Looks like he wants to
until
do more than just get posted up. He
Vic
wants to
spots
take
something.
A lot of space, so C9 can have a good rotate over towards that B
does
side.
100 Thieves have anything
And
ready?
they could try to defend this. They've got enough players in the vicinity. They've got enough util for sure as well. Zeppa could really stall things out, playing that close up, having the missile stun, everything ready to go.
There's not going to be any upper presence right now for the defenders on B.
Wait, did they? No, I don't think he's suppressed. No one was suppressed.
That's going to allow the dive in there. Okay, Timo's in a really
Whoa.
powerful spot.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Timo's found himself 2. Now with the shorty in hand, is looking to scour the rest of the
The
side. but
double
it's
slow
clear
was so
for now
bad.
of defenders.
That's an outrageous play from Timo. His entering ability
Yeah,
has just been fantastic for 100 Thieves in this run.
good kill from Zelsis.
Snappy
Yo,
stuff.
Zelsis has been actually fragging. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, look. I honestly doubted. I'm not gonna lie. I did doubt. I was a doubter.
Here's the horn.
Oh my god, awesome.
Arsena comfortably can play off
Nah,
of
you
that.
win this, Zelsis. You're him.
Okay.
You're him.
Sure.
Yeah, you're him.
Arsena's
You're
going
him.
for this
Keep
round.
going.
Zelsis in
They're
no
gonna
position to
disrespect
probably
you.
defuse this now.
Oh, wow, they
Too many
respect you.
players waiting in the wings to spring forth, and he knows that he doesn't really have any way to rattle them out of those positions. That'll be that. 100 Thieves
First round for, oh boy. I want Oxy to win. I want Oxy to win too.
Deal with a lot of defensive util coming through from Cloud9, but it just was not enough. I need to see that Timo play on the replay.
Yeah, it was such a good dash into the heaven smoke. That was huge.
Pathing as the waylay on the BX, you getting up into heaven, but then just looking to the right, spotting the one player, throws it down, but connects onto two. That was really sick.
Yeah. It's unlucky. They don't like that was well played. That was a good positioning from C9. It just happened to get double saturate. Oh wait, they're fighting this. They're fighting this. It's fake. He spot him. Did he speed him? I don't think he saw him. Wait, tell me we're holding this. Tell me Zeppa. No. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. We're fine. We're fine. 1 for 1. 1 for 1 isn't bad. Okay. Oh, Asuna got a flash here. Are they gonna back out? Maybe they're just backing out here. 3, 2, 1. Pop out. Come on. Let's go. Pop it and go.
Yeah, he's ready to just teleport over to Secret when this action comes in.
Oh my god, that TP was actually so safe.
Wow,
okay.
Stun, he's in some serious danger of C9.
Are we not?
To take this more
oh, okay. We're planting here.
On the very edge of the box. KO store utility is expired.
Oh my god, that smoke faded at the almost terrible time. Alright, we have... Okay, we played this post plant right, okay? They're going to fight for art. Please back up. Please back up and watch the flank. No, no, further. Back all the way up. Please. Zelsis, please. Oh my god, Zelsis, please go back and check. Zelsis. No, why are we playing so far up?
That's the art pressure dealt with. Now it's the post-plant util, and here's Cryo getting ahead of it.
Oh my god.
These are done and finally to shake loose of the grip of Cloud9. The muddy hands retreat back to the
Why didn't we play further back, man?
First map of the series goes to the Thieves.
Oh, that was
stolen away by 100 Thieves in really close fashion. Cloud9 coming back into things in that first half when it looked like 100 Thieves might have just dominated them the entire way through.
Like, this is what happens. I feel like when we don't kind of adapt. Because, like, 100 Thieves loves fighting for these, like... Okay, you have two problems here. It's always they lurk, which had, like, lost us, like, 6 rounds overall in this match. And then, also, they fight for it. So, like... There is no reason to play that far up. A main's going to be smoked regardless. Alright, let's see. Let me see how that last fight. Yeah, alright, so look. Let's take a look. A main up here, I'm gonna turn the minimap, is smoked. It's gonna be smoked. What is the point of fighting up? What is the point in fighting up here? There's no point. Your teammates can't fight with you. We have a pull on Spike to be able to delay it. That pull will essentially almost, I would say almost, halfway cancel out this smoke. Basically, like the smoke goes up, right? And then give it a little bit of time. Okay, they're fighting for it. They're clearing front sight, right? Around, whenever they tap with this pull, cancels out the time you would be smoked off. I don't know what happened here to Oxy that he felt like he needed to TP. Oh, he got flashed, I think. I think he got flashed. Did he get flashed? No, he just TP'd. I don't know why. And then, see, if basically what I wanted them to do was hold like back here, right? And then re-come out after this smoke has faded. I mean, yeah, chances are, like, there's comms issues, right? Because the team has to talk to each other. They have to say, hey, we're smoked out. Don't worry, I have pull, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's so many. But that would be what I would have liked to see if that weren't the issue. And then they go back and they refight. Like, imagine if Zelsis and, like, Zelsis was, like, here holding the flank, right? And then Oxy was here, right? Holding this flank. And then they wait for the spike to be tapped. Then they both walk up art, and then they fight whoever's there. In this case, it would have probably been Asuna here, who's just gonna what? He's gonna pop flash and swing, or what? Just gonna run and swing with it. Yeah, that's what it would have been done. And then they would have held, and then all these two players in main has just stalled. It would have been like such a better strat. But look, it's hindsight, I understand, but still. Anyway, let's talk about round. I think this is round 18. The score is 7-10. This one?
The Radiant
There's a great retake part of that crossfire.
Okay.
Main is too far away. It's going to be difficult.
Man, my team is so far.
Bang the two players at FMC9. I really don't want to be in some real danger. Doubled up though with Bang.
Okay, so we what I forgot what I looked at this round.
Like that.
Okay, we made noise toward both sides of the map, then we drone out B main, we push Cryo off the angle, and then basically we've established presence everywhere, but 100 Thieves push through A main anyway. Oh, what happened
I
here?
really don't want to be running into anchoring a site right now, but that still might inevitably be the case as they posture for this B split.
Now there's going to be some real pressure on Cryo, but unlike Pistol, Cloud9 are likely going to be able to find a timing here to punish the Veto player in that spot.
Oh, these paths could be insane.
Okay, here. Okay, yeah. So they pause. What I mean by here is, look, we have 3 players here. Tell me in ranked if you would ever feel comfortable with having 3 bottom street, knowing they're flanking up top mid, and you have 2 here. Like almost all the time, what will happen is the long people would peek or the street people would peek, but they just chill. They're like, we're chilling. We're gonna wall. All right, wait for the wall. Still chilling. Then look at the, you can't really see, but the 2 players top street are flashing to refight for mid, which is actually really good. They notice no one's fighting, so they're like, okay, we're good now. And then because of this, Cryo feels very claustrophobic. Like he feels so antsy here. Like you can't be stuck on this corner, like right here, and then right here you can't be stuck on this area. Oh, that's a lot of circles. Focusing on this with how much HP does he have? He has 45 HP. Your teammates are locked out of heaven, and you have no idea if they're out behind you. Like you feel like you need to peek. You need to figure something out. You have to get on top of this before you get crunched from like every single angle in existence. And so because they pause, they wait for a second, they pause to fight for the flank. Long is taking their time in safe ways of coming out. They clear the flank, and then now they're out long, and then now they come out. Like it was just they calmed down for the perfect amount of time. And then, yeah, but like no rank players would do this. We would 100% long runs out. Who's it called? Street runs out, gets mowed down, triple kill by Cryo there, and then or people run out before the Astral Wall, or yeah, that's pretty much it. Or we just sit in street until we get smoked out. And that's like almost every single time. That's just what happens.
They just have to wait this wall. Oh, there's 4 players on the side. That's not playing towards.
And then we have 8-10. Is it this one? Maybe it's
less patience right now. And all of Cloud to play towards A. He ends up going right. Link. He dashed from 2.
Cloud9.
Like they won't, you know.
I think it was this round.
No.
Was it this round? Guys, I'm having short-term memory. I don't remember what happened. Let me make sure that.
The play.
Well, really, the make or break in.
Teams that are working their way pretty quickly, honestly, into the side.
Okay, wait. Let me. Yeah, like okay. This is the exact same round. Okay, yeah. This is the exact same round as the final round. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. It's 2 people A main, 2 people B main, or Art, and it's Zelsis in Chamber. Oxy. This is the same round.
So this crosscut, you two.
And then we just play close again. And like, you know, I understand the thought process, but like, it's 2 disjointed fights. Like here, Zelsis wanted to pop flash.
Teams that are working their way pretty quickly, honestly, into the side. Also, this crosscut, you two.
Here, Zelsis wanted to pop flash and double fight this. But like, it's not that great of a fight. Because in the end, you're still isolated from your A main players. Like, ideally, you want to fight when they're on spike. Or you at least know one player's on spike, right? Because if you know one player's on spike, we have a poll for that. Then we know exactly where one position is. And that means when you take a fight together, it'd be a 4v3. Because one guy, you know exactly where one guy is. And then they would also have to split their attention once this smoke fades. Most importantly, this smoke needs to fade. If the smoke doesn't fade, all the players, look at this train of 100 Thieves players that are coming to buttfuck C9, like, and then we fall for it in the final round. It was through to a flank, but it's just like Man. It's because I care, guys. I'm only upset because I care. Anyway, what was I doing? It was 8-10. Alright.
Like they wouldn't have been
and say, whoa.
Okay, it's this round.
Slow it down.
Okay, well, yeah, we're same thing. Slow it down. Alright. So here, Timotino tried to get some information. He's trying to punish the concept that they're actually not fighting for this. And then, oh, okay. Okay, so this is when you need to realize you're not getting out safely. So after they get the first kill, right, everyone wants to run it down. You know Asuna here is stunned, but there's a molly here, there's a smoke here, and you now realize there's also one backside. So this isn't like, oh, it's just Asuna. If it was just Asuna, they'll probably like force this. But like, look at C9's util. There's a flash up here. There's a Teho missile that's gonna stun backside. And then we have one that was stunned in there. Like this would have been an insane rollout. If Vor wasn't here, Asuna's 100% dead.
After being hit by the 0 point, so he's giving his life up pretty cheap.
And then they just cut. They're like, okay, we chill. Guys, chill.
Utility as well.
Look at the amount of time. They'll re-drone, keeping tabs on how many people are here.
There are 300 Thieves players here ready to anchor.
And then
right now.
Oh, right. I remember this. This round is actually played beautifully. Hello? Okay. This round was played so good. C9 loves this pump fake. Like they'll like tap A and then they'll book it toward B.
C9 will have a decent amount of utility to get in
okay.
Here. Penny can still
so here it's not even that good because they have an idea like whether or not there will be people here or not. And they have flashes, they have haunts. Okay, this is when it's revealed. When they saw a KO flash, they saw a haunt here. They know 100 Thieves are down to fight this, and they know there are multiple people here. They know that there wasn't a rotation off, or if there was, it wasn't a very big rotation off. So what did they do? They come and they ran onto site and they tap.
Surely he's heard this action. Okay, suppression on the side. That's 100 Thieves with a 0 point now.
Yeah, there's a tap. Okay, now they're gonna run back toward Art.
Just so scared. Tries to bait.
And the tap baits Bang on Astra, who was on B to rotate over, and it fully commits them into believing that it is. And then at the same time, they're rotating out toward B.
Wow,
this is such a fast rotate.
C9. This is really
There's
nice.
even a lurk from Oxy here.
A slight delay from this trip. Honestly, that might allow 100 Thieves to get the timing.
And I can't believe Vito is the one thing that could have stopped this. And it was just like he shot the hell out of his toes.
There's got to be more though. Another layer here. Zelsis is about to get this spike active. Penny low, steps up.
Great round. Just played it slow in the beginning. Went to A. Like it was. Usually teams only play slow once. Like we'll play slow and then we'll re-get onto site. They had site and they decided we don't want to go here. Good raids fight Celsius, honestly. Very good raids.
Slaps Cryo down.
Yearning for that opportunity to go represent their organizations at a Masters event, at a
second
map.
Event. Whose map was that? Was that C9's map?
Who is going to stand tall at the end of this one? You don't want to miss it. Uber and Wyatt will catch you guys on the other side for map 2.
That was C9's pick. All right, split. Did I like our split? Honestly, I feel like I didn't like our split. Let me use the restroom.
Now, assuming things go well enough for FURIA, right? Cloud9 are at risk of being the only franchise in VCT Americas to not have made an international. Now, we're going to give NV a pass, because they've just joined. That would not exactly be the kind of moniker you want to wear when you are one of the longest standing teams in this competition. But that is what's on the line here. A loss to 100 Thieves means they're out of kickoff, no chance at Santiago, no crack at our current world champions for qualification.
And it feels like it just doesn't even make sense because Cloud9 have been more consistent as an upper table team year on year than other orgs who have been able to qualify at different times for global events. Yet they are the one outlier. This is the time in the bracket where things just don't work out for them. But they have to bounce back here on Split, the pick of 100 Thieves. One of the few teams that are playing the Rays here. I appreciate that. I miss her. So I'm down for that.
Yeah, it's like Penny and us bus right now in Americas. And some European teams.
Oxy is going to be playing the Chamber again. He obviously went crazy on that first match.
I got some chocolate.
Starting here on defense. You'd love to play a little Chamber on
I got
D.
cheese.
Over on the side of 100 Thieves, though, I'm definitely just thinking about the last time we saw these guys play on Split. It was that OT victory against Sentinels. In that game, Timotino
honestly,
was utterly
I think
dominant
Waylay is too good.
His entry kills were fantastic.
Nerf Waylay.
You could just see he
Nerf
had
Waylay.
such, just an inherent knack for the timings on Waylay of how to exploit defenders on site.
Waylay no skill.
The map, it was a saturated
Booga
every
booga.
corner, it seemed, and he would win out every single entry fight and get entrenched, digging out the anchors.
And at the same time, you had Cryo dropping 24.
All right. Let me guess. I want C9
to.
Damn, man. I'm not gonna lie. That last map. No, they can do it. They can do it. All right. I think it's gonna be a 13-9. 13-9 split win. C9.
But he has
That's actually gonna be 100 Thieves.
And giving the reins over to this young upcoming star in Timotino has just made this team overall more dynamic. I think especially a duelist that is thriving in entry situations. I feel
if
like
they win this map and win this series, it's because Zelsis. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think C9 before had the mental capacity to like deal with such close losses. It's so draining. Personally, that's what I think. I'm giving all the credit to Zelsis.
Right now, they are ranked of the players still in this tournament number 2 and 3 in ACS. And they're tied at 227.1. To the decimal point, they're tied going into this game. They have just been such a strong duo here for 100 Thieves. They got them the win against Sen here last time. Can they do it against C9 to advance their place in the bracket?
Off we go to the pistol. It's an interesting defense side wall cutting across mid. Little variation for C9 into the pistol. And Oxy has the headhunter.
Oh, did they spot him? They did not.
The timing though, as Timo is able to slip out there and just forces a rendezvous away already.
Didn't go up B main.
Oxy just not feeling like he should be.
I'll be having, I mean.
His welcome there. And
Oh, they're not.
The right choice, honestly.
Insert Timo.
Will vacate this space, which Timotino is happy
They took B main space.
gather on his own and stay
So now
top mid while 100 Thieves can
they're shifting for a sight hold at A.
side of the map.
Oxy and
That lone
the
late man
Zelsis
on the flank, though.
playing on A.
In the new map, there will be a trip in his way, so
All right, Oxy needs to get like a tap
Something
right
he
here.
probably should be anticipating.
Head tap. Just bop
Still have
right
to-
here. Come on.
Play around.
I like that from Oxy though, just having the trip there. It's heads up, knowing you might have to give up that space. And
he
now he's
tagged.
open again, has to teleport away, but doubled up with an anchor
up
on
heaven.
his side. If 100 Thieves hit it hard.
Oh, this flank is gonna be so long. They have to trade evenly here. This flank is gonna take forever. Oh wait, they're slowing down. Run.
Pops himself up. Slow orb there as well to punish anyone who might have tried to retake heaven by
Pushes
force.
into the smoke.
Now, Cloud9 have been encircled. They are contained inside this B side of the map. Oxy in the smoke, surely he's
Oh,
got his action,
Oxy!
and he's going to be able to find himself
Oh my
through.
god. Okay,
Steps
good trades.
over
Good trades.
Johnson down.
2v2. Ah, that was so bad. Oh no,
He
that kill
really
was so
did. Oxy
bad.
gets some damage onto Timotino. At least he was weak. Vic needs to step up in the 1 versus 2.
No, I think Vora saw him. I think Vora saw him.
Just seen him.
He'll have a dark cover for main.
Paranoia ready to go. But he might just want to take this silent, trying to find a way to get into the site.
Oh,
Down to
Vic.
40.
Does he
Dangerous.
have-
Vora has a ghost. Still, Vic
We have
has been
smoke for-
tapping.
Vic is so low, but Vora just couldn't connect the shots.
Vora speculating. Vic down to 10. Has to get up. Got it to half. This is still winnable for Cloud9's
Oh my God.
Omen play, but he's got to be sharp on the
Oh my god, Vic. Yo, Vic has been, honestly, all of C9 is firing on all cylinders. Yo, they got it. They got it. It's as easy. 13-9, so easy, man.
Clutch situation.
Just wrap it up. Come on.
He's such a steady, confident
I already
player,
called it.
and still just like
Flo already
this
said it was
sleeper
13-9.
Killer on Cloud9 they picked up from
That was
Tower
that smoke was
last
actually also
Voice
goated
shot
from
fight, he
Vic.
was that same player.
He's like,
Super
you
reliable.
yeeted that from B. And he's
Very
just like, here,
rock
Oxy,
solid.
go
Never looked
shit
like
on
his
him real quick.
composure left him.
standing play.
They're going back to their pistol round play. This is a trap play. It's gonna be a flash, Omen flash, sky flash, probably nade.
Zeppa, yeah, there's dog swing off of that.
Heal me.
Timo in some
Oh,
serious
they
danger there.
both bought? No, just Timo bought. No, they bought a lot of util. What's the plan here?
Healed by the respective Sky.
Oh!
The high-low setup.
Okay,
You think
that's
they would've
not
bounced something there, but
cool.
Heal into yet
The double
again.
healer comp. The double healer. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, they already double heal
Back at the
Sage
full, he's getting
and
the orb. He's close to
Sky.
his ult already. He's 2 away from the path.
But all of a sudden now, 100 Thieves, of course, know they're playing into an Outlaw this round. Might actually feel like going for something.
Okay, this is gonna be
Still
awkward.
surely
Okay, Oxy needs to get one
more classics.
in this specific moment. 2?
No.
He got one. He got
No,
one.
no.
We'll take it. We'll take
Not
it.
now that Oxy can at least
Okay,
get
but
out
they need this
scot-free.
now
This
becomes
does
very
open up heaven.
awkward.
And it's more than just a fake. 100 Thieves going to commit to this side of the map now. Vic's going to be spotted back sight. That ADS on the Bulldog.
Okay, Vic got it. No, Vic. Yeah. Okay, nice. He knows.
Bang was able to find that classic kill.
Oh, the silent. He's right under
Be
you,
aware of the
please.
player lurking
Okay.
behind him,
Yo,
so
I didn't
Oxy
freak out.
puts
Yo,
the-
guys, relax. Why you guys freaking out? You're not even playing.
Stabilizing.
You guys think
again
you're on the
are
team?
Cloud9 in the reliable hands of Oxy, just holding down mid
Marvel
with that
rivals.
outlaw. Just a bit of damage from 100 Thieves, but nothing of massive
That's not cool.
significance.
That's not cool.
There's a vertical, like, downward flick there.
Let's see what C9 opts to bring into this round. Round where, again, just have to pay attention to the fact that Timotino has been able to get himself one orb away from having the convergent paths already.
Oxy has been mid like 3 rounds in a row.
Teleport across
He goes
into
here.
the main. So 100 Thieves can just take that quickly off the slow orb. It's pretty easy to get B main when you have the Sage. Unless
Okay,
it's
let's see.
crazy committal from the defenders dashing past something like that. But
Like
they
this?
wouldn't
They take the
refight.
space. They took the space and they smoked the one
Just
way.
take
Now
the
they're gonna
space
fight
that way.
mid.
Yep, Tiger set up
Oxy
the one-way
really
down
wants
there,
to-
and he
oh,
commit
okay.
a stealth drone. A lot, honestly, from C9 to
almost.
shore up the
Gotta
B side of the
back
map, and it's worked. Now 100 Thieves funneled it into mid. And
Oh
so
my
this
god,
engagement-
Oxy, you are one ballsy man. A
What
man
would
with
have been would be quite
a
important.
shorty and a dream.
Players on this B
They
side,
dog through
ready
B
to
main.
go.
If
Dog
they're in heaven.
clearing out main, just
Okay.
one player. So this time it could be insane.
Oxy slips back
Okay.
towards screens.
Oh wait, did they trip the? They did trip the chamber trip.
Oh,
Okay, that's bad.
They've quickly spun on a dime there. They actually want to double back to B again.
If they want to double back to B though, they
It's all up
give
to
it
Penny.
the
It's
entire
this crossfire
game.
between
They do
Penny and
have to
Zeppa
clear.
that
Flora
is
has
100% reliant, and then Zeppa is the linchpin here. Zeppa dies on this peak, it's over.
That's really it.
It's a weird audible for Vora, excuse me, pun not intended, to call here.
Okay, they got out.
There's
They
a
got
step
out.
up from Zeppa, doesn't quite see.
Oh,
There's a flash gone. Vic with the ghost.
No way he gets that. No
way.
Okay,
And
2v2.
honestly, for 100 Thieves,
Oh, we could trade 2 for 2.
mid-rounding, it's hard to see the vision, but they have now some purchase onto the side. Penny is going to step up.
Nice,
After some
Penny.
Decent mechanics.
Oh, okay, good damage, good damage. 2v2.
Actually, there should be a chance to plant.
Are they gonna just run it down?
Far away.
I feel like they
Back
should
to
just run it down.
across.
Oh, okay, now it's too late to run it down.
Snakebite also thrown down there to clear that line.
Yo, I bet you.
Celsius can drop
Oh.
safely.
Oh my god, Bang winning that.
What's this guy been
Is
eating?
Vor gonna peek? Oh, Vor's not peeking. Oh no.
Zels is just so
Okay.
on this
Alright.
Bang
How does
has
Zelsis
been
play
in
this?
the moment to actually
Vor is playing a very defensive angle, and he only.
doesn't want to
Zelsis
give up
only spots Vora.
Still quiet.
right now.
Celsius is going to
is he
expose
gonna
himself
check?
to
I don't think
Vora
Celsius
here
is gonna
one
check
way
this.
or another. Sees
No,
the
he doesn't
gun
check that.
barrel, and Vora is waiting. Hard fought first gun round there for 100
It's a good eco. It's a good bonus. I was sad because I feel like they should have won that. Bang hit the round-winning shot
I
there.
really thought that they were almost 100% just going to go back to, hey, Cryo had pushed all the way up ramp. He had all of that space for free.
Penny did
They go
so
back
much
into B where
damage.
They knew they lost main. Only
That
had
kill.
one Sky Flash to contest it. C9 kind of dodged that out, refight in with a flash of their own. Really sweating there for 100 Thieves, but they're still able to pull it off. They still have the better weapons, but they lost a lot of them, and now it has their economy in a really tough spot.
I just thought they took the longest road there, but I like it.
Oh my god.
Calling feels like it's been pretty inspired.
Oh!
And he mows him down.
No, come on. Please no, not after Oxy does all that. Please, please not after all that. Yes, Zeppa. Yes, Zeppa. Alright, back out screens. Come on. Come on, go screens. Okay, it's okay, you're better. I'm just a dumb dude. Don't listen to me.
And a beautiful timing for
Oh
Oxy
my
on that early
god.
swing.
Not much to analyze in that round. I'm gonna be honest. There's really just not much to discuss.
Oxy.
Just still frying. He's in
Francis.
Been playing
We're cool
so
like that,
well
by the
since
way.
returning.
Did he not have a TP? He didn't have an anchor here. Yo, that guy. Oh, he was running back toward it.
Nice, Eric. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir.
Yep, makes a defensive pop in here and there. Get your value out of that chamber. Outlaw still being brought into this round, and obviously it's a great time for it.
Okay, let's see where chamber. They're putting him top A ramp. Okay, this is the
It's all like
best.
Donkey
It's,
Kong.
oh, nice, good kill, good
They
kill.
invested pretty heavily into pressuring that spot. There's a flash.
Don't get one. Don't get headshot here. Don't get headshot here. Don't get headshot here.
It's good util for an A ramp take, but it doesn't really matter when you have the Outlaw shotgun. The Thieves are now going to slow down for a moment.
I think you just hold left here. Don't hold right, because they're gonna swing from both sides.
Well, they've got to assemble a protocol to take Heaven away from someone who you know has an outlaw, and none of them have the armor. So.
You needed to wait for that wall to come up so they could try to flash through it as well.
Just spam smokes and get that control. But now, how do you spring forth from this position?
Oxy is forced back and really low HP, but what is
They're gonna go back for the
100 Thieves?
heal.
They just feel like they have to give it up and go back towards the ramp.
That is interesting. So they want to push now through this Viper wall into an A site that's not cleared. So give up Heaven. Maybe they're worried about flank time.
Oh!
I get it.
Oh, you know, good molly. You know what? I mess with it. Good job. Sacrifice your life to get the molly down, and
Arsenal has a buck here now. He's on ramp. So 100 Thieves' chances of winning this round.
Okay, nice, nice.
Outside of some
We got Phantom. Pick up Phantom.
individual showings.
Pick up Phantom. Oh, we got it.
C9 are looking pretty strong on this defense. And I
This
don't
is
think
looking
the
pretty
Thieves
good so far.
yet had the calls to really
Oxy,
deal with
it's
them.
honestly just came. Oh, yo, that was a
Definitely
dick
not
shot
enough for
right,
Oxy.
right in the
It's
kisser.
not like that play was lacking for utility being sent right on top of his head.
I could be the sacrificial lamb.
Zelsis is referring to his 1-3 and 3 scoreline right now, I imagine. But Oxy, he was just
Yo, Zelsis better than Cryo, confirmed?
And still find that kill.
Okay.
4 rounds for Cloud9 on defense.
Oh, he
my
missed.
God, Asuna is testing
Yo, Asuna is playing
that
with
lives
fire
barely.
there. I can't believe he lived there. He should not have.
Well,
All right, this is gonna be a dash. Oh,
Doesn't know that's risky.
oh, it's A. It's A. They know it's A. They know it's A. Oh, Vic is here.
Much faster from
Oh,
100
good.
Thieves. They can team up
That got hit.
into vents.
Oh, they want to go. Look at that. Hit by the Seekers. They still want to get
Oh
in
my
there.
God,
Team
what a
Evolve
shot.
still able to win. Conversion, of
It's
course,
because
is
he's so
through
fast.
that Heaven control.
Okay.
So now 100 Thieves have a pretty important foothold on the map early in the round. Transitioning off this, though, is important.
Nice,
He's a
Zeppa.
rat. He's a rat. Stuck in there pretty
Oh my God, Zeppa! Zeppa! 2v1. Oh, Res, kill the shit out of him. Yes. Okay. We're good. 2v1. We chill. We wait.
Okay, Arsenal.
Okay, Oxy Penny duo. No way we lose this. There's zero chance. It's our two best players. There's no way we lose
The
this.
players dropping was perfectly placed. Wins that isolated duel in main first.
This is also a crazy setup. You guys see? Look at this. This is like best friend setup. You know. Look at that. 1, 2. Look at that. That.
30 seconds.
They're watching each other's back.
It's not like he doesn't have a chance at winning this round.
Yeah. No, it's a 1v2.
He's going to have time as well after this.
Okay.
fight. If he
They
does try and
do
hold
need
to
to
get some kind of more forward position.
book it. Go. We need time is now a little bit
Ideally,
scary.
a 1v2, you're
All right, they know it's not heaven because Trip has not been hit. So now they know it has to be sight.
So you don't find yourself in a
Are they gonna
situation
flood out
where
heaven?
getting
They're
on this
going to
fight,
do
you
that.
have to peek out and you
This is
don't-
fine. If Asuna reflanks, this is great. Asuna, do it.
This is risky.
This
though.
is so good, Asuna. Yes, reflank. Oh no! What will we ever do? If only there was a Trip watching the flank.
He doesn't
Asuna,
even know it.
It is planted for
Does
Heaven.
he know?
It is. He's going to hear the
No,
wobble.
he doesn't know.
Oh dear. Yeah, he knows it too. Up on
Yes!
the
Let's go.
box. He
Let's
slugs.
go.
I like
Let's
the idea.
go.
Yeah, I like that idea, but you hate to see that. You hate to see
Something
the
I've
trip.
seen Leaf do quite a few times on this map. Unfortunately, yes. Running into some of that Sentinel util is tough. This is
Zeppa's the
Man,
MVP
he just,
right here.
Again, an intuition.
That's such a good flash. That was such a good flash.
Remaining.
Yeah, just kind of crouches around the corner.
Nice, boys. Nice. Bro, if I was 5 years younger, we just wiped that round, I swear to God.
Update, Zelsa
Yo,
still
Unk is
1-4
playing,
and 4. But again, Valor should have a chance to
Valor.
focus
Oh
on
yeah,
his
call the
calling.
timeout. Call the timeout.
He's bringing to the team.
Also,
and the support.
sorry, but like when
and
you
the assists on KO.
when you've got Baby Bound G2, I just don't know if this excuse holds up anymore.
Yeah, no, that one might be done.
We might have busted the myth finally.
Over.
What is
After
happening? What is happening?
The 30-year-old man play Waylay and run it down and look like in one game one of the best Waylays.
You know why 100 Thieves are losing this map?
If you're 5 years
Their
younger,
coach
you'd
isn't bold
probably
enough.
Still be chat banned in your Radiant rank games. Let's be honest. You wouldn't be here, brother. That's it. I've been really. I think the mid rounding for 100 Thieves has been quite interesting. We've seen like a couple of these like super strange pivots. Some have worked out, right? Some unfortunately.
Oxy's back on the outlaw. Yo, I think Oxy has an outlaw more rounds than he has an AWP.
Yeah, the issue for them on that round was just when they were trying to.
And one of his abilities is an AWP.
The initial part of their strat has Timatino dashing up mid, so he doesn't have the dash to actually break crosshair placements on the exec. So you saw Vic was just backside at map and Seppa's placed close, and it's just so easy for them to hold. They just didn't have that explosivity to actually get into the site.
Okay.
So no, it's completely split from 100 Thieves. No
Yeah. Shoot his toes. Get his toes.
Trailblazer right now going
Yeah.
B. But this is a great
Bite his ass.
Jump scare?
What? He didn't get hurt?
Alright, Trailblazer able to take a giant bite out of Crime. Cryo took some random spray there from.
Oh, they got healed.
Ramp.
That's why.
Of course, there's plenty of healing with this composition. Okay,
Yes,
Zelsis.
Zelsis.
We've rolled
Don't
5
stop
years.
it. You naughty boy. Do not peek. You are alone.
Pivoted off of A after getting spotted by that Trailblazer. Kind of seems like, hey, maybe we can go to B. We lost the player.
I don't like how many gaps there are in the C9 defense, but it's okay because we have 3 on the site that they're hitting.
They can slow orb this.
Yo, chill. Yeah, you heard, you saw.
For example, they've got enough to push up.
Oh no.
It kind of makes them agnostic to a lot of this, controller util to take the site.
Oh, Bang. Do not running Stinger.
Things have stalled out here for Bang. Timo, though, got himself that Phantom.
Yo, no cap pop ult here. I respect it.
Tries to...
No! Why are we throwing
this? Back,
this?
but he's out of the round now. And we're even in numbers. Timing taken by Vic, but he sees nothing. Ducks back into the smoke.
Oh my god, how did this happen? How did this happen? Yo, Imi, we're mad! Imi, we're so mad. And Timotino's in heaven? Wait, this guy's gonna be useless. Oh, he's coming back out. Oh, wait, aha! Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm pissed. I'm pissed for Imi. I'm pissed for Imi. What? How? What are we doing?
Yeah, they can't afford that. They can't allow a round like that.
You do is 1 HP. If C9, 13-1, 100 P, confirm shave his head. I mean, I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I'll do it.
On site, you saw him still just holding the angle on default. Oxy goes in, dies alone, and then all of a sudden, Penny's isolated. He's whiffing on the guy with a stinger. They're just taking
Man, chill, relax, okay? You don't even gotta be that loud.
They just smoked heaven
Calm game.
Defense spawn and walked into the side wire.
Yeah, the team play really dissipated from C9, and 100 Thieves were able to win
Okay,
that.
no, this is a tilt. This is a tilt push. Why are we doing that, man? You know who does that? When you're tilted, you lost last round, you're like, I'm gonna send it down A. Just W, I don't give a fuck. That is exactly that. There's no thought behind it. That was such, why? That was a wasted rocket.
So back we go now. Still, Omen ult's in play, so some pivot potential. You'll notice that Bang is playing the other side of the map.
Okay. Yo, imagine we had a rocket right now.
Route. As now that spike
Imagine. That's all I'm trying to say. Imagine. Yo, that dog did the leap.
Break the dog.
All right, we're going back. Wait, chill. Okay. C9, I need us to all chill. Last round was a fluke. We remember that. Okay? Everybody listen. We relax. Okay? We're better than them. Everything we've been doing besides that last shitty, terrible round was great. We just do that. We have Oxy on an AWP. And this is... I don't think... yeah.
They had to check the corner here. Yeah, they're not quite sure where that player is. It's just Oxy actually spotted out in the back of the site.
Nice. Look at that. Look at that. And then Vic gets 3 here. Yup. I'll go get the 4th. Get it. Yup. Oh.
Surgical extraction of 100 Thieves players. players. Quite the flawless round. C9.
That's the sound of C9 clapping 100 Thieves.
Just really light. Not a lot of disrupting util whatsoever.
Oh, they get a bit of paranoia on the way through.
Yup. Mm-hmm.
Timo is, yeah, short.
That's my man.
Really nothing to deny.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
The Trailblazer's not there. The guiding light gets used to clear B main. So what else do you have? You have the controller util, but Oxy's playing a contact angle with the op. The antithesis to the walk up
Okay,
onto
okay.
the smoke
There we
side.
go. Hold it.
Cryo's
Oh, that
out
smoke
early.
is bad. Wait, did we smoke that? Surely we didn't smoke that.
100 Thieves intending on taking
Are we leaving Penny here? Oh, we would.
Cryo's all for post plan this round if they can get there, but
Dogger
those have
B,
been
Dogger
few
B,
and far
Dogger
between.
B.
Anchoring from C9 has just been
Oh no.
way too strong right now. Timo's in there.
14. Okay,
but
that's fine.
gets
That's
low
fine.
and
That's
fast.
fine.
Out of there just as quickly.
Get out, and then we get healed. Ah, that's
Time
fine.
to get healed. Time to get healed back up though.
All right, but their ability though to really get into this site properly, once again hinges on Vora.
Okay,
They
they're
have
gonna
that attack
re-hit
side
B.
safe
We
because I
have
feel like
3
she's
people
offering you a
here.
ton
Do
of
we have
equity in these
smoke? We don't have
scenarios.
flash,
You
but we
can
have
force your way
smoke.
across,
No?
I guess.
No smoke?
100
No
Thieves have
smoke.
found themselves in a situation here where they don't have the ability to dash in, going up against anchors in this
Oh,
crossfire.
oh
but
my
it's
god,
caught.
it's
Zelsa's
happening.
just looking the wrong way, maybe
It's-
expecting a player there to be below him.
RB
Get them onto the
sucks.
site this time.
Why does our B hold suck?
Again, it does resemble a walk up once more.
It's not
What
that
kind of
C9
positioning is that? Why do we have one back rafters, one a default, one back site?
With Zelsa's getting caught. He dropped down from rafters.
What happened to our whole, like, you know, back pillar to heaven vibe? You know? Back pillar, default, heaven vibe. What happened to that?
They kind of just are
Well,
gonna
what
try and do this. They
the
are
fuck
gonna
are we
try
doing?
simply
What
play
is
into
this?
these sites, scale up by taking crossfires and good timings.
Yeah, I mean, that slow does deny Vic trying to swing out to help the player
It's okay,
that's
it's okay.
on the default box, so that does...
6-3.
It's important against, like, if there's an
We
op
win
player on the
out.
site, you can slow warp that spot and, you know...
And I'm not worried.
be more confident about
I
playing
don't
on
eat
tap
my
than
words.
B.
And C9 win. And I'm a happy, happy boy. Happy man.
Okay, 100 Thieves. Hard fought round.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be tough because on these rounds...
Yeah,
you know,
like,
they were-
I don't know.
This flashed
I don't
up.
know what the hell is going on.
Oh, it's so blind, actually.
so
That's a
blind.
great flash then from Vora.
It's crazy the
Good to
difference.
see that on the replay.
Yeah, we
They
had
just
no.
kept
We only
crazy
had a
flash
sky
again on that
flash
side.
to
The
work
difference
off
between
of.
Vora
That was
having
like the
flash to clear
only
B main,
util we
having that
had.
left, and having them sort of in surplus to hit the B side is... Well, it's a big difference.
Yeah, I was
Oh, is
just
it
worried
eco?
they
Was
don't
that
have the
eco?
dash from Timotino, because I feel like we've seen that be a real
Yeah, they're
negative.
gonna go
It's
A
a
here.
big side execs.
Yeah,
where
they're
they're
gonna just play retake B. I
slowly
like it.
going
If
into
they
the
want
anchors
B,
and
you
getting
waste all the util
picked
you want.
apart, but credit to Vora.
Okay.
So the B hit is a thumbs up. 100 Thieves have definitely got that nailed down. Now, what do they have over at A?
Well, they have a convergent paths and a Trailblazer.
Okay, well, to clear out
They're
elbow.
just going to go right on in there. Vic forced out by the Molly right into the slow.
Okay, okay. You no, it's fine. It's fine. Good trade. Good trade. We're trading damage. No one gets spammed through a smoke. Okay, listen to me. No one gets spammed through a stupid smoke. And we're chilling. We retake together. These guys bit. Do we have nade? Oh, nice. Oh my god. This pit. Fuck them. What a dumb pit. What a good pit.
We want to know.
Where is Oxy finding these kills?
Alright, Cryo, don't do it. Please,
Cryo
man.
in the pit.
Have
His
mercy.
way back around towards screens. It's a little off the play here. Bang shows himself, but he's committed. He wants
No
to keep
way he
pushing
gets-
past those screens. Counter pit comes
Bang,
into play.
please stop. Bang, please stop.
TP's mindful of it. Oxy just dives in, but I think Cryo saw him enter.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Tap
That's
on the
fine.
spike.
That's fine. That's fine. That's
Oxy
fine.
has to
It's
hit
not
him.
fine.
It's
It's
good
not fine.
reaction from
It's
Cryo.
not fine.
Quiet match so far.
No, man.
The second with the
Man, why? How do we lose that?
Finally gets into the game. It has been slow for him so far. Hasn't really been finding great lurking opportunities, but sitting on that pit for a couple rounds.
I'm not mad.
Optimal
You
time
mad.
to get it down.
I'm not mad. You
I mentioned
mad.
it during the round, but yeah, definitely want to give credit to just the setup with the util. Look at this from Vic's point of view.
Yeah, Vic got one. All right, Vic got one. We got two. We're up one. And I don't know what the hell happened at this point.
He's lucky to get one kill against Austin, honestly.
He killed
That's
him.
how he got the second one.
We got that kill, and we. All right, surely. Why did we not just stick? Like, it wasn't even half.
Down, just has to go for it.
I feel like we knew that.
Okay,
Oh
so
yeah,
five
call the
bits
timeout.
exchanged in that previous
Call the
round,
timeout.
with two more
We need to
rounds
talk.
left in the half.
All right, guys, I don't know what the
That's
fuck we're
still with an
doing.
op to play with.
I feel like
Cloud9 definitely think it's time to call for
y'all
this
just
timeout because they
confused.
suffered on the B side. just seen the usual
surely we
combo
don't
there,
lose
so
B to an
effectively
eco
getting
again.
anchors out of
Okay,
the
I
A
think that was like a
side of the map, right?
2v5.
Saturate convergent pass is always the option. Snake bite can be thrown there.
Focus up.
There's a
All
lot
right.
that 100 Thieves have
Flow
to work
Shizzle has a
with
lot
if
on the line
They
here.
aren't disrupted early. I want to remind everybody about that.
A lot on the
Oxy
line.
slid past the Viper wall in A main that managed to cut down 3. Cloud9 have been able to disrupt some of these pops. And rounds where they get that B main control on the other side of the map have also gone better for them. They've been able to draw more of that util out of 100 Thieves, who are trying to play the attacking Sage, which has made it harder for them to hit the site. So something's got to give at some point for the defenders if they want to get more than 6 here.
Okay. We focus up. Oxy gets a kill right here. Through a. Yep, right here. He's gonna get a kill right here. This dumb idiot isn't even gonna see it coming. They're 100% ready for this. Don't get a headshot. Oxy, just don't get a headshot here. Heal me. Heal Oxy. Oh, he's so far. He's so far. They know where Op is. They know where Op is. Timotino also has an Op.
C9 are now put in a position where if they dare to take their B-main control, they have to re-clear it. They might just opt to leave Oxy over there to play contact, but that's fine for 100 Thieves.
I think we need to rotate. We need to rotate. Oh, this is good ult. Good ult.
By the way, Seeker's coming out first from the defense. Now from the attack.
One's trying to get up into heaven, so that is pretty telling.
And with that Seeker info, perfect opportunity for Timo to get in, but the self-saturate, not ideal.
He's just going to go for it. The paranoia doesn't hit onto the elbow players, but what a guiding light that comes in.
Yeah, the cabbage just...
No. NT. Okay, 3v4. I don't know if we go for this.
Sure.
I no longer think we go for this. Yeah, we save that. We save. Go back.
Yeah, we're done here.
Yeah, they have to save again. It's just back to the economy.
Okay. All right, Imbi, whatever we talked about last round. It's not working. We gotta shift Oxy, man. I know that he was B, but come on, we got triple stack the site where Oxy is. Oxy takes the initial peek, gives away his info, then TPs and rotates to the other site, and they walk into it. They're just dumb noobs that run away from the op. Come on, that's the call, right? Also, now that we know there's an op, surely we don't peek B main like that again, right? Because I think we just
able to
lose.
avoid the paranoia that gets thrown at them as well. And Timo is wildly spraying through a dark cover.
Oh no!
Now 2 guns are taken away.
Oh no!
100 Thieves towards spawn. Cryo just collects 2 free kills.
Oh no!
Oxy is able to save that op, but it's going to result in the other C9 players just getting Guardians. They don't have enough for rifles anymore.
Oh no!
Round attack side here for 100 Thieves.
That's so ridiculous.
That's stupid.
Oh no!
I don't like that at all.
It was a cool execute though from 100 Thieves. You know, they start with the op on Timo, switches to the rifle. They Seekers to just get the info on a player location.
Timotino just posted with op. Yeah, that's what I said. Surely we don't peek it again. Okay. We flash.
Still ends up working out regardless. They're able to follow up nicely.
What? Doesn't spot him? Yo, the birds are on fraud watch. What the fuck is that?
Up on Timotino. We haven't seen as much of that in this game though, with the style that they're playing.
Bird just be lying. That bird's a liar.
As just kind of straight up aggro.
Bird's a liar.
Playing off
Oxy.
Honestly, it's been really effective use of a little bit of util, like Vora's flashes. Remember Zelsa's full blind? Up on rafters in B, that was massive.
Okay.
Oxy's taking the
if Vora's opping, then he can't be dashing, right?
I don't think he might be able to just walk this up a little more. Vic, though, of course, is rock solid in these anchoring scenarios, and it's going to have to be.
He's just ready to go paranoia.
No.
Contact from Penny.
What the fuck?
With a teleport away.
Oh, that he took it. I mean, I understand that kill is kind of annoying to deal with.
Cloud9 players across the map. It doesn't really look like it does.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Come back to Oxy. Oxy, keep holding it. Keep holding it. No, Oxy. I need you to stay in your TP range.
Really aggro for a kill somewhere, makes himself known, then they pivot.
I like it. He's holding on the outside because he knows that they'll expect a deeper angle.
But there needs to be times properly.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
no,
Paranoia and Guiding Light both committed. Oxy, though, just falls back to rafters, but...
Oh! Oxy, you're so handsome. No, we're so bad.
Gets his, though. Zeppa's dealt with. Oxy going to try and make a play out of screens here. 9 seconds left, and Arsenal's going to go for the plant. The wall broken down. Oxy's getting out close and personal. This
okay, get this kill, Oxy.
He means business.
No, Bang. When were you an opper? Bang, what the fuck? Oh,
all Bang all the time.
Okay.
All
right. Focus up. Focus up.
15-6 scoreline for Oxy. Not enough. That insane air shot. Also not enough for C9 to end this first half with the lead. That is
Osu World Championships.
Look at this. Oh my, he's an opera.
My opera, bang.
I'm telling you, I'm the best operator in it.
Oh.
They just don't know I'm an operator.
We're doing this again. We're doing. I remember this from last week. Yeah.
Oh
It's going up,
no.
and he will repay the favor. All right.
No.
To a halftime interview with Rivington and EG's Com.
Calm.
That's right, I'm joined by Com. I found him flanking around back there. I got a question for you. Initiators got hit recently. What's life been like out there? Is it getting tougher as a Sova? Is it getting easier?
I think overall it's just interesting. Just kind of how you move about the game and how you want to like maneuver situations. I think it's just a lot different, but also at the same exact time, you can add a little bit of spice, more than you could in like the last meta.
All right, so let's talk about the spice we're getting from this matchup right now. What are you seeing first off, foremost? First map going 100 Thieves.
All right, you know what? It's okay.
Anyway.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Remember C9 was coming back from the Pearl
especially
game.
in, like,
100 Thieves is
kickoff,
coming back
it's whoever
from this
comes into the
game.
like, hot,
And then,
and
you
then
know,
also,
whoever
like, at
comes
the end of this
back
map, like we saw 100 T kind of get some
loses.
momentum. But again, I think it's really momentum.
I'll make the
because
rules.
C9 can take away, and also 100 T can do the same. So we'll see who comes out.
What's a way
Hey,
to
let's
kind of ensure
go,
momentum there?
Neckplant.
Because if
What's
they win
good,
this one, they
Andrew?
keep going and keep going. And how do you
doxing
kind
all
of
you
prevent
guys.
that from getting to be too much weight, but also knowing it's what you need to do?
Just talking between each other. Like in the game, like as long as people are talking constantly and giving ideas, like you can't really stop your momentum. But if you start letting like the game and the momentum get to you, that's when like it starts getting hairy, you know?
All right, Com, thanks for the insight. Really
earbuds
appreciate
are
it. Best of luck out there as the season comes to stage 1, and we are going to be throwing back to the
untangling
match. So here it is.
All right. All right, you know, okay. Real talk, real talk. What does C9 need to do to win this? They don't. Is Cryo going to be on op? Cryo's playing Viper. Could. I don't think he will. That is like a huge benefit. If Cryo is opping, I feel like that's just really hard.
Because Cloud9 are teetering on the edge of elimination from kickoff, being denied again their first chance to represent their region internationally.
What is Waylay by? Dash? He's by Sheriff.
Exact some vengeance.
Okay, so they're gonna fight mid. If this is fast, but they don't have anything that goes fast except for Raze. There's no Waylay to dash and punish anything. They're just kind of one side.
Bang here is expecting
Good flash. Baited out the flash. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. They
trying to get the house in order to receive guests.
Okay, I think we're gonna fight when this Viper wall goes down.
Foothold here in heaven for Cloud9, but Arsenal will be setting this guy's on the ropes. He's on the ropes, guys. Just setting expectations. He's on the bloody ropes. Force back though.
Force back. Oh, we got the kill on Vora. Oxy gets 2.
Headhunter strikes true on 2 occasions.
Oh, this is so good. Well played. They took the. I mean, it was Oxy. Just honestly, no cap. It's just Oxy killing people. That's our strat, and I'm for it. As long as Oxy does it, then we're good. Okay, nobody get one tapped. If you get one tapped, I will be a very mad boy. Especially through the smoke, I'll be very mad. Okay, Jordan, you chill. Penny, you chill. We play off of each other's contact. Oh no, okay, this is how we lose it. Put wall, put up wall. Yes. Nice, Celsius. You're the best. I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
Tough job. And he knows it.
Yup. Oh my god, he dunked his nuts in his face. Oh my god.
Okay. Pistol round picked up here for Cloud9.
Oh god.
But bear in mind, they did the same in the first
what do you mean? There's only one Andrew in the world.
Now up to 17.
Yup.
What happened here?
Yup.
Okay,
Just trying to win out that duel. It looked like for a second we were with the bangs people and like, did Oxy just straight up kill him through the wall? I mean, he did, but he saw him first. We didn't know that earlier.
Okay. We convert this cleanly. You hear me?
So far, look
Cleanly. We don't get ecoed. We don't run into this stupid stack like it's happening at B. Okay? Okay, I like this. That's fine. Got 4. Okay, we Roomba. We dog. Go. That's fine. Okay, we dog a little bit further.
I feel like at this point we just have to note it every single time they're on an eco.
Okay, we go A. We go A. Fuck it. We go A. Go A. Back it up.
Probably wouldn't have been an OT game and an OT win without them.
Okay.
Okay, hoping to find some value from Saturate. It was Oxy caught up in it.
Yes,
Wasn't able to find the kill as a result.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now we go. We go.
Find a way to
No way we die. 3 people do a classic. Oh, okay.
Penny is the player.
See, I'm trying to jinx everything that's possibly happening. Actually, that's how C9 wins this. Don't worry. I got you, C9. No way Vora clutches 1v3 with classic.
Right, Vora has the conch now.
No way Vora clutches 1v3 with the stinger.
He doesn't miss anything. With the veritable arsenal dropped at his feet.
Yes.
There it is. Penny
You're welcome.
for 4.
Okay.
That's nice.
Confidence plus only 2 orbs away from a show.
Me when I see a
So back to an
K9.
even scoreline. Close to that ult, as you just mentioned. 100 Thieves now going to be on their
Come on,
first
Penny. Come on.
full
Get hype.
buy round.
Get hype.
They don't have an outlaw to
Get
worry
hype.
about, so that's one nice thing, but they still want to buy heavier on the ground.
Yes.
Looks like we get back into this. 100 Thieves just try to activate a little aggro play. Not mad at that, but
Brrrah.
just classics, that is easy.
4 kills. Yes. Get your ecos. Get your ecos, King.
I love it when the narrative.
Okay. Okay. Imi needs like 3 more rounds to feel happy.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think
He's like, this should be
I think
9-3
half of
right
Penny's
now.
frags have come from those sort of pistols, and you can see it's affecting him a little bit.
Yes, Oxy. You beautiful person. You are so beautiful. Okay.
Cryo down as well. Oh,
Oxy
man.
is just blessed in
Okay, well, this is good. This is good.
Well, that 100
Oh, they're gonna re-aggro A? Okay. Alright, okay. We're gonna dog this. Please, 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 please. We don't dry peek this. Yes, we dry peek it because we're the best. Yeah, That's good thing you guys followed what I said.
Not expecting the full 5-man rotation. All right, well, this round is over.
Yeah, I really don't know how there's much more to
Okay,
say about it.
guys, come on.
Bangers looked here.
Okay, thank you.
No.
I do want to believe it, but...
Guys, we can't let Oxy die anymore, man. He needs to build up his confidence.
Or is it taking care of any contingencies? And so Zeppa will be the one that takes 4.
Made it fast. I was about to ask you what you wanted to talk about.
Okay, okay.
Points for the inevitable save we were getting to, but no, 100 Thieves, they decided to...
Wait, was that the first gun round?
Fox is now going to pick up the outlaw when we get back in.
That's first gun round.
Anti-eco. This is just...
I mean, you have to do this.
Unfortunate kill in mid where they turn
What?
off the wall. So that
Yes,
I think
yes.
it does kinda make
Okay,
it
no. Don't get too hyped. We chill. We chill. We need one more.
try and
And for sure, 0% chance
maybe there's,
that...
you know, lurk there, or at least we can
Actually, I'm not jinxing it. Alright, 100 Thieves is winning this eco.
But that
It's over.
not work out as we
Yep,
saw.
it's over.
So a pretty important buffer that Cloud9 have been able to put together. And they've allowed their economy to really build. Oxy can have another round with the Outlaw.
Nah, 100 Thieves is looking lost. It's over. Oh shit! I mean, C9.
Like, this is their game to lose.
Fuck,
Like, one
man.
both pistols
Did I
and
do
they
it?
just want a bonus.
Yep.
You
Damn.
can't ask for much more than that.
Does a dog die
Outside
to the
of winning 2
molly? I don't
bonuses,
even know.
Right.
Let's not get greedy.
They win
We
this.
already won both pistols and one.
They win this as long as they
Like
don't give
them.
any of those random thrifties away, right? That is what got the better of them on Pearl.
Yeah, you're right. It is a round like this that would be a just needless toss. If they lose here, give 100 Thieves guns, get their economy back.
okay.
Literally what happened on Pearl.
Okay.
And that's why I'm way more interested in this round than I otherwise would be.
Yeah, I think Imi is still sweating right now.
Okay, yes. Flash.
But 100 Thieves have
No.
stacked up the wrong site. They're over on...
Okay,
A,
we're
so
through.
they
We're gonna
fully
flash
see
back
what's
site.
in here,
We don't
unless
flash, we flash for
Bang
close.
tries
That's
to, like,
okay.
gobble
Bang,
his
bang.
way in
Just
with
take like a random
Put that
stinger,
stinger
random
down.
pop
Put it
timing.
down. Run out or die. No, go out. Go out. You're a piece of shit. I hate you, Bang.
Oh, okay. If that heaven poke comes maybe slightly earlier. Big turn anti.
Yo, fist bump him, Oxy. I'm kidding.
They didn't get eco. They won't be getting eco.
Let's go. Vic is like, huh?
I mean, like he's got
Oh, he played for counter flash. No one checks that corner
on earth
because
was
only
that?
psychos check that corner.
That'd be
No, I'm
spun
kidding.
around.
Definitely killed them all intentionally. He definitely killed the 4th guy intentionally.
He just ba 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 ba.
Turn to anti-flash.
The last guy.
Cool. No, that's cool, man. No
All right.
worries. You.
Can we now also get this at 0.25 speed and maybe 0.10 speed?
They're all headshots.
Oh my
Am I
god.
seeing things? They're all
Oh yeah, stretch it out,
You
Oxy.
steady up, Oxy.
I mean, Vic isn't really
Okay.
the
All right. Last time they called a timeout, I feel like
He's a cool
we
guy,
lost.
collected 17
Wait,
frags.
they should add it. They should show where the teams took the timeout in the bar
Someone has to
here.
stand up for him.
so that you can see, like, imagine if they took, like, if like 100 Thieves took a timeout here, right? And then you would be like, oh, look at them. They took a timeout and then won 4 rounds in a row, right? That'd be cool. That'd be cool stat to know.
Look, fair enough. Tough to get into the game. It's that gun round that looks so average. They've been 4K'd by 3 different Cloud9 players in 3 different rounds.
Yes, C9. Yes, very good.
But not all.
That has gotten C9 close to.
Okay, alright. Do we have money? They should have money here. Oh, they have the op. Pulling out the crutch stick. Imagine opping.
They'll have a
The Omen will call out. We love that.
You got the show, like they've already got
From the shadows available here. I repeat.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Do we have an op? We don't have an op because we're
in the hands of
goats and not because we're on the attacking side.
Does he get a chance to remotely play contact here? Can he get into the side? Or will he be forced out? First test is the smoke. We'll step ahead of it. Oh, okay, dangerous.
Oh my god.
Showstopper though is not really headed in any particular
Wait, I
direction.
mess with
He's gonna
it.
step
I don't
inside
mess
his
with
own
it anymore. They're ready for
shower of
this.
shrapnel.
Don't push. Penny, Penny,
The crucial
Penny,
screens
Penny,
is
look at
now
me.
taken.
Penny, look at me. Penny, look at me. Penny, look at me. Penny, look at me. Penny, look at me.
All right, shot on Penny.
Ah! Oh wait, this is good. Oh, we're back. We're back. We get a heal. Get this kill, Vic.
And the rest.
TP back on site. Yup. Get back. Heal everybody. Oh yeah, group heal. The value. Value heal. Oh no. Okay. No. Why are we fighting like this? Such an ugly fight. Okay, Vic is the best. Okay. Oh no. Yes. Oh, they're both heaven. We're both heaven.
Yeah, they just don't expect that double flank, and it's planted for heaven.
Celsius has to do something here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Our heaven fight was horrendous. Why are we peeking heaven like that? We let them drop. Let them drop. Oxy comes back, slams it from behind, and they win. Why do we feel forced to need to fight heaven there? Yeah, it's because we slowed? Is that it? Why don't we just sit in the slow, right? I don't know. I'm stupid.
But the fact that they are immediately able to
one round flips the entire. He's not in his head is in his hands. No, I agree. That was ugly. That was such an ugly.
It was actually glue, and so he's stuck like that. It happens. Oh, crispy.
No, nope. Nope. Not cool. Not cool.
Just use that, but still with this operator posted down mid, some B main control.
Oh, he missed. You saw it.
That was a real opportunity.
Honestly, crazy to see how that missed. So now you got to give up that rope room for the time being. But C9 are allowed into the middle of the map, sure.
Okay.
C9 though, you have to be scared that there is real emphasis being placed on the A side from 100 Thieves.
Oh my god, Timotino's walking through this. Don't get up. You bet. Celsius, you didn't hear me? I said don't get up.
That initial shot in mid picks up A main. Perfect timing to collect that kill.
Big info too. He knows there's nothing behind the feint of Celsius.
Ah, get fucked. Oh no, just kidding. It's okay. Oxy.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Focus up. We call second time out right now? I feel like we do. Come on, Amy, rip it. Rip the second time out.
Had killed Vic.
Right now.
Bang posted up deep in B main. So Cloud9 have no access to that. They have to go elsewhere. But
nah, that was like a terrible flash, and then also like.
But he gets over to A main straight away.
Nah.
He gets that kill.
Yeah, gets the lurk. 100 Thieves were legitimately positioned for everything.
No.
So now
we time out. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. We go back to what we were doing the first 4 rounds. We play the round slow. They have an op, okay? We gotta find out where the frick this op is. This Vora kid is doing dumb shit in B main. Can we do something about that? They don't really have that many great ways of punishing it. It'd probably be like a Viper Molly. And then just spam for B main. And then Omen TPs across. Damn, Vic is 19-9.
Cloud9, I think we saw Penny got those 4 kills since then.
Yeah, Vic and Oxy are 21-10 and 19-9. They have 40 kills between 2 players.
greatest opportunities, I'll say, to be fair.
His teammates have been 4King 100 Thieves on a number of rounds, so do you want to point that out there?
Okay. All right. What are we doing here? Come on. What are we cooking? What are we cooking? What are we cooking?
Away, not able to find that kill, so still want to see this Raze get in. Oxy just having another dominant map back to back. He took it personally when he mentioned about how he was filling in for Demon 1. It's crazy, by the way.
Alright. Omen TP across. Oh, they're fighting B main. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Vic. Vic, don't do it. 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 Oh, he faked the flat at the TP. Oh, what the fuck kind of Grimwall bullshit are we doing? No, no one peeked this. They're doing some extra stupid stuff.
Yeah,
do this on Corrode as well.
Little PRX-esque, right? They would do it all on Sunset, for example.
Like they'll boost the bang to peek through the window on Corrode on the A side. They'll just occasionally give you something like that. Keep you on your toes.
Okay, so mid for free for Cloud9.
Okay, mid. Okay, this A ramp stupidity is still going on. Let's stop this. Alright, no one peeked this. Zelsis, you just chill there. Sit there and be pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vora, please stop.
Okay. Kind of flow state, right? The intuition of Vora.
Yeah, I think Vora is feeling it a little too hard.
Oh my god. Okay, that is as awkward as it gets. Asuna is going to at least keep them.
Okay, we equalized a little bit. 3v3. Alright, this is winnable now. There's 3 players here. Honestly, I think if we hit this, we win. Oh, we go. We have no flash. We have nothing here. Nice. 2v2.
Low as he was, still able to find that frag and exit the round with his head held high. With a touchdown.
Nice, Celsius. Honestly.
Okay, just the fade away.
No, that's illegal.
That is your mandatory one Asuna moment. You need one road
the last
kill
100 Thieves was.
One run and gun kill.
I see a lot of people trying to start it,
one truly Valorant
but sometimes it's just. I get that feeling. It's not a good feeling.
And I sort of wanted to see like some form of crosshair break if you're not going to flash yourself up into heaven there, right? Penny just dies instantly.
Let's go!
And they're milling around inside the smoke and they lose another Devora. Yeah, we know. That's what we said.
Alright. Okay. 10-9. We're still chilling. Yeah, how you like that? How you like that? That's called skill.
C9 to try to get something on the board after 100 Thieves have been.
There's 3 here. We chill. They blew us 2 smokes already. I think we still have 1 smoke, right? On Vic, yeah, we still have 1 smoke. We'll have 2nd smoke. They're gonna come refight it. They're gonna refight it.
A B split, that might still be the plan. They just want to slow things down.
Wait, no, back out, Zeppa. No, Zeppa. Zeppa, no.
It's just not being watched for by anyone else. So now we're even in numbers, and there's a Viper's Pit over towards the other
They
side
knew
of
Spike
the
was there, so they knew they intended on going B. We have a Viper Pit A. Okay. I don't know how they deal with Asuna here.
About to drop, so Bang has to watch over in mailroom. Team was supposed to watch main. Asuna has to watch this rope.
Oh my god, they're so
going
weird.
up. Oxy can't get the fast trade.
Oh, Asuna's just going to be a pain now. No one's here to play off of him necessarily.
Okay,
so
good. Whoa, chill, man. We just chill.
Back into the pit he goes. This is so frustrating.
It's not a double peek.
Penny also makes sounds, of course, with the satchel and is bounding across the site. Oxy was watching for a timing out of the Viper's Pit, but it doesn't come.
Yes.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Timo gets defibrillated apparently by the barrel of
No.
Oxy trying to get across in heaven. Now we've got
Dude, Penny is not heating up at all. Penny is like getting kind of owned.
So isolated across the map there on defense, needing to get some information at 4 different lanes. And still, despite that situation,
that was good reclear. That was unfortunate. Zeppa was about to get out. Oh my god.
Around that pit, getting the kill, and then just being able to survive, wait it out, ends the round with that. Isolated 1v1 against Oxy. I thought C9 were going to have that. They were picking 100 Thieves apart there for a moment.
Okay, alright. We gotta focus up. We focus up. They've been punishing our B a lot. This Timotino. I swear to God, if we dry peek this.
So now, do we get another aggressive pop from C9 into B main? Do we see a TP forward?
Be right back.
Looks like they're more mid-oriented this round.
It is madness when you look at the scoreboard that the game is now tied and 400 Thieves. 100 Thieves players are negative KD. and you have a guy with 24 and 12 on C9. It just, again, just shows how dominant C9 were early on, that those stats are still carrying over. It really tells the tale of the game, honestly.
In the sense
They know they have B main
themselves
control.
don't, right?
Yeah.
They are going to try to go toward A, but 100 Thieves are not rotating toward A yet.
FURIA unsure whether to double back. He's
It's
not
because the
quite
Sage wall
certain
isn't
how deep up
fully
mid
broken.
Cloud9 have yet
I think they need to cycle this wall.
Gonna have to play into the very reliable.
They
duo of
100 Thieves
Cryo
need
and
info
Arsenal over
here.
on the A
They're
side
gonna
of the
peek
map. It's
ramp.
Pick your poison scenario for C9, but it's either that or Cyanide at this point.
Arsenal still has
As ult.
one
Okay, we
slower
can ult
that be
backside,
thrown
right?
Down. This Cryo just tucks around that Cloud. This low, 100
Please,
Thieves are on
please,
the
we clear
rotate.
this,
C9
right?
try to get in right now.
Surely not the Viper in the corner. Surely not.
Yes, Penny.
Arsenal on the crossfire there as well.
Oh my god, what a shot from Asuna.
Oxy battered.
Oh.
And you're in disarray.
Honestly, I'm kind of okay with the
This round was
save here.
supposed to be
I'm okay
Cloud9's
with the
gambit
save
to get
here.
back into the game. Look at the money.
No, this is so bad.
No time on the clock. Cloud9 obviously just forced to save. Just a kind of rushed push through that Cloud. I don't think there was a flash going through it. There wasn't really anything to clear.
That flash, I don't know. I think it's just because it wasn't in a good spot. I'm surprised that flash didn't hit, but it must have went to the right and not to the like middle or left.
Sick little fight in main from him as well. Wow. But C9 are getting into that execute.
Okay, this is we need something. Honestly, it might be a tempo change.
Sage over there.
But it's like you just have to risk running into this Timotino
This
off.
could be it. This really could be it for C9 and kickoff.
Nothing coming through. There's just no util there to supplement Vic's push.
That was an insane shot from Asuna.
Just that reposition, and he gets that extra little bit further onto the edge.
I feel like as a player right now, he has been doing a great job in this supportive flex role, but he's still giving you some vintage Asuna highlight moment shots. As 100 Thieves finally managed to take the lead in this game. C9 still with his loss bonus.
Alright, we are using a lot of util to early clear this. Oh wait.
Vic's going to be forced entirely away.
But it's not even a B pinch. Vic is just on an island right now.
Goes low. Arsenal could be patient about this. Maybe hoping to work on Cryo. Where's
Okay.
that shotstopper supposed to go?
Oh my god, that's so...
Ray's ultimate shut down.
Okay.
Not good.
Oh no.
Bang is a tyrant.
Oh, enemy pop Viper ult. Oh, this might be over.
Wants to curl up inside his own pit and let it be done, but everyone
Oh my god.
him. He's found 3
Oh my god, Celsius.
He is low. And Bang is that guy.
Second time we're into a Zelsis versus Bang 1 versus 1 clutch situation.
Definitely feel like Zelsis is happy.
He's gonna know.
Set up.
He's gotta get out. He's gotta get out.
Off the spike he gets now to wrap on around. Bang has to dig him out, but he's got such a good sense for this Wyatt.
Oh my god.
No way, man.
Oh my god, Celsius. Oh my god. That is crazy. No way he won that.
Timing from Zelsis to turn around just as Bang was getting around the corner, just as he swapped to the knife.
Oh my god.
Sickening.
So what is that? 4, I want to say in this half alone,
Oh.
rounds in which a different Cloud9 player.
Yo, Celsius is the best. That pit, I thought that was... Yo, he got jump scared. He got jump scared.
You could just see how much weight on this round for both those players.
Damn,
what a
that
Red
is
Bull clutch.
crazy. 100 Thieves losing a 3 versus 1 right there. And it's been a slow game for
We're going
Celsius,
fast?
but he keeps Cloud9 in it. Now they want to up the pace. They want to get right into this B-side. Penny is just dancing everywhere with the satchel in.
Yeah, but he's been fodder for these last couple of rounds. Victor's able to get in. More important.
Oh, Heaven, nice. Spawn. Nice. Oh my god, we sped it up. I love it. I love it. We have trip for flank. Okay, we're good there. Now it's just don't die to this guy with the crutch thing. You peek it, Zeppa. I'm gonna be so mad. I'd be so mad if you peek it. No, if Zeppa dies and then he saturates backside and then they're both hit and then he clutches it, I'm gonna cry right now. I'm calling the entire play round. If he kills this guy, and, oh, he wasted it. Oh, we're good.
Surely a rifle exchange, and yeah, he knows. I think now
he's gonna dash.
Refract ready, sees them. He knows they're there. Swings out. It's still going to be a high-low setup. It's still going to be dangerous, and time is still short. Gets his one.
My butt is so clenched.
Break at the best of times for the best of players, and so Cloud9 go to map point to stay alive in the series. Pearl went to overtime. There's every chance that Split does too.
What an, I mean, insane attempt from Timotino. I like this though from Cloud9. You can feel them fired up after Celsius keeps them in this series.
You ain't the one, baby. You ain't the
with
one.
that clutch. Keeps them in the tournament with that clutch damn near. They immediately go into that round just playing with some fire, with some aggression on that execute.
You want to play? Let's play.
All right, Oxy has the judge in hands. But
are they gonna ram B again?
Has the op.
Okay, we have Sky ult here.
For Zeppa now as well. Cloud9 have the tools to make the informed decisions on this round.
They dash down mid.
Diving down mid.
He sees nothing in Ramen.
I like it. I like it. By the time that C9 get back toward A, the wall should be breaking pretty soon. Oh, they're dogging through B. They're dogging through B. Oh, they know it's not B. Oh no, this is bad. Wall going down. Oh, they found the timing window.
Because you can see two players tucking back sight. Austin and Cryo, two longest standing members of this 100 Thieves squad, trying to lock this down, taking another map to OT.
No! Oh! Yes! Let's go! Okay, surely not. Bang does not 1v4. Surely.
It appears we're going to be treated to a decider.
It really
surely not.
The lead that C9 had was being
nah, it's over. It's over.
That they were just going to be
it's over. All right.
Familiar, tragic fate.
We are
going to be going to Abyss unless Bang can pull off.
Nah, it's over. Just wrap it up. Yep, it's over. And it's done. Good flash. Nice try. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Off the back of Celsius, 1v4 clutch.
As both of these teams have taken each other's maps in hand, and they'll send us to a decider.
Oh my god.
To move on to take on NRG.
Early in this game, when Oxy was just dominating 100 Thieves on every defense round, we would go to the hot mics, the cams, and Celsius was joking about how he was getting carried and boosted.
My god.
Smiles on his face.
But no, Celsius has been stepping up. No lie. He's actually, I don't know what he did, if he's been aim training or something, but this guy has been clutching up consistently.
In this entire run that
I'm not gonna lie, before I had zero faith in Celsius, but Celsius has been shocking me every day I watch him play. I've been getting more and more shocked and like just been like, yo, this guy's been putting in the work.
Really hard to get this guy with the jitters, and Oxy did not have to go so nuts in that second half. Big step up from the rest of the team. It takes a lot to slow these Thieves down.
Heading on to this next map. I have no idea who's going to take it. This game is as close as it gets. Absolute banger. Neither of them wanting to go out now. They're getting so close to having that qualifying opportunity.
Two teams that have suffered the heartbreak of being eliminated at this stage of the tournament far too many times before.
Come on.
One will advance to take on our world champions, and we're going to find out after this. But for now, we're going to go to a break. Going to break down his second map, and then we're off to Abyss.
Oh my god, this clutch. Yo, Ibby is praying. He's like, no way we want that. Oh my god. That is too funny. Honestly, there wasn't too much to talk about that game. It was a lot of good trading. There weren't too many fakes. It was just good setup for both teams. I'm trying to like think if there's anything crazy, but no. It got really scrappy toward the end. It was just like if we got picked, we didn't. But like 100 Thieves got caught off by like 2 fast rounds in a row. Just 2 fast Bs. And then Vic also kind of got his one. That one was just, if he didn't get his one, it would have been bad. But there were also just like a few like thrown rounds. That one round, oh my god, it was so bad because that round turned it around. Let me take a look. How did they even lose that? It's like it was like here, right? It's like 6-2.
Losing them.
They simply walked up. They just smoked heaven and
peek through up top. Penny wasn't.
Yeah, it was this.
Back into the smoke.
Yeah, like how do we lose this? It's a 5v4. It's a 2v4, and they have a Stinger and 1 Phantom. Okay, Team no, it was a 2v5 because
with here.
Team just gets that one.
Slow orb this side. This very spot that Zelsis is standing in, for example, they've got enough to push up. But I like your angle propelling.
Yeah, it was a 2v5, and then Team TP's back to main. Bang is just holding this.
Things have stalled out here for Bang.
And then Team hits a crazy shot. Is Oxy unscoped there? Oh my god, this is so far. They are so far. Is it because... Oh, that's why they lost the round. They were expecting Bang to TP over toward A. Like, look at these two. They are sitting here at... Sorry. They are sitting here at A. And there's only 2 people on site. So it's a 2v2. And then they realize, yo, they're psycho. They're not gonna TP.
30 seconds left.
Things have stalled out.
Yeah, he was unscoped. Why are you unscoped, Oxy? Just hold the cross. Oh, they're smoked out. They're smoked out. I think it was just not like he got caught with the uncross, and then Teemo doesn't die here is wild. And then Penny, I think was just like razzled here. Yeah, that was just I don't know what that.
Satchel knocks him back, but he's out of the round now.
And Vic almost gets the timing here.
But he sees nothing. Ducks back into the smoke.
Damn, that's just unlucky. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Speed up behind the Thieves comes in. Still a player to be dealt with backside. Smokes to launch super inside as more support comes in, but it doesn't matter. Timotino on fire through this seaside.
Vic still alive, just looking for shots. Oh, those were good. Molly, half. They turn again. Oh my god, they're gonna win the round. This is ridiculous, Vic. What's up, everyone? We are outside here at the party, and we're at the Pulsar booth here at VCT Americas, hanging out, checking out some gear. If you're looking for some gear, want to play like the pros at VCT Americas, check out Pulsar. They have a lot of cool stuff. One of the mice here, the ESFS1, on what is now probably my favorite mouse pad. You know, people talk about having edges and not already. They have pretty seamless edges on these, but no edge. Do we see this? Guys, like, get in on this. This is crazy stuff. Really high quality, super smooth. Somebody came by earlier and said, feels like a Cadillac. Yeah, it does, actually. You could just drive this thing right into Radiant. That's what it feels like. Check them out. There's a lot of cool stuff. Come down, try your hand too at a little bit of Aim Lab contest. They do have this going on as well. If you score the highest, you can get yourself in on this goodie bag, which has quite a few things you may want to put into your stock of, or your arsenal rather, on your computer desk. What better way to test this stuff than to actually test it? So we're gonna go ahead and do that right now at Pulsar's demo station that's down here, where you would try to get that contest through. So let's see what we got. Oh boy.
Low-key crazy with it.
Hey man, don't let Father Time
Oh, why are you eating a banana? Why are you eating it like that?
He can still hold it down.
He's a lot like the Baby Bay of Valorant in that sense.
I guess so. There, you see 100 Thieves as they get ready.
Thank you for the follow,
this next matchup.
Voyager. I appreciate that.
And map 2 there to Cloud9. Cloud9 now certainly feeling good after that.
I hope you're enjoying C9. Make my hairs grow all gray.
Our sights toward Abyss. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and dive into what we just.
I like her shirt.
Shall we? Because
I think it's Emily. Like I was like half.
Honestly, just a weird
pretty
game.
cool.
Just sitting there watching with you guys, and it felt like it was weird. Like points, it was 100 Thieves felt like they were in the driver's seat, but then Cloud9 took control, and then it was like back and forth and back and forth.
I mean, it was literally 6-1 to C9, and then all of a sudden it's 6-6 at the half, and then now we have 100 Thieves going forward, but then C9 finally wins a pistol. It was definitely all over the place, but I think C9 did a really good job closing it out. I think it just goes to show how close these teams are in terms of skill ceiling.
Hey, can we stream VCT without permission?
verge of bringing that back. They had a really great reads on their defensive side of when they were reclearing space, getting the right stacks. But this was the round.
No, you have to get permission.
The game open. The Zellsis 1-on-3. This absolutely brutal timing for Bang. I felt like what Zellsis was doing here was so readable, and Bang was going the right spot. Pulls that knife out at just the wrong time and loses the round that really won this game for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, right after that, you saw them just going for a straight up B hit and just getting shut down immediately. And then same thing towards A. It looked like they had all the pieces there, especially on that last round, but they just got like rolled on site.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the most tilting part is just rushing B right after, because you know everyone's still like mentally resetting.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you even saw Bang like big whiff, like the whole first mag after that, and then got traded out even though he got that pick. I think it was
definitely rough.
That's the kind of calling that you really only get in like matches and like on LAN when you like you know they're resetting, you know they're tilted. Do something that might not be optimal.
Only
but
higher
so
followers?
No.
100%.
No, I got it from a while ago.
There, great performance from him.
I stopped streaming for a while.
The team needed him most. But on the other side too, for C9, you also had one of the top fraggers for the team. You got to talk about Oxy on this squad. I think he put out a +11, Emily, I want to say, on this one. Great performance. Him and Vic really
it's just
diabolical.
But yeah, once you get it,
the whole team felt
good.
so good on this first half, just being super proactive in the mains, and Oxy
I can't
did
believe
such
Oxy
an
got
excellent job at
Oxy played very well. Vic played. Honestly, I've been more surprised with Vic, because I feel like no one gave Vic any credit for how well they were doing.
When they tried to go into
but like, you can clearly see this guy's good.
They were missing utility, they were missing players, they were missing trades, and it just fell apart for them.
Also, I learned today that Oxy is 20.
Their second pistol too. Oxy getting those 2 kills, making it a really, really good round for them to pull up and out of that lead, because it was 6-6 at the half. So he really set the tone and set the pace for himself here. And also, we saw that he did a lot of it without having to get set up. He just kind of did his own thing.
It's just me. I feel like wrist rest just kind of messed with my.
And I think that hyper-aggressive chamber look is very good into this 100 Thieves comp when they're largely
swapping to the Reaver op.
Solo duelists.
What op did he have before?
Where they're going to succeed is when they can get close to a choke and just full exec and get out. Their execs look really good. That's something you were lauding them for.
No, I really liked all of their utility usage. It felt like they were using the sage slows really well, so that the players, the anchors, couldn't fall off site. They were stuck having to fight on site. They had Viper mollies. They had the flashes and the waylay utility to just be used all on site and kind of disrupt all that positioning.
But I think where that was then falling apart was when they were trying to go for these hard execs. They didn't want to use util to clear the mains because they know the execs were so strong. So they were often in this position where they're just kind of flipping the round on gambling if the chamber's there or not. And when he was there, Oxy was doing incredible work for C9 in these early rounds. Once
all right, last map is Corrode? What's last map, actually?
So much to actually scale.
Yeah, no,
last map is Abyss.
As far as like getting those big rounds, right? Pistols, you know,
I don't know how C9 plays Abyss. I feel like C9's Abyss is bad.
Yeah, it felt like they had a really solid idea of what they wanted to do, and a lot of this A7 splitting from C9 looked really good, really being proactive and making sure
dude, I feel like Zellsis has hit more headshots in this game than I remember him in his entirety on Sentinels.
They have a lot of those things kind of playing for them. It was really hard to get past a lot of that post-plant positioning, but C9 did a good job at shutting it down.
Yeah, and this was like a complete 180 from first map, right? They won both pistols. They even won a bonus on that second half, and the fact that they were able to do that but still have such a close game with 100 Thieves is a little bit concerning for me, because if one of those pistols didn't go their way, this could have easily closed out for 100
That's the same thing we could have said about map 1, though.
Yeah,
right?
I think so. It felt like Cloud9 should have won map 1. 100 Thieves absolutely should have won map 2. But now we get to go to a map 3, which GB is.
I'm following you in YouTube from the past video on how Kang made EDG World Champ. Hey, wow, you know ball. I made that. That was actually one of my videos that I was like always wanted to try to make. Where like I kind of like looked at a player and found like 4 qualities that I felt like made him such a great player, and then I kind of just didn't have time to do it for others because it takes a lot of time to make videos. But I did really like making that one. That was like one of my most unique videos I ever made.
We haven't seen Cloud9 play this since so early in the tournament.
But yeah, I'm glad you came from that. Thank you. I'm glad you liked that one.
Playing a breach and a veto of their own, something you might have seen from.
But Kang is playing in. EDG just qualified for Sun Santiago, so they will be there this Masters, which is good because I was like kind of sad. I felt like they just dropped off the face of the earth.
Personally, I hope they did, because
But I don't know. I feel like they haven't been playing particularly well. Like they're not like stomping. Which I feel like for Chinese teams, they kind of need to be stomping to be competitive on the international stage. Like they need to be like destroying their own region. But I will say China's rapidly improving in the international stage. Like I watched some of their old matches and I'm like, yo, they shouldn't be winning this. Like against a good team they will struggle a lot. But now after watching for a while, like the newer ones, they definitely have improved a lot and they're improving very fast. They got the game, I want to say like 3 years late compared to everyone else. So understandably they're behind, but like I think it's closing up very fast.
How fast they were and how willing they were to kind of just flood onto site rather than play that full.
But if you have a player who's also IGLing, who's trying to play Breach and is struggling sometimes to get those frags, do you want to put him on an agent who is like
Timotino just running Waylay every map? I mean, he's a good Waylay.
The argument is if he's not getting frags anyway, why not put him on the
guy's out there cooking right now.
True. However, he's predictable. I mean, he's just gonna stand and spawn like this, or like rotate with his fists out.
Well, they can use it for early
like
presence. It recharges. They have it for the full exec on the other side, or a full retake. I feel like it's just a lot of utility to try and come back.
You know what's crazy is if they win this, if C9 wins this, it's all off the back with Celsius. Celsius is clutch. That was clutch was huge.
On defense especially, because you solve mid conditioning by always having smokes to obfuscate there. Your anchoring becomes so much better with those agents, and on your attack side, it also solves mid control because you can.
Okay. What comp do they run here? Is it Jet on Oxy? And then Vic on, I mean, Penny on.
The prep is there and they haven't changed. Yeah,
I feel like Waylay's so good on this map. Waylay's good on every map. What am I saying? I'm really, I'm actually very curious on what the comp C9 will be. I don't know C9's Abyss comp.
Looking for those moments of success. Will it come today?
Do they run a Viper? No, they run KO, Zelsa's KO, Vic, Omen, or Astra.
We are in the gauntlet now. It's gonna be very grueling and very like exhausting. But the importance is that we need to stay keep our vibes and like our comms, everything at a very high point, and try to keep that throughout all the rest of these games, because they're gonna be back to back to back. So we need to be grooving, moving, and flowing. So that's what I think is what we need.
Yeah, I think.
Listen here, baby. That's how I lived my life in the 90s. Grooving, moving, and flowing. Okay.
I wonder if the world was transitioned to glass pads. I feel like glass pads, and then if you have your mouse, then you pretty much have like the same setup everywhere.
Right after this, we'll see you then.
Oh wait, I can peek. They have Teho. Yeah, Teho on Vora, Astra. Okay, Teho. Okay, let's see. 100 Thieves is running probably Teho, Astra, Waylay. If I were to, no, they don't run Sova. Are they running 0 scans? Asuna is not a Sova player. I think Voro is on the Teho. Vito, I think they run Vito on Abyss. I think I remember seeing 100 Thieves on that. And no way they're on KO.
It's not every day that you get a series like this come across your desk.
Okay. Oh, what? Okay, I did not expect this comp. We have a Breach.
Individuals turning up and showing out. For Cloud9, it was 4 different individuals with 4 different 4Ks in that second half to secure split and get us onto Abyss for a decider map. The stakes are about as high as they get for these two teams. Win and you advance, you get a shot at Santiago.
Okay. Oh, they ran KO. It's Chamber on Cryo. Okay, no Veto. All right. And then Astra. Okay, yeah, KO. So they're running no scan. It's just. And then we're running Breach, Sova. Oh, we are running a Waylay Jet. I'm assuming Waylay is Penny. Oxy is Jet. So we have no Senti. I don't know how I feel about no Senti. I don't know how I feel about no Senti. No Senti. I would have liked to see him on a chamber.
Double initiator, single duelist.
I guess double duelist.
Right now, Timo on that waylay. Super strong agent on this map.
I mean, I like the breach pick. I actually, I F with the breach pick. I think Zelsis is a great breach.
Zelsis, the two of them departing from Sen and then rejoining their old cores and now battling to try to get to a position to make it to an international event. Something they both did all of
Okay,
last
come
year.
on.
Joining teams that are always so close. Trying to get them there now. Wow, fighting mid straight away.
The 1-for-1. Pop flash around the corner.
Okay. Wait, we're trading positively here.
To secure the kill on Zephyr. It is as even as it gets. These two teams are mirror images of one another. Look at this. Walking up mid is Oxy. Cryo's been able to pick Zelsis out of the mix, and Oxy knows he's about to get double swung on now, so needs to make use of the tail when you get around
Okay,
the corner.
1v1. I don't know if Vic
Oxy,
expects
man.
this.
And now Vic, the one that you want to step up to clutch the round for you.
Okay, let's go. Wait, get the sheriff. Picked up the sheriff. Get my sheriff. Man.
And he'll always just finish it with a smile on his face. He's never out of his seat. He's never getting too crazy. It's genuinely just...
Okay, Oxy starting the round off strong.
Look at how dialed in Oxy is.
He's got 2 bullets, gets 1. He almost got both. He very...
Has to step out of the team for a time. Comes back in.
And he's playing some of the best Valorant we've seen in his career.
So determined.
Period. Already have 4 kills. Outlaw in the second round.
They spot Bang. They know they have no smokes. Do they go out on this? No, they're not.
Of the chamber.
They're gonna see if they can work Cryo's.
We've not seen a ton of these here and there. Wow. What a sharp shot.
Yeah, I feel like that's the hard part because Cryo, like, he has nothing to lose there. There's a guardian in his pocket guardian.
To the map 1.
Okay, and we have no info.
That was the difference maker. That is how they stole Pearl away from C9.
It's Cryo versus Oxy this game.
But something we also highlighted on that map, White, was Zephyr's anchoring. Incredibly effective.
Whoa, chill. Don't leave.
This series have been a real, how did Golden Boy put it? Spanner in the wheels? For 100 Thieves. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Wait,
does he have...
Awesome, just as quick. They're going to be able to recover the shotgun.
Not good enough for C9. They can't be affording these kind of trades. They're down a player. Zephyr's going to be forced out of the site here, slowly but surely.
Nice.
Zelsis, though, is going to assert himself and get some control back on tower.
Nice. Okay. Good recovery.
Land the plane.
Zeppo left at like almost the worst time.
Felt like, but with 100 Thieves really lacking for util, they had no opportunity to try to get on that spike. Overwhelmed by C9.
All right, first gun round. Let's see what the round starts off with. It's actually it's not a real gun round. Oh, what a nice shot.
Was huge. Yeah, Zephyr had been forced out of the side over towards security at that point, so we needed activation from
Yeah, get loud. Okay.
Now it's just full adrenaline.
Are they gonna? Oh, this is
aggro B play. They're sending everything right on.
Oh!
Because Oxy gets into nest.
Yeah,
that is sick. That's a sick strat.
The fault line is so sick there.
Oh no! They sped up A and they're getting the plant down. Okay.
Really, perhaps even over pushing. Maybe not with the spike going down on A, but regardless, Bang does just catch him. Bang now on a long rotate to assist.
Okay. I don't know if they'll clear Timotino in the vent here.
Mostly cut off in main.
Look at the passive tower hold for Timo. He's not in there at all, really. There's so much post.
Oh wait, are they gonna clear it?
First up, the KO fragment.
Oh yes, okay, that's huge. That was required.
Stun coming out from Vora doesn't connect. Here's that second piece of util that needs to go out.
No time. We gotta get on. There's no time.
What can they do?
Not a damn thing about it. Zephyr here has to try and chase for some kills. He knows he's going to go up to the blast.
All right, 2 kills, 2 people alive from 100 Thieves. That's not bad. It's unfortunate Zelsis gets spammed there. If Zelsis doesn't get spammed, I think they can actually stick through that. It was very close.
He's keeping that molly, and Bang is going to be really late coming to the.
Is that an anti-strat? That might be an anti-strat. Like the fact that he just knew.
Staying alive because you want to be able to just throw those grab wells, pull someone off from defusing.
When you have so much, you also have the Teho util late in the round. to interfere with these
It's just infinite delay when the spike goes down. That's going to be nightmarish for C9 to deal with.
Okay, Cryo's gonna be scared of that. He's gonna set his TP different from now on.
Effective there.
I think that was like a counter strat. They just knew.
Waiting for a head to pop up.
Some would argue. We have reached cringe territory.
It's really a
Oxy has knives. Now we have. He's gonna.
Oh, love that.
Vengeance. Vengeance.
Oh.
Cryo gets force-fed the silver spoon this round.
And 100 Thieves are going to immediately.
All right, they're gonna go back toward B. Nice shot from Oxy. Spots mid, leaves mid. Now Zelsis is playing a more defensive angle. He's pivoting to be a better anchor or to help on B more. Now the question, oh, they darted. Okay, so they cleared A main with that dart. Now the rotates are going to come back in. Bang doesn't seem to be lurking here. They're droning through mid. They're out B. It's whether Penny gets a kill. Oh my god, Timo gets 2 there. Is he going to ult?
Penny just...
Oxy's already in. He's just slipped the net. Might have an opportunity, but
oh no.
Protecting Asuna as the spike goes down. This time for real.
Oh, we messed up the shocks. All right.
Very, very different.
The Bang has. This is very hard.
C9 will have no money if they lose this round. Vic with only 50 credits as he walks in here, doubled up with Zeppa, trying to rotate back sight, and Asuna shuts him down.
Oh, he was trying to put something together with Vic. I can kind of see the vision.
Vic's got to run.
In execution, it falls apart, and Vic says there's just no point wasting my weapon.
Oh wait, Bang's already here.
Unfortunately, he won't be allowed to keep it.
That was a good start, but the site fight was terrible. The site fight was god awful.
Feeling like Pearl, that time he didn't need to do anything too proactive, just cut them off on the retreat.
They need a mid-side smoke.
Even the kill from Ox, that's just not enough to get them the round.
Yeah, I think what I've noticed is mid-side smokes are just like you just need mid-side smokes to be able to hold site. Otherwise, without it, you just can't.
He has to double back awkwardly and then can't trade onto Timo. Cloud9 don't look comfortable anchoring in B.
Yeah, it was not a very good anchor. The site was terrible.
Sitting at 4 right now.
Okay. Because he's flashing
I
everyone.
mean, it is a hilarious stat to pull, but these are Zelsis and Asuna are the 2 players with the most assists per round right now in kickoff.
They're tired, as you said.
And a lot of it is the chaos. We saw that on map 1. They both had like 20 assists after that game. They're doing a great job supporting everyone.
It is an open B side. Is Cloud9 up for the gamble stack over towards A, and it has not eventuated. So perhaps collection of orbs and...
this is just a chalk round. There's not much they can do. Let's see if they can get some kills on the exits.
Hero rifle to use in some way.
Yeah, that is definitely the plan as the spike goes down via Vora, 2 away from getting the Armageddon. Cryo's hearing a lot.
He doesn't have a GP here.
Take a shot off that, and it's free.
Oh, Vic isn't going too far in a hurry. Caught inside that oil slick.
Yeah, now at this point, do C9 want to go in? Do they want to lose players and give orbs on the Thieves?
It sounds like a resounding yes.
Yeah, and that has resulted in Vor getting a free kill with the missile. So now just 1 away from the Armageddon.
Timo, saturate.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's okay. Delicious. Honestly, giving it to Timo is fine. He already had ult.
C9 kind of gets snacked on there.
Yeah, Cloud9 turned into a bunch of floaty nebulous orbs.
Look at the stat when we get back into this. Just take a look at the ult situation for 100 Thieves. 2 players don't have ults, and 1 orb away from this. So they're a little bit set up for this spot.
Snappy. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Yep, you're not wrong.
Oxy has the op into this round. Feels like a must.
Yeah, he's asking for the mid-side smoke for next time. Okay, they're prepped.
Full bonus.
Do we have the op? We do have the op.
But even still, instant cosmic divide going down over towards A, making it seem like they're getting in, and C9 have bought it. They have bought it.
The cosmic divide doesn't. It gives him a little pocket to plant. Yeah,
it's
on the bridge.
The bridge plant troll setup, which is something that with 100 Thieves with this post plant cringe comp, it's something they can play for. Just a plant and spam the spike. Like,
okay.
Listen, I'd buy it if I'm C9. Seems reasonable to me.
They can do that over at B2. It's fine.
Is Cryo gonna keep pushing?
Cryo playing super forward, doesn't have a TP, but he does have a flash. The counter flash from Zelsis keeps him at bay.
All right, this is going to be the attack side. Null command, so makes it hard for the retake. Here's Cryo. Jumping and bounding is Oxy. It's going to be Victor find that frag, though. Is the convergent pass. Zeppa suppressed, but able to avoid the saturate.
Oh my god.
Knocks the head off and bang. This is going to force Timo to tuck now.
Nice.
He's in a pivotal spot, but he's spotted out early, and Vic will clean him up. Player advantage here for Cloud9.
He's got to get half here.
Here's the cringe. Brace yourselves. And Vora does not want to allow for this defuse.
No time. Oh, damn.
He's diabolical, man.
The Taeho is so strong on this map. The post plant is just so strong with the amount of delay he has. Because each Taeho missile can kill you. If they made it so you had to use both, I feel like they might. Oxy and Jeff ready? Yeah, it's rough. They have to play like up front because they're... those are also really nice shots. He didn't have time to... He didn't have time to get off and dodge the missiles.
Doesn't know. Just happy you got him.
How do you bounce back from that?
Reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I am tilted into...
Yeah, okay. 2 to 4. This is a little bit rough.
I'm a geostationary satellite after losing that round.
I'm not gonna lie, I wish there's a little more baiting for Moxie. I know it sounds weird. Oxy went in first, and they traded off him, but I think teeing Oxy up in the clutch a lot better. We have a Breach ult, we have Sova ult, they have 1 ult, 2 ults. They have Chamber ult, and they have Taeho.
Getting a chance to come out here is another European coach who's going up against a European coach.
Yeah, their post plant is crazy. They got Pole, Suck. They got Suck from Astra. They have 2 Taeho missiles, plus Armageddon from Taeho. They have Molly from KO.
Honestly, giving them chance to break the ceiling they've been kept down by up until this point.
2 retooled rosters in
okay, let's see what they end up doing. Oxy is a Vandal here.
4 players of the past, 100 Thieves injecting
Cryo's opping.
Talent from TSM in tier 2, and frankly, both teams have seen benefits from the moves they've made. They put
they're hiding from this drone.
It is early in the year, but both teams have sought to raise their ceiling.
Let's question is, does Timo check this? Are they gonna drone this? I think, yeah, they're gonna drone this.
Necessary.
Okay, he does need to do so.
And off that drone, he just does not want to risk anything. Certainly can't blame him.
Ah, that spam.
Painful death.
Alright, Penny just gotta hide on site and hope he gets 2. They're rotating back B. This is the stack. C9's coming. Zelsis is rotating over. They just started deep A. They know that A's clear. Wait, they're going back.
They heard the tailwind, of course, so it's just pretty good guesswork, I think. I say it's better to be lucky than good, but when you're both, it feels like you're unbeatable.
Oh my god. They're reading the rotates as well. This A is free. I actually think...
I think he has... He does
I'm
this
looking
so often.
closely at the minimap, and I really don't see anyone there.
You know, squinting? Yeah. Do you want to
Yeah, I think this is actually a 4-person save. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind. I know it sounds absolutely crazy. They're gonna go for picks and see if they can find any entries. But like this is such a far rotate because we had no one on A site, right? Yeah, it's a 4-person save. Okay, so the reason why it sounds stupid, it's because you're all on B. We all gambled B. Then they planted A, and then you're also going against KO, Astrapole, Vora with double missiles, and an Armageddon. Like, you're not getting on that spike in time if you're not already on site. Like, you're just way too far. This is just has to be a save.
Okay, they have to make a full rotate from B to A. Abyss, pretty big map.
It is.
You got to run pretty far.
They could get caught anywhere.
And then by the time they get there,
they're running into an Armageddon.
Armageddon.
Yeah.
Crabwells, spamming through, like there's going to be no time.
Yeah, exactly what I just said. There's just no time.
I think the majority of the times there, even with those ults, you're not going to win the retake.
It's just where their economy is right now. They lose that round, they lose their guns,
pissed.
they're going to bleed
and if
another.
they lose their ults, doing all of
Alright, we need a real Oxy back. Oxy just wins regular fights. He doesn't need to do this like bullshitty jiggle, like catch them as they're walking up.
Yeah, he's referencing. He's referencing.
Can you argue those facts in the marketplace of ideas?
No,
I don't think you can.
Cloud9's idealing has been dragged down to the town square and exposed into the sunlight. But I mean,
they just flash. They just create presence.
Someone who's been around the block more than a few
okay,
times,
I like this. I like this.
The upstart, the interloper. the new blood.
Arsenal just early on.
They're down middle.
Pop flash over towards A main, and then it's straight to B for 100 Thieves. Right into the side, Timo.
Oh my god.
Vintage entry for him with the dash. Shorty. Armageddon just clears out back sight. They're not going to save it for the post plant.
They coming back for this? Are they fighting this? They're waiting for plant.
That's necessary.
I mean, Cloud9 definitely can't be saving again. They do have this Rolling Thunder and this Hunter's Fury. So Zephyr firing these off. Timo is getting up here. Oh, no.
Oh,
Zephyr, no!
Okay. It's a save. No, that is so
walking up and out
unfortunate.
onto the side, and 100 Thieves are in full Karimbit mode. They are sat back with this post-plant util, and Oxy is going to walk into a concave. It could not go any worse.
No.
America's funniest
Okay.
videos
Do we have timeout?
An unbelievably boomer reference from you. You've been
Me, Chad, Oxy? No. They need to play. Okay, they need to fix their B defense because they haven't been executed on A once. It's just been they just haven't been there. Then they've lost A based off of some like shitty.
Am I calling a timeout again? Am I calling a timeout again already?
Zephyr, bro, why is Zephyr stealing my kill? Why is he stealing my kill with his ult?
They've only lost A to some BS. Oh, please don't tell me we're gonna try it. Okay, maybe if we.
Okay.
Okay.
RC9 mentally still in this right now. I really thought we might get a timeout after that.
I think that Vora clutch round has sent them reeling.
They have still two really powerful ultimates.
They 4K saved and then shot their own player in the next round.
Yeah, that's tough.
They're waiting.
They still have the ultimate.
Okay, they're playing a little bit safe. I'm like okay with this, but I feel like it just feels like we're playing so far back. And that's like it's fine, but like these are just gunfights. It's Oxy wins this fight, and then
10-2
we have
NRG, the first game in Champions. Remember that one?
Yeah.
We've seen stuff like that happen on this map. Oh wow, look at this trap play. Dash in. Oh, but Oxy, he's caught.
Oh my god, he's out.
He's missile, but he's out.
He's out.
The one-way setup in time. The cloudburst is nice.
He's safe. He is safe. That's a sick little trap play.
Oh, don't go
Simple,
in.
very
Please
effective,
don't go
just
in.
Popping the paths off the orb tap.
Penny has struggled to find his footing in these
Oh
sides.
my god, this bang lurk is so annoying. We are like this is such bad play. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, maybe he doesn't re-clear. Check the expert. Oh, he doesn't get out. We got 2 for 2. They're down their KO, so they don't have Molly. But the bang rotated normally, so it's just a 3v3 retake here. We have breach ult. Oh, the question is, do they expect a spawn? Oh, no, breach ult. Breach is dead.
Oh, goodness.
Just a dry double contact push from 100 Thieves into backside.
Now C9 got no choice but to kill.
Oh no.
No.
Vic wins that. Oh, this is so bad.
Zephyr down to 53.
Okay, I think you need to call the timeout now. I think he was trying to save it for second half, but I don't think he can at this point. This is like really bad. You need to pull it to 7-5 here. They're running away with it.
The mental is crumbling.
Yeah, this is like these strats coming out from C9 are so basic. It's like off contact on Oxy, we Leo. And like this is not bad by any means, but it's just like it relies heavily on things that are not good to gamble on, and they don't have information. I feel like their rotates are like there's always just 2 on the site. And they have no like they don't push to fight mid. They don't take any space mid. Yeah, there's a timeout. Okay. Yeah, you can't wait. And I think if you use the timeout here, is this? Yeah, if you use the timeout here, he doesn't have one for the second half at all.
Things are getting out of hand. I don't feel like I'm hard coping talking about the fact that this is an attack-sided map, and we have seen.
No, this wasn't. Even though this is an attack-sided map, it's not because their attack executes have been good.
I'm worried about C9 mentally right now, honestly, even than the potential of them getting like.
And like C9's not really good so far at like triple walkdowns. Like Paper Rex here would 100% like smoke top cat, triple walkdown mid. Something like that. They would 100% do something like that. I don't think C9's those types of players.
I will say.
This looks like it's just a hard A hit.
Does represent that grit.
It's a 2-1-2. Like
It can always just be one moment, though, that changes everything. Yep. It's that Celsius clutch that changes everything. It felt like this was going to be a 2-0. It felt like C9 would have already been off the stage. And yeah,
these executes are looking a little too good. They need to force the Waylay to get back. Waylay is just so annoying on this map. Smoke.
Hey, you know what, though?
Get everyone hyped up.
They got Rolling Thunder this round.
Yeah, they've been sitting on that for a while.
Oh, what a shot from Vic.
And a shot from Vic. He wants to get more. He wants to be a playmaker.
That's bad.
Like
these are just like all. Yeah, they're just both walking out. They didn't wait, and then they didn't wait for breach ult. Like this is just a wasted ult. They have mollies.
They still have Bang alive. They still have 2 missiles from.
You need a tap. We need a tap here.
Arsenic can flash them in off this as well. These have everything they need. Some info there at least gained. Refract away for Penny. Nova Pulse used, Cryo noted up on that high ground, and Zephyr still wants to challenge anyway. Not bad through the box, some damage too. Cryo is down. Hundred Thieves have got to get busy, get active. Surely they can double swing off this, but Celsius will be pulled off this.
There's no time.
He may as well just go
There's no time.
There's no time.
Yeah, this is. I don't know why. Here, Vic gets 1, Oxy gets, and then everyone decides to walk out sight. We have breach ult. We wait to retake together. Like I feel like this is basic. Like dumb noob me can understand that. Like, but we're overheating. We get the kill. We're like, that's a nice shot, and I'm gonna keep peeking.
Oxy isn't seemingly ready to play with him. He's too far back. Then he tries to take space. I mean,
yeah, I'm pissed. I'm pissed here. And then we blew breach ult, which we've been holding for like 4 rounds. By the way, that breach ult we've had for a long time. And now, because like you have to think about it, this is the downside when you hold ults. I'll explain in a second.
All of the post-plant utility by pushing them into main, fighting them all together.
It's a huge reason why you just don't hold ults. Okay, we finally have an op on Oxy's hands again. Oh, we're looking so lost. We're looking so lost. We got 1.
Oxy, open and kill every round. Every round, but it's been traded out instantaneously.
And we have no dart and we have no drone, so we have no info. We've used both our info pieces because we only have Sova for info so early. And then now it's really depending on, and Celsius can't set up the area he's in.
Celsius close. Penny could be ready to swing off. Celsius can't.
They're gonna know. They're gonna see all of this.
That's both of them here.
Okay, this actually gets a defense side cosmic divide.
Wow, he dodges that. What the fuck? Cryo is already up mid. And Zeppa is A main here.
No, the player did that. I think Zeppa just hit the trip. No, I think I just caught that at the very tail end on the minimap.
I think they're aware.
He's now into the site. Does Cryo expect
There's a timing.
this?
There's a timing on Cryo here, but Zeppa has to turn around.
Oh no!
One tiny frag. Could have been enough there.
Oh boy. This is looking very, very bad.
2 players jumping out. His placement gets broken. And now 100 Thieves looking to notch up their 9th round. And at this point, C9 probably feel like they just have to go for it.
Yeah.
They need something. Something to hang their hat on. Something to get the juices flowing. It's on Penny, who has not been able to be the difference maker nearly often enough in this series.
You know, okay, all right.
This round is no exception.
Let's see, how broke are we? Broke as a joke? Joke as a broke? All right, I think we're pretty freaking broke. All right, so this is why you don't hold on to ult. So Celsius holded on to the ult to try to retake, but for 2 to 3 rounds, we've just like had no time, oh my god, no chance to use it. So during those 3 to 4 rounds, he's died every round, right? Because it's just normal to die in rounds you don't win. He would have built at least 4 ult points, not mentioning any kills. He probably would have had an ult by that time. So he's missing an entire breach ult because he held it. And then when you hold it and then you still like use it in a position like that, it's over. Okay, now this is, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. We've blew, this doesn't really establish anything because 100 Thieves are playing so slow. And we've used our drone. Have we used our dart yet? We've used our dart. We've used all our info within the first 20 seconds of the round. And Zeppa now has to go face check mid. Oh my god, this is such a, they look so lost.
They're playing close and their escape mechanisms are just turned off by that null command. And the Guardians not going to be effective in those kind of duels.
With so many KO maps in their pool, 100 Thieves are going to be able to punish this stuff regularly.
This round, I mean, it should be over. Look at Vic has a Bucky. Zelsa's upgraded from a Stinger to a Bulldog. Not looking good for their chances at a retake. Imi's going to have to give C9 one hell of a motivational speech during this halftime to get back into it, man. Mentally, and then from there, win a pistol, and maybe this double duelist comp can make something happen.
Zelsa's flashpoint off the line. Again, more of this post-plant util that's got to be respected. Zelsa's doing well here to be hard to kill, but eventually the Headhunter finds its mark, and Vic is not trying to defuse.
Yeah, see, there's just nothing you do.
There's no interest in that. Simply trying to get too busy with the Bucky, and off the map we go.
At least there's
okay. Do I think it's possible?
Tragedy. There's a handful of comedy. Yeah.
Maybe they can laugh instead of cry with that last moment. Just one light chuckle, even.
Yes, I think it's possible. It's like a 5% chance. There's like very little. Like they need. It's like a mental thing now. Like that fight was the most awkward fight I have ever seen. Like you could tell that Penny didn't want to be there, but they don't have dash anymore, so they can't get out. And they didn't push up further to get more info. They stayed there. So like the best case scenario, realistically speaking, with the Guardian there is you both get ones, and then or they hit B and you early flank. Like that, those are the two scenarios where that works well. I guess quote unquote well. Getting 2 1s is not well. Alright. Alright, if I'm Imi, it's really just about how they play this. They do have double dive. Jet and Waylay.
It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I always thought that was an interesting, what's it called? Slogan? Ad? No, 100. It's possible. They have to win the first 2, and then the first 4 rounds are the easy part. It's just you only have 2 rounds of leeway. It's pretty much gone. Like you could tell when a comeback is possible based off of their mental and how the rounds are won. And if I were 100 Thieves, if I were C9, my first pistol would be to do something aggressive. A re-defense or attack side. Actually, no, never mind. If I'm C9, first round is to play something slow, and then play it explosively. Like just set up, get close, execute together. And then if I were 100 Thieves, I mean, you probably, yeah, because you don't want to, like on defense you play aggressive. If you're down, on offense, you play slow. If I'm C9, I'm working up mid. I guess C9 works up mid. 100 Thieves might stack and fight mid. I would not. They had a good pistol. Like, the thing is, they had no other plays after that.
However, no strangers to stumbling at the finish line, to choking in playoff games. It's the reason why, or part of it at least, that they've never represented Americas globally. 100 Thieves here have been savage in this first half and gave them no quarter. The Cloud9 get to go on the attack side on Abyss.
Cloud9 right now in this series are up 4-1 in pistol rounds. And it feels silly to say at times like these that they desperately need this one. But I must state the obvious. If 100 Thieves win this, it is...
Yeah, see, like, you see how 100 Thieves are set here? When the utility comes out, knife comes out. Please don't explode on this.
It would be so close yet so far. And on this exec right now,
nice, Penny gets 1. The trade 1-for-1. It's double dashing. Wow. Nice, Vic gets 1. I just trade 2v2, 2v3.
On this Cloud9 attack side, and that spike is not to hand. It's a disaster. It's on Penny. 4 and 10 Penny. Make it 11.
Yeah, Penny looks a little lost on the waylay, I feel.
Pistol in the second half.
I think if we had Penny on Yoru, it would be better. Is Penny a Yoru player? Penny's a Raze player. No.
Plays that really well.
Penny's a Neon player. We just have him on Neon, honestly. No cap. I guess they're trying to do this double dive, and it like starts off really well. But then like the sight hold was just rough. Alright, no pistol. This is rough. You just buy here. You buy here. I was hoping they had something a little better. I guess that is their pistol round A strat, and it's not a bad strat. But it's a little like... there's no util.
Straight up A rush again. Yep. Rush it, cover it with smokes. Make it hard to get back here before is ready and waiting. The Spectre as well apportioned on this round. Cleans up two,
Ooh, we are fighting. These are some ugly fights, man. These are such ugly fights. Like we're just throwing. I don't think we care anymore.
There straight again. 3 players were anchoring. They lose one, and he's replaced immediately by another player.
It's a brute force. They just brute forced it. Like I kind of understand. You're like hoping like they don't expect it twice or like we'll win it, but like they don't have any plans because this KO knife screws up everything you can do.
To bring this game to OT, 100 Thieves who just feel unbeatable. For this decider,
they're happy for Bang, yeah. Like, look, I think C9 this is the best C9 has looked in a very long time. Are we just going out again? What the fuck are we doing?
Penny flattened again. Tried to be the head of the spear. He was snapped in 2 instantly. Big damage off Cryo there. It's easy to pick up Vic, and Oxy doesn't feel like he has his heart in it anymore. But he's in the sight. Looking focused yet dejected. Would have to be pretty miraculous to fight his way out of this compromising corner.
Teammates on the rotate. Zeppo the only one with any kind of rifle holding that.
And then this is Cryo's holding this with
Zelsis, who's IGL'd this team to this point. First time picking up that role, getting the spike down 3 versus 5 to try to stay in this tournament, to keep the hopes of qualifying for an international alive. But 100 Thieves feel ready to dash them. They have every advantage in the world going for them right now.
I feel like I haven't seen Penny play.
With a bit of flash util in the mix. The trades would be enough for 100
That's
Thieves.
it. That's GG. Oh, that was.
And these Thieves steal dreams.
Oh boy, that's GG. That's so disheartening. It's not even like losing it. Yeah, I don't think Abyss is a map they play. I'm not gonna lie. This Abyss looked really bad. But I mean, I don't think I think they know that. I think it just had to do with. I think there were like a lot of elements to it. I think they have general set plays. Sorry, a general set plays for what they want, but I don't think it actually has any substance behind it. I think it's like
debuting maps where they're running.
Like they have like the execute doesn't sound bad, and in theory you'd be like, oh, it's pretty good. You double dash heaven, you kill the heaven player, and then you retake together. But they get stuck on a Astropole in the main, and they get stuck by the side players just fighting with the KO knife, so you have no abilities and you have flashes that are coming out.
And their hopes of making it to Santiago still alive.
And it's a story of selfless leaders and veterans in this team.
I think it's fine. I hope they'll have a better chance next split, and they'll have a lot more time to work on it. They're looking good. They definitely have a lot more, but that's a mental destroyer. They have to come back after a mental loss like this.
Whereas 100 Thieves, these thrifties have come far too frequently for their opponents. Cloud9 really lose momentum, can't build a staging ground when they keep getting done in by these half buys, these classic rounds backed up by you.
Yeah, like that was, there's so many like just bad plays there. Just so honestly, it was the like and to the point where it was like 2-5, and it's just like Breach has ult. Zelsis has ult since round 7. Let's see if round 6 he has ult.
Listen,
yeah, round 7, Zelsis has ult, and he doesn't use it until like this dead round where like 2 people just walk out for no reason. Was it like round 10? It was like round 10. Used it here. Like it was just such a dead ult, and he had like what, round 7, so he has 8, 9, and on 10, and so he held it for 3 rounds. He could build 3 ult orbs. Like it's just That's okay. That's all right. There's a lot of things. I just wonder what happened through the mental. Actually, let's take this time and take a look at C9's past map history matches. Can I see stats? Well, let's start from beginning of this year. Played Abyss twice. Oh no, one of them is 100 Thieves today. And we beat Loud, apparently. Was it this Waylay? Yeah, it was this. But to be honest, Loud is bad. Loud is kind of bad. So, yeah, it's this Waylay. Oh, but Oxy wasn't Waylay. So this is a new comp. At least, yeah. And did they pick Abyss? No. C9 never picks Abyss. I think Abyss is a map that if you do not have strats on it, you need to ban. I think every other map you can play a little puggy. Like you play like a little like let's say Split. You don't need a ban Split ever because Split is just generally an easy map to know how to play. And it's like just standard. Everyone knows how to play it. You play ranked, it's not that different from ranked. Split is a very simple map. And then we have Haven. Haven you can get away with because like these maps have been in the map pool for a long time. But Abyss, like that's why ranked Abyss is just a shit show. It looks terrible. Everyone plays it so horribly. It's about like finding a lurk timing and that's it, right? It's really there's no executes. It's just Waylay double dashing and that's as simple as it gets. But if you look at how 100 Thieves played it, and it's not even like their comp was crazy. Like I think NRG's comp was much better. But NRG also ran for post plant. So I think the meta for Abyss right now is just to play post plant. That's what it is. You get like this entire what's it called? Map. They had Tejo for drone, so they had drone. They didn't have scan, but they didn't need it. And then they had double. They had Molly from KO. They had flashes and knife. Basically, what C9 pins their hope on for winning every round is Oxy getting killed, Penny getting killed. That's it. If you look at it, like you think about it. In terms of there's flashes. No, there are no. Like there's breach flash, but breach has to be on the site, so it's like not that great. And then there's no info because you're. There are so many things wrong. Zeppa blowing through both dart and drone in the first 20 seconds of the round on defense, and then 100 Thieves playing so slow and not execing until like a minute in anyway. So it's like you just don't know. You're always playing. They always happen to hit the site with two players. Oh. Okay, but MIBR versus FURIA. Let's go. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Okay. Screw it. While we wait, let's play some Valorant DM. Just DM around. MIBR should win this, like, no, pretty easily. I think it's the idea that maybe FURIA has something. But I was watching the way FURIA play, I think it's because the teams they went against weren't super great. Let's see, FURIA. I mean G2. G2 is the biggest name here, and I was watching the game and I think G2 looked lost. They just looked like they were fucking around. I don't even know what the hell they were doing. I was like watching them play. I'm like, it just felt like they're just running it in, and they just kept continually running it in. Like the G2 that played against, let's see, where is the G2 that played against C9? Looked infinitely better. Oh, sorry, the G2 that played against NRG looked infinitely better than the G2 that played against FURIA. What's in my store?
To capitalize at .39 down to the wire. But
nothing good.
Down the champs of 2025, proving that they are the super team.
Having Aspas and having everyone on the team,
I
feel like we're all
turn down the audio so I can hear it.
Like, even if I don't kill, if Aspas don't kill, we still have the chances to win, you know?
MIBR is 100% the super team of Americas. They're expected to win Americas.
Yeah, MIBR, I think style-wise also counters
warm up
everything that FURIA is.
Pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't. Fight.
Quick peeks now.
Oh no, I fell. Oh my god, that was so ugly. I missed the jump. Oh, shouldn't have crouched.
Variable removed.
I had a jet yesterday. What? I had a jet yesterday. It just kept falling off the map. I feel like you're the one person. Oh, I died.
kills remaining. Dominating. One down. One kill remaining.
Oh, I whiffed. Alright, I think we go. Rip Sia, and let's go MIBR. Yeah, I think MIBR will win. I hope it's 3. Actually, 3-1. I hope it's a 3-1. Hope FURIA puts up one map, but I think there's also a decent chance that it's just 3-0. Alright, let's watch.
If they lose this, they're going to go into the next best of 5s and just immediately lose out on that.
Sure.
Like,
sure. So you think both teams are qualifying?
I do.
Okay. Give it a shot.
Okay. Do you want to start us off?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that like. Okay. I think that. You know, they don't have a lot of prep on them so far. There's still a lot more that they could be hiding up their sleeve. And granted, like, they did take down 2 really good teams on both sides. Right? We saw them take down NRG. We saw them take down G2. I feel very confident that, you know, even with all these big changes coming in from G2 and all these sporadic kind of new play styles, it's not like a surprise. And I feel like that was a big advantage that they had when they first showcased that.
Myrna?
Me?
Do you want anything to add?
You're Captain
You're on this side.
Let me think.
No, listen. Hey, I thought someone was going to argue back, but you guys were just sitting there patiently.
No, I want to hear your question. I will approach it then.
We're compelled by you.
Whereas will the loser of MIBR and FURIA lose all 3 finals? What does that mean? Will the loser of...
They are the underdogs, and they have this kind of winning mentality in the sense of...
MIBR doesn't if they lose.
No.
MIBR has a lot of pressure behind them, though.
Yeah.
MIBR don't give a damn about the pressure. Look at Osfos. Dude is taking a nap mid-game. You think he cares?
Now they're just kind of in it to see, like,
they're writing.
But we're talking about either team that loses going on.
Zekin is a stone cold, what's it called?
I think that whichever team loses today,
he is stone cold. He is never stressed.
Finals to back finals.
I'm kidding.
And go and make it.
But no, Osfos don't care.
And I'll go through some of my reasons why I believe this. First of all, the workload is ridiculous.
True.
You play 5 maps today, possibly. You can play another 5 tomorrow, another 5 after that. Where else in Valorant are you ever playing that amount in such a condensed period of time, 3 days in a row?
Yeah,
that is unprecedented, really. Yeah. And to do that, you have to show everything in 2 teams that have not played a ton of matches thus far, aren't fully tested, and suddenly you have to expose all of that. And you go into teams that have had time to prepare. G2 is your next game. They have just changed their comps, changed their style, and they've decimated the world champions. They will spend today watching this game and prepping. You don't have that luxury. You're playing a BO5 today.
But G2 has so much video on them now.
And it's not a surprise their big playstyle switch up.
Sure, but I think a lot of that is moot because of the changes you're talking about. That you then go into that 3rd match against a team who's just run the lowers, who has that prep time, and then you're boomed. You're either a super team who has failed to qualify 2 times, or you're a young, fresh roster lacking in veterans who do not have the mental to go into a BO5 against likely the world champions. I think winning today is all important because it becomes such a brutal road if you do not.
I agree it's important, but as a professional player, you should have that endurance to play that many best of 5s in a row. And I think also when you have teams like MIBR and FURIA who kind of, like you said, they kind of have a lot to prove, but also they do have that underdog mentality where they shouldn't even be here in the first place. On paper, based on what other people have said previously before kickoff started, then it kind of works because, you know, you have this chance. If not, you have 2 more chances in order to prove yourself.
Look, I think one thing is for certain, right? These 2 teams coming into this one, winning this obviously goes without saying, but it is very important because just the road that you're going to be dealing with after this loss here. And actually, that takes us, though, to one of those individuals who is certainly going to need to be kind of the emotional rock for this team and deliver for this squad. And he has been good for them so
Koala
far.
Noob has been playing well.
We need to see what this guy could do.
I just think that, like, it's to say that just because they've got, I want to say, a pretty lucky draw. I'll say G2 has been recently a little streaky. Not that they're bad, don't get me wrong, they're good. But I just, like, I've seen them kind of just lose
Yeah, the aggression
things
that
they
this team
shouldn't.
brought out was absolutely unprecedented. And honestly, what Alum is doing right now is frankly despotic. And what I'm talking about is the pistol
Maybe I'm wrong.
rounds
I'm down to
with
be
the
wrong.
relay. Every pistol round.
Show me
he
I'm
buys
wrong.
Shorty, he buys dash, he buys refract. And I swear to you, he has like an 80% success rate of getting the opener on that dive. And they're winning so many pistols because of that. You go into the rifle rounds, he's getting away with those things as well. But it's in a position now where he's got to do that again against MIBR. And you can see here what that would mean to Koalanoob, being that player, Myrna, who's lost 2 back-to-back BO5s, 2 Ascension games to not qual to Americas, to now finally have this opportunity.
Yeah, it feels like you're kind of in this spot that you've been fighting for so long, and now you're kind of gonna put everything on the line. And I'm honestly hoping that doesn't kind of affect the mentality going into it. I feel like based on what we're seeing in the tweets.
All right, the reason why I don't think FURIA. I mean, I guess I don't watch enough of their games. I've only watched very little. But this is my gut judgment. I think FURIA play. Oh, okay.
It could very well be, of course. So on the other
side, let me throw up paint real quick.
Because he had an opportunity to catch up with Mazzino to get his thoughts ahead of the match.
Paint. Give me paint.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Mazzino before the game today, and I have to ask you, what would it mean to you to be the only player, Chilean player, qualifying to Master Santiago?
It will mean a lot, like really a lot.
Oh, really? He's the only Chilean
I'm
player?
the only one. Sadly, the other guys got eliminated. But yeah, it will mean really a lot, like being the first tournament in Chile, in South America. So yeah, it would be wonderful.
Yeah, Wooka was. I'm glad he's going. I'm assuming he's going. Unless they lose this, and then has to play through 3 rounds.
Very good.
It's hard, right? If you lose this, okay, let's see who are favored to be here.
That's right.
It would be let's say if you lose this, you have to play against either G2 and then winner of NRG 100 Thieves. That's a lot. That's pretty hard.
We have our 1v1. This one's going to be with Alum versus Verno. Ooh. Little IGL clash, if you will, right? Or
Alum versus Verno? Wait, I want to see this.
Verno.
I'm the only gaslighter here.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm so sorry. Myrna, that's your responsibility, not mine.
An interesting day for Verno, though, not just to play this skirmish, but to go into this matchup against his former team in MIBR, right? He was kind of brought into that IGL role, actually took it over Artisan and became a way kind of Fraud's prodigy, talking about how
come on, man, P. Why are we playing like wusses?
Wanting to play
go.
the game and calling in those things, and then moving on over and having to kind of continue to step that up now.
It's a skirmish. Run them down.
Yeah, and I think Verno does a really good job at setting up the 2-star players that he has. When we see them run that double duels, it feels like they're always in such good positions to kind of follow each other up, get those initial fights going for them, but also just in the late round. I feel like he does a really good job at just kind of containing the rest of the team.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. No, let's not make this a thing where we just sit and spawn and hold the one angle for the entire game. That's so boring.
When they're going in together, they're just going in really strong. And Verno won.
Verno picked it up.
Makes sense.
That's right. Okay.
He's actually, honestly, on my personal scale of IGLs that can frag out, he's definitely up there.
Yeah.
I would argue #1 for me.
Oh.
What about King?
#1.
No.
Okay.
He can clutch and he can frag, but I just think Verno's consistent, and I think he's constantly there. And you're playing with Ospas and Zekin on your side too, and you're still fragging out. That's kind of
cool. All right, guys. Well, let's go ahead and do this here. Send it over to the stage. Bring out both.
Okay. Here. Let me talk you through how you like look at teams and how they play. Like FURIA. Oh my god. Oh no. God damn, he's spitting. Okay, alright, we're just introducing the goods. Okay, so there's like 3 circles of players, and then there's like, it's like a Venn diagram. The 1, 2, and then 3, right? So you got like the hyper, we got like, just like, run it down. And then you have super strategic. Alright, and then the teams that would fall into like these categories, this would be like Fnatic. This is such an ugly color. Give me a brush. Give me a brush. Yeah. This is like Fnatic. Right, would be here. And then run it down would be like, I'd say Paper X. Yeah, this would be like closest to Paper Rex. And then you'll see like these people dip into like these areas. Okay, there's no area more than run it down, but toward the right. And then Fnatic like dip toward here. But it's like slightly faster. And then this would be like a hybrid.
To this league early on in the beginning of the VCT, it's been mixed results for the
I personally
massive change-ups
think that it's very hard to be this in between, because you're essentially just not very good at either. You're just like okay at both. Running it down is super strategic. I think most teams try to be this because you either have to have a massive brain to be this, or a massive aim to do this. I think where MIBR is like right here in this area. That's where they lie. They don't run it down. Actually, no, I lied. Sorry, they're on this side, wrong side. They're like over here. They aren't running it down, but they play in like this hybrid area. And I think when you compare like FURIA to it, like they're just a lower quality version of MIBR.
Thus far, they've only had to show 4 total
IMO.
We'll have
hey, look.
to see new looks and see how deep their
but we'll see.
Really is
we'll see. Because like you look at how they'll play, and it's all the same. It's probably gonna be like there won't be. I don't think FURIA had many set plays when I watched their VOD. I don't think MIBR has many set plays when they watch their VOD. I think it's mostly just setting up players in good positions, you know, pushing and taking space. Like it's like very basic value. It's like that's where you get this hybrid version where it's like and then you like speed it up a little bit. But I don't even think MIBR speeds it up. I think FURIA is just gonna get outgunned.
Both teams surely are coming to this one prepared, but I am curious to see what that prep work was like for FURIA.
I do think it's a lot more difficult because the aforementioned lack of playtime for MIBR. Bind is an opening map. MIBR have never played this thus far. We don't know what comp they're going to play. Neither does FURIA. So
and then Bind is also figured out. Like Bind is such an easy map. You don't need any crazy strats. It's literally like you make pressure B, make sure you don't get op B, make sure you don't get flash B, fight for the orb, and then you have a Viper lurk up U-haul.
Bind composition, you know, double duelist, right?
That's it. That's it. You try to get your Viper to lurk up showers or lurk out. Lurk up you from short A or lurk up showers, and then yeah, and then you like dog through hookah, and then you explode out hookah, raise double satchel, baby.
They don't feel super confident
now we have Waylay double satchel. Yoru has been meta in Bind now, so you can just TP between the two sides. Because there's no mid, you can guarantee that you have a stack site with Yoru, which is really strong.
I think it makes sense. Their play style, their zoomies, the way that they like to kind of just go forward and play really aggressive makes a lot of sense, and especially on these two players.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get this
Aspas, time to wake up. Aspas on Raze. Please don't tell me we have Zefkin on smokes again, man.
I can't help it, man. I'm a gamer. I don't go outside. Listen, let's get it started with the other bracket grand finals here between these two teams. And as the desk has kindly set us up here, they've teed us up really for the slam dunk finish. And it is that grand finals decider for Santiago, and who we're going to be sending on Americas as that #1 seed.
Yeah, and to think that it's these two organizations, but especially FURIA. MIBR have picked things up last year, haven't they? But
yeah, FURIA, I saw actually, you know what the craziest thing is? I saw yesterday someone in my game had a FURIA pistol skin, and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen it. And it's not because I don't think FURIA is a good team. Oh, I wouldn't cheer for them if well, actually no, Kuala Noob is sick. Actually, anyway, besides that, it's that the skin looks so ugly. It's like they didn't even work on it.
It's been historic, really, in the region. There's not many teams that have had a run like it. But
Tech spots it.
Can you take down a super team on the other side?
Okay, so they're just freezing. They took the B long space. Now they're seeing how MIBR is going to react. They're not committing any util. Do we have all our util? We still have Haunt. And we're playing very, very like safe toward A. We're playing retake A. They go B. This is a mistake. They're just trying to fish out to see what's going on here.
Not going for the shorty buy, going for the bandit with the saturate as well, trying to catch somebody with a hinder. But nobody playing close to garden. Throughout this map pool, you will see so many times where the teams...
They're just so patient. They're like, I'm okay if they go A.
Is showing them.
I mean, this is it, right? Case in point for MIBR, they've shown no footage, honestly. Maybe a major advantage for them.
Could be.
The fact that they haven't really shown too much whatsoever. They kind of glided their way into this position. What was it, 5 maps played for them?
Yeah. The least maps so far in kickoff.
I like that. I like that.
It does a job, honestly.
Art scene, okay. I think actually I wish more people would do that. It's like a very minute min-max, but I'll talk about it.
This is where Furia though tend to peek and look for kills.
Snakebite's going to be laid down early enough. That there's a small pocket of play.
Double
in the second.
duelist.
Will capitalize quickly. Mazzino follows up with another one. Haunted to the back. Reveals quite a lot. Koala Noob pressed into a corner, yet still batters his way out. Despite being stuck, EU rapid fire. Unloading the clip, see if he can get a couple of lucky shots. It's happened to the defuse. Wincon's earned. Verno.
Oh my god, they get it.
Stick it all the way through. Furia lock up a pistol round nice and early.
MIBR had the
Okay, so the min-max there was that Artzine, before he ran up without smoking, right? He tapped the spike and immediately walked off and started smoking because he knew that Aspas would nade the plant. So it's like instead of like smoking first and nading, smoking first and then planting, because that would have lost probably like 3, 4, 5 seconds on the smoke. Because you would have got naded off, and then you have to plant after. So that way you get those extra 5 seconds while Aspas nades anyway. Then you smoke after the nade.
I mean, granted as well, there's been
pretty cool
arguments made, right, that Furia haven't quite been tested yet in terms of the path that it took to get here. Upper bracket grand finals. Koala Noob happy to feast though, and he's one of our players we'll be keeping an eye on because I think Furia. If you were to define their
a little basic of a deal. But that was a flawless Furia win. Oh, they're looking good. This is how you want to start. Not a believer quite yet, but we'll see. I mean, this is Furia, which was like the worst team last year. I know this is a completely new team, but and then now going against the arguably best team in NA with the super team.
They weren't saying it's an op meta necessarily, but yeah, when you look at Koala Noob and he's the second biggest player in Americas in terms of using the Outlaw and the Op. And then 4 other players on the team are using Outlaw Op as well.
They're perfectly willing to take turns using it.
Or 4 players in total, I should say. It's only Nerve that hasn't picked up a scoped weapon so far for Furia.
Big group up here towards B long that sees. LM willing to double dash onto it to see if he could get a quick punish, but not much going for him. Peeling back.
It is really dangerous though to contest B long if you're MIBR.
Furia is looking good. I like how they. I mean, it's bind. It's pretty easy.
His shoulders just peeking out, Nerve.
Okay, second gets out. There's 3A.
At least.
A really good awareness from Nerve.
Yeah.
The off angle looked good from Zekken. And Aspas has taken a chunk there from Nerve as well.
See, you see how they freeze here?
Of the HP bars for the MIBR.
I love this. They freeze, they deny all the utility. You keep the players need to stay at B, but you're at a moment, you're a TP away. They're abusing this TP. I wouldn't be surprised if Furia does this almost every round.
This is looking good for a bonus conversion though, to be honest with you. I mean, I know they're going into a stacked site, but the health advantage is so big.
That's what Tex can do here.
That's a good molly.
It's going to be an exchange of that
oh, Tex gets spammed?
Tex is finished off. Stimmy's going to be dropped down, sees to layer it on top. But
Verno gets a spam as well.
Being combined and out through the back
oh my god, a re-spam? This is very hard. It's whether Aspas gets this kill. But Aspas, pretty much, like, I don't know how you get this kill here. They have to make noise for him to pull him off, but EU is going to stare at this unless Zekken gets a kill.
And that's if they even have a hope. They don't look
yeah, they're saving it, yeah. Basically, MIBR sat there hoping that someone would peek and they could punish him.
Aspas doesn't even get it out of his own weapon here, and I think that
signals. That's okay. There we go. Furia's chained up 3. In 1 round, it will look bad.
It'll go down.
Even the death is great, though, because he's 1 away from getting up to his dimensional drift. And the next round, MIBR have got a choice of either forcing around the 2 rifles that they've saved, in which case Koala Noob can destroy them with a good Yoru ult, and their economy's broken again, or they're going to have to piece together some really odd kind of...
That's actually true. Sometimes save like that could like, because it would entice you. Oh, that's so unlucky.
The loss bonus. Yeah. I mean, this round was such a stutter.
Yeah, 2 spam kills is a little wild. It's a little unfortunate.
They never hard committed.
Go, bro. I just spammed 2 people. It's the Renegade Rusco Phantom.
I don't know if it's a skin, but...
so they've chosen not to force around the 2 rifles they saved. But here's my point. Look at Zekken's money here.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Straight down into the bin. Koala Noob as well is digging deep.
Okay.
He's been keeping track all tournament long. Honestly,
They're going to play slow. Like, MIBR is going to need to adjust to this. They got to know, like, hey, look at MIBR right now. They are playing outside all the lanes, and they're very, very reluctant to take additional space. Like, you probably just work showers and be long here, but this round they're choosing showers. And they know that they're on light. Yep, they know they're on light shields, so they just let Koala Noob go get, what's it called?
That was realistically the danger player. Could be retrieved, it is. Wow.
Yeah, let Koala Noob go get the kills with the yellow.
That's MIBR trying to make a play there with the smoke to retrieve the rifle. And as Aspas goes fishing inside the brimmer smoke, he's like, where'd he go?
Oh, what a shot from Tex.
Up, though. That's Tex off onto that angle. He's already dropped down Alim. Slow going affair here. MIBR.
He's going to get spammed here. No, they're going to TP. Okay. Oh, they're using it. I like this.
Dimensional drift spots it out into the corner. Attempted a body block by Koala Noob. You're seeing it. Mollies and nades flying forwards. Anything to delay the inevitable here.
Nice kill.
That's a critical kill.
Okay.
And now asserting and dominating control over towards Labs here. MIBR making sure that they're ingrained.
Okay, this is very good. And then when the spike comes in, there's going to be an ult here.
Plant now down.
Ult?
Nerve going for it. That's a seize.
Oh, that's huge ult.
Anything to extend this round out, but it's now a 2v4.
Now they're just holding. Wow, this is looking very good. Depends on this Koala Noob kill. Oh. Nice. What a round. That's well played.
You call it a signature weapon for Aspas, is it the Bucky? But
yeah, I've never seen Aspas use the Bucky, but I guess he's with it now. Nice shot from Tex in the beginning, and then I like how they committed the Euro ult, but it was Ardzine dying short A alone with Spike. And then the C's ult combo was so good. It was so good.
And finally, MIBR get rid of the goose egg and get on the board.
They even let him plant because, like, when people are halfway through, they're more likely to stick.
These type of rounds are the rounds you're going to get pretty often with a squad like MIBR. Quality and veteran presence is just brimming, right? I mean, it's custom built.
Okay. They're going to double fight showers. How are they doing this? They're smoking it. Going to grab orb.
Moments like that where even if it's a half buy, they still played all of the rounds.
I just fight aggressive for shower.
Situation that they were in.
Could have been really poor.
Well, Koala Noob's picked up an attack side up here, and the approach is slow. You know, they're really feeling out the map before they commit anywhere. You'd expect MIBR to start getting a read onto this. Boombot goes out up towards showers as both duelists are playing there. Koala Noob on a very passive angle towards short right now as his team prods again towards B long. Same game plan coming out from Ardzine's calling.
Happening outside. All right.
Oh
my god, that was so close.
It's great info.
Yeah. The crazy part is if that was like a full jump spot, he dies there. Like he was doing a crouch jump spot.
Smoke placed down.
A silent jump spot.
A few of the MIBR players. And Showers has not been contested this whole time. Zekken very deep. Double dash now by Alim up towards the top, but he realizes that was a poor fight to take, so he pulls back.
It's okay. They have him contained down here.
This time. Do have all control over towards Showers.
They're looking to pivot B.
Yeah. Push back.
Yeah, they know. They know. Hasn't been planted yet, so they're rotating back. Wow, this is so good. Verno's gonna get up.
His lap. What can he do from a spot like this? He plays up close. Tight tuck to the corner. Flash goes wide. He gets his one. Gets
he gets two.
And almost controlling for the third. There was a scrappy
Tex gets one.
He buys enough time. Tex is in there.
Oh, this is
straight into the fight. The heads are rolling on
there's no
side.
time.
Still time is of the essence, and that's the important critical factor.
Time.
6 seconds remaining. The spike needs to go down. His kills need to be found, and Tex has already done the work.
Yeah, there you go.
Round found for him.
Well played from MIBR.
MIBR get that second one on the board.
Kind of just what's it called?
What a play from Verno. Again, though, requiring a hero moment for MIBR.
Patient,
they're
just
the
well
team
played.
under pressure right now, but they are delivering.
They're like very stoic. If you notice, it was Verno that didn't rotate. He stayed B the entire time, and then he kind of knew, and he trusted his teammates at A to be able to hold it.
only ended up with a 1-on-1, which wouldn't have really given Tex the time to play in off the back.
Verno, I wonder if Verno does it in, like, watched all the VODs.
Picking that one up from the bottom of the scoreboard, hoping to pick up his
If that was like it's just like their tendency. I haven't watched enough FURIA to know if that's what they do.
I've liked what I've been seeing from MIBR. The few maps that we've seen, honestly, with their double duelist.
Yeah, we haven't seen it much.
This 5, this is Explode Out with
the majority of this series on double duelist though, based on the maps in the pool.
It's a lot of pressure.
Oh my god.
Okay, gets away with murder. Dare I say? Hard to hit a target like that. The C's to the side of vulnerable.
Oh my god, Tex.
Well, okay, they are corralled into a corner nevertheless. So listen, rest of MIBR will be happy to help out with the rifles.
Yeah. Second relying on his teammates there to bail him out of a bad situation, but again,
yeah, this is just a save.
Yeah,
grabs one and seizes everybody else.
I mean, it's just insanity as well. The trajectory of Verno's career as a player, because he's, you know, you look at him the way he came in.
And it's like none of these kills are like super. I guess the kill on dashing Waylay is a little crazy. It wasn't ridiculous. It was a close range. Just trying to get a shorty kill. But like it's just that it's like fundamentals. Look at that. It's just like rotate well, don't buy, and then like win your gunfights. Like not you don't have to go for some crazy pushes, some crazy peaks. It's literally like if you walk here, we'll just swing together and we'll fight together.
The part to me, I think, is that he is a really young IGL,
they are
but
saving.
it hasn't really affected his stat line.
No, Verno, in fact, is easily the highest fragging IGL that we have in America's kickoff. And even if you just extend that broader, he had a slight dip in form towards stage 2 last year, but every other period of the year, he was frying, honestly. I played fantastic even at Toronto when the rest of his team was falling to pieces around him. So no, he's been extremely, extremely impressive. And started to get the right adaptation here too. They're not really biting on the early... Yeah, just might have missed that off camera, but Nerve does go down, not able to save the gun. Backpedaling hit onto Alim. Now there's definitely some luck involved in that one. But the way he gets out of dodge and then throws the C's back in, this round is all him.
I got a Pokemon.
Excuse me?
Was that an nade flying? Is that what it was?
I guess he's like...
Threw the ball out?
Normally when you throw the ball out, the Pokemon appears. It doesn't like, you don't...
Well, you might have caught one. He said he got one.
Oh, right.
And he caught a kill.
Okay.
If you consider catching them, turning them into pink mist, the back wall, I see what he was cooking.
Okay.
Timeout for FURIA.
Call in for a
It's 3-3. For FURIA, I think they're going to be challenged pretty hard in a series like this. I mean, the desk was definitely talking about it. You know, they're relatively new roster in terms of their expectations for themselves. They still think of themselves as the underdogs. I think they feel powered by that.
FURIA have been playing well, but I think it's like in the end, it's not about how much you can fake them out with MIBR. It's like
they're expected to do, you know.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but they're just so solid.
And we just have to see if we can beat them. But I think that's a good attitude to have to some degree because.
Yeah, me too.
You put the pressure on your opponents, you put all the expectations on them, and you play loose and free. In this game, though, they've been poking and prodding around the map. MIBR haven't been baited into any early engagements, and now they're just playing to heavy anchor the sites and flood defend. I think that's a really nice adjustment. FURIA have got to change up what they're up to. Maybe increase the tempo. But they get whacked early. There goes Koala Noob on a light bar.
Yeah, that's nice.
You could play like that.
MIBR throwing in one of their first small pieces of defensive aggression.
Yeah.
Normally they've been playing really tight. Not really going for stuff like that, but coming out of attack timeout is a great time to swap stuff up.
Yeah, that messes with you mentally. You come out of attack timeout with a plan ready, and then you immediately get shut down by some guy who decides to just push through the TP and with an AWP.
Prowler doesn't catch much for be long. That will force the issue though. Zekken will be able to fight that one. There's a spot to play in. Tossed over towards the top. That's Alim in there with the shorty. And his ult's been expended potentially. Yes, Aspas with there with a showstopper. This is carnage now occurring because close quarters is what it's being forced into. And the smoke's in your face. FURIA! They're fighting
Good execute.
Targets acquired, and so is the
site. It's just so slippery. They weren't able to get through anything.
Still potential chances,
oh, what a shot from Alim.
Contained by Alim. Watching the extremities as that pit just blossoms out.
I think they have an idea that he could be out.
You'd have to find some unbelievable timings here, and Alan looks like the first challenger.
There it is. Shot to the head is clean enough. That's a Bucky, not the rifle, but might do the job anyway. But as a tap, he's trying to force these players.
Good round from FURIA. That was a fast, that was a good exec off the back of losing a player early.
Closes things out. All of those smokes just stopped MIBR from being able to hold a single crossfire.
Yeah.
And it made the lighter weaponry of FURIA way better in that round too. That's the kind of stuff you can do.
Yeah, it was.
Waylay,
I think it. Oh wow, what a
even
shot!
the Waylay engage that was necessarily the biggest.
He peeked a low too early.
No, I mean, they came into it with double Buckies.
Yeah, look at the smokes just scattered all around the site. One on top.
Good shit.
Damn, Noob is
left
hype. Let's
So
go.
much stuff for them to be able to play around. Good adjustment there from both teams. MIBR in the early round and FURIA once they hit the site.
He's over the top.
Oh, there we go. It was just a guess.
Presumably, but it goes amiss. Seasoning over the strike.
Oh my god, he kills Aspas.
Players. Aspas will go down regardless. Want to push towards it. That's convergent pass into the back. Look at the slowdown, MIBR.
Let's see.
Scurry away from these
This is
bullets.
rough.
No
You gotta
control
see if
showers,
Zekin
no
can get in
control
on this. But
backside.
you might have to wait. Oh, all the second smoke is up.
Smokes keep mounting. That molly rebounds and does push back the plant.
Patient play from FURIA. MIBR still locked out of the site for the moment too.
And retaking with an op is going to be even harder.
Portal closed.
Zekin's got to wait for this sight line to open up. There it is. And the strike's going to be soon enough. That off angle by EU. It is whiffy business. Kills eventually found anyway. The molly no timing. Verno's forwards. And this guy, he's like the Terminator in terms of how he's locking onto those angles. Will get traded out quickly enough, and issue still lies here.
Okay.
Retake by the
This is looking
operator.
good from FURIA.
Task all around. Zekin does not want to play for it.
As clean as Verno is with his aim, EU is just as good for FURIA.
Yeah, I think EU and Verno are like very
Down in those
similar.
kind of moments, and he's on the hunt to try to get rid of this op from Zekin's hands. MIBR are going to be hard pressed to keep this into the next. EU slowed down for a moment actually.
Yeah, he doesn't want to push it.
Yeah, didn't want to go for the over push into spawn. But they are getting onto A site very easily here. Gotta say, MIBR are playing off site for retake a ton. And maybe that's because
I'm trying to remember when MIBR played Bind.
With the C's orbital strike coming through.
Yeah.
So you know that they're not playing heavy over towards bench. Showers, you get in. At best, they're holding back side, but a second timeout. Oh, sorry, first timeout here being used for MIBR.
It's definitely some
this is a best
adjustments
of
they need to
5.
make. I mean, you've
I
already
forgot.
been pointing it out, I think. Over towards the A site, if they didn't have showers control, which in
What
that
they're
case,
gonna
FURIA have
call.
got a bit of a read that if they lose showers, then it's pretty free to be.
Okay, let me think. FURIA has been good at. They changed the tempo. They started going a lot faster. The first 3 rounds, FURIA won by playing it very slow, and then the first 2 were pistol, and then third round was.
And he's the kind of player that, if he's the only guy anchoring the site, he'll sometimes give you 1 or 2 that completely change how the round works.
Yeah, but they played a lot slower. Then MIBR realized and countered their slow play by just staying on site and winning trades, and now they're speeding up again. FURIA is going faster with dashes on site, executes because they realize that like, hey, they're playing a little too stoic. Like they're not cheating rotates.
Not Aspas's, which makes sense in terms of the agents being played. You want your Yoru to be on that, but it doesn't necessarily make sense in terms of who you would actually want with the weapons in hand.
Yeah, who's more comfortable? Because Aspas has been the one carrying that weapon for.
Let's see. Are they gonna? They're not gonna do anything crazy. They're not gonna push or anything like that.
Sure, of course. Yeah, he's way more comfortable.
He's certainly opted a lot more than Zekin so far in kickoff.
Okay, they're gonna pit short A.
Pit used here for MIBR, locking down short. FURIA without the tools in terms of ults to really contest that. Could have gone off rip with Alan trying to double dash into it with a hinder, but maybe not quite getting the read here.
We still have the op on Zekin.
Tex was going to hard commit in this round with the judge.
He's just cycling that, so they're slowed it down.
It's again slow pace.
I really like this. FURIA has like a pretty wide open, like play style.
Interesting angle that.
Like if you contrast this to C9, C9 only like kind of has a similar playstyle for everything. It's usually just like slow. Sometimes it's say like 60-70% slow.
And there it is, rewarded for it.
Aspas just doesn't miss when he's holding an angle. That's why he just like, I feel like I'd be like wiggling.
Through the prowler, get down, Mr. President. EU survives.
That's ridiculous.
That's
wow.
Will assert himself over towards showers now. He's got control of that one. You see the flash through and around. Shot goes wide. Zekken forced to pull back, but still do have Tex playing with that pit into short, but he's only got a judge to work with.
30 seconds left.
Okay, let's see how they deal with Tex in this corner. Do they clear this? This is such a...
Expect this. The answer's no. That's going to be delivering a weapon straight to the lap of Tex. Happy to pick it up, but doesn't anticipate the quality.
Nice. Okay, Mazzino gets the trade. They didn't expect to. Alright, it's a 2v3. Mazzino should play this safe. Wait until Zekken. They need to wait for the... Nice shot from Aspas.
Now it just leaves it into Nerve's hands. Spotted out. Finds the one, but Aspas is quick. Finger on the trigger.
Well, Aspas came alive this round. He was 2-6, I think I said, to start this off, and now he's 5-6 with a big 3K. And all three really important kills to be able to find, or at least the first two were.
They got punished for not using util to clear hookah.
Deletes the player that peeks him. There goes one of Furia's biggest tools at being able to get into a site because Alim hits the deck. And then this duel that's happening over towards Lamps as well, this kill, really important onto Artsy. Because Zekken's just sat in heaven with an op, he can't really help on the retake. And you have to
I just know this is about to be a banger. I think it'll be 3-1. I think 2 of the maps will be close.
Round 10, Furia.
But I think 3-1 is a 3-1 MIBR.
To be able to use, haven't they, here? Yeah, Dimensional Drift is going to allow them to play a lot faster. Who's next?
That's an ult.
Quite a bit of space, and now you're going to see these ults popped on. Clearing a bit of a path. Aspas down towards the
dash into you, they have you control.
Control of Lamps in the process. Hinder's going to go wide. That's a shot to the dome. 10 HP. That's what he's dropped to here. Furia are relentless. Eager to try and lay claim to the back of this side. Bullets into the smoke. Shots in the dark. It's going Furia's way here for round 10.
That's the aggression that you want to see from Furia. Absolute disrespect. Bringing it to MIBR. Super team be damned.
Yeah.
And this is how they were getting such great victories earlier on in this bracket too. Once they get themselves into a post plant, not being afraid to peek, to challenge, to rely on your aim, which is astonishingly good actually for this roster. When you look at them on paper and compare them to, you know, MIBR, to G2, these kind of teams, Furia have been just straight up winning a lot of fights. In spots like that where they peak, the combo of util into backside though to put pressure on MIBR here, lovely.
Yeah, it really is. Astounding stuff as well for Furia.
I think Aspas needs to commit more util to holding, to slowing down the push.
Just before we got into this game, right? All the community opinions.
Yeah.
But they've been making the most of it, this Furia squad. They are driven, hungry players.
I'm like trying to think what exactly. They're dodging Zekken's op, but Zekken is also not like taking any super aggressive. But Furia is also playing pretty far back. Like honestly, like everything is looking very good. This is definitely going to be a close match.
As well as bounced up and down between tier 1, tier 2.
Yeah.
Artisan, after last year's performance, he had a bit of a highlight towards the end of Champs, but he was probably thinking this might be my last chance as well. Going into this year.
My go Zekken needs to turn up.
He's an unknown quantity, really.
Yeah, he kind of does.
First game played was September 2024. So,
yeah, a bit different story for Alan, isn't it?
It's interesting, the contrast that you see on Furia, still putting it all together, and they're not being dismayed. Normally you see maybe with younger, inexperienced players, the nerves playing a part. Oh my god, I'm going up against Aspas second.
Doesn't feel like that for Furia.
No, it doesn't. No, they don't care about the names that they're facing.
They should probably care about the weapons they're facing in this round, though, because we've got double Bucky online here. Aspas and Mazzino, because the weaponry has been, the economy has been under enormous pressure this entire defense half.
Oh my god. That is so sick.
Lovely set play, and maybe I've run that twice so far in this map.
Furia might look to speed it up.
I was wondering what he's oh my.
Hold on, Bucky's! Oh, they're delivering. Mazzino and Aspas, they play off each other's contact. Alan, the last one left. Reclaim a rifle, but that might be about it.
I think this is where you get the experience.
I mean, it's just small things, but like you don't like that is impossible to dodge, by the way. If you peek that, you're gonna get caught by that season and you insta die. That is awesome.
That timing is
You gotta play Brim on Bind, dude. Brim on Bind is meta. The only reason people don't is because they don't want to play Brim. But Brim is best on Bind for sure. It's been decided a long time ago.
just kind of been sending them when they have them. We saw a nice ult.
Yeah, C's ult, Waylay. I think the reason why MIBR are not playing far up, like Octagon, Garden area, is because of this Waylay double dash slow. Because I feel like they'll get run down a lot.
Both teams really treating it like that best of 5. You don't want to go all out, spending all your energy too early.
Something that the MIBR plays.
The Ospas come from. Oh, where did Ospas come from?
Plenty of best of 5s. Tons
Or
of
Clove
experience on
only
MIBR.
Brim. Hey, Brim is good until you realize like, yo, if you want to do that, it's fine. It just. Oh, here we go. Ospas taking the op. He passed it to op. Oh no, he didn't hit anyone?
He couldn't see a bloody thing. Prowler did the work. It evens it out 4-2-4.
I don't know how he didn't do any damage even.
Yeah, it's barely a scratch onto EU. That's just ridiculous stuff.
4v4
Because I could have walked on B. They did not.
Fury have lost info all over towards Fountain. You can see the pings on the map. They don't know what's going on over there.
So they're gonna re-clear hookah. Okay, this is good. You see, when you go down, you wanna. Oh, they're not gonna expect you. They're rotating back, but they're not gonna expect Tex. I don't think they expect Tex.
He's thinking that's a solo push from the player that's often been around.
Oh, the timing. Heard noise cues, mate. He heard the jump.
Okay, Mazzino needs to stall
Oh,
this.
this could be everything for him. Zekken's got a dimension.
No, please don't TP. If they TP, this would be so bad.
Lurking up behind. Kuala though, might have just done enough damage regardless. And
Oh my god.
They're just trying to appropriate himself there onto the right ankle. You're seeing that site is still open for the taking. They are surrounded though.
Nice flip of the map actually. Artisine
Yeah.
planted on the other side. They can play
They
backside.
played it for truck. Okay, this is really awkward. I wonder how this is gonna come out. EU's in showers. Just slowing it down.
Flash Zekken. It's on his shoulders
No, it's
alongside Tex.
all on Tex. Tex needs to get this kill. I think it's on Mazzino here.
Themselves in very strong positions though in this post plant.
If Artisine gets a kill, he has ult, and the round is over.
Kuala is going to be pushed out wide there.
Wow, Tex gets the kill. Zekken, hello?
Wide to the side, 4 kills.
Oh my god, an ace by Kuala.
Call that one an ace. Kuala
Okay, yo, Kuala looking good.
in this best of 5 upper bracket grand finals. Furia leading by 2 rounds.
Astonishing way to close things out there. It's got to feel great. He was talking about how he's been in multiple BO5s before and failed. And you're starting it like this? Deletes Verno.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful work
That
here.
timing on that peak.
First days of VCT, baby! First days, baby!
Oh, I love Kuala. He's such a nice guy.
Man. Anyway, we will see you on the other
I
side.
need you to turn it on.
Anywhere you know you don't want to miss it.
I'm trying. I think that the way that Zekken and like MIBR, I kind of knew that when it came in, Zekken would have a lot harder of a time. It's just like the playstyles are kind of different, and like it forces them to play a lot slower. Like no one on the team runs it in. Like if you think about it, like Tex, Verno, Ospas, they're like all very like good aimers. Don't get me wrong, but they're like plant and like kill and trade, like turrets. And yeah, Paper X are just like, I don't care if I miss 100 bullets as long as one hits your face, I'm fine. Not that they whiff, it's just that they're like more, they're faster. I don't know how to explain it, guys. It's just a vibe at this point. Yeah, but when Zekken did the best, what was he playing? He was playing like Neon. And so far, Furia also hasn't been getting caught off anywhere early. They don't have any. The EU is a good initiator, so he doesn't let people die, like from just getting. I think that's what like a good initiator like ends up being. Like you realize that hey, I don't die, I don't get opt a lot.
7 to 5
like just
here.
peeking
It's all to
something.
play for.
Or like, hey, every time I go out of a smoke, there's a dog in front of me or a scan that lands behind them. Like that's when you realize you have a good initiator.
To the back of our minds, I think, as well, in terms of how they were going to be.
Yeah, but I feel like his Yoru in this tournament so far has been pretty strong. Yeah, against Energy, yeah. It's definitely good. I think we'll see. I'm trying to see. I still don't think. I still think this is an NRG map. I mean, not Energy. It might be our map.
We're going to be jumping into that one soon.
Yeah, but when you look at the pistol round win rate, it's 71%, 12-5, like I was talking about earlier for FURIA. But do they need to win the pistols? Not really. The only map that they've won that was close in kickoff.
Been wrong once today.
Anyway. Yeah. So normally they win the pistols, but they smoke their opponents. The pistol round is not what's actually winning things for FURIA, but they're getting it anyway here against the America's super team.
Mixed bag in terms of the purchases here. A couple of sheriffs. Very popular investment.
They take the showers control.
There's a push out down long, wrapping around the back of Tex.
Yeah, Tex has been spotted on top of the box there, I believe, by Nerve.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nerve
They
knows.
know that Tex is here in Hoover. And they know that he hasn't left as well. But now Koala Noob doesn't have the gate crash to escape, and he's getting pinched himself from market.
This is a real awkward spot to be placed into because he's trying to take his timing, but okay, players running around towards the back, and there's no way.
Nice
Okay,
shot.
it's traded.
If that was 2...
It's a spike drop down. Tex is the one to claim that kill, just spots barely a glimpse of Nerve.
Will they rotate back?
MIBR was seen going back over towards B. FURIA have kept 3 players A. They don't.
They aren't rotating. FURIA aren't rotating. I'm surprised, but also I feel like normally it would be good. Normally after getting smoked out, spotted and smoked out hookah this early, you would go back toward A. But they're just gonna hit.
Unexpected, holding that deep information on FURIA's side. So they can save a lot.
They're just walking out. They
you
are.
have the nerve to contact into B.
They are.
They're creeping out.
Yeah, they found it.
Alright, so they free sight here.
Space over towards the site, cleared out most of it. 14 seconds, Aspas.
Oh, Aspas got chunked down.
Not enough damage to really.
That's a good amount of damage. They don't have a sheriff. No one has a sheriff.
How do FURIA break out of this one?
Okay. Aspas is playing Garden. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. They're still praying.
Hinder connects. Haunt is better as well. That's going to be spotting out a multitude. Second
gets 2.
Jumping and hopping all
Good kill by
Benzino.
Benzino.
Finally activates. Pounces on the chance to get involved into the fight. Aspas is going to be seized up. FURIA
Oh my god.
Like a wrecking ball, man. And add another one to the tally. Add that one to your spreadsheet. It's another pistol round for FURIA here.
It's crazy, the success that they're having. These spots don't look like they should be able to win them. They're coming back in on a retake, completely locked out. I mean, the util is good, right? The haunt is nice, the hinder's good to put pressure on Mazzino, but then actually Zekken getting one and Mazzino.
Where was that haunt landed?
Spot puts things back in an uncomfortable territory.
Let's go!
And Nerve has to deliver 2 big kills to close things. Coach Shaw can't believe what he's seeing.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy knows what it is to lose, by the way. He was
Whoa.
there when FURIA went winless last year in Stage 2. The other guys don't have the generational trauma of FURIA, but he does.
Oh, Aspas gets the kill on. Wow, they bought him Outlaw.
Outlaw was purchased for him. Alan's going to be going hunting now for a couple of kills, but he wasn't anticipating the second. Was close quarters. Flash forwards. EU trying to equalize. Does find himself the 1, and he's hoping for the second, but it's an evacuation cord for.
This is fine. This is actually pretty good. Heartzine and EU only have light shields. And then Aspas has an Outlaw.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of crazy.
Light armor. And this is tough. Nerve could easily get pounced on here from multiple directions.
Yeah, it's really hard for them to clear hookah
as the
here.
rest of his squad gets picked off by the Outlaw.
Let's see. So EU is here and Viper is here. Viper, Nerve has full shield so it won't die.
And that Outlaw. We're seeing Prowlers forwards. Question is for MIBR. Still going to go slow going until it's not. Now speeding up a little bit. The smoke's
30
propped
seconds
up.
left.
Wow, Tex also has an Outlaw?
Already taking fights over towards Elbow. He's alone taking that, but still EU goes down regardless.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's basically game over here.
That must have been someone else must have dropped him the Outlaw.
2v4 and their players are not in good positions. It'd have to be Magic.
He's found himself a gap, and there it is. Former comrade put down. Back to the spectator seat. Stinger and a spectator. It's not much the work of an elbow. Open sightlines. Shots are missed though. Nerves found it. It's getting whippy. Wall's going to be going down, and the shots go away.
Nice kills from MIBR. That looked a little too close. Those are good kills. I wonder. So they did a what's it
It was
called?
almost a missed opportunity there for MIBR, but all right. Deep breath.
Someone dropped the Aspas and Outlaw. Yeah, I don't think he can afford. No way he could afford 3,400 credits after losing pistol.
Nicely clean up, but
So someone else at 2,400 credits, get him an outlaw. He knows that anyone there would, and they went long specifically to challenge the outlaw.
Well, that has got MIBR
Did Koala Noob have shields there? Full shields?
As Mazzino, top of the scoreboard.
And this is how ult snowballs happen.
Definitely so. Lose pistol, win the follow-up when you're on the attack side.
God, this is dangerous.
Very dangerous, but that's utilized at a hand by Koala Noob. Not quite a gun at
Two,
hand.
that's fine.
Right,
Spotted
could
two
do a
more.
bit
They
more.
push B now.
That, didn't they?
Aspas is
Tex would have
lurking
been
short
a
A.
sitting duck had they picked a slightly earlier timing to go. Maybe they weren't expecting Tex to be so bold.
Clearance onto the side.
Raze is super late.
Yeah.
They're in hookah. Now when Aspas rotates, he's probably gonna go through the TP. Will he get caught?
On that hookah control.
MIBR might be thinking about maximizing ultimates.
Probably should be at this point. TP.
Wow, he catches him. Oh, he's not gonna
That's
block.
Buzz. Didn't expect Nerve though with that position. Taken up. Still. Zeno should really be the one going hunting here. He's one away.
Or Zekken.
Yeah.
Two away. And I think the Yoru ult is something you can design around. Easily.
Hello.
Mazzino's death.
Did he want
actually
ult?
all planned.
Mazzino wanted ult. Is that worth for a gun?
So MIBR straight back into things here. Only trailing by the one round.
Who are you cheering for? MIBR? MIBR is the super team,
Feels
yeah.
like Fury have been playing a lights out game. And yet,
Yeah, I don't know. He got ult, but was that worth? I feel like a Phantom's just worth more. 3,000 credits, unless they have like some super plan for this.
it is good that Zekken is 2 away from his ultimate from Furia's perspective, because he can't just grab an ult orb and run away with things. Figure out what your exact defensive setup is, set up somebody to be able to get a kill. But I'm looking at the combo.
And we could have picked up War. Yeah, I agree. I think that was not
so
worth.
good with that on the defense side.
I get wanting to. No.
This is interesting. Furia put down a very deep smoke into showers. Koala even just letting loose a spray of bullets.
Alam's on an off angle here, but a safer off angle, waiting for Aspas to peek in. Although taking a more aggressive
They're both holding off angles.
line there for a moment.
Okay.
It's a cautious approach.
We're going late. We're going after the smoke for shower.
For both teams, Binder's really slowed down this year. And this is without the operator, without the chamber. Zekken picks up an ult orb, but he's still one away. I don't think they're going to go all the way back to
Yeah.
B-Long.
They're going to set up for this.
As you say,
Alum, are they going to look for info? No, barely. They're not really
Surely
looking
there's
for
no deep
info
push
here.
Out towards sand.
I mean, they've got 50 seconds, but they don't actually control B-Long.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah,
Especially with a
okay.
util that hasn't been burnt out.
Zekken
Aspas is
and
on the
they
B
need to
side
go a
of the
lot
line.
faster.
Nerve's got a snake bite.
What needs to happen? They're gonna grab ult orb for Yoru, and Yoru's gonna ult through sight.
Right here.
But
It's a
like
tricky one,
that
but it
is
just takes the same fight, same angle that Aspas did prior on the other half.
this is no time. There's 20
This is where it
seconds.
gets really awkward on bind. If you don't pull out this prior,
They're not gonna go for it. They're just gonna go.
Molly
They don't. Do
replaces
they even have
snake
time to
bites.
triple here?
There's plenty of fuel in the tank. That wall's going to be going up as soon as the smoke fades. Time is of the essence. 12 seconds left. Orbital strike. They want to send it. MIBR trying to go into this one, but they're going into a blender. Straight into the maw. It's raw individualism. That's
Wait,
what's gonna
Zekken's got out on backside.
I think they just got it.
Oh my god!
Extension here.
Wait,
Zekken
where was that Zekken
finds
TP?
it. Plant down. 2v2 now for them. Koala Noob.
He's trying to seize.
Allows himself onto the
Zekken
stage,
wins
but
that?
Zekken's just a
Oh
little
my
bit too
god, he needs to
sharp.
dodge these.
He used
Yeah, he's gonna
shots
crouch.
through the
Yeah.
box. Got a tuck now, Zekken. Free haircut in the process. Barely alive, and it's essential that he stays that. Verno crouched up.
Oh my god, I can't believe MIBR won that round. That was highway robbery. No way they won that round. I think Zekken TP into the spawn smoke? Like, how did Zekken get those kills? Where did he TP? Just TP backside? Oh! Oh, that was so smart.
Utilize that without needing the dimensional drift online.
Yeah.
Because they didn't play for the second ult.
Brother, that was a funny round. That was a funny round, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny if you win.
Okay.
You can laugh about it.
That was crazy. That was perfect. That was actually very well timed. Because I was like, I felt like that was kind of a waste of a Brimble. Because it was like not that great.
telling me?
And then there was a plan.
Yeah, don't be buying the Buckies on full buy rounds for sure. But I mean, when you're in a light buy, the Bucky is still pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But this is more opportunity for MIBR to snowball if they can avoid running into the Buckies, which I wouldn't even mind Zekken burning his ult in this round.
How do you avoid running into the Buckies when there's 4 of them on bind?
Well, I think it might come down to Zekken being forced to pop his ultimate, but it depends how they navigate around the map.
And MIBR is showing a lot of respect for FURIA. And Aspas gets the kill on Alum. I think that's the getting a little overeager. Paying for info.
Yeah.
Tucked in the corner, hiding somewhere.
What's that? 1 Bucky gone. 3 more to go.
I mean, it is eco. They have so many Buckies.
But again, you have to be very controlled. Now, there's only 38 seconds left.
I think when you look at where players are positioned on defense, though, this shouldn't be a threat.
No, surely not, right?
You can play inside of this smoke that's just been put down.
Yep, lay it down, flash forward.
Wow.
Zekken knows what's up.
Zekken. Man, I'd be pissed. I was like, yo, that gun is 300 credits.
That's good work. Plant down now for MIBR. Might donated a couple of freebies. The trade wasn't there.
They're just looking for exits.
They know that Lamp's compromised, Aspas. One shot going slightly wide, just being jiggled out, pulled out here. But for Furia, your chances of winning a round quite limited unless Kuala
Oh my god, did he get timing? Oh, okay.
Hell of a timing that he could have capitalized off, but it's Tex. Just about gets on top of it in control.
Artsy just wants to die to
Time now ticking
spike.
at this point for Furia.
It's okay that they leave Aspas here because Aspas has
no, it's not. And I think your attention has got to go now to the next round where
as just an outlaw here, so he doesn't really care.
And I think it's very predictable here that Fury
Oh,
would want to go.
He wanted the kill. That would have been good.
That Fury would want to go for a Viper's Pit. So I think in MIBR's head, you're setting up maybe.
Okay, MIBR has some cool strats.
All of these rounds, basically for both teams, have been very, very slow, right? But this is one of those rounds where you could just rip your ult.
If you notice, he crouched because he knew that the bench angle was a super common angle that people play.
I think changing up the tempo here could be a really nice shift around.
To watch spawn rotate, and he doesn't have the weaponry for that, so he just crouch under it, and then that's why Mizuno didn't expect someone to be outspawned.
There's potential for it.
Just a more cautious approach, I think. Maybe even using it reactively.
Dimensional drift.
They clear short.
It's going to be using it to clear away forwards.
Clear V.
Back over towards B though. Bit of a bait and switch, looking to see if they can force rotations, and there's still
grab
players
board.
waiting.
No grab board.
I think Aspas has heard it.
Pure
footsteps.
Fake.
Yeah, footsteps scurrying.
Forced out the pit.
Down. Yeah, that's
Oh, okay. It's this fight right here. Tex versus Alum.
Tex though.
Oh, he gets the kill.
Times a lot of damage done. Alum couldn't confirm the kill. Highlight with that haunt, and Rocket flying forwards. Didn't find a mark. It was a bullet first that connected. Deep plant down now. A 2-player advantage for MIBR in this one.
Yeah, this is safe for Furia. They're not getting through
I think
this.
this is one of the spots where you have to consider saving.
Yeah, with the operator, good luck.
Yeah, you're in a 3v5. You forced out some big ultimates, so you could take that as a bit of a silver lining.
And then
like
Nerve is 90 years
you've got
away.
No good positioning at all. Really elaborate round from Verno there, in terms of how they called that. Zekken goes for a fake
Short A into B into
yeah.
Wow, you gets 2 kills.
They just force out the pit on B, and the actual pack goes over towards A. Maybe they were trying to go away from the Viper. Could have been just a direct audible comm from Zekken on his ult.
Wonder where did he throw the Yoru TP? Was it gate crash? Was it through? I think it was through Garden, right? So he probably just threw it off the barrier.
Yeah, normally the second site that you go towards is going to be the one you finish.
Yeah, exactly.
But they twist that here.
I wonder if that's like an on-the-fly thing, because I've never seen them. I guess I haven't seen them play bind.
Yeah, because I mean, look at the string of rounds that MIBR managed to accrue.
They're pretty stopped. Yeah, 5 rounds in a row. It's really rough. And I think at least a decent proportion of that can be put down to an ult snowball that started due to the outlaw being forced up in round 14 and getting that value down B long really early. And that was Aspas having his impact still at the bottom of the scoreboard at the moment, but maybe with the power of hindsight, making the crucial play that pivoted this in MIBR's favor.
Furia, to win this, Furia has to go back to, man, this is defense. They've just looked bad on defense so far.
I know Furia themselves were slow on their attack side, but you've got to mix up the pace a little bit. Maybe get some early peaks from Koala Noob. Try to get the op into play.
Yeah.
It's all well and good having the op locked somewhere down and still provide you informational value. That's still good, but in a game like this, you actually do need to have your star players pop off.
Yeah,
Rip.
unfortunate when happens.
Yeah.
Good
But at
eye.
least Artazine dies, you know what I mean?
You can
It's a,
the kill.
it's a 5v3 at that point, isn't it? Even though Aspas doesn't quite get the value from his ult. Artazine has been getting
What ult we have Waylay ult, Fade, Viper ult on MIBR, Waylay ult for Furia. They're on a bye here. Looking like they want to fight B main, but this is a
This is
A.
the round that could get Furia back in.
It's crazy. Furia 4 players towards B.
Big stack early. Haunt double dash down. They know it's not B now.
Yeah, getting a lot of that pressure from that util. 9-4. Makes his way forward.
Good ult.
Up towards default as well. So
Ult
Zekin's
clears it for
securing a lot
Zekin to
of
take the
space. They know it's
TP.
clear. There was
Koala
no
Noob is in this
peek to the
heaven
ult.
smoke. He wants to peek it.
Again, forcing potential for the retake. Furia though, at least holding on towards that backside control, looking to see if they can get their grip onto it, but the fight's just not going their way. Not
Oh,
at
wow,
all.
they fought up.
Lighting up the feed in their name.
Spike planted.
That's the risk you take, man, when you go for that kind of play. 4-player stack on B, and it's a really
It was a good read,
time to
like-
clear it out. They know that it is not B in that moment, but as the rotates come through to A, you just gave up all of that positioning. And after
MIBR
this,
just like committed to the A hit. It was pretty fast. They just dogged through showers, saw no one was there, then walked up and ulted out. Zekin TP'd on site. Aspas satcheled on top of truck.
And Koala Noob's op can find no value.
Yeah, it's the nature of it.
Does that ult
Furia,
hit
obviously flying and playing
U-Haul?
around Koala
Maybe it
Noob. His
does.
Proficiency with the outlaw, with the operator.
I'm not
so
sure if
much
it does.
Can kick off so far, but
They've also been running faster rounds since he got the op online.
Yeah.
You take a look at the economy, and when can Koala Noob buy an op? All right, that's when we're running faster
Man, I
plays
am
based
getting
on
hungry.
either ultimates or in this round, just kind of sending it.
Right.
I mean, there was an ult in play, but it was mostly just a short pop.
There is
MIBR, they've got a
very little. I don't see a way Furia get in right now.
for the whole of kickoff. Remember that.
They're slowing down. I think Alum needs to do something. I feel like I haven't seen Alum get in a good like I think it has to be a back off of like a double dash shorty kill that opens the site and then he like just goes in.
Decided first round ban that.
that's the scary thing about MIBR. You really don't know where the ceiling is, the peak, quite yet.
No, you've only seen them play 5 maps. How could you?
Exactly, but also they had their own challenges in kickoff. They weren't able to get proper practice in near the beginning, so
Yeah, you might not have even seen them in scrims.
yeah. Every win that MIBR have got gave them more and more time. to make
Wow,
it. Yeah,
Zekin.
That's incredible. He's like a ballerina. He's pirouetted through and found 2.
Connects the dots there. Heads popped off. Low as anything, but he's still willing to be
Oh
aggro
my
and just
God.
take the fights to them. Make him bleed, make him hurt. That is a little bit too aggressive. A little bit too greedy, perhaps.
It's got style, though. It's got style.
2v4, Alum and Ardsin pressed into such a hard position. You have ults, but you need kills to want to use them. Orbital strike is going to be pulled out.
There's a molly line up here as well.
It's just filthy. We've
It's
already
over.
seen enough cringe Valorant from that last game. There's the molly sailing over, and Artisan knows already. No real chances in a round like this. 12 rounds
G.
now, but
Okay, yeah. Fury hasn't found any answer. That round, I mean, I wouldn't even know what to say. Like, you just got cut off guard. Zekin actually just like snuck out a round for them. There was no util. It's just just a swing. It was just a swing through the orb.
Second. Swings through, grabs onto EU, and then resetting his aim.
Yeah, he's not getting away with that.
It's tough for Furia, though. Their players have been in spots where they've been forced to save.
You're right. As soon as attack side, he
Do have money to be
pushes
able to go
aggressive
for a
and gets
final buy.
kills.
But this is now 7 rounds in a row that they've
Yeah,
lost.
he just has more freedom.
Be right back.
MIBR just completely ran away with it on the attack side. Squaring up for a bit of a fight, a bit of a scrap. Alim's here. Refract catches the contact. Sees where Zekin's playing. It's held off. Artisan,
I like
believe,
this.
was holding his orbital strike.
So
to
he's
potentially a
now
fight.
Alum is worried about this. Is he gonna knife and
Real
clear?
Signs of life beyond what Zekin was doing.
And I think they might be going for a seize with the brim on.
Ah, I see what this is gonna happen. They're faking A here. So I think Tex is gonna ult out.
And yet, right at the finish
I don't think so. I don't think he will, but he could. And then Yoru's gonna pop clone. And it's gonna look like there's two coming from showers. Setting up the steps there.
As well, you're gonna get when you play against a team like MIBR. A lot of teams get to 12 and they're like a dog chasing a car, essentially, just trying to get that final round over the line. And they rush into things, they make mistakes, but pure composure by MIBR. They are
Tex already got the kill on Alum.
By bit.
He's not popping clone. Tex! Oh my god!
Deep hit into the back of the site now. Good luck getting past that one in a 2v5. This is looking like map 1 is going to be
that's it.
Nice.
That's a wrap. Oh my god, Tex. I feel like the thing is, like, no one even really needed to pop off that game. Yeah, Zekin had one good round. I don't think Ozpos did really much. He got like a one eco round where he got forced the outlaw and then won. Tex had a few good kills, but that was like, that's it. It's just over.
MIBR absolutely stormed the castle with that one. Every attack side round. From being able to win that Thrifty in round 14, it was clean.
See, the funny thing about MIBR, although like,
every post-ban situation,
I feel like
never saw an opportunity for Furia
they're just silent bros.
No close retakes even particularly. Save round
They're just all like stoic. You know what I mean? Tex is so good. Tex is so good.
And luckily they've got space and time to do so. It is
yeah, okay. Let me take a look at this TP ult that they have.
And for themselves, they're going to be going into that known quantity. Abyss is up next. For both of these teams, there's footage online.
And that's what they're going to have to be hoping for, that they can...
Let's see, where's the 7-8?
And in.
It's this round, right? Yeah, they're playing it hella slow. Yeah. So they went A early. They set up the clone, the steps there. They leave. They go back to a B. They pop the clone late. The reason why you pop the clone late... where's my pen? Hello? Epic pen? Where'd it go? Okay. I want you to see why setting up this clone here and leaving is just so strong late round. So they spend like the first 30 seconds getting here, right? Grabbing orb, letting them know, hey, we are in showers. And then, oh, it froze. Hello?
Well, hold on. As you say that.
Okay, so he sets up the clone right here, right? And then they have 2 on A, 3 on B. Look what happens when Zekin activates a clone from like all the way from the attacker spawn. I'm gonna skip a little bit.
I mean, Artin is on the B side with a molly.
Hello?
He's got a snake bite.
They have the Viper.
I mean, Artin is on the B side with a molly.
Okay,
got a
give it a
snake
sec.
bite.
They have the Viper orb over here, so they can take
Okay, so they activated this clone
right here. It's a tricky one.
right about now, and that keeps the 2 players stuck toward A for longer.
Same angle that Aspas did prior.
Hey, look, they haven't rotated yet. They got the kill. There's 26 seconds on the timer. They got the kill, and they're still on A.
This is a really late hit.
It is, and this is where it gets really awkward on bind. If you don't,
They're still on A. 20 seconds in the round. They're still on A because they're so confident that there's one A.
Start mounting. Molly to replace the snake bite.
15 seconds. They're still not rotated.
Attack. That wall's going to be going up as soon as the smoke fades. Time is of the essence.
So this is actually a 3v2. Sorry. It looks like it's a 5v4. This is actually a 4v3. Then the ult comes out. Oh, you can see Zekin's little thing right here. And then activates. Gets to the backside. Zekin TPs and gets 2.
It's raw individualism. That's what's going to try and lay you out in our time.
Wait, no way. That timing was so close. 0.2 seconds.
Extension here. Zekin finds it. Plant down. 2v2 now for him. Koala Noob trying to announce himself onto the stage, but Zekin's just a little bit too sharp. EU shots through the box.
Alright, this map was MIBR's map. Next map is Abyss, which is
Barely alive, and it's essentially stays that
Furia's map. Actually, Furia could take Abyss. I think Energy is kind of... I mean, not Energy. MIBR is kind of bad at Abyss. No lie. It really depends on the playstyle. It's actually... It's not good or bad. It's playstyle. Yeah, that was insane. That TP play won them the round with how long? He had 8 seconds to get on site, kill 2, and he immediately ran for the plant, won that.
Needing the dimensional drift online.
Yeah.
Because they didn't play.
They don't.
That was a
He's not.
funny round.
He didn't even. They're not even. They're chilling. They don't even care. Oh, sorry. All right, let's DM some more. Gotta keep warm. Alright, Abyss, it really depends on what type of playstyle. If Furia are like, I guess they are down to play slow, and that's not the problem from MIBR, from Furia. The problem for Furia is whether they can deal with Ospas's op. There's a chance. There's a chance. Playstyle wise, I don't think it's as well thought out as something like NRG. So we'll see. We'll see. But I don't know. It really depends. Because like when Ospas doesn't have respect for you and he's opping, you're just kind of just over. Unless they run double duelist. Maybe they run double duelist. Maybe they decided that, hey, maybe having Zekin on Astra isn't the play. I feel like EU is gonna ace this. He seems like that
Honestly,
type of guy.
I just have to feel the banana. I feel like there's like dents and like random weight that are on the peel. I just don't want to deal with the peel. I don't know how much it weighs. I gotta peel the banana. It's just a requirement here. Yeah, I don't really know what's going through my head. It's a banana. I gotta cut it in half. There's like it's like a long part here. This part's kind of short. I'm gonna just like cut it like around here. I feel like it's like where the weight cuts in half. Honestly, just eyeball.
I know. Yeah.
Alright. Let's see how much it weighs.
No, he's off. I lied. I'm sorry for betting on EU.
We got 64.1 grams and 61.7 grams. I don't really know what grams are or like how far off that is. I hope that's good. I'm like 3 grams between the two. Thanks for watching me play Split Decision. We'll see you in the season.
Oh, just another example of how the American public education system has failed us all. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to VCT Americas.
Okay.
We just saw MIBR come back in, honestly, dramatic fashion, winning round after round.
Actually,
after
I did
round.
have one more round I wanted to look at. It was the C's round, right?
Look into. But this is could have capitalized. Good luck.
Yeah.
What round was it? It was 4-6. The score was 4-6.
Definitely.
He hasn't left as
Because
well.
this like was hella underrated. This round was so underrated. Because basically off of one ultimate. Oh, yeah, okay. So one ultimate, which is the Brim ult, and then one C's, which is like 300 credits. You can guarantee at least 1 kill. This is, I'm telling you, this is like impossible to deal with.
Economy has been under enormous pressure this entire defense half.
It's like impossible to deal with. I guess the only way is if you dog from hella far away. Like this was actually the worst case scenario because by getting bit by the Prowler there, Verno has no idea whether the C's connected or not. Like if it was just a regular like drone tag or Tejo drone or Sova drone, Sky Dog or whatever, you could still see if it connects or not, and then therefore you can guarantee that the Brim ult gets a kill. But with this, like in the worst case scenario, like you just time it off of your thing. And if they're double swinging hookah, because a lot of pro teams will double swing hookah, both of them will get caught. And then all of a sudden you have 2 or 3 kills. It's actually insane. This is actually such a good play. I don't know why this is just like a trap play that's done with being like inactive. It's like it's such a easily guaranteed kill. There's like takes no skill. You don't have to double dash with a waylay and then hit a saturate. You don't have to do any of that. You just stare at a corner, you jiggle, and when you see it, you toss your C's at the floor.
One left. Reclaim a rifle, but that might be about it.
this is where you get the experience difference happening here. Is that MIBR, even when they're on
the star, the ace, isn't really picking up the slack. A super team has all those other aspects, kind of all those other players kind of picking up.
Okay.
So it goes without saying that.
Man, I'm hungry, guys. Oh, Miss Bloom Phantom and Gaia Vengeance. Guys, do I waste more money? No, I don't need a Phantom skin. They always get me with this. They always get me with nah. Nice try. I don't want any skins. I'm reformed.
It feels like not only was his util really good, using that dog to push Zekin off of a lot of those off angles, getting a lot of that information,
Hey,
but also
I
setting
play any comp this? Oh, I play one game.
Match found.
We wait for the next map, which is going to be Abyss. Now, watching MIBR play Abyss against Envy and against NRG, I have not liked their Abyss. But I feel like, if anything, maybe they understand, like, hey, our Abyss is kind of bad. If they understand that, then maybe they'll change something up. I think if they ran double duelist, they'd be a lot better. Just like a lot more, fits a lot more into their playstyle. And they would be a lot better off if they just had double duelist. They just relying on Aspas, because Aspas isn't super good at going out.
Try not to die.
I think I'd be better with the Vandal. Oh my god. I've forgotten how to... The Vandal. Oh shit, they're starting already? What the fuck? That was such a fast woo! I'm sorry. Normally it take forever. Alright, okay. Did we miss anything? No, we're 5v5. Alright, we're good. We're chilling. Alright. We have FURIA on the attack side. NRG. I mean, not NRG. MIBR on the defending side. We are running double smoke. It's a different comp. I do like the Omen. It's better than Astra. He can play more aggressive. And he was good on Omen.
A little bit of this slow mid-control stuff. And then I think you can go into sight pops a little bit later.
Okay, so there's two here from A. We have both smokes here. How do they play this? This is such a weird setup. They just got... He's holding for dart.
I'm not too sure what the timing is on it, but they catch the contact and now This one just propped up. I mean, this is deep. It does allow FURIA to get in onto the side, and Adam's even just going to be hopping straight over towards the top. It's a lot
Zekin gets out, deals trades damage. It's not the worst. And then we have Aspas walking down mid.
No salvos, but you've still got pull available here.
You have dart. We're gonna need to wait out these smokes before we do anything. Smoke the flank.
That he laid around the map. Maybe he's working with nothing.
Oh, he's gonna fight this. Looking to buy some time, create some space and pressure that Aspas can play off onto the other side of things and maybe even just take up most of the map.
Shot from Nerve. Okay, we got 2v2. Aspas is...
As quick as anything, he's straight back in there.
Aspas can win this.
In the end, there's a lot of damage done, and now's the time to strike Aspas.
Oh my god, I can't believe Artsine win that.
And once more, his former teammate is the one who puts him down into the ground.
Aspas is like, Artsine, why didn't you do that when I was on the team?
I think most people would be favoring Aspas. But Artsine comes out with the goods, and FURIA come out with another pistol round win.
Can't be stopped.
Finding the opening there as well to put them in a 5v4. That smoke really did let them into the site. Great little tap towards the end.
Yeah.
And MIBR are not going to go for any shenanigans here where they tried to force something up. They're not on the attack side. They don't get the plant money. They don't really have the investment necessary.
Mazino, hello?
I like the idea.
I mean, we've seen a lot of teams go for this, actually, where they try to get inside an A-smoke on the eco.
Oh, the smoke was just so far away. That's why.
MIBR are not decided to do that just yet.
If the because Zekin was all the way at B, that's why Mazino died. It just looked really bad because it's like, why are you walking out with...
Full shock, hoping to claim a life there from the vulnerable.
And trying to make it also feel like MIBR have got a stack on the A side.
Yeah.
So that you don't go A.
Hoping to push the FURIA players and the pack of them towards B where the Bucky is lying in wait, but hold on.
Oh my god,
Verno somehow gets away with that. Still on 100 health, by the way. Dart towards the top. Just trying to follow those traces, buying a bit of time.
Actually, darting straight up is probably the move.
Plant will go
I don't know why I don't dart like that. Take a notes. Take a notes. Just dart the ceiling.
This is a big map. Long angles. Classic's not exactly the weapon at hand to get some work done.
I really think there's a good argument for just throwing yourself off the map here and not allowing EU to get up to his ultimate. We'll see if...
I do like that.
Are they looking to go for
They're trying to clear backside. There's no one backside.
Looking to paranoia. They have that backside control, but you got to think FURIA's composition excels at playing the post plant. So many tools that you can just drag out time off the clock. Tex swinging wide. EU now is one away from the ultimate.
They do have a post plant comp.
Realized it.
Yeah.
Not give this guy
Actually, this might be a better post plant comp if EU knows the dart lineup, shock dart lineups for spikes.
Zekin's going to hop on it at the final moment, and they all go down. I think it's going to be trivial for EU to be able to pick up his ult across this round somehow, whether it's
darting ceiling. Yeah, I think that's just
over towards a main, whether it's to do with
better dart than wall.
Spike. You know, that is going to be something they've got to worry about here. Is the fact that MIBR have potentially allowed FURIA to snowball. If FURIA get into a post plant, this could be tough, very tough.
It's also interesting as well, Aspas, I mean, that Bucky purchase is just going to delay the potential operator that he usually wants to go for. Somebody else could maybe save the money up, honestly, and buy it for him, but...
They're not going for it.
No, they're not. Did give him the rifle, though. He could only afford a Guardian, and he swaps hands with Zekin.
We have double smokes toward A. That's just the play.
To prioritize the resources into Aspas as a play it, and maybe Zekin and Tex look like they're going to be tested.
Yeah, it's always this double dash that they're worried about. Oh, Zekin gets the kill. Just a disrespect.
So he's forced to retreat back,
and then they leave.
Claim a kill.
They just leave. Give the site, and then they're going to play post.
Has the Sova ultimate to be able to play for post. One salvo, a pull.
Nice angle. Alam is alone though playing this spot. Oh my god, what is that? Hunter's
this is a good ult.
Contact. Zeno was deleted. EU not getting too much done. Potentially a kill to be claimed onto Zekin.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Really just not anticipating that. Just trying to jump and rejoin the rest of the pack here. They're already pressing the advantage. MIBR trying to take this one a bit
They have too much stall.
Time is going to be bled out of them. The amount of util that they've got, shock darts hailing.
They have no time. We need double, we need another smoke.
You're just playing against the machine at this point. You're not even playing Valorant. Not much you can do.
The recon as well, saved to throw into a smoke.
Got the kill. We let Alum sit heaven for too long, and we didn't want to commit to fighting it. We lost one player, but I feel like they just needed to
not
run
finding
him
the
down.
correct ways of being able to throw off what FURIA are cooking at all.
And this composition of FURIA running, I mean, we've lightly touched on it, but it is so potent. If you let them get into the post plan when they have util available, good luck.
Yeah. It kind of makes Abyss kind of just a sleeper game. Like, it's got to just be post plant versus post plant. I think Abyss has been solved. It's playing post plant.
Straight up passive retakes against this composition.
I'm playing Teho next time I play Abyss.
And Koalanu gets to be that second entry even though he's on Omen. And he's been very good at it.
Yeah. Very willing to take up and absorb a lot of space.
Okay, wait, they swapped.
Like
they swapped.
is saving that money that you were talking about to go towards an op purchase. But they've still got enough to send it in this round.
Yep, clearing up towards the left side of the B side, but these anchor smokes are a pesky problem. Play's still sitting inside of it. Potential timing there, yeah. Zekin catches Koalanu while he was smoking TP up towards the high ground.
Okay.
He's out.
Still alive here. Drone gets a tag. Alim forced out of the fight for a few seconds. Be critical for them. Just spotting these players. Body sticking out wide. Dash forwards to try and buy a bit of space. Mazzino again. Shots fired and straight into his gut. Straight through the wall. But Aspas is laying claim to all of this space.
Oh my god.
Alim shuts him down.
Wait.
Puts it to rest now.
There's. We have pull. Oh, Alum getting that kill.
Mazzino on 24. Harvey knows where
there's no time.
No real way for him to play.
That's fine. He gets this kill.
Win the rest of this round. He can do a bit of damage. That's all it'll be. FURIA get themselves another one.
Okay, 0-4. FURIA, I mean, MIBR needs to turn it around. Right now, they're getting, honestly, they're also hitting what I would think is the weak side. Every single time they're running into, so far, I think it's luck. I don't think there's actually, like, they're not getting a read. Or maybe it is. But they're not running to the triple stack site.
And like we said, this round was just a half buy, with the purpose being Zekin saves enough money to get an operator into Aspas's hands. So next round is going to be the one to start paying attention to. Koalanu's fired up though. They can tell that they've got a better rhythm, at least at the beginning of this map, than MIBR do.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Aspas op changes things.
Not taking it towards any of the extremities, instead towards mid.
Smoked off immediately. Recon. Double smokes in his face. Can't do much here.
It's really tricky.
I mean, even with the drone, you're not going to peek out through the smokes. You're more just waiting them out. And they're not trying to fight them to drag util out.
Okay, so this time they are going to A.
They are very concerned about the operator though.
But they don't see anything.
Still leave some unknowns. Knife was being held there by Mazzino.
Oh, now Nerve is one away from his ultimate. If he gets the plant, he'll have that online for post plant. Still
okay, Aspas has rotated from mid.
Made a lot of noise though.
A. Oh, he gets one.
It's the 1-for-1. Nerve was quick with the trade once more. Deep smoke. Dash yourself into it. Alan's looking to see if he can play a lot of this space. And that's going to be expended to roll out the carpet into the back of the
Zekin gets one. Zekin gets the lurk. There are no smokes on this.
Yeah, over on B.
Oh, no. We still have...
I mean, now... There's only one salvo available for this
we
post
still have
util,
omen smokes here.
No
it's a double dome smokes from FURIA.
This is a forward
and
by FURIA. All three players remaining. Deep onto the site this time.
Okay.
No, they need to be the ones to make a play, FURIA here.
Paranoia sweeps. No real connection. Time still ticking away. These kills need to go their way, but Koalanu finally removed.
Oh my god. What a round from FURIA. Nice hold.
Stop to it. 5 rounds in a row now for FURIA.
Aggression in the post plant. FURIA instantly recognize they're the team at the disadvantage, even though they've got the spike down.
4v3.
They don't have that post plant util to be able to play with. Players have already died. And big plays in advanced positions from Koalanu and Nerve.
That timing, that honestly, the what's it called? The spacing between the two is good. Backside swing stalls along enough for the Heaven players to get isolated. All right, now let's see if Fraud can pull it back for MIBR.
Just to be able to get an op into Aspas's hand, and it's gone like that.
Yeah, Aspas has been kind of just been avoided this entire map.
Good luck trying to get another operator. You might be able to cook up a play.
Someone says
timeout, but
Blade Storm.
Mainly going to be called for adjustments to be made in the general game plan, not necessarily for this round coming up.
Yeah, I think you just got to be fighting them earlier.
Yeah.
It's difficult, obviously. You're not going to be winning the early.
Yeah, it's like so hard to deal with. I'm questioning is like how you have to break the Teho drone, that like it's all execute focused, and then once you get onto site, it's post plan.
Yeah, top section of mid.
Waylay is just so strong. I still don't understand why Aspas isn't playing Waylay.
So I think that's where they should be aiming to go towards.
I feel like they're just better. He's just better on weight. He can do almost all the same things he's doing now.
As they have done right here. You know, both stars being used on either side in A main. Means that MIBR could pop that one. And FURIA are going to be forced to use util in order to get through it.
Mid completely open.
Okay. All right. We're going to put some pressure toward B.
Gamble stack to pay
They have
off.
Aspas toward B with the Bucky this time.
Aggressive play over towards A. Flash and a dart. All picked up. It's an ult online. Alan steadily looking to take a lot of this space forward.
Wow.
What is that? Shorty.
Around the corner almost.
It just catches onto the back of the dome of Zekin.
Aspas was begging for that pathing to drop into his lap. He had a Bucky trained for it. And instead, landed on
I do think Wele needs to be nerfed.
Unfortunate scenes for MIBR. Because if you pick off Alim early like that...
They're probably going to nerf it after Master Santiago, if I were to guess.
A difference maker.
Regrouping back toward B, and they're just playing split A here.
Really nice here.
Yeah, slowing it down.
Do they have a play for both sides?
Stew a little bit.
Oh, Texas is going to get caught by the start.
Aspas again. We'll have their chance. Texas revealed. Hinder as well connects. It's a parallel on top of it. Aspas is in a real dire position. Tex looking to relieve that pressure. Cloudburst forwards. And
He tried to jump off the map. I actually like that.
To take that unorthodox timing. Shut down in the end though. The discipline reigning supreme here for FURIA. Xeno and Verno. Tough task.
Okay, 0-6. Yeah, I think we ban Abyss, guys. What maps are we banning? Because why is Abyss not there?
And Verno denies it, although he will give a point.
He gave it to them anyway.
Yeah. I mean, that's just because of prior damage done in the round. Maybe he wasn't keeping track of who'd actually done it.
Oh, okay.
If it was spammed through a smoke or something like that, he might not have known. But yeah, Nerve up 8-2, top of the scoreboard, about to build up towards his second Armageddon. And it's been clean sailing so far.
Yeah.
FURIA have picked a map that they know they have an advantage in. It's the only map, actually, so far that MIBR have lost on. But we haven't seen a large enough sample size for that to be super valid.
Yeah, I feel like any site they execute on, there's no hold possible. Yeah, I think, okay, I think it's the same solution I wanted for them to have for NRG, which is save knife.
Knife was saved. Xeno here in that drone.
Which, yeah, he does use it, but it's still this. I don't think it got enough people.
Sending it, conversion pass also going to be laid down. Zekin is in a very tight position. Can't anchor against that. It's rough going. No command emanates out, but a little bit too late to try and save the teammate. Xeno trying to get himself and his teammates.
Oh no!
Lining up and knocking him down.
Oh, this round's over again. This feels very much like the second half of Bind.
Yeah.
Where the attacking execs or the calling 2 just leaves the defenders in unwinnable 5v2 situations.
Okay, how do we win this? What ults do we have for the next round? We have Vernal ult.
2 rounds in a row, basically, on his B anchor position.
I think we work mid. Well, maybe...
You know, or his own smoke.
Get an insert mid. They have no trip, right? Yeah, they have no trip, no flank. It's just Artzine on the flank. I feel like you could find definitely a lot of gaps there.
But it's just, he's just caught in
the thing is, I don't think MIBR are out of this. I know they're down 0-6, about to be 0-7. I don't think mentally they're never checked out, which is what makes them so scary. You give them like a little bit, and they'll be able to pull it back from this.
I'm not giving them any ins. I've noticed something as well about FURIA as a team. They saving these ultimates for a rainy day, looking to see if they can take the guns away. There it is. Okay, barely at the end. But FURIA are perfectly happy. Okay, we got an ult online. They're going to throw it into the next round.
Yeah.
They're going to try and cook up a play around it, not save it for the prime scenario, the best situation.
But at the same time, this was a great situation.
Oh, that was so awkward. I see how Zekin died there.
I caught Zekin mid-jump with my ult. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, Zekin's feeling the pressure there.
He has looked better on maps where they've been able to put him on the duelist. As simple as that narrative is, it has played out.
Yeah, there we go. They're working mid. Oh my god, and then they get caught off. The dart, the smoke, and dart to control mid.
Picked that one up off his body in the previous round, as far as I'm aware, and put a bullet in his chest. Blade Storm, 0 impact again.
Holding this is a mistake.
Very good reads in terms of what's going on. Crouched
oh
up,
my god.
barely anything to work with. Kuala Noob's still a danger, though.
Kuala Noob always a danger with the op in his hand.
Yeah, he is.
And the outlaw purchase from EU. You know, reading the way that the economy was playing out, knowing that they would have 3 targets to be able to chip down on. One already hit the floor.
It's the little things that get piled up for FURIA, which is making...
Bro, MIBR is horrendous at Abyss. They need to meta this map. Yeah, I kind of like...
They are...
feel it. They unless they want to play like post plant, but I don't think that's their style. Their style isn't a post plant style.
I think their understanding of how important scopes are in the current meta, the op and the outlaw, is
30
evident.
seconds left.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely evident. But also, these guys are grinders, right? They've taken a team that's only been formed recently and made them look really good.
Astounding stuff here. MIBR not down for the count just yet in a round like this. The darts overhead, the paranoia's even better. Alim pushed out of the fight for but a moment, but the time to strike was a little bit earlier. Nerve willing to supplement, help out. Augments the hold down. Alim will be dropped towards the end, but again, it's another round that has added up. The win is there for FURIA.
Surely not a 13-0.
Pasting them at the moment. There's nothing that MIBR can do. We still haven't seen them go aggressive in these rounds, though.
Nope.
It's still just...
They tried to do that, but then they got immediately countered with a dart and up peak bottom mid.
It has always been down that middle lane of the map. They haven't once tried to really fight over B or A main, get somebody posted early. They're so worried about this drone, double drone comp. FURIA hooking them at the moment. And a great response after they had a winnable map 1 that fell away.
Tap padding. Try to save, bro! Just playing for...
They're getting fired up.
They are.
Why wouldn't you be? You're massive underdogs in this match.
You've kept that mentality in the back of their hat.
I think one good round could change it, but at the moment, MIBR I haven't found a solution yet.
That's a drone using a Hunter's Fury off the back of it. Verno, when he hears the drone, he was hoping to punish one of the users of it, but he doesn't get any tags whatsoever towards the back of the side. Though. Okay, eventually cleaned up. Kuala was there with a trade.
An opportunity there to stay and fight and play Verno in, but instead going backwards and trying to play for retake again.
This looks so good. I'm so
drone tag sees what the plan position is. He's trying to play MIBR in here. It's a lot faster in terms of the pace of the playing, but as Util held out into everyone's hands and he's just following these players out. Zekken just caught completely unaware. The trade is there by Mizzino. And he's out towards heaven. 3v3 though, and look at these ultimates in play. FURIA have got a lot to use. Pull. Salvos, Armageddon's waiting in the wings.
Double shock.
Deep reposition, it's an instant trade. There's the Armageddon, roll it all the way out. It is too much util to account for. Underhanded with the flash, Mizzino trying to force the issue. And
did they get it?
Wow, they've done it.
They've done it. Wow.
Against all odds.
Wow.
The first round that MIBR put on the board to go 8-1.
I cannot believe that it took that much to win one round.
And the jump peek around
you cursed it, bro.
If they want all 4 remaining from this point, is it doable? I mean, only if they finally win a pistol as well.
Right as you said it.
It is an attack-sided map, but just the sheer dominance so far from FURIA is hard to overlook.
There might be, I think.
All right, we're coming back.
Which is pace.
Right here.
That retake was coming a lot faster.
It was.
Possibly because Aspas didn't have the operator.
Oh, here's a bit of aggression over towards B main.
TTP.
Whoa.
Hold on. Timing here. Alan spotted it.
Oh my god.
The tail end of the particles, so Zekken. Party spoiled for him. Cosmic Divide now cuts up in your face.
Verno in the smoke.
Trying to pockets.
They're trying, they're challenging.
Anchor smoke. Bit of spam laying it down.
They're thinking about it.
Poking around. Oh my god. He's barely there. Okay, smoke's going to be fading. I think we had to retreat.
Spike planted.
Drone trying to get his team back in position here, but the salvo's going to be used early. This is making it uncomfortable. Both salvos, in fact, committed.
Okay.
So no real avail. Nades flying forwards. Alam's barely alive. Shred of HP. MIBR applying the pressure evenly enough that it is pulling out those critical pieces of util, and the plan is not particularly ideal. Shock darts raining forwards, but these smokes are difficult to try and chew through, and FURIA are making it real.
Oh my god.
Standard just text now. It's a 1v3.
Oh my god.
So
Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
FURIA, leaving no stone unturned.
Back to that clinical play from FURIA. MIBR tried something. At least they're going for something different there in the round. The TP aggressively. But Allen was very fast on the line, spotted Zekken instantly. Everything, wow,
oh
just
my
a whiff
god.
of it.
The tiniest bit.
If you're taking a marginally later timing, Zekken may have gotten away with it.
Is it possible for Zekken to have an earlier timing there?
Tried to do in this game, he's been punished for. And some of it is because he looks uncomfortable in these spots. But I mean, that one, I agree that you do have to try to cook something different up because you're just getting whacked.
Yeah, make a play.
Aspas is going to go for the operator again. It hasn't been working.
The money is really low. I mean, if you're going to be building the whole game plan around it, I understand why you would want to do it.
Yeah. How much money they got?
Take over that operator in his hands when he's on the jet on Abyss, but the issue is
he's got to be fighting deeper lines.
It's second time out. Yeah, second time out for MIBR.
The fights in mid are not coming to him the way that he wants. I want to see him take a fight over towards A.
It's so hard.
You know, find an early engagement in A main, maybe a pullback smoke even to set him up. On
with the addition of Waylay, the amount of time required to scale up onto site is like almost none. If you look at where the drone is coming out from, it's coming out from like the barrier. How are you supposed to fight that? Then Waylay dashes onto site. And what are you upping? Nothing.
Fighting them early, playing inside the smokes and around the smokes. Make them scrap for
Oh, this is Poke.
And thus far, MIBR giving it to him a little
Can't really show you guys.
This is interesting. TP.
What are we doing?
The angle unaccounted for.
Again, Zekken getting punished. He's had a nightmare here on Omen.
Oh my god, okay.
Here. It's evened out by Aspas. Mazzino. Okay.
Alright, Mazzino is saving knife.
Spotted. Keen to go for that fight. Backs himself up steadily.
And over they rotate to collect themselves into A.
He's giving up space towards heaven. He's rotating and leaving a position.
Grouping A, droning A.
Drone. But Tex is still scampering away.
Yeah.
Okay, Knife just spotted 0 people on B, and so now MIBR can get into position.
Tag onto Allen. He tucked. He's worried about multiple angles here, but no one is home from MIBR. All just surrounding this one. A tap. Pulls forced out. They want to fight up into heaven as Salvos to see if they can really just push them as a slight angle. Bruno's able to sit into most of his team there. This could get real scrappy and wow. I mean, Allen, the awareness is off the charts, but he will be dropped.
Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening?
It's a rifle handed over. Mazzino, he's leading it. Rest of the pack right behind him. Rifles are going to be picked up as well. This is going to be
nice, Aspas. Oh my god, they pulled that back.
A bit more pace added on top here for MIBR.
That's crazy.
Finding those opportunities to scrap, but also getting some value out of Aspas. 3 kills in this round.
Yeah.
Finally, Aspas can do something. Like it's not that he hasn't been trying. It's like he's been getting countered. I did. I said it was really great. I should have done you made it.
Oversteps. Mazzino with a clean one there too. A chance for a 9-3 half.
He did that with 5 bullets. He didn't even reload.
We can win the video game, dude. I won't.
You can if you put your mind to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and if it's possible.
You can win the video game.
I think it's going to be really tough for them, even if they do get this. With how good Fury has been on pistol.
Oh my god.
What a punish. They weren't ready for that kind of pace coming out from Allen. He was struggling really hard with the opening kills in map 1.
Koala Noob's lurk here is crazy.
Walkabouts too.
I think Tech should know.
The hold over towards there.
Tech should know. Tech doesn't, isn't checking.
Up into heaven. He's looking to connect this one.
Wait, Tex, maybe Tex knows. I don't think.
Oh, it's a game of timings. Oh, Tex spotted out. Koala Noob takes his time with it though.
Oh my god.
While that was going on, the heaven player cleaned up. The plant is now down, and once more, a similar problem. Retaking with the operator against all of this util. Aspas is going to find a replacement gun, but taking it together now. Dash forwards into the smoke, clears up one section. FURIA perfectly happy to sit back. Look at them all in main.
Oh my god, his lineups.
Real vintage cringe Valorant that you can witness here at VCT Americas.
And why wouldn't you?
Yeah, too many things to deal with, I think.
Yeah, look at how much util you have to deal with. You got pole, you got missiles, you got...
does not save the day. Zekken's getting funny and cheeky with it. He's trying to go right, slipping behind. Plenty more players where that came from, though.
Yeah, I don't think this map is MIBR's map.
Much more in their control.
It's just such a clean attack half from FURIA. Double drones never have to worry about anything going on. They can always maneuver away from Aspas every time he has the AWP. A mixture of tempos, some nice ult rounds. Absolutely clinical stuff. And now we're about to go into a pistol.
This is a meta. It's Sova Teho. It's double drone, double smoke. Oh, wait.
Feeling real good about this one as well. Grand opportunity to seal this one up.
I'm goated. I'm goated. That's what it says.
It's good to see the spirits are still high on the side of MIBR as well. And we can get a bit more insight as well as Riv is standing by. He's been listening in. We're going to get a bit of a comms check from him. Riv, what have you got?
Yeah, thank you. And I think Sideshow put it really well there. It's clinical at the end from FURIA at the moment. They go into timeout. Shaw will have a bit of Portuguese for them that is translated in by Artson pretty quick, and the team has whatever time left to be chatting. But the way they were moving into sites, they were even using less comms than bind because it just felt so fluid for them. They'd say they're in sight, okay, plant. The next thing you'd hear from FURIA would be, hey, 3 are rotating through mid, because they were so far forward, they were so controlling in the site. Whenever time came for initiator stuff, EU was right on the ball. Nerve is there in the background as well, giving the side calls with Artson. It was really, really cool to see how FURIA is coming together as a team already. And for the side of MIBR,
they fragging.
Well.
See how Zekin, they're not even worried.
On what is happening with util. Every time they approach a site, someone is calling out grenade, shocks, flash, what the team might have to be dealing with so everybody can focus forward. It just came down to be really getting outshot there. Verno, from the first time I listened to his comms to now, he was asking before, can we do this and that? Now he's moving chess pieces around to make this puzzle work. On Bind, they made it work fantastically. Having some trouble here on their next map, but it looks like they might be able to turn it around on the second half. Let's get back to the game and find out.
Let's see how this worked.
Yeah,
because Fraud doesn't look that pressed either.
The players you've got on MIBR, the veteran presence as well. You know, listen, they're not going to care about the scoreline. They don't care that they're 8 rounds down with a team like MIBR. They know what it takes to win 1 round at a time. The amount of situations they've been in, scenarios where the pressure is really high, but they're still down and out. Listen, they're not going to be giving up, not until the bitter end.
No, it's such a fun contrast, honestly, this match between these two teams, because the experience could not be more different, could it?
Yeah.
I mean, both of these squads have completely opposite ways of building success for 2026. You've got hidden talent on the side of FURIA versus proven experience, big names from MIBR. But in the Pistols, it's all been that hidden talent. The FURIA dominance has been here, and Ardazine's hanging out with a shorty behind this smoke.
Dash forwards, Aspas!
I'll have a bit of that, please.
Down again, and the Hunter with a flash. Rosina wants to go fast. Try and take this one with that pace.
Nice. Oh my. Good flash.
I think he rooted them as well. That's a new ability.
They did not know what was going on. And the kills.
Oh, Kuala Noob gets 2.
He goes back and forth. Kuala Noob has put himself into a 1v2. Those 2 picked up, trying to pick up the better weaponry, but a bullet to the back as a punishment. And with all that damage done, MIBR get a pistol round.
Finally. Finally they get a pistol. The first of 4 that we've seen in this match. And at the most important moment, I would argue as well for MIBR when you're down 10-2.
Yep, if you're going to come back.
The map is over if you don't win that one. And the comeback would still be very difficult. But it is an attack-sided map, and if they can get some kind of snowball rolling, maybe it could be possible, but they're going to need some excellent performances. Zekin's in his role here as the vibes guy for MIBR.
He's keeping the spirits up.
As soon as he goes over to Omen. But it's 3 proper rifles bought up here for MIBR.
This is
yeah, FURIA not without their own.
The same thing that C9 did.
Yeah.
3 men in a trench coat. Just hold in the midline.
3 toddlers in a trench coat trying to get into a club.
I mean, it's triple up down. It's kind of crazy.
I'm hoping, praying that somebody will walk into that one.
It doesn't look like anyone's going to bite on it.
No.
It would be Zekin if it was any of them, but I think he's looking to take that fight.
Walking all the way up. Mazzino trying to ensure that a lot of this is cleared. A bit of noise. Sound cues made down into the back. Not broken.
Clear. That's it. Alright. Running around. They save. Died a spike.
I'm quite scared of the fact that they could be lurking up.
Spike planted.
The plan will go down with no problems. Next layer of this is really MIBR making sure they don't lose any of the
Alright,
rifles they've invested.
as long as Chaps doesn't die here.
You don't want to give Mazzino the ultimate, do you? He's 2 away.
Be a problem.
You've already given him an opportunity to get an ult up, to get a plant in this round, because you haven't just thrown yourself into the abyss.
A lot of players, a lot of targets. Let's see what Tex can do from a spot like this. He is noted. Yuto's flying up and overhead. Zekin looking to supplement, help it all the way out. It's 2 drop down. We need to reclaim this rifle fast. Onto the flank, making sure to plug up the gaps. Onto the guns. What's happened there at the end?
Did they get it?
Pick up the guns?
Yeah. They were throwing the guns to their teammates so that they could make sure they kept all 3 of them into the next round. So it did come down to the last seconds, though, to be honest. We just pivoted away and they were juggling guns around in spawn. But they got them.
They did. 3 rifles into the next. That means 2 players. Tex and Mazzino, I believe, as well. So you can invest for whoever didn't buy the guns, essentially. And now you've got a very solid bonus round for MIBR.
But one where Mazzino probably won't have an ult to be able to play with here. And I think that should have been a priority for MIBR when there were so many free kills available. Ult command here would have been real.
Wow.
I mean, he just hits the deck instantly.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Playing on this top site.
It's purely taking.
See, like, these are things that I feel like MIBR weren't doing.
There's a lot of util in your face, near-sided though. Asserts and dominates himself into that smoke position.
They don't know Aspas is up this team.
No, they don't, but it's still going to be handled regardless. It's Artisan again.
Wow, Artisan is getting 3.
This guy playing lights out. He hasn't stopped really. Oh, kickoff. Just a shoulder spotted onto Verno. Keeping this one controlled together. You can't be giving.
He's gonna get the ace.
To get back in. No way.
Wow.
The ace. Round 15. FURIA, 1 step closer now to potentially.
Artisan ace.
Painting a masterpiece.
The type of party. What's up, Kiko?
Side, Artsy. What an ace to be able to pull out. You're right that he's been performing really well so far in kickoff. He actually had a really rough start to this match, though, on Bind, and I was hoping, praying that we weren't going to get a rough performance for him in a big game.
Nah, bro, I'm too good at anchoring, bro. What the fuck out of...
Whoa.
He's got words for us.
There's some bite to it too.
Yeah, I think you do. Actually, I think that is the way to defend. It's just to smoke top site. It's good. It works as a one-way and it gives you space. Like, it's so hard to clear. Only one who could clear is, I guess, Waylay. He's got a knife to top site.
Former team too.
They have undergone a lot of changes, but as you said, with MIBR making a lot of shifts for this year, Hadazine may have thought that he was going to be on the outside looking in for VCT. Some of us, plenty of these players might have thought that.
I think that's an identity that FURIA just ran with, really. A mixture of these players that
Alum has
grinding for a chance or giving that second lease.
Oh, it's an outlaw. Okay.
But they're doing such a good job with this opportunity that's been given to them.
It's a powerful motivator.
Certainly seems to be.
Yeah.
Well, Tex is over here exploring towards B. Got himself into a fairly deep position and is now calling the rest of MIBR back into him. Artisan was tucked into a smoke early. He's got stars scattered all around him to be able to play in and inside. So it should be harder for MIBR to take all of this space.
30 seconds left.
That's in.
Oh, he has no smoke. He has to leave. Oh, he stays on site. I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, without the rest of the util to account for.
He's talking about how good his anchoring was, but you can't anchor without those smokes.
Yeah.
No, exactly.
Why did he stay? He should have just left.
MIBR can firmly settle themselves now into these 4 positions. Aspas up towards heaven. Looking to try and
surely Aspas
clears
clears this,
timing. Yeah, so he hears it coming. Knew he was going to get cleared. Wanted to get ahead of it.
What are
in
we
his
doing?
favor. Alim finds 1, but he need a few more where that came from. It looks like FURIA not playing for it. Long con called for.
Alright, they're saving here.
To take a save in this situation is actually pretty unusual, I think.
No, I like it.
You want to be doing damage here to the MIBR economy, right? They're the ones whose eco is on a bit of an edge, and FURIA.
I guess, yeah. No, I could see the argument, but I don't think they had enough time, and I don't think, like, okay, so they would have needed to rush, right? Unless you wanted to just solely take out guns, which is kind of weird, because you have to fight for sight.
They're taking the safer approach with a 6-round.
No. I think it would have been fine. Because you go and fight, you're going to... I think at most they would have taken out 2 guns. At most. And that's like, I would say, optimistic thing. I don't think they take out more guns than 2.
Command round. So you know, you
And
can
then
over to one side if you're thinking about it.
yeah, it doesn't damage their economy enough. But if you do it for like if you save for this, you can buy again, right? And that's better. I know sometimes you wanted to keep the money low, but I think in this specific instance it has problems.
Frag popped off and he hits the jump. Nails it, 10 out of 10. Deep Knife, not sure if that was going to get the tag onto Koala Noob.
It did.
Recall. Koala Noob's position here, will be able to exit. Some of his abilities, but Mazzino is caught towards the end then.
Oh, they're so low. Two of them are so low.
Play. Aspas dropped down to 10 HP, shocked out, rebounds. No kill claimed, out towards the door.
He's got it.
Oh
my god.
Right where it hurts, and the timing is perfect on it. All that pressure, making sure to ping pong off of each other's players.
That's a nice A-Heaven crunch there. And Tex is just playing this chill back spot.
So easy.
Pretty similar to when he was playing the Cypher as well. Just controls the mid lane of the map. Always has that pull available for the post.
I was cleaning up afterwards. It was fine. Yeah, they're still. Yeah, we haven't finished.
But getting Zekken a bit more involved.
I think I need to move the hose to the backyard to be able to clean that up.
Where he can play the backstab to the rest of MIBR coming through.
And then now Ardzine is kind of
to making this comeback a reality.
just chilling. How much you can do.
I'm slightly worried if I was FURIA here. I think the nerves should start creeping in. If not around now, if you lose the next rifle round for sure.
Yep.
Just because of how Bind went. Bind was, they were 8-5 up. Yeah, it's not as dominant as this. I'm not saying that. But they were not in any of the second half on map 1. And if that happens to you
the
twice
body
in a row,
spam.
your chances of getting mentally checked out of the series are really high.
A lot of pro players talk about it when you get to...
We get to reunite with Fraud, Gene. We get to reunite.
They're talking about the tag timeout.
was taken here by FURIA, yeah.
they're just such good friends with
We get to reunite with
Well, that's the thing, I mean, MIBR.
I didn't throw him because I'm the GOAT. True.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
There is such an interesting twist to the way that
Broke the
FURIA
towel
work, by
rack,
the way,
yeah.
that Riv alluded to.
Rest in peace, towel rack.
As far
You
as
will
I'm
be
aware,
dearly
is
missed.
only talking in Portuguese to the team in these situations. And Ardzine is then translating it to all of the other North American players on his squad.
Wait, that's crazy.
The timeouts work real strange for FURIA. And from what we've heard, sometimes Ardzine is, you know, he's not one-to-one translating. He's like taking the input from the coach and then distributing what he needs to distribute to the others.
Yeah, I mean, you're limited on time when you're translating back, right? So it's...
That's crazy that he has to translate back.
It's an
Wait,
odd way of
what?
doing things, but I would say in general,
So he has to, he hears it in Portuguese, then he translates it to English, then he tells his 4 teammates. How does he even have enough time in a timeout?
Their games has been strong. So it hasn't affected them yet, but there's always that question of, when you're in a tight spot like this and you need to make an adaptation, is there a slight limit to what you can do? Is this back-to-back timeouts?
Oh, wait a minute. No, I mean...
I thought MIBR had used them all.
No, me too. Me too.
Is it a tech?
We are having a long discussion here.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
I know, I remember I used
But
both
I think
timeouts.
The squeeze really is happening on FURIA right now. They have to take another eco round. And you know how I was saying earlier that the null command, we won't have to worry about that for a while. Well, if you lose an eco here and Mazzino is able to go in, let's say it's an A push. He takes an ult, he gets a plant down, he gets a kill. Well, now Mazzino's got a null command for the next round.
Up again.
And you've got to be worried about that once more. So this is how these snowballs happen.
Consistently, pros will tell you that when you get up to 11, that next round, that 12th one, the 13th is often the hardest one to overcome.
Especially against a team like MIBR, I'd imagine.
They're not going to give up. They're not going to make more risky plays to try and get back into it. They're always going to play like they are in the driving seat.
Early mid pressure, just trying to pull any stack that is on A or B and spread it out a little more. Make the site easier to hit eventually. When Verno
Okay, they're
calls
drawn through.
which direction they want to go in.
Now they're worried about A. They have no A main control. They darted deep.
Play stack over on the A side that looked a little bit dangerous, and now it's had to spread out a bit, cover these gaps. And Zekken's been inserted into vent again.
Oh, He needs to clear this. He needs to clear this. And then actually, thank God they had Zekken
What he
inserted.
was looking for, but Zekken breaking it. They don't know how many players are actually lurking there.
Does make it feel like it's going to finish A.
Yes.
But they're not reading into that.
Zekken feeling like he could get pressured at any moment. I mean, his head's on a bloody swivel. 180s after 180s.
This dude's dizzy. I'm dizzy, man.
Noise pressure's made, and the call's made by FURIA to re-clear. Good protocols from them. It's a rifle picked up. This time not letting Zekken jump onto the timings that his team was creating with the pressure.
Kualanu with a rifle.
Has he heard something?
Oh, what
looks
a
like he
good
was
kill.
lying in wait there. I think he knew that something was up, and now the TP to regroup back over towards the rest of his team.
It's gonna be so hard. This is such a good retake. They're so screwed.
The sight and the spike is way out to the open. MIBR.
Oh my God, Kualanu's about to get an ace.
He's on for the ace. But straight into the open arms of Kualanu, but he wants that ace. 8 bullets remaining. Has him with a stick. There's no danger lying here. Fully sticking this one. Safety in numbers.
Oh, no
ace. Yeah, okay, denied.
Oh
I don't
my.
think Kualanu cares. The energy is sky high right now for this guy.
All right.
They are on the
I mean, it was a nice try. It's a fake comeback.
What a thrifty to pull out of absolutely nowhere. I do like this protocol, like you were saying. Clearing Zekken is great. But then Kualanu just picks up Tex on the flank, and suddenly, whole round is in danger.
I'm fucking different, baby! Fucking different!
He really is, though.
Yeah, man. I mean,
dude, he's
20
and 12.
Get the hell out of here.
And that's while playing Omen. I mean, the Omen gap right now between him and Zekken is palpable. You didn't think you'd be seeing that?
No.
In America's kickoff, even with Zekken swapping roles.
Now all it's going to take is just the one round for FURIA.
And the snowball that I was worried about with Mazzino's ultimate, I mean, it's online, but also, does it matter now when they have to win 6 in a row without that extra buffer? If MIBR had taken the previous round, then maybe FURIA would be in some danger, but now they're feeling...
Yeah, I think this post-plant comp is just so strong. Not only do you have post-plant on attack, but on defense, your retake is so strong.
They're waiting for Zekken. They know that he's been trying to take this timing before, and Tex, with his opponent inside a smoke, doesn't quite spot EU there.
All grouping up. MIBR, they have to be perfect from here on out.
Not just someone slipped and just died.
6 rounds in a row. It's got to start here.
Does Artesine change up how he plays against an Null Command? Previously, he just used a recall smoke. He didn't actually pop an anchor smoke.
Yeah, like, he has so much stall with Teo. On
Mazzino's
defense,
up.
like, it's good. Honestly, this comp has no hold. Play post-plant on attack, and on defense, you just hold the hell out of it.
Verno's going to be taking a whole lot of damage. Mazzino's off the map! He's off the bloody map! What happened there? Trying to avoid the salvos, I think, inside that smoke. Mazzino just lost in the chaos of the situation for FURIA. This is it. A killing blow that they were waiting for. And Tex and Aspas will do their best to try and find their way through it. And they have earned themselves a bit of respite. The time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. EU is getting scrappy.
Oh my God, they got it down.
God, man. MIBR found themselves a window. But you got to keep it going. You got to keep it controlled, smooth, clean as anything. And this is getting hectic. This is getting Larry somehow.
No way. I thought it was over.
Past it all.
This match so
I put down on a 3-1. Andrew.
One team has been putting down a stranglehold on the map, but we've flipped back and forth. This is
I got 20 bucks on a 3-1.
Where's he going?
Oh, he's stuck between two.
To avoid the salvos.
Yeah.
There's a tiny gap there that he was trying to find, and he just jumped off the map.
He just leapt off the map.
What happened to my boy Mazzino?
You're Mazzino in that moment. You want to be looking at the rest of the round, praying that your team manages to win.
Yeah.
What happened to my boy Mazzino?
They find a way through.
I mean, and now they've actually got the null command for this one, which could break the economy of FURIA. Maybe it was a 5-head play.
Yeah, what do you think is intentional? I don't think so, man.
It looked intentional. I'd report my teammate intentionally for doing that. No, Mazzino, though, has actually got himself a rare opportunity to just rip null command in this round, and it would be a tough situation for FURIA to deal with.
It's a nightmare trying to get these drones. Get a bit of value on the attack side when you've got salvos constantly waiting.
Making an audio cue backing up as they get ready to be split. Is EU's head gonna turn as MIBR commit? Oh, in fact,
Are they
Aspas leading with the
50?
Outlaw. I thought this was going to be the backstab play.
But some of them have more than what's it called, HP.
Everybody's grouping up towards
Have
B
full
main as well.
shields.
Slow and steady up through mid, but smokes are now going to be dropped down. This is going to be spelling it all out. No command forwards. Timing here of all that pressure. And EU, he just turns his attention towards it, and they've let Aspas in. Slip the net, knife forwards. That's a good flash. Addison, blind as anything, and Aspas activating from the back. Mazzino alongside him.
Beautifully
I don't want to jinx it.
MIBR. You could see it cooking.
I don't want to jinx it.
Verno holds the back whilst drilling out what he wants the rest of the troops to do. And MIBR get up to another. The no-command pressure just, it has to turn your attention.
Yeah.
EU is the sole player guarding B-Link. But he's, you know, he's
No
really
way.
quiet on site there to try to
No
help
way,
his
right?
teammates out. And both avenues ended up falling. The economy is now in a dreadful situation. Kuala Noob, with only a bulldog to his name, might be able to get a rifle.
Love that gun.
Can he live, though?
Yeah, that's the question.
And even if he can, they're not going to have a good buy. We were talking about FURIA getting their feet underneath them after winning the previous Thrifty. But it's right
Oh, the whiff. Wait. This is happening. Guys.
This next one.
They're emoting on him.
Should be a bit free.
They're emoting on him, Josh.
Well, the vibes have always sounded good whenever we've listened to them on the MIBR side.
Been talking about it. That's the danger of a team like this.
Hey!
Even when they're down rounds, they still believe that they can drag it back and bring it back.
Okay, Thrifty coming up. Pretty similar buy to how FURIA turned it previously. That time, it was Kuala Noob with the Phantom. Here it's EU with a Vandal. Aspas pulls out the Outlaw again. I mean, he's keeping track of the economy too.
Yeah.
He's going for a lot of these Outlaw buys. He was doing it against NRG. Doing it now against FURIA too, trying to punish him on rounds like this.
Oh, walkabouts. Bit of a read here that there's not really a hard hold from FURIA in mid. Especially the prior round that Aspas was able to walk all the way out.
Okay.
I think he's allowed to go walkabouts.
This is an eco round. And Aspas has Outlaw.
It's not a mission.
Just gonna let Aspas take first contact here.
Grabs info about where the stack is, and he's leading his team into B.
They swap.
Just a one star.
Because Aspas gonna entry.
Off now.
Nice.
Martin. Just the sheriff to play with. The drone not dealt with. This is going to be clearing a large area of this site.
Nice second.
Seconds there. Rifle was exchanged for the Outlaw. Aspas with that gun in his hands. Timing.
Oh my god.
Artsin. From the brink. And just like that, turns it on its head. It's a 3v3. There's danger now in this round. The plan was
There's
denied.
25 seconds. And there's a flank. This guy has a Vandal. Oh no.
Instead it's FURIA picking them apart at the seams. The round is
Wow, that's how they win?
Looking so damn likely to go their way.
That's how they win? Wow. Okay, well, unlucky. Okay, 1-1.
Well, that map could have got difficult, but FURIA find
I can't believe that's the round they win.
to be able to stop the comeback from MIBR.
All right, what's next map?
What was a truly
Man, I'm
dominant
tired,
first
man.
half. A great map pick on Abyss. One of the 3 maps that FURIA have looked very clean on so far.
Yeah.
But they have only one in kickoff on the 3
Abyss.
maps.
It's Haven. MIBR map.
Next one
I
coming
mean, I don't know.
up
Fury's
is
looking pretty good.
absolute unknown territory from both teams.
That's so exciting.
I don't know.
What's happening here on Haven?
Nah, I feel like it's still MIBR favored, but I don't think it's like crazy. I think there's a solid chance that who's it called takes it. FURIA could win this. What Vandals do I have? Oh no, I don't want to purchase. I don't have Radiant Height. I'm broke. Okay. Honestly, Abyss is just MIBR's worst map. Well, at least map they let. Sorry, at least map that they let through.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns. Fight! They are mine.
Oh my god, man, peek me. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I always suck at those swings. Oh my god, man. You're getting one tapped. Give me a chance. Oh man, AP. Man, I'm fighting an army here. Man, 140. Boom, boom. No, I need help. Oh, they're everywhere. What the hello? I saw that. What? I hate this gun. This gun is actually the worst gun in the game. Who told me to use this gun? Who told me to use this gun?
Dominating.
Oh my god, I'm bad. Oh. What the hell? What is going on? I got Andrew crashed on the couch with all this. Yeah. Yeah, my picture is just my face. It was kind of spooky. I was trying, man. I was trying my heart out to try to take a good picture, and it just wouldn't work. Oh, I need to change my. Oh shit! I accidentally misclicked. How do I change my lives? Can I change this? I can. Okay. It's late, but who cares? We are just all here for a good time. Furia. That's well, the thumbnail no longer makes sense, but that is okay. That is okay.
One of the defining factors of the first map that MIBR won was how much they completely shut down Koala Noob's operator when he was playing on defense.
Yeah, I feel like, did you just pass out the moment you got back?
And such to push him off and diminish his impact that has been so excellent all of this tournament. Here, though, he comes out, he's rifling way more. He's playing this controller role, and he's still so aggressive, so confident. I love watching him play as this kind of second entry on that controller, and still putting up incredible numbers. It's showing the depth that this player has. Yeah,
Okay, come on. Haven, we win it easy. Breeze, we win it easy.
Just like be forward, go in, using his blind, using his TP and his ult to get back into those positions after pushing and after really aggressing.
I was gone before crossing. Were you gone at the wedding?
In for plenty more in this series, but let's go ahead and hear what's going on over on the MIBR side of things. We have the coach standing.
Okay, well, let me close this real quick. Let me refresh.
What are you looking for out of this third map?
Yeah, we just got to get off to a really good start. I mean, we've even though we won bind, we dug ourselves a little hole at the beginning as well. Abyss just take too long. So I think a big focus is just get off on the right foot, starting off the half, just to make sure get us a pistol. We've only won one pistol so far, so we got to get that going, get the momentum on our side, and hopefully we keep it rather than having to fight back and all that.
Front, good luck. Thank you.
All right, Haven.
All right, so
surely we run a neon,
here, and we
right?
have seen, you know, this map it can be good for a Jet player. This map can be good for a player like Ospas potentially to come online. Mimi, what are we looking for out of Haven from both of these teams?
Yeah, to reiterate, neither team has played this map thus far in this tournament, so it'll be brand new compositions. And I think the fixture has to be Ospas. Is he playing the Jet? Is he playing the Waylay? Or like, are they putting him on a comfort role, or are they trying to play the meta? That's really what's going to get answered here, going into a crucial map 3.
Well,
okay, we're starting.
Show will guide you through all of that as we get
ready
for
map 3
right after this.
We're not starting. I'm gonna go get some water.
we've reached that middle portion here, the best of 5, and when you're in this sort of territory, it's that midway point, it really starts to, I think, grind you down a little bit in terms of the fatigue. You got to get used to it, and we are going into essentially an open book for both of these teams. We don't know what they're going to be running, but now we do, because Haven finally revealed to us, and it's a miracle. Okay.
Yeah, both teams playing that comp that was popularized by Gen G, where you play the solo duelist Neon. The Neon ops a lot on defense. The Killjoy normally has to play pretty aggro in terms of their defense over towards C. We know how this composition works. Viper is going to lurk a lot on the attack side, for example, too. The question is execution and whether or not you have any interesting theory to add a twist to what the other team might expect.
Yeah.
You know, these teams might have scrimmed against each other, but it's hard to say. Certainly not recently, not in the run-up when they knew that they were playing against each other, but early on in kickoff.
Vitamin C.
But there is, of course, a decent chance that neither team really had a clue what to expect here on Haven.
Okay, this should be an MIBR map. In my opinion, this is an MIBR map. Abyss was the one that I think they lost. And I think this Breeze could be a toss-up. I think if they lose this map, I think it's
against a team that's winning
kind of
70%
GG.
of their pistols across kickoff.
Osboss on Neon. Okay.
Certainly has.
Oh my god.
Nope, trying to hold that one down with a bandit too.
Goodbye, good night. Bandit's such a nice buy for the Neon, actually, because you still have those 200 credits to buy the stun.
Yeah, quite an all-in investment into the Sheriff.
Oh my god.
Things down as well. Expecting MIBR to over-rotate to A.
Yeah.
You normally have 2, maybe even 3 players, depending on the A side. When the attackers are going to take A control like this away from you. Breaking the turret here would be important to pull that stack off of A. But I don't think Koelinu wants to commit to that.
No.
It would take too many shots with the Classic, too high of a chance of him going down, and then you've got no smokes for the exit.
They're leaving A.
Actually quiet for now.
Yeah, they're going back over in this direction.
I think they were hoping for...
Are they going for a garage split?
They were holding a lot of players at ante.
Well, mostly for garage.
Inferno, but
No garage split. Okay. This is the wrong side.
Still going with his garage as Texas
Nice kill.
tested. Gets his kill, gets the hell out, and on the back of the turret contact.
They're slowing down.
Bodies and a lot of potential for it to go
Oh my god.
wrong. FURIA though still punching back. Mazzino gone. Taken out. There's 17 seconds left.
They're going B.
Yeah.
And that's dangerous. The A rotate could have come in and filled this gap, but second went to spawn.
Hudson. Here's all of that sound pressure now, and they're going to start to see if they can flood.
Oh my god, they tried.
Time pressure. Plan needs to go
Oh
down.
my god, they
Close,
did
but it's all
try.
cleaned up. Stalwood, when it comes to that post
They were
play,
really trying to deny that plant.
Another pistol on the board for FURIA. They're just unstoppable in these rounds.
Yeah.
And it helps that they got the opening pick too.
Yeah, Vernal got put down. Oh my god.
Removing one of those Sheriff players instantly. I wanted to just chat about these first duels a
Okay.
little bit, because when you look at both of these teams,
Let's
of course they've
see.
been doing well in the tournament so far.
They have
They're both
mirror
winning
comps.
between 57 and 58% of their first fights, which is crazy high. But that has to give in this game. Like, one of these teams has to be losing out in the first duel department, but they've gone back and forth across map 1 and map 2. And it was actually Alan who was having a really rough beginning on Biden. He went 2 and 6 in those opening fights, but picked it back up for Abyss. So I think a lot of it comes down to how comfortable you feel on the map.
Yo, Alan got that movement.
Clearly they had a lot of better theory there for map 2 compared to map 1.
Spotted. Okay, that's it. Looking to dissuade them from breaking it. It's a lot of damage done. No clear indicator though that he had a stack of bodies over there.
They may well be going into the stack here, expecting MIBR perhaps to spread out. They don't have the spike either.
No.
Can't really go for that fast B plan.
Okay.
Quarters, classic rank.
Let's see how they deal with this.
Looks so dangerous.
Definitely does, especially these players
Okay.
need to be quick with it. Alamy
Oh my
straight
god.
in there. Got the rifle, yes, they were weak players on the eco buy, no armor to push them back, but that is
Okay.
stuff from Alan.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
Carves out a path.
He just relieved the pressure instantly.
Why can't
Any of those
MIBR just stomp them? Is it that hard?
And instead he sprayed them down.
Or get stomped?
Gets
One or the
straight
other.
through. I'd have seen jumping in, playing selflessly like he did to play in Aspas when he played on MIBR, and here playing in Allen with the slide and the spray down. Allen's been a great addition.
It's been 2 rounds and I'm 2 oranges down and I only have 2 left. We've got a ration.
Is a player without, too much tenure.
All right, first gun round.
Explosive burst down onto the scene essentially.
Let's see how does MIBR play this. They got turret.
He might struggle a little bit because he was all in terms of the way that he played the duelist, but he's found a team that likes playing double duelist comms and also likes supporting him when he's playing the solo duelist to go and get those big entries and fearlessly take
this
space.
is good. They stalled it.
But he knows when not to send it like that through an orb.
Dangerous. Hold on, game of
Text. Oh! Why did it look like it lagged? A 3? Yup. Here we go. Here it begins.
Upon the sea pressure.
That's an incredibly clean anti-bonus. I don't know how Tex has managed.
Yeah, that was so clean.
Like
that wasn't even a time.
Toss was aimed in completely the wrong direction, and he still comes away with 3. Look at this. He kind of his first bullet goes into the wall about a mile away from Koala, but his ability to reset and still get the spray down.
I might be Shroud.
Yeah, playing like that maybe.
Shroud in disguise.
He's gonna slide out. Or just
jump. A bonus round where there was 5 rifles available for FURIA as well. They would have wanted to do way more damage than that. And MIBR come out and do an A lobby crunch, trying to make it clear that FURIA cannot lurk behind that Viper wall.
Somewhat close. That was calmed out. Just chasing Allen.
I'm out of here.
Biting at the heels. He hears a drone. Allen was tempted, I think, to try and jump onto the chance to punish. Didn't know if Verno had a few more players ready to help him out here. Quality with the plant. Snake bite. Shot dance. Forwards getting tanked across the
Mazino
board.
dies to that?
Done, but the plant still goes down
Okay, so this is awkward. It's how do they deal with nerve?
Control right now that
I don't know if they'll have.
Tex here again. He walked on water in the previous round, but now might have Allen going for that re-wrap.
Trying not to overplay his hand. He's not looking in the direction of Courage, but it is being watched ever so slightly. Diffuser's tap, trying to pull out layers of the util.
That was really bad timing
tech.
They just don't have any ability to.
Threat coming. And time ticking. MIBR.
Yeah, this is safe.
Looking like they're already scurrying away. Forced over that fight.
Yeah, that was Mazino getting spammed there was very unfortunate. And then Tex had no opening. There's just no opening there to go get.
Easy peasy.
No
opportunity for MIBR to take that, and also not really hard committing to the retake too.
To get a flank in. Because there's no one on site. You gotta let site fight first, and then you can see if you can find an opening.
And MIBR were much
Bo's eating an orange? Yeah. Oranges are good, bro.
But when they didn't find the picks, they just fall back.
Why aren't you eating an orange? What? Oh. That's unfortunate.
How big it is. Furious Com trying to play into the post plan with a util. It wasn't getting forced out.
They got 2 screens. Is someone watching the stream?
Continuing as a trend in Haven.
There's certainly going to be hard defending on A and C.
Yeah.
Almost every team is going to be doing that. You know, you play them for retakes sometimes.
He has no slide.
Punish on Verno again, similar to the pistol, but Verno dodges away.
They just walk back up as well. They don't make any sound cues. They take the initial space. Now looking to jump onto the chance.
Trade.
Is waiting for that. Still traded.
He does have Sova ult here.
4v4.
He's very sharp with it, and remember that they have not been put off by the fact that MIBR did that A lobby crunch. FURIA happy to go and refight this area.
Drone might get hurt.
The smoke short.
Gets avoided.
Droned long.
Tucked. Tight to the corners.
They broke it. Okay.
Broken, though.
So they do know that it's like, hey, I think they're deep A.
But Ardazine is still calling for an A finish here.
Yeah.
And this is now pressure back into Zekken. He was actually really rough in terms of how he was defending on Abyss.
They didn't check him.
Drone doesn't clear Zekken.
But Ardazine is gonna wait. There's
push.
3
See
long.
what we can do from this spot. There's 40 seconds remaining. Dart. Orb sailing overhead. It signals it all. This is going to be landing over towards it. That dart reveals on the Zekken, and now Hunter's Fury. Hold on. He has to TP to get out of there. TP's on TP. Squalanoob has found himself into the one way, but this could still come down to that raw individualism. The wall is up in their faces. That is Putting a pause into the step of Furia.
Wow.
It's running out now, and here it is. Kills are starting to collect up.
Mazzino.
Mazzino ready for it all. Onto that
Nice.
high ground over towards
1v2.
5. Oh,
8-7.
Way out into the middle of nowhere.
He just sends one person. Yeah, it's over. As Tex runs.
Commit to this one, but he knows to try and play the results. And MIBR know exactly what he has
Nice.
to do.
That was well
Second
played.
pressures.
They saw the time. They played it right. They're like, I can stay alive.
That is a
Well,
really
one ran.
unconventional round from both sides. Zekken's playing it on top
I was
of
surprised
box.
Verno didn't
He
break
doesn't
dart
throw a
for
side
Zekken
smoke
there.
like you would usually see for these defenders. Instead, he just smokes off. I think it was a long big smoke. And Koala Noob getting himself on top of default there is also very odd. It was a slow approach from
that dual
both sides.
stream?
Koala Noob not getting what he needed to be able to commit.
No.
But we're still into a rifle round. And
Oh, yeah. Multi-stream, you mean? Yes, it's on YouTube as well.
If he goes for an early peak.
Okay, let's see.
There's a lot of players waiting. Slightest
Okay, he got out.
Sidestep that stun as well. That's Alim quick trying to and attempted to
Oh
punish.
my god.
Wall up. Start to supplement. Zekken is getting drilled right now. This guy can't stand up to it. Pressure, but a shorty, my god! Stands his ground and pushes back against it.
They've still lost a bit of garage control. MIBR might be looking
Alright,
to retake.
yeah, this is still losable. They're
As
walking
Furia
up
move
B.
into a potential B plant. B post plants have been good so far.
Oh my god, Zekken. Zekken's feeling it. I can't believe he got that kill, to be honest. I thought that was going to be a mistake. He would have got clotheslined by Koala Noob.
Nerve. Walkabouts, but caught by the alarm bot. There's a level of awareness, of course. Here
Oh,
MIBR, and
Tex.
the aim is
Alright, clean round.
true,
They're going to save?
Forcing the save out of Furia. No
Man, all lurks were just cancelled. Killed.
Will be 3-3.
They saved this round. What ults do they have to go into the next round? They have none. They have an Omen ult. I wonder if they're going to play for the Heaven spot, like to counter Heaven TP.
And now that they look at the economy, they see that Aspas can buy an op, they do something very fast-paced through Garage instead. So you're either going away from the op if Aspas brought it to A, or you're going into the op with a lot of stuns and recons and stuff that Aspas is going to find it hard to deal with.
What the? What is this? Imagine you peek into this.
Control over towards Garage window gets them the opener pick.
I don't know.
That threat of a fast round is neutralized. When you're playing
MIBR has Aspas on an op. So far, it's been hard to get him, have him get any kills.
I gotta say, for Zekken as well, for a player, you know, he was looking quite uncomfortable when he was trying to play Omen on Abyss.
He did, yeah.
He was getting caught a lot with the util out of his hands, and this game he's made some serious adjustments. He's playing fast. He's trying to take timings in the little in-between moments where Furia aren't expecting it.
Well, that's one of the changes that we probably should have talked about a little bit more on Abyss, because he used to play Astra there too, as far as I can remember. So,
What a
theory,
flick.
he had a more active role. He did struggle to find his moments to get active.
I have a lot of gold coins. Keep as many coins as you can. Yeah.
What are they talking about?
That's the other game. Yeah, they're playing something different, I think.
Yeah. They're out here multitasking.
Yeah, apparently. Faker alt tabbing. League on one screen. OC on the other.
I like that. They immediately swap places and alternate.
Aspas does reveal that op, but breaking the drone, the turret was broken a little bit earlier as well, putting a lot of pressure onto Fury. They still want to look towards that mid default to try and clear potential util.
I think when you hear the turret over towards B, well, I mean, now he's got the... I think that should have shown up on minimap that Aspas is here holding this line with the op.
Yeah. It's a good peek, actually. Get some information, because they were wondering where Aspas would reposition to. As you know, re-clear. Stun is
Bomb
good.
down.
Koala Noob down.
Oh, that's a spike as well.
And out. Spike drop down into pocket. Nerve holding his nerve.
Wow, what a
bucky. Hold on,
bucky.
you gave it a perfect play.
Okay, Aspas needs to get one.
To weave his way into.
Oh my
towards the
god,
back
he
of the
got
side.
out.
That pressure applied, and Aspas forced to give up a lot of that space.
They've got lockdown here to play for the retake. So MIBR not too worried about giving up all of this space, but it's going to be a straight up 4v4. The Nerve got
How are they
upgrade,
going to
didn't
play this?
Definitely did.
They know it's all long.
Alim looking to try and take a timing past this one. He will be
Nice.
going down with a ship. It was watched for there. MIBR not willing to
They just have
overstep.
Odin spam.
Tail end of the lockdown. That's a lot of info. I believe potentially 3 players spotted. Aspas now knows it. Smokes propped up. Nano Swarm at least broken. A lot of damage done. EU being softened up here. Just barely an elbow. Stick it out. That's all Aspas really needs. And Tex, he can follow through the most. A stick onto it. This is
Nice.
Zekken with full
Good
confidence in
round.
the rest of his team to handle the scenario.
Ospot's getting out. Dude, Alum is, I'm not gonna lie, I know you can't really see it because he didn't get a kill, but he's playing like insane. His neon's crazy. The amount of space he gets, and the like movement tech he has, just getting caught. That was a crazy kill. Tex is on having a game.
I think so far FURIA have shown that they do have ideas of being able to get around the Aspas op, but it's still causing them a couple of troubles.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, the op is more just to punish any mistakes. Oh, it's a tech pause. Okay. What happened? Who's sleeping?
Yes, it should be fixed. Josh, get down there.
Well, it gives me time to nerd out a little bit more. I mean, if we weren't boring people enough with the tech pause, I'll now bore people with some stats.
With the numbers, with some stats that you pulled?
Stats that I pulled. Because I was thinking about both of these teams in terms of how they were finding these opening picks, right? And I think Haven is one of those maps where opening pick matters so much.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, all right, well, if both of these teams, one of them has to take the L when it comes to winning all of these
My
first
third
units.
orange?
And
Should I?
If it's FURIA, are they going to fall off a cliff? Are they going to collapse? And I was looking at their 4v5 win rates when they lose, 44%
I mean, that's absurd.
44, they're barely under 50% when they're down a player.
I'm not sure. Is this mold, guys?
That is outrageous numbers. If you
I think
just
this is
looked at
mold.
the stats of the run from both
I'm
of
gonna
these
die.
teams to this point, you'd think FURIA was the super team by the way that they were playing. But again, you could make the argument, well, they didn't run into NRG.
I don't think I could eat that.
You know, they played against G2 before. G2 had really found this new style that's working so well for them.
Well, you commenting about how they reposition themselves, swap places. Is that high elo tech? No, it's not particularly high elo tech. It's just that you can see that they're very used to their fundamentals are just very good. I feel like I don't notice that from I would say 60-70% of teams. The good top 30% have those fundamentals. Where when you peak with an op, you make noise.
I live in Santiago and my family live in Santiago too, so
you don't want to stay in the same spot with an op because everyone dodges the op because it's so good, strong. So he immediately swaps and Tex is there jiggling, holding C long. At the moment Ospos comes, you see their immediate shift to their next formation, which is that I think it was Viper. Yeah, it was Tex rotates to go watch Garage. And then I think whoever was watching Garage shifts to watch B. And you see how like everything shifts. And I think that's just a sign of a very disciplined team.
Led them obviously to a podium finish with Tex alongside them for
I'm dead. Got the bubonic plague in my orange.
Favorites to win champs as the tournament was going on.
Felt like it. Yeah.
But they ended up not quite being able to make it.
Is our tech pause ready yet? Oh, we're in. Okay. All right. So it's like, question is how Ospos deals with it, because FURIA right now have shown they're good enough to not get caught off by like just an op.
Looking to round out the cabinet with more trophies.
He gets a tag. That's a good tag.
Legacy.
This year is definitely a trophy winning year.
This is a fake. This is a fake. This is a fake. This is a faker. Faker. Oh, and it got cancelled. This is huge. Oh, does he hit Alum? Oh my god.
To respect it, dashing straight back into Allen with a shorty in hand. Potential trying to go his way.
Going for the Dambi movement.
Yeah. The difficulties will mount.
Wow.
As I say that, doing a good job with this util. Long range artillery.
Does Tex clear this?
A moment in this game of time.
No, he doesn't. No, man. He couldn't.
Aim well trained onto the angle. Burno. Looking to see if he can isolate some
I'll try.
spikes, but Allen has got this one entirely locked down. Hit to try and peel your way out of it.
Wow.
Again, just shut down in a blink of an eye.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Did you enjoy the mukbang? That's actually what I wanted you guys to see. How I strategically eat this orange. Honestly, Ospos have, like, if Alum hit him with the swerve, but there was a chance. If it was a little bit slower, Ospos gets the kill.
Ospos on that line on A, they don't have a stack behind it to be able to properly handle what FURIA have got going for them.
Operators in play again and again. The same game plan by FURIA. They are just sending it flying forwards over towards B. See if they can pull out bits and pieces of the util. DTP up towards into that one way. This time hard committing into
Wow, Zekin. Wait, that's such a nice smoke to come out B main. Yo, Alum is feeling it. Do they hear him? They don't. Nice, Mizuno. Oh, stunned in the cubby, stunned in the cubby. Nice, nice. What a retake.
Very controlled play against the pit there. Yeah, they had a big player advantage, but the way that they just control outside of the pit, and then as they go into it, the stun and the clear into cubby, really nice.
Oh, I bit my cheek.
That smoke is a good one that Koala Noob's playing inside of, but Zekin is all over it. He knows exactly where the attacking omen is going to be in that spot.
Damn.
If you ignore the fact that FURIA managed to follow up,
I'm hungry for some oranges now too. You should get some. Orange is orange. Wow, actually your name is Orange. Ah, that's crazy. Do you think Aspas is performing worse now that he has teammates like Zekin and Verno? Actually, I think Zekin's performing worse, but yes.
Too many players to account for.
Dude, I'm surprised he
yes.
got the one. What was that flick?
Nasty.
He had to rotate from looking headshot box to window.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good flash.
I think push into that spot. Not really to get the one.
So
Yo, I messed up my inner cheek.
I think they might have been looking for the lockdown to finish C, but got denied
anyway.
Space. And now Ardazin's got to reset.
Yeah, I think Aspas has less opportunities.
Even though Aspas had the op, I think that is probably
because I feel like almost every team that plays against MIBR plays slower now. Because they know everyone on MIBR is a threat.
His position, he's essentially sole anchor now being rejoined up by Zekin, so that's going to ease some of the pressure, but with the Viper wall, you don't know if they've looked up a long or a short. Just ahead, spotted out there. Paranoia now is going to be sent flying forward to that snake right on top of it. Zekin.
Oh my god.
Unfortunate not to get it, but a cleanup is there in time. Lockdown now in play.
They got to back out.
It's going to be pushing the MIBR players way out of the picture. Couple of stray bullets.
We got ult here. No, we're gonna get detained.
That's not happy about that. Yeah.
No, you can see it in his face there. Wanted to try to get back into this probably quickly with this over ult.
Yeah, try and set his team up to see if they can get themselves in before FURIA really set up for success. Snakebite. It's gonna ricochet.
This is a 3-3 take.
The post-plan positions are clean. Turret catches the one. Just jiggling and comes out
what a shot from you. Oh, that's it. Okay. NT.
Wondering where the next fight was to be taken. Adazine though closing it out. Mazino.
He got out.
Oh, just hopping away from him.
Okay, so this is pretty rough. It's pretty even right now. Oh, he tried to get the op and Koala Noob denied it.
And they're reading into the state of the ults, right? They know that Verno has a Hunter's Fury to deny the lockdown. So that's why they're taking an early timing off the lockdown to get into the site. Because they're thinking, well, Verno has to drop off.
Zekin, that was rough. He got a deke, but that's it. I mean, get traded, but
you know, the lockdown is still going to give you the site no matter what.
I think he scaled improperly.
Adazine is still calling really nicely around this ult situation. Verno, the silver line.
Yeah, I think Zekin is definitely more duelist than role than Smokes. Yeah, I agree. But you don't need a lot of the maps. They don't want to play to a duelist. Although I honestly wouldn't mind it, because I think if you look at Paper X, the thing is that they just don't care. They'll play whatever comp they want. But they do have a deeper strat pool, I think, than MIBR.
FURIA are definitely taking A pretty freely, and Verno's not even using the drone to re-clear. You know, he's just accepting they're gonna finish A sometimes into us.
At least has some support. Second by his side again. It's very similar setup that we've seen before. Walking up though.
Take flight.
Verno jiggling. Here's a drone. He knows they're way up close here. The shock dart rebound to deny the drone a bit of that space. Zekin is going to be the one to help him out. The dart not cleared. Zekin's going to be tagged up here, and he is in the danger.
Wow.
Very dangerous position indeed. Verno trying to insert himself.
Oh no. Oh my god, he gets out. Oh, he gets out. Okay. 3v3. Mazino's very low. Okay. Let's see how they retake this.
they're basically being forced to play retake in all of these rounds. They never have enough players on the A side because they don't have info early enough. No.
Oh, that was a wasted neon wall. I guess you have to use the neon wall to bait them to toss up orb and stuff.
Wall up. It's going to go down soon enough. Bits and pieces of spray and spam. A couple of bullets though with Mazino
wow.
as they would. There's still chances potentially, but not accounting.
Oh, NT. Nerve had a good positioning there. Was that second smoke? No, that.
MIBR's defense over towards A. And Artsy has figured it out. They are heading towards Verno's direction consistently.
I'm surprised they're not like peeking. I guess there's a wall there.
Only 2 defenders. Yeah. No sight smoke used from Zekken. No Viper orb here either. Just a Viper wall that you have to try to defend.
Yeah, Forsaken can cover all bases. Yeah, Forsaken is like just such a all-rounder, and then it makes it easy for the rest of his team to play however they want.
Useful for him to be able to support other people. Here's more of that.
Nice kill.
Okay. And Zekken's a bit lucky to get the trade, maybe. That almost looked like a collab.
Bullets sent flying forwards. Mazino.
Oh, no.
Just trying to really make them pay, I think.
I'm getting counter spam at least, yeah, because he almost lost all that without.
Tucked up on this close lobby position, at least gives you good info that you don't need to be hard playing A. Yeah. Once Verno drones this, he can start rotating off until Zekken hears something.
We're gonna ult here, or not? We're gonna save it for front B. I think this is good. He could get pretty big. Sova needs to ult here. This needs to be a Sova ult. He's ulting, right? Oh, this is huge.
Again, he finds that timing. Trying to play a bit faster.
Yeah, with dead,
they're waiting for a tap. Ult?
But Alam's keeping a gun out, and he's keeping it cool, calm, collected again. That does Fury. Tap to try and pull this one.
Oh, he tagged him. Wow.
Eventually finds the mark. Okay, Verno with that one. Hunter's Fury goes both ways though, and that's damage done. It could be dangerous. Tex doesn't have the rifle, but the damage surely.
Nice. Wow. 6-6. Oh my god. All these maps have been so close. All these maps have been so close.
Both teams playing decently on a map that we haven't seen from either of them. Mirrored compositions and exactly dead even at the
6-7 incoming. True. Alam's like, what the fuck, man?
MIBR have actually been the team to wake up more in the second halves of these maps. Yeah. So far, we've seen Furia in control at the halftime. This, a little more wobbly.
Potential tipping point here in the series. We are right in the middle point. You don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to miss the rest of this.
Okay. Oh, this was close. But last time on Bind, who's it called? MIBR took it away on the attack side. So we'll see how that is. Furia better win on Haven. Breezes, Ospas, and Zekken's playground. I actually think. Let me think. Might be right there. Breeze is also a hard map for them. I think Ospas still hasn't been able to get like a lot of value with the AWP, so I'm wondering if he'll be able to find anything. What's it called? On Breeze. Let's see who picked Breeze. MIBR pick Haven, okay. And then Furia pick Breeze. Who knows? Who picked Bind? MIBR banned Pearl, Furia banned Corrode. MIBR pick Bind, Furia pick Abyss. Okay, so far everyone's been winning their map pick.
That is huge, isn't it? Also, an event in Latin America going down to Chile.
Absolutely, look at that backdrop.
Mazino's loving it. It's a great venue for a fantastic start to 2026, and so many new names already from across different regions. The other regions have started to qualify people a little quicker than we have, but one of these squads is going to join them, and we've seen so many new names. If Furia did win this match, that would be a whole new crop of new names going up to play.
Mr. Flo, Dixie Sama.
That's what the sport's all about. Making the unexpected happen here.
Do you think FURIA will be able to maintain this level? I don't think anyone expected this team. Yeah, no one has.
Drone has to be broken here. I think they heard that
I don't think any team will be able to maintain that level. I personally, like, G2 was really good, and I think at certain points they've fallen off. And it's always like a flow, like ups and downs. At the moment, no, I don't think so. I don't think their map pool, their current playstyle is quite good enough. I think they're caught off guard because no one took them seriously. I think give them a, like if they were playing like this for a year, then I guess I would be a little more worried.
But there's no one jumping chance to really capitalize off of it. Waiting for the timing, hoping that the smokes will dissipate. And
There's
now looking
4
to see
here.
but it's replaced by the Omen smoke, and again inserted. FURIA have a stack of bodies here. This could go any which way direction, but it comes down to the fights and how
Nice kills. Oh, the kills are going. Oh my god.
Happy to augment it.
Looks like a clean sweep on the pistol for MIBR. I'd seen that take down Mazzino just to shut me up, but his chances of winning a 1v5 here are extremely minimal. MIBR look like they've what they were looking for, which is another one of these second half.
Okay, pistol round goes to MIBR. Get an outlaw, secure this round. I really like the pause there. They just played that, like, they made it so uncomfortable for FURIA. Because Koala Noob in that smoke knew that it was, like, gonna go down soon. And he had too many angles to, like, worry about, and they just ran in at the same time and kind of, like, destroyed him.
Jumps in with the classic right click, picks him off. This map could end up being critical. Our next two, Breeze and Split, are favored maps for both teams, especially Breeze. It's at the top of both teams' map pools.
That's going to be amazing to watch.
It's going to be nuts.
Yeah.
And
Okay. There's 4A for FURIA.
The solo duelist mirror, with both teams playing the Neon Killjoy.
FURIA sniffed out the right read. It is going over towards A, but the player's ready for it.
Oh my god, Aspas.
Shredded to pieces.
Wow, the burst.
Will do what he can.
And then it's another save. I mean, not save. Clean you go. Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it certainly is. And FURIA need,
They never cleared short. So they're still thinking that it's possible that he's short.
bonus in the back, because MIBR, with how clean this is, are going to have 5 rifles that they can bring into this one.
Yeah, okay. They bought 2-3 rifles, and then this is good because they bring these without wasting too much money on buying Spectres and stuff. They just put it straight into the Vandals and Phantoms.
They're still on decent footing heading towards the rest of their defense half. This is one of the maps where
don't think that FURIA will win this. I think it'll be close. Like, honestly, no, it's so close. It's like, I think it's like 60, 70, 65 to 35 for MIBR.
Not to the same degree that Koala Noob has. Not to the same degree as Aspas. It doesn't stop Koala Noob on other maps, though, I will say. He's often, you know, he will like to pull out the Outlaw if he finds a spot for it.
The Outlaw, sure. I can't really imagine him. I mean, could he bring out an op and be playing like top B site or C plat?
Sure.
Maybe. Maybe.
But I get where you're going with it. Yeah, it's not a good role for opping.
As much as Aspas was forcing it, right? Like
All right, what are they gonna do here?
I just don't think Alam's going to be doing it to the same degree. Then again, we have no idea what to expect.
Another Molly. This is the fight for A long control. They smoke deep.
Little tipping point in the series. They kind of teed it up, but
We want to take A long here, clear it.
The winner of Haven could look back at it, a bit of hindsight, and realize, well, this is what decided it, essentially. What sent the team to Santiago in that #1 seed spot.
Especially considering how one-sided our first 2 maps have been.
Yeah.
MIBR very firmly in control of buying. FURIA, from the very beginning, dominating Abyss. This map's been...
They're playing so slow. They're so scared. Honestly, this round does kind of set the tone.
Waiting for the reclear. EU's already used his drone. So at some point here, as C is getting pressured, the A player's got to be starting to get antsy. There's a recon used, broken. That does mean
They spotted KJC long, could be the lurk, and then they got a dart A that got broken. So there was no one C long, and they think, I would assume they starting to get an idea that this very likely could be. What's it called? A lurk and a flank. They have 22 seconds. They have to go.
Okay, you have no space anywhere else on the map. What direction are you going to be looking to go into?
Oh my god. If I was fraud, I would be stressed. They need to stop any chance. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, the trades. Okay. Oh my god, the lurk from Mazzino. Artzine just hit up. Oh my god, I can't believe Artzine won that. I wish Zek I don't think Zek can do that. He could go down bottom mid. He's probably worried about Artzine. Wow, what a clutch.
I mean, that round MIBR put themselves in a weird spot, for sure, but
it was looking really good with that flank.
As soon as Mazzino comes back around on that backstab, and a Red Bull clutch in the 1v1 for Artzine.
Fury have been pretty consistent in the 1v1s.
They've been insane in the 1v1s. Across kickoff, they've been winning 70% of their 1v1s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that a stat?
It's feeling preordained, I think.
No, it's absolutely ludicrous.
It's ridiculous.
You would not look at this team on paper and be like, yeah, they're going to have better stats than the super team in 1v1s.
Wow.
Mazzino shut down on that A lobby pressure. A peek to see if they can get something going.
And punished very early there.
Yeah.
Instantly into a 3v5. These are spots you do not like to be in, but Zekan's given them a win condition over on C. He's been bold, TP'd into a smoke. And FURIA are playing this full for retake.
And a lot of space. Tex is going to be that lurk, essentially. He needs to really stay.
Wow, the judge.
He was low.
That's a 2v4.
A little bit less egregious.
You know that Verno and Zekan have to make a play here. They're in a 2v4. They must be doing something aggressive. The question is, where and can you stop it?
Verno has his ult. In a more passive position here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Going down, potentially enough.
He needs to get one, then back out for an ult. Yes, yes. Now he is drone. Oh my god. No time? No time. No, oh my god. Wait, that little backwards air strafe into the corner is crazy by Verdo. I don't know if anyone caught that. That was insane.
That is in such a difficult position. MIBR were in a 3v5 within, what, 5 seconds? 10 seconds of the round?
Immediately.
Zakin getting 2 is crazy. There's so many things that just went right. Like this?
There's a fine line between being disciplined in these spots where you're up in a player advantage and giving your opponents room to work with. You know they have to cook in that situation because they're in a 2v4, but you've given them the whole of Garage, the whole of C. And they ISO'd the fights beautifully. There's Zekan finding that value you expect from him.
Immense amount of credit to Zekan and Verno.
Aspas with the Outlaw. He knows that they are broke.
Today, not even just in this series, but in the one before, have been defined.
Yeah.
The Thrifties were what allowed FURIA to be able to get things over the line on Abyss. Are we going to see another one here?
I'm surprised that they didn't expect Garage. Was Smoke too far off?
Overdrive for Allen if he gets into a winnable scenario.
No way you walk through this text.
Now against the wall. Both sides set a dart. It's going to have to be respected.
No, he's going to get caught, isn't he?
Yes, paying a price because of it. So with him
the re-aggro onto the angle by Nerve was really smart.
A gamble stacked by FURIA, they're scurrying away, but I think SoundQ's potentially hurt. Nerve might be pulling them all the way back.
Okay, this is still, although we are down 4v5, it's still okay. Wow.
Target acquired. Aspas is going to be dropped there. The wall's propped up. Stun ricocheting back. Nerve. Spraying and praying. It's
Nice.
done. MIBR going to try and hold on. And whether the storm
Oh,
can
this is
find it down
bad.
the hatches. It's left up to
This
Zekin.
is bad.
Peels his way back, reposition, but it's a 1v3. And the weapon's handed over, making it a 1v2. 10 bullets left. Got to try and find it now individually at that FURIA.
Oh, damn. That was... wow.
Take the fight together. Thrifty's defining today.
I mean, that one's
Oh, damn. We're just trading thrifties. I feel like the split... I mean, honestly, they're both like just like well played.
It's about the space that you give to them. Here, they're right on top of MIBR. As soon as the plant goes down, they're looking to pressure them, never allowing them to drop back into safe positions.
Because like the re-aggression from like they did check for the corner. They darted deep and they saw Viper run away and didn't Tex thought he had a timing. Oh boy. Yeah. 9-8. Okay. Are we now? Oh, it's a timeout.
Timeout call for MIBR after losing the anti-eco. Unacceptable.
A lot you could call for here though if you are MIBR. You don't have much money, but you got a lot of ults to play with. Yeah, passes overdrive. Yeah, you can make a play. Cook something up potentially for the half buy. Save it for the next. World's your oyster. FURIA got a lot.
Let's see. We do have so many ults, but I don't think they'll probably go for it.
It's good on eco rounds, but it's also great on anti-eco rounds too. It's so hard to hit people when you have a sheriff or something up against a neon ult. But yeah, I don't mind them crafting some kind of round around Aspas' ultimate here. Maybe even throw Zekins into the mix, see if you can get a bit of space for Aspas to work with. But it might just be a more fundamental strategic shift. Yeah. They've been able to get onto C fairly easily. The question is just how the FURIA defense is playing around that, whether they're looking to fast flood defend or whether they're looking to get in aggro.
Is it tech pause?
Goodbye.
All right, well.
Okay.
I suspect they're not going to be playing 4v5. So I think we might be going into a small player tech pause.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. That was really bad. I'm really wondering how they want to play this one out.
Maybe not the maps necessarily, but this map has been on a nice edge. Back and forth. Pendulum swing, and I think really we're highlighting
Aspas was punished for playing up front. I guess no one could really help because that was like they were already set up, and I don't think Aspas was ready. He broke their drone early, which would have been good, but Omen was already there with the flash. They were ready to flood. It was a good flood. I think we had double in the garage smoke, which is kind of weird. 6 hour flow stream is crazy, bro. I used to do 8. Man, I'm tired. This best of 5 is taking too long.
It's actually a great sign for FURIA overall, though, isn't it? Because we're talking about this as being a big test for them. They're going up against a super team. They're underdogs. People are voting against them. I think it was like 80% of the audience thought MIBR was gonna win today, and a lot of the analysts as well. But if they can hold their own on maps that they know they're good at on Abyss, and maps that are more unknown, like Haven, then they've got a great chance of winning this series. And even if they lose,
If there's anything to learn from right now, it's that like, if a team is unknown or on a hot streak, there's always a chance. I want to say they're bad. I just think they're like unproven so far. They could FURIA could be really good, but then what happened? FURIA as an org, I don't think will keep them as good because they're known for like selling players.
Specifically, making it to Masters would be like a dream come true. I remember in the off season, I've been like honestly going through like a lot in terms of like my personal life, my individual life, and then also like at the same time being removed from 100 Thieves at the time. And you know, I remember I think Koala Noob hit me up in like the off season and was like super excited at the possibility of us playing together on FURIA. I played with him on M80. Love the boy. So yeah, like qualifying to Masters with this team would be like a dream come true. Super happy. I think everybody on my team deserves it. They all work super hard and they all really, really want to win. So yeah.
Why is everyone just chillaxing? Aspas. Would you ever coach a baby team? I coached a high school team before. Would I ever? What do you mean by baby team? In a little league? Yeah, I don't mind. I've done it. I think it's fun. I think it's just Yeah, the things that you talk about is just different. For real, tell me how to go. It was good. We ended up cause my team we was an online school. We had 1 ascendant, 1 diamond, 1 like 2 plats, a gold. I think that's that was the 5. And I think we beat like a 3 immortal team. It was kind of crazy, honestly. But it was only on 1 map. It was like best of 3. We lost 2-1. But we did take a map off them, which was kind of sick. Or was it a map? Oh my god, it's been a while. No, I think it was like a... No, it was a map. It was a map.
To be the best team in America's kickoff, both of these orgs across the history of VCT Americas have had twice as many winless stages as they have made playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it has completely flipped the expectations, the script, really.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people were...
Yeah, it's just different, because when you have different skill level players, you realize, like, some of the stuff just can't be too complicated.
And it didn't really look like, okay, well, yes, they put together a roster, you know...
Because, like, up until, I would say, like, Immortal, 90% of the things you're talking about, or you want people to do, is just get better. If you're under Immortal, it's just get individually better mechanics.
Is on their opponents of a form. Because no one's expecting anything from them. Yeah. And they just ran with that.
And it's like basic player stuff. Like I'm telling you how to be a better player, not really telling you how to be a better teammate.
They were saying that. I think that's a symptom, I think, as well of utility just being nerfed across the board. Turn around, looking at it. Empty seats. Stretch your legs, why not?
Alright, if they're gonna stretch their legs, I'ma stretch my legs. Also, look what I got.
It's a good time, you know.
Listen, here at VCT Americas, we aren't afraid.
If you guys, I got this blind box. It's called Lulu's. Ready? Watch this.
Is a hot sandwich. Okay. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say hot dog has its own category. Just because...
He's got... I don't know what's in his hand.
It is in between. It's like inside a cup of bread. But I won't say it's in between 2 pieces of bread.
I don't... What is this? Oh, it's a fry with ketchup on it. Oh.
There's meat. That's all you need. I don't think I've ever been
okay.
This question, so
the stim? Yeah. I wanted the other one, but they're expensive here. Like $17 in a Georgia or in Atlanta, they were like 10. I don't know.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Is the hot dog a sandwich?
Like the American in me says no, like not at all. But I would say that it's a sandwich.
No, I can't. Like just for the culture, I'm gonna say no. But like technically, like some nerd's gonna be like, dude, there's 2 pieces of bread in between them. Like sure, bro. But like, it's not.
Hot dog's a sandwich, man.
Hot dog, you don't cut straight through it.
It's cereal soup.
That's why I don't think it's a sandwich. But if you cut through it all the way, I think it's a sandwich. That's what's happening in my head. In my debate with the argument. But other than that, that's all I got. Not gonna lie.
Is cereal soup, guys.
Conclusive there from the finest minds in Valorant. The young generation know exactly.
Actually, I do like that idea. Is it just because a hot dog is not cut in half? Alright, chill.
They're gonna solve all of the issues in the world.
Someone shut this guy up.
Here we go, we're back into things. MIBR.
Alright, let's go. Come on. Win me this game. Oh, we're doing the cringe Odin spam? No.
There's a chance that MIBR could be back into things, especially with Aspas having that ult in his back pocket. It was Alim's that turned things in round 17.
Something in flying forwards here. Wall up here, Zekum. Just gets the plant down. He will pay.
It's okay. We got it planned down. That's all we care about.
Casualties across the board. Verno down and out. Snake fight from the top. At this point, though, player advantage. You need miracles. That's an overdrive popped off.
Yeah, he's like, get out the way, man.
Potentially, but this is a crossfire that's being held at the door. Chokehold here, and Aspas is struggling to get anything really done.
Oh my god, they waited it out. They waited it out. They waited the neon ult out. That's crazy.
It was to the second as soon as Aspas ran out. faced by everyone on FURIA. Very well handled, not a single player lost, and still with a bucket of ultimates to be able to throw into this next hyper important round.
Okay.
Because FURIA won a Thrifty.
This is fine. There, I mean, that was all planned, but like, okay, we can't. Okay, let me sit. Big stretch.
The pressure is all on the super team to perform in this next round. Otherwise,
We have guns.
Run away with it.
Realistically, alright, with hindsight, we need to break this alarm bot garage if we want to work the map slow. They counter with the stun. Neon has no stun. And they just wasted their Sova ult. Oh, they didn't even get a single tag.
Perhaps heard, and I think hoping, I should say EU, hoping that he could
Oh my god, Nerve. Ospas is so far ahead of everyone else.
Very bold challenge on
Yeah, and Nerve just challenges him.
Fight straight into the guy, shut him out of the round early.
Striking when the nanoswarms are up as well. This is very fast though. Mid-rounding by MIBR, they're looking to see if they can clean up, and they have done that. A lot of the Killjoy util.
Yeah, they've popped all of the KJ util over towards B, so they could go for a pit here from Mazzino and look to end B.
This is...
Nerve hard fight inside of it.
They drone through garage, they're clearing garage.
Perhaps considering. Don't have other options as well. Advancing stays alive, they have a lockdown to clear it out. Patience for now, 35 seconds left though, Nerve. Lay it down that pit. That's going to be connecting all the way.
Oh my god.
He gets dropped anyway, so the pit goes down with him. Lockdown's also being used. MIBR been handed the golden ticket essentially. Ultimate's pulled out though. And they're not out of the danger zone just yet.
Do we have anything to deal?
To account for Verno's
Oh, good ult. Oh my god, Verno had ult. Oh my god, they won this round? Wow.
Win for MIBR. They needed that one to save their economy. And you could tell
I thought that was over. Losing Ospas and getting shut out.
A pump fake of Aspas going in. Yeah, he hard commits to it and does get punished, but it drains all of the defensive utility that they had. This is slightly unfortunate. The Nerve dies inside of that pit, but
Okay, I see. Committing Ospas to sacrifice like 4 different pieces of util. There's smoke. The full gas was gone. KJ Molly was gone.
Attack time out here from FURIA, trying to figure out what they want to do. Their economy is still decent.
Okay, I would want to take a look at that round again. I feel like what we don't know in ranked is like pump faking. And I feel like as recently I've been hearing more of this term. I'm sure it's been used in pro play a lot. But the idea is to go in on a fake, like half committed execute with just probably like a smoke with like a molly. And then re-exec when they don't have enough util because they already popped most of it. That was round 20 or round 19.
You're also seeing here Zekken start to get a lot more impact. In that post plant, he's tucked into the back cubby over towards mid, and it just deletes the player swinging out through garage.
Oh.
You know, he's finding his spots.
Okay, surely we can chain 2 rounds in a row.
Impact, even when Aspas
Alright, they do have guns though. It's just a fast C. This might just be a fast C.
Looks like they're going to fight over A lobby early on and then maybe leave the Killjoy over here, but it starts with Nerve pretty weak over towards C.
If MIBR, if they go fast C, this is Nerve in a very difficult spot. You're in the drone. You're in a few bits and pieces of movement.
He baited out the molly. He's hoping to bait out smokes. Okay, they're chilling. Oh, are they going to go through this?
MIBR nothing but patient. To poke prod and now looking to see if they can get a little bit more here, but Qualo Noob unanticipated. Look at the TP.
Oh my god.
Attention again. Back
they
and
need
forth.
to
This
chill
guy's
here.
being a nuisance right now. Real thorn in their side.
Tex.
Play it down, drone up and overhead. These
nice
to be
kill by
they need
Tex.
them now. Tex is willing to step up to the task.
Oh
see if he
my
can find a
god.
bit more, but that is an awkward fight. Shot darts flying in your face and bullets.
I thought they were going to pump fake again. Nice kill.
Shots through though, that box is weak as anything, and Verno is hungry for it, senses it, there's damage done, and you can see if he can look to pick them apart, but he's on 1 HP. Swift
Oh my god.
Absolutely do him in. And Arzin is the one to step up to that.
They committed off of that, which I'm surprised.
I want to give Nerve a ton of credit for that round too.
Yeah.
We talked about how weak the site looked, but actually when he pops the orb and throws down the snake bite, he bought enough time for Koala Noob to get into this position. I mean, Koala Noob started the round miles away from him. Yeah. But because of all of that time bought, he gets reinforcements in and they hold the whole of the backside.
Yes, boys!
That's how you get a flood defense going.
Oh my god, they can't chain 2 rounds. And the last round was like kind of like a crazy hero play. Hey, what's up, Rocky? What's good? Wait, Witch! Oh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. I watch and analyze pro Valorant matches. Today we're watching MIBR versus FURIA. Nice. See, like these are just okay. They're gonna go and fight for this.
Arzin trying to swing off the back of it. This lockdown now, it's going to be creating even more pressure on Alem. We're going to go walkabouts. Needs to be held. The jump spot is seen. Hold on, there's an angle here. Berserker holding a bit of that until time running out. High Tide, you're going to try and find your way into the back, and you're detained.
He's dead. Okay.
All
right, dude, this game is so scrappy. This map is so scrappy.
It all goes a little bit skew with there. The pressure perhaps getting to this Furious squad.
Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you.
Hope that they got a response.
And thank you for the follow.
I mean, they look like they wanted to
Rocky, have you been watching the match at all?
Rapid fire.
Yeah. And taking a risk here. Arzin even taking a risk to swing, but obviously Alan.
Yeah, this is looking. Wow, Mazina's feeling pretty good. And another pause. Wow.
Used, what, 2-3 rounds later for Furia? They sure held on.
It's the change of pace.
Time, but it's now burnt them very quickly. And Furia's economy is in the dumps. They got nothing to work with. MIBR, I think, are guaranteed to get up to 12, or at least, you know, as guaranteed as an anti-eco can be. We've seen the Thrifties get pretty silly here.
Okay. See, I don't think you can reproduce that round. Ospos running in garage right off the bat and getting a kill. It's just not something you can always do.
And that is a tough situation to be in.
Especially with the players, you gotta think.
So what does that leave? That leaves, what ults do we have? We have a Viper's Pit. Yeah, Omen ult. I think you throw like a fake with Omen ult.
They need another big miracle round, or they need a way to get themselves.
They need to change this round. I don't know how many times you can have miracle rounds. Furia has more of a stable playstyle that is resulting in them winning rounds. MIBR is just like pulling shit out of their ass. I don't think that they can keep doing this.
Don't have a whole lot to play with.
Do we want off ult from anyone? No, we're pretty far from everyone's ult.
Slow and steady for MIBR.
Oh, are we going back to B? This is a read.
Well, look at this. Make any mistakes, give an opening for Furia to capitalize.
They don't have guns.
Bunch of players ready to take this fight, gearing up. That bandit does quick work. Dash to the side. Aspas.
Nice.
He will supplement. Help
huge. Oh my God, Arzin is.
Arzin straight back in there though. Risky business. Plays made all across the board.
Do we have dart? We have nothing.
6 health. Hold on.
If Nerve had a rifle right now, there would be so much danger in the round. But he's just got a tuck. He's only got the Bucky to be able to work with.
Yeah.
He's only going to be a serious threat if they go back in his direction, and MIBR have called a freeze.
They have a dart. Verno's 6 HP.
Control the game.
Finding the right gaps. Dart stun. Not broken.
30 seconds left.
Still alive. The wall up makes it a little.
They need to watch this flank right now. And they need to be careful of the C flank. That they should be, but Verno is the one that's like here. And he's 1 HP.
Damaged up prior. Arzin.
If Arzin gets this kill, it'll be crazy.
Tap while the wall is up.
Oh my God.
Time. Board. Hold on. Classic. Arzin. Sheriff. Trying to combine their might towards the end.
Oh my God. Arzin wins that again. That is crazy. Arzin has.
Right now, it feels preordained.
It's unbelievable. It's also unbelievable how often it's Arzin. You get him into a 1v1 in these kind of spots and he's good for it.
It's a Thrifty again.
What a timing from Nerve to be behind them in grass undetected too. But
yeah.
He actually didn't even do that much. Arzine just full swings, deletes Aspas. Drills a couple of shots straight into Tex too.
Yes! Michael! Let's go! Good shit, Mike!
Feeling the energy.
Well, that's a phenomenal round to get them back into the game.
Okay, now I don't think this works. I think they're all ready for a fast push, you know. Okay, MIBR doesn't look like they're over tilted.
Playing for overtime.
It's a nail biter.
Deploying drone. Mazzino's been holding onto this pit forever. I can understand not wanting to use it on an anti-eco,
Okay.
right? Because you don't want to give the close-range weaponry maybe more of a chance of sneaking up on you. But he's got to find a situation where they can win around with the pit and post.
Yeah. Again, similar game plan for MIBR. Poking and prodding, looking towards.
This is like just a weird mishmash of a game. I don't think this is anyone's particular playstyle.
It's a fake TP, yeah.
Yeah, dragging them back.
He's hoping that these players will be dragged back into spawn, but no one's moving other than Nerve. A glance here or there, but they seem to be aware that this is fake pressure. Snake bites ricochet on either side. Parlin has TP of his own, but I think he just spotted a player out.
Wow.
Finding them marks.
Where's these kills
Targets
coming
right
from?
there. They've got a complete collapse onto them. The lockdown even committed. Artsin not leaving anything to chance. This is going to push the MIBR players all the way into their open arms.
Oh my god, they
Now
need to
they'll be
fight
ready
this.
to do some quick work. Damage is here, ready and waiting with those rifles.
Oh my god.
Furia find the 12.
Oh my god, Furia's playing so well. I also think MIBR is getting too stressed. They're not playing the map at all. It's like the strats have gotten so dumbed down.
All of the pressure back on MIBR.
Yep.
A spot that they should have been able to navigate. And a couple of absolutely crucial ones. Crucial 1v1 clutches. Have not just kept Furia in it, but put them in a position to win. Look at the buy here. No armor from Mazzino. A Bucky for your superstar. It's a mess.
Bottom of the barrel, scraping. See if they can put together anything to drag it to
They get a lurk here. Yeah, it's so hard because Koala Noob is this spot is so annoying to deal with, especially from that ranger not doing anything with the stinger.
He's tucked into right now. When turret catches contact, he can start posting up after the drone, and that is gonna be a nasty surprise.
Oh, they left.
They want to move towards it.
Well, they back up, but actually that's perfect for Furia. They just get all of the information right. We don't need to stack C at all. We can keep.
They're gonna go back.
B and A.
Oh my god. They're gonna walk into the op. They're gonna jump. They're gonna jump peek this.
This is tough. It's gonna require diligence, jump spots to see if they can spot Alem out. Jiggle. Holds his nerve. Overdrive pops and he finds it. Aspas down for the count. Straight shots. Overdrive of his own.
Oh my god. He's so ready for the flank.
It was watched for. Koala Noob one step ahead. And now.
Nah, I think this is GG. Furia, take this. Arzine clutched out this entire map. I'm not gonna lie. They're ready for the. They're ready for the B as well.
Looking like they're on the brink here to taking the lead
Oh my
in this
god.
series in this best of 5 upper bracket grand finals. Putting the best foot forwards because right now this is MIBR just bleeding out entirely.
And it's GG. GG, Furia, holy.
Furia the ones in control.
That's an astonishing map win for
Oh
Furia.
my.
You gotta put that on Artisan.
And Artisan clutched that.
But so many critical rounds won by him. A dagger to the heart of MIBR. No level of talent on the roster was winning you Haven. Furia had what it took to get it across the line.
Artisan, those two clutches were so massive. It's crazy.
Absolute insanity that we're watching here, and this could be
Oh my god, I don't know if I have enough energy to watch the last two maps.
We've got highlights from top to bottom here. Individual
I gotta go to
just
bed.
And if this is the direction that the series is going, I'm all here for it.
Man, it's almost 10. I had to work out.
Been one match away from Santiago. Now they're one map away from making it to a global event.
It's all going to get decided onto Breeze potentially. Will we see that extension, or will we see our first team being sent all the way to Chile? Don't go anywhere, you know, you don't want to miss it.
Oh, it's actually there's. I don't want to say it's thrown rounds. It's just so close. They should like those. One of those clutches needed to go MIBR's way, and they take their map. But it's just that they lost every clutch. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Holy shit. Alright. I didn't work out. I'm just gonna do some lifts because otherwise, you know, I'll be fat for my wedding. Thank you for the following. For the follow, XD Cap. No cap? Alright. So, I don't think. I mean, Breeze is a good MIBR map. But if it's Furia's pick, I'm sure they watch the game. Oh, there's Cortezia.
Here for a moment. First thing I'd ask you, how's things hanging out at the sand camp, practicing with the team, getting ready for stage 1, and preparing overall?
So yeah,
Oh wait,
for sure
I don't have my speakers plugged in.
Unfortunately, but I mean, we have a lot to improve. I wish I was going to Santiago, but for sure going to London and Shanghai. So, I mean, it's been a pleasure and it's been like a blessing being in Sentinels. I have full faith on my team and this organization, so we're going to come back stronger for sure.
Awesome, and now looking at the match behind you here, first off, did you expect it to be 2-1 Furia off the bat here? Did you expect it to be one way or the other?
I know that it's going to be a tough match. Like, both of the teams is looking pretty good right now, to be honest. I mean, one of the teams has like Aspas, Verno, Zekin, and the other one has like some strong young talents. Yeah. They are so hungry right now, and they are looking insane right now, to be honest, as a team and individually.
Is there still, do you think there's still like an extra level for like the Aspas and crew to reach? Is there something we haven't seen yet from them?
I mean, for sure. How I say it is like early season, so all the teams have a lot to show, like even my team, trust guys. So yeah, I think MIBR has a lot to show, even on this series is still, like it's not over yet, but I think it's gonna, I don't know, it's been like pretty close every match, like 13-11, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Alright, I won't put you on the spot fully, but do you think we go to map 5?
I mean, I would like to map 5, I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to see a map 5.
All right, sounds good. Cortezia, thank you so much for the interview. It was much appreciated. There's still more to go. We got a map 4. Let's send it over to the desk to get us ready for the action.
Okay.
Thank you so much for that, Riv. Always a pleasure to hear from Sentinel's Cortezia. Cortezia, of course, familiar with MIBR, right? Former teammate on this squad, right?
Okay. The factors that won this map is Aspas' op just getting shut down consistently. And I think I don't know why. I feel like I haven't seen many times where someone baits for Aspas. It's like you break the drone for Aspas or you hide from it and then you re-clear after and then get set up Aspas on a deep line. I feel like I haven't seen any of that. I saw one sword A, but it was like a late thing, and then he was trying to shoot a neon that was hitting him with the movement. Like, I don't know. And then, besides Aspas, I think Verno played it very well, played pretty well. But then we ended up, like, losing so many clutches.
Yeah, it feels like there's like a little bit of backup
Yeah, it was just honestly been kind of. If I put $5, I would have been able to buy a boat. I think if you put $5, I think you would have got like what, 50? Something like that, $45. I think it was 900%. Yeah, this.
He was just having insane plays towards that garage and seaside. We saw him kind of demolish them or pick them off every time they went in with these timings that he would have. And honestly, he just felt like the anchor that you did not want to go into. And we actually saw MIBR kind of stay away from that.
Yeah, he had 2 big clutch rounds this game and what ended up being a super tight affair, 13-11. And it's so cool to watch his performance.
So I was talking to get not doxing. I don't know. It's okay. Well, my name is in my bio, if that's what you're wondering.
You know, not playing great on the MIBR's previous that could not put results together. But he had this huge surge.
Okay, I want to play Valorant.
2025, where he looked like a different player. Gone were the days of running it down and getting first pick constantly and looking kind of silly. He started hitting individually, and
I was gonna say that he did not look this good with MIBR and Verno and Ospot's last year.
When Santiago is on the line.
Yeah, no, big match. You need a big player to show up. That's exactly what Artson did for them. But it's also important to note here as well that FURIA as a team,
I got doxed. I can't believe
really
it.
Doing a great job of finding those gaps, Emily. Trying to expose where those potential cracks in the armor for MIBR, because we know that armor is very well plated. So it's actually quite fascinating to see how they've broken this team down.
Yeah, I think FURIA struggled in the early part of this first half because they were defaulting and getting picked apart wherever they kind of went. But then here we saw them find success going towards that A side.
FURIA has been adapting quite well so far to everything.
It didn't seem like they were always on the same page. Yeah.
And so far, I've actually really, even if MIBR bring it back and win, what's it called, 3-2? I think if anything, FURIA still looks more impressive, and it's because of their playstyle is more reproducible. What about how about the Nerve guy? Nerve is I don't think I saw anything too bad. I also feel like it's not that he's bad. Been seeing a lot more from his teammates. His teammates have been honest. Oh, I accidentally clicked off.
Something as well, and then when that didn't work out, it was just a lot of like repeating ideas that weren't really working out in the end.
Something that really stood out to me that showed that was that Verno was kind of just spotting long A and not using his dart for information the second he got pushed off. And so FURIA, they abused that by not only just taking all the space for free, but also ending up on execute on that side, knowing that he's going to throw that dart the second that they come out. So I feel like they kind of didn't set up properly. They weren't sure how to cycle together. They didn't have to call the crossfire, and FURIA just really abused that.
That's really something, because you know that you're coming into this one with it's a BO5. You know you're playing this one no matter what. So you have to have that assumption that some of these maps are going to be popping up. That's why seeing the hate here, Athena, for MIBR was a little bit perplexing, but that puts FURIA in such a great position now as we get ready for Breeze.
Yeah, I think FURIA, they have the momentum. They talked about how they're such an emotional team. When they do have the momentum,
Okay.
And I think it really does show within the game, within the second game, and the way that the players are playing, especially when you're being so explosive and winning all these.
I think I can. I learned new tech is that like you can burst a lot faster than you think. Let me see if I can find like a moment. It's like 1, 2, 3. That's like how fast you get shoot 3 bursts. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and I think going into a map like Breeze, they have to get it all together, right? They have to sort it out early on. And we saw the coach kind of say like they kind of ride on momentum, having an early start because they do.
Oh my god, I'm getting sound horde.
Game adaptations. That's a scary thing here. If you're in a good start, how are they going to come back?
Yeah, that's the part that is very, very shocking. FURIA is having these strong starts. Holy crap.
Hello?
It's awesome.
Oh my god, he's camping.
We're seeing Aspa square up against Alum, and Alum is just absolutely owning out there. The kid is on fire.
Aspas really struggled on this Neon map, and I think I've really seen a stark difference in MIBR on their solo duelist Aspas maps when Zekin is on controller versus the maps where they're playing the double duelist. And they play the double duelist. Even if Aspas doesn't have an incredible game on his own, Zekin is always there to back it up. I look at their last match where Zekin's playing the Yoru and is winning so many rounds single-handedly. When they play a comp like they did on Haven, I feel like this team starts to lack some of that agency and some of that kind of having an option even when one player isn't really hitting that makes a super team. So that's part of the reason why I'm excited for Breeze, because we should get the Outpost Jet, the Zek and Yoru back in the mix, and this should be a great opportunity for MIBR to get back into the series.
Yeah, I think Breeze would be a great map for, honestly,
I could have probably got a second burst in there.
I want to see that overwhelming aggression that
Second
we know
one.
that they can bring, and Ospas has to start getting a little bit more active, especially being on a jet. I want to see Pog operate, start causing disrupts, especially on that defensive half.
Yeah, a lot of
This chamber is like walking
it feels like
in a DM. Yeah, there we go. That's that's like 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3.
ready to go or not, but MIBR feels like a lot of their winning conditions are just based on this, so based on having a lot of these around them. The second that they don't have it, it feels like their only winning condition is Ospas or is some sort of operator.
I feel like it's kind of a no-brainer for MIBR to want to run that double duel. This is the meta where it's super acceptable and even like encouraged to kind of do that, especially when you have two of the better moves on the team.
They're on the verge of something incredible here. A team with 3 players who have an opportunity.
Man, I hate this map for DM.
Global event for Koala Noob, who lost back-to-back Ascension finals, to even have an opportunity to make it to Americas, had to get picked up by FURIA, a team that's always been at the bottom, can now turn it around, GB, and be a map away.
Yeah, Koala Noob was a name that I have heard so many times. People praising him, saying how good he is, but it was always that guy that was just so close yet so far away.
Yeah, Koala Noob was he on Envy for a while? Forgot what team Koala Noob was on. I wanted to spam. Oh, I did hit him. Are we back?
Coming up next, will we have a map 5? You have to find out. We'll see you on the other side.
Dominating.
Did everyone just leave? Yeah, I think half his lobby's gone. One and a half. Being a no anti-strafe believer. Oh, just like you can just keep going left. Honestly, it's like it kind of fucks with people's minds because usually people imagine like a left right, but then if you just go left, it like melts their brain.
And they've got a hard task ahead of them, Josh. Listen, let's not beat around the bush here and talk about this because double duelists for MIBR, they are undefeated. Second and Aspas side by side playing the duelist roles. For FURIA, they're going to have to do what no team has been able to do against them to try and bring it over that line.
Yeah, why are you just sitting there, man? You're just paying attention to sound and just holding with the sheriff. What's the point?
And also, as much as Aspas and Zekin look fantastic, it's exactly the same about this is a map where both teams thrive with this double duelist comp. So the mirror is going to be.
Oh, what? Where'd he come from? Alright.
You're so right. The next two maps are double duelist maps. We've seen MIBR play double duelist before. The difference is how you talk about it on the desk with the other two.
Woo!
Losing record right now. Again, small sample size, but is that trend?
Woo! Oh.
So far, honestly, I think
Oh, damn! Imagine.
they've also been shutting down the Aspas for others. Really, they've had such a good read on when the economy allows Aspas to.
Oh, I suck. I actually suck.
This map, though, it's so open.
Ah!
5 kills remaining.
Oh, damn! I would. It's going for the pop in. I like how fast I can get shots off too. Yeah, you could definitely like just shoot faster.
The risk when you were looking at FURIA was that they were down early in maps, and maybe they would lose badly on some map, and they would just hasn't happened. No. They did lose
Hello, anybody here?
instantly snapped back on their own map pick and went off to a 10-2 half. Yeah. And since then,
He's over here.
they've been at the races. They've been the ones in control.
Boom.
One kill remaining.
So,
Hop. Hop.
phenomenal stuff.
What the? What's going on?
They're like history right now.
They are, yeah. The presence, the moment. That's what we're heading into. We talked about it.
Oh, damn.
Really for both of these teams, but
Alright, we can watch the game now. Yeah, you can definitely get shots off faster if you go left, 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 left.
MIBR going to be doing absolutely everything in their power.
Because you only have... I actually don't know why. What exactly is the reason? Alright, let's go into it. Let's get into it. Alright, we have Jet, Yoru. Jet, Yoru on both sides. We have Astra, Viper. Astra, Viper, it is a mirror comp. Like, I don't know why it took me so long.
It's awkward. Alem is poking. Looking
Oh,
for
Alem
a fair
TP'd.
fight, but double high-low holds across the board.
Triple mid fight.
That gate crash.
Yeah, he's TP'd back.
But Aspas and Zekken still solid as a rock over here. Not rotating, leaving
I'm
A
solid as a
completely
rock. Okay, wall out, dash out.
Site is ripe for the taking. Spike in the back pocket of Adzin will eventually start getting onto the site to lay this one down. Smokes will dissipate, and I believe fuel saved in the tank. Push them back. It's a very
Oh,
deep
what a
wall. Aspas,
shot
though,
from
claims the first
Aspa.
kill. Valem down and out. That's suddenly the double door angle that's going to be opened up for them. Feigning like he could be going for the flank as he opens up the door, but now time starting to mount.
They
Pressure's
have
on.
pull
Needs to be
for
dealt with
Spike. They're
instantly.
playing
That
post.
Quality was going to be sharp onto it. Let's see how the aim rings out when there's players in
They
front
need to
of him.
speed up here.
Pressure's there.
Wow, Koala noob.
Punches them down.
Okay, Mazzino does get the
Straight
kill.
through. It's Mazzino though to see if he can
Nice.
answer
Okay,
back
you got. They need to
towards
speed it up.
MIBR,
Do we have?
finding all
We
sorts
don't.
of kills.
They have
Leaving it
pull.
just down to EU and Adzin, but already that
Oh
pull
my
needs
god.
to be precise.
Oh my god.
Push on the way. Vulnerable up second.
Oh my god. They did it. They pulled off. They pulled off the body block. The second body block of today.
Steal a round away from C9 earlier today.
Oh my god. You root for MIBR? I do want MIBR to win, but I don't mind seeing a new team come up and challenge the super team. I think that'd be more interesting.
And MIBR, without a miracle,
I need to start body blocking. I did not realize it was that easy. I thought it was a lot harder.
he should have had that one.
Yeah. Jira, second Jira. Trying to avoid all those bullets. Pistol round win. Exactly what MIBR ordered.
I think that's a first for them as well, getting the opening pistol in a map.
Second now. Sees a lot of signs of life here. Will TP to try and get the hell out. It's awkward though for Koala Noob. Mazzino sidestepping him and R-ing. He will eventually fall in the end as plant down. No pushback. Curtain drops though, and the Bucky shot wasn't quite clean enough here. Dart towards the back. There's a pocket to play in. EU unaccounted for, but it won't
Okay,
matter
good.
in the
Clean
end.
eco. But we've gotten these before.
Sharp locked in. 5-0 currently.
This is his map to shine. If there's any map in the pool where Zekken has looked like he can take
Can we not have Zekken on smokes anymore?
it's this one. And letting him get out to a start like this, where he also picks up the diffuser.
Actually, yeah, you think about it. The times, all the maps we've lost, Zekken has been playing smokes.
Is gonna be dangerous.
Can we not? Can we just run double duelists and have it keep it
Demonstrated so
simple?
far, when we've seen them on Breeze, their B pops, fantastic. Their defense side, the way that they swing and fight and utilize the ops, fantastic. But early doors here, it's MIBR with a chance to establish their own.
You've been playing off stream. Haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, I don't play as much. I know when I play off stream now.
A Stinger, it's not the kind of stuff you want to be taking long range duels with.
Interesting defense wall.
Yeah, just looking to make it difficult. And the idea would be that a defender could be running around those small pockets that are created by the defensive Viper wall. There's also a pocket for the Viper to play in on that tucked close right side.
Okay, spotted mid. They know they're up mid.
Spot the one, Werner. He's going to be towards top mid, already peeling back. He's giving up a lot of space here.
Cleared all of
And
B.
it has to because tunnel was split off.
Yeah.
With the drone clearing up that area.
Denied information.
Could now be spotting this line, so Werner could fall off.
Spike is still bottom mid, so this could still be a B hit. They're gonna try to see if they can
FURIA just looking to see if they can pull out
bait out.
utility.
They see him on top.
I mean, sees two, right? So tag up. Snakebite's going to be peeled out. FURIA applying pressure all over the map right now, moving into the B direction. Xeno spotted.
Oh, good dink on
The
Alum.
wall just barely saving Alum. Another peek from the side. He is low as anything in this game of timings. Verno just gets a handle on it. EU is handled, spotted out, cleaned up, out towards the side. They haven't dealt with Mazzino.
6 bullets.
Smokes popped up, seeing if he can carve
Wow,
out
Verno
space
gets
and
another
play,
kill.
and Artsin's going to be falling. MIBR getting on top of all of this one here.
Trades. They cleared sight. It's 3v3 now, but this is very dangerous.
This is a bonus round conversion.
I think Koala Noob did not mean to pop dash. Oh my god, Koala Noob.
Already on for the one ace, and now he's spotted out with the last is Nerve by his side.
Wow.
It's all on Aspas.
Will he stick it? Aspas never sticks
Fuse
these.
stuck onto half. He's bought himself a couple of hours. Needs to secure this kill. Finds it into the 1v1. Spraying down. Bullets running out. But so is time. And Koala Noob can play with that. He can win.
Wait, he won it. He won it.
No way, no way.
He's got it. Oh my god. The last second updraft. Oh my god. Koala Noob did not need an updraft there.
Clutch from Aspas. The fact he got half earlier on.
Playing to your outs.
Yeah, it's made all the difference there. My god, Koala Noob, the aim was so clean as well.
Yeah.
That would have been a beautiful ace. And yet here, just finding the jump onto Nerve. Completely caught. And Koala Noob's just going for an updraft right click. He knows the guy's weak.
Yeah, he knows he's low.
And look at what that means to him. EU's trying to pick it back up a little bit.
No, that's good.
But end of the day, that is
Yeah,
devastating.
remember Koala and Cryo used to stream? Yeah.
Rapid.
Now they are doing
slingshotting into mid.
doing the
Make a
most.
difference, trying to offset
What
happened in the last round.
He got 4
He is
kills,
so
man.
Deep onto this line already, Verno. Just jiggling.
2 out of 5 knives disappeared though.
Tough going. Koala Noob would be hoping for a bit of a reset. Aspas onto the perch. Yeah, on top of this box. Wasn't quite cleared here. Snakebite's dropped down.
Oh my god, Koala.
Koala Noob has found it. It's a good blind though. Great flash. Tex inserting himself again. Just trying to really fight this one. Make it
Oh, nice. That was clean round from MIBR.
Fantastic.
Yeah, is it just a double duelist? I feel like it's just a double duelist. Why are we overcomplicating?
To shut down the Blade Storm.
We just need Zekin and Aspas.
Knives back. Denied. MIBR, the very, very clean beginning here. Straight into the back. That 2K from Zekin.
Right, so the minimap just everyone getting a kill. Yeah, let's go.
POV, me casting. I look at the minimap, I see people getting killed.
He's feeling a bit left out.
That's a fast B.
Here comes the B-pop.
Yeah, here it is. FURIA been good for this.
Where's this Molly land?
Roll
Back left?
Already Yuto's going to be rattled off, but Zekin,
Yeah.
this close quarters angle coming to 9. Surely there's
Oh,
a trade
okay.
in sight.
Oh, nice, Aspas. Okay, Aspas is online with the op.
Reactions. Operator in his hands. The drone buy him a bit more space.
If there's any exec that you've got to be prepped for, it's this one from FURIA. And I think MIBR knew exactly what they wanted to do to deal with that. They were fighting really close, spamming to take down Alim early. 0 and 5 on the attacking Yoru. FURIA have to dig themselves out of this hole in the 2v3.
Seen again the discipline from MIBR.
Yeah, this is really hard.
Oh,
Oh my god, if Tex died there.
Information.
Verno, you're so
Time to
good.
strike. Swoops into the angle and Aspas from the arches.
Okay, MIBR. Let's go. Can we like, I know our last map will probably be like, you know, have Zekin on smokes, but can we just like not? What if we just said, let's not do it?
Closest to win was when they had better economy and Koala Noob nearly aced.
Yeah.
Look how tight they're holding to the choke point, though. Aspas gets to swing through twice for op kills because there's so much pressure right at the choke. They're boxing them in. And a lot of that is Zekin's position that you called out, being able to take down Alan insta.
Yeah.
And there is a Yoru gap at the moment. It's easier to play the double duelists to some degree on defense side when you can like get aggressive TP out. They're very unexpected, their positions. But at the same time,
Aspas is 8 and 2, Zekin is 8 and 2. They're both 8 and 2.
And MIBR made it look like it was nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
They need answers. Perhaps it's in the form of Alan as a player as well, picking himself back up. But we were making note of it earlier.
Because like I don't think any of both, like having Aspas and Zekin, they're both such good duelists. They create so much space for everyone else.
You know, essentially this burst upwards into the
But I think right now with when you run Zekin on smokes, he just can't do the same.
Finding it hard pressed, I think, to pick himself back up.
Potentially.
I think no, it's like I feel like Yoru is just always good. Like I feel like almost every map Yoru is fine.
Yeah. So it's going to be difficult to get him active.
Is it fast B?
Probably isn't going to be the round. I mean,
he's been playing close right. I wonder what they're going to do to clear it. No one's there.
Mess around with a stinger.
Sending it again. This time though, just a one player, so it's delayed. They're trying to play around a lot of these util combos. It's a Hunter's Fury to see if you can collect a kill. I think they hear that one from the drone. No tag. Potentially out of range. Aspas with the knives, popped, ready to go. Storm online, full group up for MIBR. Dash is active. Dimensional drift even being used. MIBR.
4 backside.
Caution. That should be 4 players, I think, spotted towards the back of the side. That's a bit of a team flash occurring as well. It's getting a bit messy, whiffy, perhaps indeed, but at close quarters, maybe that's where they thrive. No! Aspas,
oh my god.
He slices,
oh my god, Aspas. He's back. He's back. He's not back. He's back. Oh, okay.
11-3.
Aspas has awoken. He doesn't look any different, but mentally.
Kind of game. But here on Breeze, this is his playground. And he's going to go into the next with the operator in his hand as well. He's just got so much freedom to run around. These players in backside, pinned into a corner, flashed up, spotted by the Yoru ult. Easy pickings. But now it's rifles back online, and even an attack side.
When does NRG play next? I think it's. I don't think it's tomorrow. I think it's 2 days from now.
Down mid.
Yeah, possibly. I think MIBR more.
They're still trying to force B.
Aspas.
This is C9 during last.
Just a jiggle from Alan.
Last map.
Spots it out. That will be cooled down to the rest of his team.
Koala Noob taking this more towards.
Wow, Zekin caught Koala Noob.
Finding the peak onto Koala as the orb drops.
Yeah, everything they're getting picked apart here. Okay, MIBR, I need y'all to not let it get to 6-6 again. All right, if you want this map, just take it.
And nobody clearing that. No drone used earlier on to make sure that the avenue was safe as soon as nerve smoke dissipated. It's a terrible beginning, honestly.
Yeah.
Down 0-6.
It's really tough for Furia.
They've been winning so many of these 4v5 rounds across kickoff.
All right, if MIBR just plays retake here.
I mean, they've been winning some insane.
I don't think they need to. Yeah, they don't need to fight for this.
But you got to get it to that point first.
Yeah, and it is a test of endurance. These BO5s.
Yeah, they're playing retake here. That smoke on side is going to make it very awkward.
Expended a lot to get here. Smokes. Second layer.
That re-smoke is early.
Anderson is trying to go for a bit of a plant.
That's about it.
Between the pyramids, MIBR are grouped up.
There's a flash for Alec. He's got on the board. He needs some value here.
Wall up, Cosmic Divide is going to be forcing the issue. Furia are pushed and pressed into this post plan a bit more aggressively than they're anticipating. Alan is straight back.
Wow.
Trades. It's overwhelming.
What crazy trades.
MIBR, I should say, a pack mentality.
Cosmic Divide and everybody on Furia is forced to play on site, but they just don't have the space to be able to play. There's not a player tucked forwards for them to be able to play off. Everyone's just grouped up in a little corner.
They're not out. They're playing against. They're playing against.
Your post plan just gets ruined.
But you could
100 Thieves.
Up at that new box location, try to set up some kind of crossfire.
NRG versus 100 Thieves. G2 versus loser of this.
What are you gonna do? You're getting squeezed to death by the MIBR retake protocols.
Decider is split.
This is complete dominance.
MIBR perhaps running away with this map here. The game getting a little bit too real perhaps for Furia.
Oh my god, Tex gets a spam.
Immediately picked off. That's just Tex. Lit up by a drone, I believe, but he just takes a Couple of stray shots, that's all it took, really. Hunter's Fury to see if they can dissuade this, and it does. The plan is not down here. Verno taking his time with it, trying to hop over towards the top.
Oh, he did want to
Finds
kill.
at least one of the targets. Artisan's dropped down to 45. Pit at least in play. Shock darts rebounding.
What a shock dart.
Chip damage mounting. Flashes in your face. Everybody is blind as anything, but a dart was saved for a situation like this. And Aspas creeping up towards the flank here. All makes it hard.
Well, they
expect the right options, the right answers to see if he can help his team back into this one. There it is, finally.
Pit's down.
Time to strike. Pit's going to be dropped down. That was Nerve going down.
Oh my god, Aspas is so
crouched
ready.
into a corner. Hoping to dissuade that final boss from really taking over, but honestly, this is all MIBR.
Crushing them. Absolutely crushing them.
my
And making
god.
this retake playstyle look sublime. The flank
They're
with the
so good on the
operator,
retakes.
Aspas mixing up how he wants to play. And Fury are never really able to disrupt this. You know, Alan's throwing out his
It's been out of the 8 rounds that have happened, 6 of them have been diffused. So they played retakes 6 times in one.
Post plan flank, there's no threat here. They're just kind of hoping that people walk into the pit. But Nerve backs out of it straight into the op anyway.
Oh yeah, I got it, buddy. No worries.
13 and 3. Hop in the backpack. Aspas has got space on Breeze.
Taken over.
Here's that beat pop again.
You want to fight it?
Previously, MIBR been ones holding it down at the door. That's a big reveal, but no kills claimed. Surely, Mazino's got to go down.
Oh my god. Zekin.
He's taking over. Let it be known. How does it eventually put a
How did they not win that?
A 1v4.
They were pinged like 3 times and he didn't die.
Getting a double drone tag in that situation and not finding the kill off the back of it.
Insanity.
How has that happened?
Artisan's position. Spotted out there from the jiggle. Mazzino waiting and pouncing. 9-0 currently, MIBR.
Oh my god, I need to see that. That was crazy. Yeah, how did they... Both Aspas and I think it was Mazzino or Tex. I think it's
He's just doing wallbang damage repeatedly.
That's insanity.
Oh, the spray control is gorgeous
Oh
as well.
my god.
But that is the round where
Yeah, it was Mazzino stayed alive.
Of how this comp
Holy
gets value
crap.
on their attack side. You mix in other stuff, of course you do, but you always go back to the B-pop because it's so powerful. And every time FURIA have tried it, it's like they just meet a brick wall.
Yeah.
There's nothing going.
First few times, there was that hard hold over towards the choke point. I mean, you had Zekin into the corner, but I think they've been conditioned at this point. I mean, they are sending it. It's not the overwhelming presence of Util. They're kind of poking in a little bit. They're sending maybe one player, Koala Noob, updraft dash into it, seeing if they can pull out the next wave of Util, but...
Let's see. They have no ults to be used. Honestly, they're getting outgunned in every single aspect. And then their retakes are like perfect. Let me... I think what I'll do after this is I'll take a look and analyze their retake. Because MIBR's retake has been like almost 100% successful. Well, I mean, actually, no, currently 100% successful. And they're retaking with an op on Aspas a lot of the time.
One of our best chances of being able to take a map.
And they have not been able to find a way in.
Yeah. It's astonishing dominance, and it brings us back to the double duelist from MIBR is 3-0, looking like it's about to go 4-0 in terms of maps in kickoff. And they're going to be playing it again on split. I'm worried.
Yeah, FURIA not finding the right answers. Timeout was taken to see if they can
Aspas is opping mid. He's got this entire line.
To play with. Aspas already knows this. I mean, he's got the Outlaw primed, ready for this occasion. As players spotted. Got to know the tunnel's compromised. Mazzino hears it all. The updraft dash over towards the top, and that's the clone.
Oh my god, he doesn't.
That target discipline, Mazzino.
Found them.
Clone first. Mazzino just holds it back.
Oh my god, what a shock.
Yeah, Koala Noob's updraft through the smoke is supposed to pull your crosshair. He wasn't worried at all.
No, he had his just aim trained forwards and not even baited by that first clone.
He's turning around. Oh my
Holds
god.
it all the way down. Steady as anything, this MIBR team now. They are driven. They're resolved. Firm as anything here.
Wow.
They're putting on a statement.
Okay, 10-0. Holy crap. FURIA is on a tear. It has to be
They've got a Euro ultimate to be able to run a retake. They've got Mazzino's Cosmic Divide again.
They haven't been able to fight through.
At this point, we're
They need to bait out the first set of... They need Yoru to get out and bait out like the first set of util, and then they need to re-exec. Yeah, I think the round needs to be slowed down. I don't see how they're getting... They've lost too many site fights, and I think it's because of Mazzino's pull and smoke and pull.
With veterans.
Yeah.
You know what it takes to come back in matches like this.
The atmosphere was very upbeat from Furia at the start of this map. I would be interested at what the tone is like now. When MIBR were getting destroyed on Abyss, Zekken was still laughing and joking about it the whole time.
Yeah.
I wonder if somebody's keeping that atmosphere up on Furia. Because there's a whole map after this.
Yeah, normally that would be Kuala-Nu, but
Spike is heading toward A. We have a drone to clear all of mid.
I think quite frustrated at himself. Play's not quite going
Like,
away.
He did lose a big
we'll see if
that's rattling.
Furia want to win this. They have to use minimal utility to get onto site.
Dash forwards. Trying to cut this one up into the cloud burst again, but that is a huge reveal.
Wow, what a reveal. Okay, yeah, at least gets one. And, but Ospots gets another. Where's Ospots getting that from? Bridge? Tex gets another. Oh my god.
Ardazine's on a sightseeing mission across the other side of the map.
Doesn't have the spike. There's nothing you can do.
30 seconds
30
left.
seconds left. Round 11. You just got to save the rifle and hope that you can play around it. But this is... It's just monstrous. You've awoken the beast that is MIBR.
Yeah. And it's...
I think Ospots always backs up toward bridge if he can to op a better line. Sometimes he opts from orange if on the retake as well. Because someone is eventually going to need to pivot between the two.
They've lived or died a little bit by how...
And he almost always gets the kill.
Yeah, and it's scenarios like this as well, where, for example, when MIBR are down, they know from experience you can come back from it. You can find different ways. The experience is what you dig deep into to pull yourself out of this pit. Might not be there for these Furia players.
They could have just played retake on A this round. That would be the most logical thing to do. Instead, mix it up, play off the dart, have an anchor smoke. There's just so many different looks. And I mean, what is this buy? It's odds and ends.
It's, yeah, whatever you can pull together.
They're thrifting.
Barely anything really, but they're going to be sending it.
Oh no.
Potentially into the brick wall. Aspas slams it shut in their face. Blind by a bit of respite. Pulled back, peeled back.
Oh my god, Zekken's already here.
Zekken! Confidence, man. He's making a mockery of this moment here. EU at least gets a handle onto that. So the trade in sight. Calling for the pause. Bit of calm in the midst of it. Furia need this to see if they can correct that course.
Oh my god, what a wall. No, wait, did he get spotted?
Yeah, they seem to be aware that he was in that position. 7 HP.
He gets out.
I have even seen the glow over his head when he ulted there.
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
I need a stop.
Anchor smoke. Play it and drop Furia. Forced to stew in a position like this. It's the last round and a half. You might as well throw everything into it. EU has a big ult. He's playing into main. He's worried about the flank though.
They're playing slow to see if they can catch someone make a mistake. Hoping someone will like start flanking and EU catches them off guard.
Balls up. Players creeping, working their way in, but Mazzino's angle, is this going to be accounted for? Allen doesn't want to overstep himself.
Oh my god.
To plant denied. Hunter's Fury meant to offset this one, but the players are all the way towards the back. With the backs against the wall, it's up to Allen.
Doesn't hit anyone. Oh my god. 12-0.
The presence of MIBR.
Alum is getting shut down.
Fury have been great on the pistols, but I want to see a 13-0 here. I mean, it's just iconic. A 12-0 half is absolute dominance.
Just came back. What happened? Double S tier. Dude, I'm telling you that I don't think that they should be putting Zekken on smokes. I was surprised they are, because it's like...
And they've answered back.
What a fast flick.
Absolutely unreal stuff.
And Double Duelist is good right now.
Listen, stick around. I don't want to sell you a bridge, but I mean, I'm not going to sell you a bridge. Let's see if the 13-0 happens.
Double Duelist is good right now. I don't know why we're not running it on every map. You can make a justification for Abyss. No. Run double duelists. I think it's not just because double duelist is meta, or it's not fully meta, but it's good. It's because the players you have excel with double duelists. This is what I needed last map. I know. You have another chat going on? Yes, I have a. Let me see if I have the. Here, let me do this real quick. Let me do this. Docs. Is it chat? Oh wait, I needed to do. Didn't go on restream. Yeah, I have a YouTube chat going on as well. Let me see how to get the chat right here.
For our upper bracket grand final, this is more than likely going the distance all the way
chat.
to split. The question stands: how will we be getting there? Will it be a 13-0 clean sweep?
Then docs.
Into split,
No.
or will Furia be able to just at least get a bit of morale beneath them, a couple of smiles on their faces?
I think I need to do.
Situation you're placed in, you can only laugh.
Yeah,
you can only laugh.
I mean, it's not one where you're
If I do
reliving every round
this,
thinking, oh, we could have
I
won.
add a. I think
getting
it's a browser source.
Like you said, the
Chat.
question is just how we get to split rather than whether we get
wow.
to split. It's been 1,026 days.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Loud versus EG. I
Remember that one
remember
split.
it. Iconic.
Yeah, and then EG went on to win champs that year, so. Furia,
Well,
you want to get 13-0'd.
Yes.
It will bode well, apparently.
Toss the pistol. I mean, a 13-0 in the finals to define who the best Americas team is in kickoff would be iconic.
Yeah.
We'd be remembering this one.
We'll see if MIBR can get it done. Alim.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay.
All making it awkward into the angles he wants to try and fight.
Tex
and he just
already
steps
gets the
into it.
first
MIBR,
kill.
Diligent,
All right,
holding,
wrap
waiting
this
for the
up.
peak.
13-0.
It's that cold composure that you're going to see
I
on
kind of
display
like the
from
sound
MIBR.
of
They know
the
they don't
sheriff.
have to
Is that
rush
just
into
me?
anything.
They didn't see him.
Peeking out wide, Koala Noob activating, and even
Okay,
those
it's 3v3.
stray shots at the end, there was a chance that he could at least do a bit of damage and more to Aspas.
He was the player that
They're
stepped
walking
up in the
A.
closest round.
I don't mind. It doesn't matter. Just group.
Was almost on for an ace.
You won't be able to. It's too hard to try to guess where there's the one player
Aspas dies to a single bullet coming out from EU's
because they
Sheriff.
killed one on each side.
But Nerve is the one that's posted with a ghost in hand.
The better side is B, but in this
He's
case
running
you
the
wouldn't
line
know.
over towards that pyramid.
30 seconds left.
Spots it. Signs of life. Backs himself up.
Wow.
Hell of a shot. Aspas finished off. The wall's going to be dropping, and EU ready to respond.
Okay.
And there it is. They get the pistol. No one 13-0's Furia. Not this iteration.
Nobody beats Furia 13 rounds in a row. Let that be a lesson to you. And now the greatest comeback.
Imagine, yeah, imagine.
Okay, man, okay.
Dude, I believe. I mean, no, okay, no. Furia's done. This map is over. Look, can we just end it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've avoided the history books. You've avoided the history books.
When would you believe?
When would I believe? I think we'd have to be seeing a score of something like 12-8.
Yeah.
Like, I think they'd have to win another
Oh, they didn't
7
get
in a
any
row,
of them.
something like that.
That's
Maybe
good.
even 8 in a row. Like, one
Okay,
big
okay, they back it up. Back it up, play it
where
slow.
it
They
gets
pushed
to the
back
point
the space Koala Noob tried to take. Koala Noob is going to try to take middle.
big solo round.
And it's done.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's
Comebacks
going to
like
get caught.
this should not
He did
happen.
get caught.
No. Koala Noob.
I think we have ever in Valorant seen a 12-0 comeback. But I don't think we've ever seen one at the tier 1 level. I'm sure the super fans are going to correct me if I'm wrong about that.
The historians will need to get on the case, I think, with that. Okay.
And Mazzino gets one. Okay, okay.
Eco kills. You don't need that to get the confidence back up.
Yeah, it will be nice for the Furia guys to feel like they're going into map fight and they're not completely cold.
Yeah.
I think in terms of your individual confidence, it can make a big difference. Like whether or not you feel good enough to go for a peek and take that extra fight, or whether you let opportunities slip you by.
Woo! No buy, no buy, no buy.
Didn't realize it was on for
No,
anyway.
is he on for a pie?
And I was thinking about saying he might not even pie because they'll lose the map too quick. And I thought, bit harsh.
Well, nerf. Still a chance.
Don't.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, I'm paying attention now to it, aren't I? So it was pointed out for me.
Alum gets a headshot.
I don't think he realized how good that shot was.
Was that into the smoke?
Yeah, it was mid-dash.
Okay, but I'm not anticipating this.
Everyone hide. Oh no, Zekin had
Just missed his chance.
a timing here. Okay.
Shots will ricochet. Double outlaw though. Bit of a clearance towards the box. Koalanu's got to be careful about this one. Mazzino now with a plant. Managed to push them back. Two players will go down to a single shot of the outlaw. Zekin and Tex, the ones with the full armor.
Oh, Artzine already read that.
Tex finished off. For a bit more, but he smokes dissipating Mazzino.
Oh my God, Mazzino.
Snappy.
Very snappy.
Oh, he's gonna get in the smoke. He's got to swing.
Dire.
He's gonna swing half wall. Oh my God, Baba. Oh no. Okay.
But shut down before the clip was online at this point, though. It's inevitable. We will be going to split MIBR. It will take him
GG.
all the way there.
Okay, 13-2. Okay, MIBR is back.
All on the line.
Okay.
Sealing up the win with the double duelist and keeping that
Perfect play from MIBR. Breeze is definitely their map. Aspas was able to get online with the op. Zekin is just so good at like on Yoru.
Another double duelist mirror.
Like they don't really have a way of I guess like it's like a brawly duelist is what Yoru is. And it just has so much util.
Absolutely.
And he's always there because he always has TP. Like it's just so it makes so much sense to have a god tier player, one of the best duelists in NA, and the other best duelist in NA play duelist. I feel like that just makes sense.
They do like playing split. It's a good map for both teams, in my opinion. In fact, it might even be better for Furia. But I would have said the same about Breeze. Breeze was a good map for both teams. And MIBR have wiped them away here. Furia were not even in the game. It was even more one-sided than Abyss was earlier in the series.
Let's hope for a closer affair as we look towards split as well. It's all on the line. This is for America's team to book a ticket to Santiago to be and earning that right to represent America's.
Okay, let's take a look at some of these post-play.
Should be a great opportunity.
When you were looking at it,
our first round was just an eco round. Second round, I believe, was also eco. So we're gonna go into first gun round and see how they played this retake.
Slingshotting into mid. It's gonna be peeled out. Furia
Okay, so we have
flying pressure all over the map right now, moving into the B direction.
two main. They're playing backside, and this is on the eco, so or on the bonus.
Another peek from the side. He is low.
They're willing to fight for it. They catch the lurk.
Just gets a handle on it. EU is handled, spotted out.
After that, Mazzino becomes very annoying to clear. They never actually try to clear him.
Popped up, see if he can carve out a bit of space.
Verno gets a
That's
kill.
falling. MIBR.
Just mid-sight. Just catches someone off mid-sight. Alright, it's a 3v3.
Clean up towards the back of the sides. Aspas straight back at you.
I think that was a... Oh, right. This was a blundered... This was a mistake. He was playing this everything so perfectly up until that. Now.
By his side. It's all on Aspas. The fuse stuck onto half. He's bought himself a couple of hours. Needs to secure this kill. Finds it into the 1v1. Spraying down. Bullets running out. But so is time. And Koalanuv can play with that. He can win with that.
No way, he's got it.
No way.
Yeah, that was just a mistake. This round was a mistake. From Koalanuv. I think they actually play that. Okay. So here. This is their A-hold. Why is their A-hold so strong? Aspas playing up top. He gets jump spotted. They have Molly to split up the door. You always see Tex playing this backside angle.
Make it hurt. Putting the squeeze onto the Furia players.
And let me see, how does he play? He plays... And Zekin is backside here. they go and they fight for this part of the map heavy. They make sure that this part of the map is completely clear. And it makes sense. Because, like, realistically, the attackers can only gain up to here. And then if they leave someone lurking mid, then it becomes an actual defensive hold to hold the spike. Because you can't just push one side. Even if you push, like, toward the spike, it's going to be hard to hold. So they always make it a priority to fight for this, whether it's coming through mid or stay on site and defend it. And I think in the next few rounds, it's going to be off.
I look at the minimap, I see people getting killed.
So they're going B, and then this is another B hit.
Yeah, here it is. FURIA been good for this. Well drilled and executed. Already Yuto's going to be rattled off, but second this close quarters angle coming tonight. Surely there's a trade inside.
This was 2. This was Ospas going huge. Getting 2, getting drone.
In his hands, the drone buy him a bit more space.
And then, I mean, it's a 3v2. They hold the tiny crack. And then Verno gets a sick headshot. Okay. Wait, what was the... I want to look at... Did they not have a drone for close?
Yeah, here it is.
They broke the drone. Okay. Huge to break the drone.
Yuto's going to be rattled off, but second this close quarters angle coming tonight. Surely there's a trade in sight. Kills going either way, but
Aspas was holding mid. They were double holding mid. They were just playing retake A. So this is just a proper stack. Like, it was close. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Are they going toward... They went toward B again. And they dash out. This time, Mazzino plays backside.
This time, though, just a one player, so it's delayed. They're trying to play around a lot of these Yuto combos. It's a Hunter's Fury to see if you can collect a kill. I think they hear that one from the drone.
And then it's a 5v5, but because, I mean, Fury just have no weapons and they give. So they won this round because they just gave sight, which I actually like. You don't need to fight up.
Talking about this with a lot of caution. That should be 4 players, I think, spotted towards the back.
And then, oh yeah, Aspas goes crazy here.
Flash occurring as well. It's getting a bit messy, whiffy, perhaps indeed, but at close quarters, maybe that's where they thrive. No! Aspas, he slices, he dices, chopping you all to pieces. And the last one spotted. Not long for the world. EU will be finished off.
So that was play back because they have no, like, they use all their utility to try to kill site players, but then once they realize there's no one on site, all the utility's gone, and then they're stuck with stingers and classics. That was another good retake. Second catches off the mid. Let's see what they end up doing. And then they play a perfect retake here, I think.
That's true.
They're playing retake because they're up 5v4. There's absolutely no reason to play on site.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yep, so play it slow. They use one smoke. Like, you notice how they used one smoke here. This is MIBR smoke. And then Artzine uses let me change the scene real quick. So this one's MIBR's. And then this one is Artsy. This is FURIA. Right? With this one smoke, they bait out both of FURIA smokes. Because FURIA smokes first to get out. And then when they run outside, then MIBR smokes this. Why is this smoke? It's to basically put a question mark on whether someone's backside. And require them to use more utility to take more of site. Or take site, essentially. And what happens here is because they have no smoke, now they're on a timer. That 15-second smoke is all that's left to hold them off until basically they lose this section and they have to fight for this section. And then because we're playing back, you're going to notice Aspas backed up onto the bridge. You can see him through the wall right here. You can see Aspas through the wall. And if I look on the minimap, Aspas is right here. Aspas will a lot of times back up from sight to go back to the bridge. Because this bridge gives an insane sight line down this. So that means anyone crossing from A main to try to support site, or from site trying to run back toward A main dies. And that's why it's such a strong position. And just to leave your opera there while the rest of the team retakes.
He's got on the board.
And he's gonna float over to orange. Is he? No, he just. No. Here, oh, he's just aggressively pushing. Oh my! Wait, let me take a look at what. Wow, Verno gets that kill. So like, let me see if I can slow this down for you, because it's probably pretty hard to see in game. Here, Jet. Aspas updrafts over to spot through this, over this wall to give Zekin the information he needs. Zekin is gonna push through. He knows he's not in the corner. Flash gets one tapped. At the same time, MIBR is wrapping around the left side, and then here is EU ready to reflank through mid doors. But honestly, this is crazy. Is the fact that Verno gets the kill on Viper here in front of in front of the screen right here, and then he's immediately 180 and turning to the door and getting the second kill.
Straight back onto it, but again the trades, it's overwhelming.
Yeah, Verno, that was crazy. Like, no one caught that, but did they have a replay?
Somebody up at that new box location. They just got locked off by a wall, and what are you gonna do? You're getting squeezed to death.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I'm gonna watch. Wait, let me check live. Please don't be live.
So close, a map
we're not live
away
yet.
from qualifying to the first global event for
this. Where
Okay. That's 7, I think.
But that is the round exactly where the pillar is. He's just doing wallbang damage repeatedly.
Oh, this was just Zekin going God mode. Honestly, like, as much as it is good teamwork, they just end up pushing and fragging out way better.
The bread and butter of how this comp gets value on the looking in. MIBR is 3-0, looking like it's about to go 4-0 in terms of maps in kickoff. And they're going to be playing it again on split.
And Aspas holding, yeah, just like, it's just so much of Furia trying to work around this op.
To see if they can correct the course. They don't have really the money to play with. Aspas already knows this. I mean, he's got the Outlaw primed ready for this occasion. As players spotted. Got to know the tunnel's compromised, and Mazzino hears it already. Updraft dash over towards the top, and that's the clone first. What is that target discipline, Mazzino?
Found them.
Clone first. Mazzino just holds it back. Oh, what a shock.
Where is that shock? What did he bank it off of? Oh, he just banked it off the bat.
Holds it back.
Oh, what a shock as well.
Wow.
Yeah, Koala Noob's updraft through the smoke is supposed to pull your crosshair. He wasn't worried at all.
No, he had his just aim trained forwards and not even baited by that first clone.
No.
one enemy.
And that was just a Nico.
There you are.
Let's see.
I would be interested. Yeah, we're getting destroyed on a bit.
Okay, I think this is when
a few glimpses we've seen. He's being
they play retake toward A.
I think quite frustrated at himself.
Right, it's a full gun round. And then Aspas is going to. Is this when he flanks?
Yeah, that's rattling.
And when there's one player
No, he's gonna go bridge.
The silence can be deafening. Dash forwards. Trying to cut this one up into the cloudburst again, but that is a huge reveal. Oh my goodness. At least traded in time.
Yeah, Aspas is that's the shots you can get.
That deep sight line, he's just looking for the heads. Tiger-rich environment. Looking to take his time with it, and Tex being that foundational player, the rock of this team.
This is fragging on anybody else is particularly by.
For example, experience might not be there for these Furia players.
They could have just played retake on A this round. That would be the most logical thing to do. Instead, mix it up, play off the dart, have an anchor smoke.
And then the last round was this.
Slams it shut.
Oh, Zekin gets one. Mazzino. Oh, Mazzino goes sicko mode here.
Yeah, they seem to be aware that he was in that position.
Yeah, every single player is firing on all cylinders. I don't know if I don't even think there was that much to analyze. They play, yeah, sure, retake was good. There's some tricks Aspas does, but like realistically, it's just they won their fights every single time, and Furia looked lost.
It's the last round and a half. You might as well throw everything into it.
All right.
Has a big ult. He's playing into main.
Final map.
Of his team to step massively up here. He was
Split. Okay.
Love to get that.
All right. I've talked about this before, but Split is a map that has been figured out. It is not a hard map. It is about trading. Now, how well do they trade?
See if you can lock up that spot to Santiago cleanly through the upper bracket. And not have to face off against.
I'd say this is a MIBR map. And I know I've said that for other maps, but I think MIBR just has a little more firepower in trading, and they get to run their double duelist.
Tough challenges waiting ahead to any team that loses, but that's why both of these squads are going to be putting everything into this. Pistol rounds typically being a strength for FURIA. We've seen MIBR take a couple of them away. Prowler.
Pretty elaborate pistol round setup actually here.
Yeah.
Fake gate crash and a clone over towards A, so they're making it feel like it was fake B pressure into A, and FURIA bought it.
Double layers.
Beautiful idea coming out there.
It is a really good idea. Similar to what they were doing on Bind with the Dimensional Drift. Peeling back now over towards the site once they force those rotates, and this is an open site for the taking.
MIBR has the site open.
Defending players can read into it.
Okay. Now, how are they going to play
What is
this?
Aspas doing over towards A?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. He's miles away from the action, and if FURIA, they're going to be
Oh my God.
taking the fight forwards at a rapid pace, already taking
Mizuno gets one.
residency. It's up to these anchoring players to see what they can do. Tex up from that high ground angle does at least get the kill onto Kualanu, but they have lost every single anchoring site player. Kind of a heaven attack to see if you can pull these players wide out into the open, but
Oh,
he's already
Aspas
repositioned.
is kind of far.
Should say Artsin. It's a kill found for him, and Aspas is going to look to try and put it all on his back.
Oh,
It's two sharp
NT.
shots. Don't get me wrong, but not enough to overcome EU waiting on the sidelines.
Where was Aspas coming from? A?
Gonna do that. He got his nade back,
He
but
came from
EU
A.
there. And that's going to get energy back.
Oh, Zekin got cut off there.
Much needed.
They've won another pistol. That has
Wow,
been
that's a spot.
an area that they can constantly go back to.
One enemy remains.
Very consistent success that they've been finding early on in these halves. MIBR have given them more pushback than most, honestly. But FURIA start out on a good footing there, despite how well crafted that attacking pistol looked.
Yeah. No one from FURIA willing to contest over towards B main.
Outlaw? They got Outlaw from
So many
EU
good
this time.
ideas, though, FURIA. Especially with their ultimates. I think they're very, very ahead of the all game on split. In terms of theory that both of these teams have showcased on split, I would favor.
This is a...
But I think theory is not really what's going to win you the final game of a BO5 to qualify for globals. It's just much more about whether you can.
They have triple stacked toward
You can turn up when it
B.
matters.
Never just playing with a judge. This is like impossible to go through. You cannot go heaven here.
Nove has the weapon of choice. I think when you're going to be facing plenty of players with no armor. Does leave a slight gap though. Smoke. Propped up against Mail. Everybody wants to play inside this one here. Nerve though is waiting, anticipating, knowing that they could be.
Okay, I think this is just a dry walk. Good luck.
Back, and as you walk into it, suddenly, oh, Zekin runs into the more.
Wait, this is actually pretty good.
Get his team a bit more space. Inferno and Tex pick up a couple of upgrades, but surely not. If Tex finds this,
Oh my God. Oh no.
Spectre acquired, but not anticipated.
NT, that's a good eco.
So cleaned up in the end.
Verno almost... If Verno could have survived a little longer, then Tex would have been able to help.
For FURIA.
It's a pretty decent eco at the end of the day, like you were saying though. A lot of these teams, actually, FURIA and MIBR both, have been able to put together very competent bonus round players. We've seen tons of times here where they've been going in with 5 rifles. And this is going to be super different. FURIA are now going into this round looking to try to win a bonus with double Bucky. You know, 2 of the players don't even have armor. So MIBR have made it a lot easier for themselves to avoid a snowball happening for them. Bait and switch setup over towards mid. Nerve trying to make it feel like it's only him hanging around here. And Kualanu tucked in vent.
He's got a Bucky.
Smoke makes it awkward. Comes on either side though. Bucky could do some serious damage in a position like this. The Prowler is good and spraying. It's laboured at best, but Zekin eventually gets the kill he was looking for. That double dash, Allen is going to be hurt here with that Bucky. Has a refract. Patient plays. Oh no. Frank's gone. He's caught between a rock and a hard place, and it could have been a prime position to get a kill. Not quite. He used
Oh my god, Mazzino, what a shot. He stopped. He literally, that was a pixel perfect peek.
Got to be paying attention to in rounds that matter a bit more than this one.
Okay, this is just a bonus.
This is
it's fine.
just a bonus with a pretty light buy. So don't mind that from Alan. He's one of the players that has to keep his head cool in difficult spots later on split. He's been thriving on the maps where FURIA have been winning, and he's been struggling a bit more in the maps where they haven't. Not necessarily a causal link there in terms of it being Alim's fault, just more to do with them getting him activated.
Now the question is, Aspas really doesn't want to die with this Phantom. Actually, nobody here wants to die. It's not worth it. Give him. We don't need all orbs. We have full guns.
Start to put damage onto FURIA's economy. He's not going for it though.
No, not hunting too hard for the kills.
I think he definitely could have gone a bit more aggressive in this round. You know that these two are looking to die to Spike.
Yeah, you know they're trying to die to Spike, but they have a shotgun camping. You peek that, you die. Also, you lose a Phantom.
Yeah, the opener was a bit...
It's not worth it. It's for orb is
the player surviving.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the gunplay. Although Mazzino was nice with it.
Koala Noob goes Glass Cannon Operator, getting out at the earliest possible opportunity.
Let's see if there's that level of awareness for MIBR.
We're going to try to take a peek early on A ramp. And maybe that's because Tex has been allocating his Viper Orb to mid quite a lot.
The Haunt tags him.
Oh, you know he's
the silhouette, I think, too, yeah.
Yeah.
If they were paying close attention.
Did they see that he had the off?
Clearance there from FURIA. Prowler, as the wall's propped up again, posturing over towards mid. Smoke for a smoke. So far, very similar rounds that we've seen early on in
We're gonna regroup toward B. There's a stack on A. There's no gate crash for. There's no gate crash for Koala Noob.
Which would have allowed them to stack rotates over towards B, which is where Verno is ending the round for MIBR.
Gate crash. It's eventually going to be making its way into the back of the site here, and this is going to split up these players.
Alan doesn't know where to go.
No, Artisan left to try and anchor now, but from this spot again, there's too much to overcome. There's a nade rebounding. He's wondering about the TP straight into Zekin. Flash forwards again, up top, Raptors.
Oh, what a execute. Wait, that execute was sick.
Full committal now into the plant.
What was that flash?
It just has to be a save here.
Yeah.
I mean, EU can poke and prod and see if he can find a pick, but Koala Noob is...
He's gone on.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He is not helping. This would have to be a 1v5.
MIBR are really gearing up, I think, to do some significant damage. Showstopper's going to be up for next.
Yeah. This is going to be really tough.
Yeah.
To avoid the half running away from you a little bit here. Those two kills from Aspas back over towards the CT area, I think were pretty nasty. They've got a flash double peek. You know, Zekin TPs into backside, and then he throws out a flash for him and Mazzino to swing through the smoke. And then Aspas gets to path to new box, swing out, and deletes 2 players.
Yeah.
That's the kind of value that you're looking for, where he doesn't necessarily have to be the first guy in. He's not going to play the space create necessarily.
I was wondering what that flash, I think, is for Heaven. What's that flash that Zekin throws? Yeah, I think it must be for Heaven.
In a spot where he can find some clean fights. Top wow. Artisan, to be fair, was not really posted up to try to
not ready.
Engage him there. But it's still a nice double to be able to get.
Yeah. FURIA again. I mean, this buy is a little bit skew with as a result of saving those 2 guns.
Yeah, it's a tough spot when you end up in these kind of situations because you don't want Koala Noob and E.
Then now here comes the same early round track. It looks the same. That's also a cool lineup.
With them, then maybe you won't be able to
take A ramp fast, and then we can ult out A. Or ult through Heaven is probably the way here. Yeah. Oh my god, he hit a shot. EU hit that shot. That's crazy. Alright, we slow down here. We slow down there. Let Tex work.
Has it to play with.
The Hinder potentially might have saved them MIBR from committing to a stacked site.
It's an awkward position, yet still he snaps to it. Adjusts his aim with Verno being dropped. That's a spike as well onto ramp. Pressure now onto Tex to see if he can explore and open up a different avenue over towards B. The spike is starting to steadily move.
Oh my god, wait, he's gonna...
as well. Hold on, timing. Shorty to the face.
Oh my god.
So unaware that Zekken would be bold enough to go for that kind of play.
It's a crazy play.
And Tex has been bold on this B side of the map as well. Realize that
Koala Noob's gonna think he has a timing.
Might be able to get another one here.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, he played it safe.
At least feel like he can take a timing pass.
No, he just think he has a timing.
He takes a shot. There's no way he's getting out of this.
Oh my god, he got it out.
Absolutely no way. Dimensional drift earned up. Koala Noob.
Koala Noob's the GOAT. Holy.
The rest of these stragglers are. Alim was handed potentially a fight, but too many players to overcome. Deep pillar position.
He's dead.
Snake fight needs to be avoided now. Side steps so Koala Noob doesn't go down because he's low as anything, but it's Tex. All the pressure on him and Mazzino. Koala Noob slowly approaching, just can't quite hit that in time, but Addison there with the trade up and over towards the top of the smoke.
Oh my god, Mazzino.
Lights them all up and finds that perfect line.
Critically shuts down Artazine as well, who's been a nightmare for MIBR to get past in these 1v1s.
Yeah.
But this time, they've got his number.
That timing push peak, because like Koala Noob beat the smokes, but the thing is Tex beat Koala Noob, but Koala Noob hit that crazy timing on Zekken and got away.
Thinking that surely it sets up Artazine for the easy cleanup, but
oh, they're getting loud. They're getting loud. Let's go.
Didn't feel like it.
Close. No, it didn't, did it?
Koala Noob got away with murder as well with that peak, but now he doesn't have the op to be able to play with. And that's the risk of committing to that previous round. But of course, it was incredibly winnable.
Second one away from the orb. Spam. Looking to defend over the shoulder. Zekken does get the orb and gets out.
No damage either. They're set up for a really nice engage. Zekken could take this anywhere he likes.
Yeah.
They made noise B, grab the orb. We have currently Yoru ult. Oh, this is such a big ult. They're faking this.
That minute mark now. There's a prowler forwards, dimensional drift up towards A, and a deep TP into spawn. This is throwing a lot of chaos into the mix. Question marks across the board, really.
This is bad. This is bad. This is terrible. You actually need to bait Zekken here. You actually need to bait Zekken here. No, Omen needs to hide. What the fuck is going on?
They were hoping maybe the presence would create a bit of space.
Oh my god. Okay, the fact that Zekken wins this.
Finding a way through, but EU, again, that composure's there. Even to that
oh my god.
Is finished off, and these kills are happening all over the place. Trades across the board, equalized the bound, a lot of damage.
Oh my god. Okay, that round was terrible. That round was god awful. But it worked. Not for any reason besides Zekken happening to get the kill. That, oh my god, there were so many things that went wrong.
That's a mad round from MIBR. Completely nuts. I don't think that's one that they'll have run many times in scrims where they, you know, double insert people into spawn with an Omen and a Yoru.
Like one is fine. One is fine. Both is dumb.
You just don't have a protocol to deal with that. No, there's no way.
Yeah. Dude, why are they in our spawn? Half the team is in our spawn. What kind of strat is that? That's Furia's comms. Furia's comms be like.
You know, people will have discussed that.
They've taken our spawn.
Also combined with the Yoru ult, this is where Furia's experience on this map is going to get tested, and the more that you go away from preset,
yeah, that kill made it all work. But if, oh my god, and that eye was crazy.
Get things individual, get them scrappy. And MIBR probably have the advantage. You can see him giggling about it there.
Yeah, if I'm a Furious coach, I'm like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I'm not sure how they got away with that. I don't even know how to read into that.
Is that they have a game plan response to a lot of stuff.
What's up, UV Mal? Did I pronounce your name? Ma? UV Ma? What is good?
Have a response to it, a reaction to it, and they're very fast. When we've seen them play previously in kickoff,
you have an attack op on Zekken. Fade ult, one off Viper ult, and then we have fade ult. We have reverse fade ult. They might be traded this round. Actually, no, it's an eco.
Zero hesitation with the moves they were making.
But
Yeah, the more this gets uncomfortable, the more it's going to favor MIBR.
Yeah. And I think that the thing that MIBR have been doing that is more standard is that B exec where Zek and TP's in the back B side. And FURIA haven't actually made an adjustment to deal with that. That's where I'd like to see them rely on a bit of a better game plan. Outside of that,
this is eco.
Shaw's
No,
just
it's not
gotta trust
eco.
that
It's
the
a
players
bias. I lied.
Can come up with the right game plans in the mid round.
Yeah.
Seconds opping. How are they gonna work this? They're just gonna have him post on A ramp.
Money is getting pressured super hard here by FURIA. I mean, Nerva's not coming into this with a rifle. It's half armor for the rest of the team. Zekken does have an operator though.
Yeah, Zekken just post on an A hold. They're gonna chill.
Essentially making that the norm.
It's FURIA that wanted to open.
Like the respect given here is that we'll give the first couple seconds to see how much util you will use. And you basically, this time that's happening right now is when you try to force util out of the other team. Is Omen gonna smoke? They want to bait the smoke.
Find him fights.
There's the smoke.
Or get him involved in retakes.
So if they baited the smoke and now...
Late break in the boom bot.
Now MIBR backing off. Well, I mean, they kind of left in them, but they're still chilling around here. They want to throw this fake.
Yeah, he's got a nightfall.
So this is the fake.
Pocket playing into mid. That was going to be dodged, but here it is. Nightfall up towards heaven. Looking for the tags on a few of these players. Artisan stepping up now to the challenge. Forwards in his approach, and he knows exactly
Mazzino gets an op kill.
That's just blind through the smoke.
I think so.
Ridiculous stuff. Kuala applying the flashes. See if he can make
Verno.
by Verno. Fully spraying up towards heaven and adjust the aim in time.
Plant gets pit.
What?
That's going to be the pit brought down immediately. Blink of an eye. Nightfall of their own now. EU flying forwards. Sends a player.
Okay, this could be a reversal here. It's Mazzino whether he gets this kill or not. He did not. He does not.
Missing wide, hindered.
Whoa! Whoa!
Can't be doing it to him. Running all over them.
Wait, he didn't get slowed? The saturate didn't hit?
And you see that from the other perspective where Alan throws down his hinder but can't follow up on it because he's worried about somebody being in the back of the site.
Yeah, okay.
That's a crazy. There's some wild stuff happening out here. Getting Mazzino online though is a tragedy for FURIA. Because it means 5 rounds in a row, 10-2, the Omen player.
Okay, yeah, they're on eco now. Or they're on a really crap buy.
They don't. 2 rounds on the board off the back of the pistol round, the follow-up, that's it. MIBR have been running this map.
We were asking if they were going to be rattled with the 13-2 loss on Breeze. They came out with a pistol round win.
A lot of damage, no kill though. No cigar.
Thought maybe that pistol would have got them back into the game.
Yeah.
5 rounds, no answer. A Thrifty would be huge here. FURIA had a couple of big ones on Haven.
It's a big stack of bodies on the A site. Hoping, praying that MIBR will rush into things.
In a previous situation, they had techs on the lurk that opened up B. Now they've no options. They don't have info anywhere else on the map.
No, but the fight might be coming to FURIA right now. Spot the gate crash. Breaking a lot of this here.
This is kind of bad. He gets 1. Oh, he gets 2. 2 are traded.
Hold on. Damage done earlier. The classic is enough to clean up Mazzino.
They're running into the stack.
Actually going a bit awry here. Kuala with the double flashes. That is a good connection. But
Oh, they couldn't get any kills. Oh my god, 3rd flash. He can't get any kills. Oh my god, what a shot. Alright, Verno 1v1, 2v1. Oh my god, Kuala Noob's gonna beat himself up if they lose this round. 2v1.
Taking this one together, the shots just going a little bit too
Oh my god.
wide.
He's got to get this plant. And then Verno gets the kill. Wow. That, dude, they were quadruple flashed hell. And Kuala Noob couldn't get it. If he got that, I mean, he hit the nice shot elbow, but god.
Kuala Noob with so many chances. If he had a rifle, surely he's landing those shots on the player over towards hell. I think it was Verno just dancing.
Yeah.
Staying alive in spots he probably shouldn't. But despite going through the stack, MIBR make it. Navigate the danger. Now Koala Noob finally gets an op to play
He's
with.
in the corner, and he looks a little...
Close, but close isn't good enough for FURIA.
They got to break this horn. They did it last time. Okay. EU deals with it.
They get Koala Noob inserted with an op toward A, but since the haunt is broken, they know.
Over towards A ramp.
They should know.
Yeah, full control over towards those areas.
And Tex has not been ever putting his Viper op here, as far as I can remember.
Oh, they didn't trust. I mean, it's fine.
Prowler spotted. Koala Noob was forced to rattle off a shot to break it.
I'm surprised.
So they're gonna group up toward B now. Really love your VOD reviews. Keep it up, man. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. This has been an insane match, and even if Furia like don't close it out, like they have exceeded a lot of people's expectation.
Mazzino's thrown a smoke to try to get Koala Noob off the angle. Furia have got the right read though.
Yeah. And plays a position here.
Counter flash.
A lot of work. The C's is going to be.
And now the adjustment is, oh my god, it almost got
Taking this
spammed.
time to strike. That's just spam through the smoke, realizing that the hit is going to be coming in. Right now, that haunt, big reveal up into the corner. Someone's going to play off the back.
Zekin gets his. Do we have clone here?
The distraction is there, but no, but a snake bite lays it all down.
The trades are really good.
At least with the follow-up.
Oh, Aspas is 1 HP. It's 2v2. Koala Noob is just rotating in. They need to get the spike down, and they spotted one main. Oh, Nerf gets that. Oh, he's so blind. Oh, he gets one.
Eventually, finally, a hurdle
Okay.
cleared.
Okay.
It took everything from Furia, but the
Gentlemate. No, I did not watch the Gentlemate versus BBL. How was that game?
ends up working out for them. They had pit down, they had the op down, they had bodies where they needed them. Nerve was supporting from heaven here to shut down this B hit. Even with Artisan getting overwhelmed in backside. They secure...
Let's go, boys! Come on!
They're getting hyped. It's not far enough ahead that my MIBR feel like satisfied. It is, I would say split is usually defense sided, but you know, teams are so good. It's like really hard to say. And you have Waylay on the attack. Alum has 0 and 9.
Vaults for MIBR. They look to play around the orbs if they can. Koala Noob. Slightest of angles. They're missing his shots there, and there's no counter spam in order that can punish that one. The orb.
Yeah, went on to Zekin, so Zekin now has his ultimate to be able to play with. They chose to prioritize Yoru instead of the Razor, which I think is probably the right play. Just gives you so much information, so many ways that you can craft rounds around Zekin's ultimate.
Alright, so how, I wonder how they're doing this.
But where are they actually going to end things here? Verno going over towards...
Okay, so Zekin is going to get... I think they're going to go try to get the A orb.
Where they're going to finish.
In 50 seconds. Okay. They're faking A. They're faking they're taking up ramp.
Feeling the map. Wondering where Koala Noob's gone.
Oh, Zekin gets up. Clears all of B heaven. Clears hell. One's pillar. Both pillar. Both pillar. Nice. Mazzino gets both.
Always happy to provide that extra attention. Up towards heaven, no, the rafters angle.
What? Nice shot. Oh my god, Koala Noob gets 2.
Happy. Towards the back there. Punishes the peak from Burno. Hinder, double dash out. It's a great chance.
Oh my god, wait, Tex doesn't know. Tex doesn't know. Oh my god, he doesn't know that Koala Noob's already up heaven. That was very close. Oh, I wonder what... Like, 1 kill went wrong. Koala Noob getting 2 kills is absolutely ridiculous there. First maps with 11, 13, 16, 14, 14, 12. Really good. Damn. Maybe I gotta watch that one too.
Only just found the timing past Tex.
Yeah.
The buy is not good, by the way, for Furia. All of these rounds have come down to the wire, and look.
Yeah, it's really taking a toll on the economy.
If Alam's going to be playing with a judge, I want to see him trying to get aggressive. Do they have some kind of aggro play? Big ult.
Alright, they do have Raze ult here.
His ultimate to punish like A-ramp aggression. The lurker.
Speaking of punish. Yeah. 2 players high-low. Prowler as well. They were ready for every contingency.
Yeah. They wanted Koala Noob to peek into them there.
Oh my god, Ozpos, what a shot.
Nerve has been knife out, Jiggling the angle and the line, looking for information in the middle of it, and now Aspas lets loose. That's a showstopper in his hands. The Haunt has to pre-fire that one to the corner. Worried about being cleaned up and cleared out. EU though just finds his time, plays back, convergent pass, double dash, forwards. Aspas no more. Being turned into absolute mince.
Oh my god, they cleared it.
Information gathered from that one. EU.
Oh my god, what a hold.
Just down to Mazzino. Spike is irretrievable here. Furia are pulling this one back.
That's the punish protocol that I've been looking for from Alan, where he notices where the attackers are pathing to, and then lands either a hinder or an ult onto them, and he can just swoop in for the cleanup. Mazzino's stuck in a 1v4 here that he's really got no hope of winning. The money's not great for either team as well because the rounds have been going back and
He's
forth.
trying to stay alive. Does he need to save?
2 in a row. This is
Let's see what's on money looking like. 600. Yeah, he needs to save.
On a bit of a knife's edge. But it's Mazzino looking to try to hold on to this rifle so that his team is going to be able to scrap something together for the final round of the hunt.
Okay, yeah, this they
individually been playing so well. Mazzino,
the Furia are waking up a little bit. It's has to do with Koala Noob is getting a lot of very important frags. Alum is starting to wake up, so this is starting to look scary. He hit, that was a huge ult. They needed to get onto site, but they got stalled by like double util from heaven.
And they're starting to get players back into things. Value from Alim in this round.
Even spun that final player out so that you could clean it up in smoke.
And even like TP'd back to buy EU his chance.
EU picks up an outlaw. I think he has extra money, so I think he's probably still got a rifle available as well.
It's full armored up.
Yeah, MIBR has gone for full armor on their players, knowing that Furia track the economy.
Yep.
Double up down here.
Aggro angle, high-low set up and played for. Haunt. Missed, but I think the sound cues are heard here. Koala Noob looks like he wants to explore. This is hyper aggro stuff from Zekken.
The Haunt cleared it out.
Oh, he knows.
At the beginning of the round, so he knew the space was for free. Gate crash.
Did he hear the TP?
From Koala Noob. Could be a fake. Zekken's been messing with those a bit.
No, he doesn't know. Oh yeah, there's no sound. Sorry, someone told me that there's sound when you TP away, but there's only sound where you end up.
And there's a high-low setup over here that we're looking at with Alim and Artzine trying to punish Aspas if he went for a peek. Koala Noob's just on a fact-finding mission here, I think.
Yeah, looking to clear up question marks as to where these players could be. Quickly cleaned up though in terms of his position, and A looks like the site to land. EU and Koala Noob are side by
Zekken has
side.
taken the space.
No more gate crashes for Koala Noob to get out. He is hard committed into this anchor spot. 30 seconds remaining.
I don't think they'll expect Zekken
Major ults. Artis
because
can immediately rejoin him if he chooses to. There's that weapon picked up as well. The Outlaw fading away. A lot of damage done and a lot of that. Molly's.
There's a time.
Pushing them into the
3 here.
Again, supplements the defense up and now starting to come alive. Lighting them up here. It's Artisine versus
oh my god.
And EU right by his side. 7 bullets remaining, but time running short. The spike out into the middle of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Furia surely got this, especially with that molly layer.
Oh, he doesn't. He didn't have enough health.
Yeah,
Job's done here.
No time. What a recovery in this.
Oh my god.
After a
6-6 again. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be closer.
6 rounds in a row in the middle of this, and still managed to find the adjustment and recover. That is grit. That is grit from a team without too much experience.
Arzine getting 2 there is
exactly
crazy.
Right, and that's going to keep the confidence flowing for this squad. Bouncing back immediately after that, flattening on Breeze. It's anyone's game. We've gone the distance, 6-6. Don't go anywhere. We will be sending a team to Santiago after this.
Oh my god. It's good exec. Honestly, I wish they did more execs as MIBR. I feel like they ended up, I mean, they tried. Got countered by a lot of individual really good play. Koala Noob is crazy. Artzine is still playing pretty well. And then Alum started stepping it up toward the end. I don't even really have much to say because I don't think there was any specific, like, anything they wrong particularly that they did. Like, all of the plays made sense. And it just ended up to, like, the trades swinging either way. Whether it's to the side of Furia or to the side of MIBR. Like, Mazzino had so many big rounds that you can't even argue was, like, played, and then there's that terrible round from MIBR. Like, let's go take a look at that round. It was like 2-3. Yeah, this round is just so bad. Like, I get why you like Yoru ult and then you Omen TP. That to me makes sense because it just buys a lot of it's a lot of chaos, and then you might be able to hide the Omen ult somewhere, right? But when Zekin comes out here, it just throws, like, everyone knows that Zekin is here, right? If Zekin had gotten out screen, that would have been perfect. Zekin should have gone screen and cleared screen. And then just, like, came out of, and then that would have made it super annoying. This Heaven guy, this Fade right here, would have went to clear screen, and then Omen been able to get a backstab. But then it became like, well, I don't even know what the heck this is. This is, like, such a weird round. Bro, remember also FNS said he will write a personal apology to Furia if they win against MIBR. Yo, get ready. No way. He said he was gonna watch a stomp. Yo, he's gonna wake up. Is he streaming? He's gonna wake up to a giant surprise. Yo, where's that apology at? I feel like even if Furia lose, it's watching this game. They're playing lights out. They're playing so well. Oh shit! Okay, we're starting. Sorry. 6-6 half. Or Furia's okay. This is defender sided usually, but we do have Waylay, which just is a busted ass agent. So they're holding for any aggressive pushes. MIBR isn't giving them anything.
When they're up against a defensive Yoru, they're going to be trying to wait out these gate crash timings, and there it is.
Oh, but
instead of letting it expire just in case Furia are doing this APOP.
Looking to send it flying.
I love that. Wait, that is so smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Zekin. Oh no, Ardzine getting 2.
Activating at the right time, the right moment.
Okay, Ardzine is low. Mazino is okay. They're gonna play this a little slow. They're trying to buy some time.
Tight positions into the post plant. It's not the most ideal for Furia.
Gonna wait through the smoke. I think he needs to walk through it. He does have time, but like
these players are very disconnected. Can't really play off each other. Aspas and Mazzino.
It's gonna come down to ones. Bit of a jiggle. It's damage done. Pulling out the C's. Aspas is worried about again all these positions.
Nice,
but that
huge.
timing taken as the util flies forwards. Artisan.
Time. You gotta go.
And
losing.
Left in a 1v2.
Oh my. Damn. I get why like they swung through the smoke because our team was low, but our team hit some double headshots. Crazy. He's gonna stream Pacific. By the way, in the Gentlemates vs BBL game, Martine, Gentlemates Duelist, got 106 kills.
Doesn't matter what situation they're in, doesn't matter how awkward it feels. The game plans are good, and the players always convert in those spots. 13-7 Kuala Lumpur, by the way. Having a game.
Yeah.
But Artisan coming out with 2 of the crucial kills to be able to push that one across the line.
Difference maker.
He's been critical for them in some really big impact moments. But Furia did win.
I think they need to play more retake. Their retake is so strong.
It's not going to be this round, though, for MIBR. They do pose any danger here. Furia with an opportunity to have Kuala Lumpur walk forwards and maybe generate up some of the distance towards the dimensional drift. Getting that ult snowball online would be amazing for Furia. Just simplifies the calling so much. But they're slow for the moment. They don't want to walk into a stack.
They are really worried about that. Around the minute mark now. Now they're looking to activate across the map.
Time to jump. You can feel fairly confident walking in with a Marshal here as Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, you're not going to hand over anything significant in terms of the weapons.
And you probably one-shot everyone you run into.
Texas close though, sees the barrel. Should be primed surely for this one. The shots are rattled in every single direction here. You trip yourself up, it's a potential trap play, but Furia...
Nice gets one. They have 30 seconds. They have to go out here.
Time is against Furia to a degree. There's about less than 30 seconds out of Paranoia. It's phase 2 of the plan. Clone eating the bullets and the damage. Not quite enough.
They left. They all left. They thought they were rotating. They gambled on the rotate. If they stayed, I actually think MIBR win that round.
was going for the big rotate on the attack side.
They don't have time to
Instead,
rotate.
Furia went for a
Actually, they might have barely had time.
Pass. One of the bursts from the shorty goes straight into the clone. Furia deal with the danger fairly well, but didn't get up to any massive ults. So disaster averted for MIBR, but a great start anyway for Furia.
Just breathe. Listen to your IGL. Listen to Deadeye.
No, they're doing some
Dude, dropping 106 kills and losing, it must be awful. Okay. First gun round, this is very, very important. I dare say whoever loses this, I mean, if I might be able to lose this round, I think it's looking really, really bad.
Round of Furia, about as good as a beginning as you could hope for. Deep Horde needs to be broken. On top of it as well, an attempt of a punish. A bit of dashes, hinder, sidestepped. Texas drawing out a lot of util from them currently, but MIBR losing control of mid as a result.
They've lost Heaven control.
Yeah,
they're gonna group B.
Any direction.
These MIBR players, they are feeling squeezed. If you lose B Heaven control.
The gate crash is really good though at the moment for Zekken, because it gives him the ability to go and reinforce a B hit if the timing's early. But if Addazin slows down the round a little,
Zeno
that will expire.
All their attention towards that Heaven ankle. It's a critical kill. Again, a tight spot that they're going to be placed into the Haunt, and the flash is all going a little bit wide here. Verno, Prowler sent flying, and now...
Oh, Zekken is on A. Zekken is on A. Okay, this is all up to Zekken.
He is so alone, though.
25 seconds, roughly, to work with. They are opening an R-ring.
They don't know what they're doing.
They don't know what to do. No map control. They got to try and take this one together, because, again, Zekken can be that playmaker. DTP Addazin with that plan. It needs to be coverage from every single angle from that high ground. Zekken almost makes it happen, but Addazin was pulled off the plan as a result. Time pressure is still there. This time commits, though. Bit of breathing room, but a Seize connects. On top of it, it's all up to Alem to see if he can hold this one back. So many targets, so many options. His head is on a swivel. Worried about all sorts of directions, and Mazzino is just baiting, buying time, trying to see if he can play his team all the way in. It's damage done on either side. Alem eventually going for that rolling retreat, pulls his way back. This is space given up in a 3v3 here. Shots finally landing. Claims a kill that he was
Oh, this is so bad.
How about the rest of his team?
It's a save. It's a save. Oh my god, this is so bad. It was good. They played it for Heaven, which is also really good.
So bonus round here for Furia. Step by step.
How to apply for watch party streaming from Asia? You have to look at Riot's thing for Asia. I have no idea.
It's a huge one to be able to get on the board. They scrambled into it. Nerve only drops a Bucky, so he's not worried about that. That's an enormous round for them to be able to take. It could be the first nail in the coffin for MIBR's chances here in the upper bracket. What an opener, man!
Yeah.
Look at that shot! And Zekken dealt with. He was the danger on the A side. But they went for this really safe approach where you plant for Heaven and have the players from Heaven hold the counter. It's popping off.
Furia.
Okay.
3 rounds in a row. The economy, a mess for MIBR.
They've got that danger weapon that they managed to save, and they've put it into Zekken's hands. He's got half armor.
We have, yeah, we have.
He would have to come up with a miracle to avoid Furia putting together a sizable lead.
Yeah, if it's 10-6, it's really rough. Zekken have a gate crash toward B.
Someone to step past A main. Walls up. That time to reposition. Prowler for a Prowler. Quick response, and that damage from the wall. Verno cannot escape it.
But Zekken's probably licking his lips at this point, because their only chance of winning the round is if they commit A. And that's where Furia is making the noise.
Potentially push back here. They do have Heaven control. And you're right, bodies. MIBR.
What a shot from Alem.
Oh, that's astonishing. What a clearance in that position.
Swings out Heaven, announces himself in the process. Texto with a cheeky one. That spike drop down, and this could still get a bit
What are we doing, Mazzino?
handled. Mazzino only had the shotgun. They know roughly where Texas' position is.
EU's so good at controlling in these anti-ecos. Purchases up the Outlaw and then...
Okay.
Yeah, locking down.
Picking them off.
Exactly. All the extra
Alright, 10-6.
here, so Furia find
This might be the loss.
It's the last map here in our upper bracket.
This gun round is everything. Ozpos got picked off so early the other round.
Would you believe it's Furia?
It's unbelievable, man.
Nobody at the start of the year is looking at this FURIA team and thinking they are the best team in Americas, but my God, they're playing like it.
Yeah, and they're in the driving seat. That's the crucial element here. It's MIBR the ones forced to react, come up with adjustments.
Some nerves on Frod's face there, I think.
Yeah.
Calling the tactical timeout. Wondering maybe whether or not to get an op online and where to put it, if so. I mean, we can see that Zekan's got it in his hands at the moment.
Do we think that they should op? Let me think.
It's a bit like Bind, where you would kind of want Aspas to be the one with the op. We've seen him on Split before be absolutely dominant with the op in his hands, and yet Zekan's character, his agent, just makes more sense to be running the op. Koala Noob as well, thinking about running it on the attack side, and he is a nightmare to deal with. Top of the scoreboard for FURIA, and at any point it feels like he can just run away with the round.
Oh yeah.
No, one off. Zekan ult.
The run that FURIA have had through that upper bracket. And there were questions really at the beginning.
I've had that ult freaked out when he for sure wakes up for sure. He is going to be like, what just happened? What world am I living in? I feel like the fact that all gamers FURIA, BBL, and Nongshim won first seed might be a changing of the guard. You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong.
But today they added Haven to the mix. Being able to go up 13-11 on that map, it could have been an absolutely critical moment in the series. I mean, it almost certainly was, right? You think if that just goes the other way, it's curtains already. We wouldn't have even been here to see Split.
Yeah.
So, astonishingly good clutches, to be honest with you. They ended up winning that out for FURIA and put them in a position where they could even be here to potentially be the first team to take a map away from MIBR with the double duelist. Another player tech pause here.
Yeah.
Tech pause.
That's what I'm saying, man. You get tested in different ways. Ladder control.
It's covered by the chat duels.
It is.
Here, let me put it under. There you go.
Kind of cleared the bar
I'll make it smaller.
There's chances, of course, that they could choke at the finish line. We've seen it from teams before, but MIBR would have to mount a serious comeback even to put the pressure back on FURIA. Like at the moment, there isn't any pressure. FURIA are clean sailing.
Swapping out.
Of course, the players can only go off one at a time, so that you avoid them.
No crosstalk, no strategy in the bathroom.
Yeah.
That'd be a crazy strat, though.
But this next round is critical.
It is.
You look at the economy, and MIBR do not have the cash to lose.
I'm gonna just turn this off for now, so you can see everything.
While we wait for these players to get back into their seat, for now we can hear EU and get his thoughts on FURIA's kickoff run so far.
There's not. I'm trying to. I don't think FURIA leave that many gaps for it.
Probably every fan put FURIA as like the worst team in the region, so. I mean, the mindset doesn't really change after our first win or the second or the third. We're just going to keep going into every game, giving it our best. And, you know, if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. I've been saying that we've been focused in this sort of manner, and the mindset doesn't change now that we're winning. We're not going to try harder than we already have. We're just going to give it full effort.
Good guy, EU. I got 2-minute time tech pause. Okay. How do MIBR win this? How do FURIA take it away? I mean, they just keep doing what they're doing. They're like getting the opening picks, and like they're finding the gaps. And I think it's just been like leaving it to Koala Noob. They just been trading very well. Their hits are like very explosive. But it's not like B main. They're like losing. There's only been one gun round on this defense side. That's what's just like kind of sad. It's like lose pistol, it's 1-2. Lose first gun round, 3. Then it's 3-4. All of a sudden now it's 10-6. We should have gone 3-2, man. FURIA 3-2. All right, 40 seconds left. Is there any MIBR? I don't even know if the op is a good pick, because they haven't had any chances to use it. And like Split is just such a small map that you just get dogged off angles. then you get yeah, you just get dogged off angles. And then, like, would you put it on Zekin? Because Aspas, yes, he could op, but, like, Razors don't usually want to op. And the reason why you can op on, like, Bind is just because it's, like, 2 sites. You don't, there's no mid. But once there's a mid, you have to split your resources and players so far that you don't have enough players to cover all the util.
Careers, you're not quite going to be tested like this. To the brink in a best of 5, the players are rapidly approaching, and as we were mentioning, tested in many different areas, but really just letting the tension brew a little bit.
He's got the faker mouse.
Simmering. In fact, that might be, I mean, again, let's reset the stakes a little bit here. They are staring at a must-win round. The entire economy has been pushed into this one upcoming round, round 17. They have to get it over.
The vibes on the sides are different, yeah. You're gonna cry. It's fine. It makes sense. Like, look, FURIA is playing very well, and I don't even think nah. FURIA is honestly just a good team. They're a good team. I'll say it. All their players, there's not really that many gimmicks. I think Haven should have gone MIBR's way. I think there were so many like lost rounds from just clutches. But honestly, without like Mazzino popping off, like this map has been kind of even on the clutches. But like, FURIA has been they play slow. They're not like a team that just like running it down. They clearly have thought behind all their plays. Yeah, I think I swapped sides. Just clicking. Second coming of EG. See, okay, there's this thing. When you are good, everyone knows how to play against you. Because you know your games have been streamed, everyone focuses their time on studying you. It's only when you're not, like you're the underdog, people fully don't have anything against you. I don't know if they, like, I don't think they're a Fnatic. I think MIBR would have a better chance against Fnatic than FURIA has against Fnatic, personally. I don't know. I might be proven wrong here too. But yeah, I think based off of how they play. Going at the op, playing double duelist, limit the I don't know, because Yoru has a lot of util. Like, you say, like, double duelist has less util, but, like, Yoru has a ton of util.
Koalanoob's going to find it difficult to be able to get value out of the open. He tosses it over to Ardazine. Implies that they're going to go for something faster.
And here it is, speeding up. Mazzino caught potentially there. Knife out. Alim is looking to try and send this one here, but a hinder. Potential connection to TP to try and escape a lot of those bullets. So all players alive here. MIBR grouped up. Playing a retake with the operator, never quite ideal.
No, it definitely favors Ardazine, who's going to be able to get posted up with his op.
Through heaven. Just misses the shot, though. He's given an opportunity. Instant reposition. A lot of damage done to Alim. Still anyone's game. MIBR trying to gear up into this, but it's immediately there with the pressure. The heat's turned up, though.
Zekin has a good positioning here. This one-way smoke. Nice shot from Verno. 3v2. There's one new box. Gets killed. Oh, this is huge. What a clean round from MIBR. Okay, that was needed. It was honestly still a little scary. Just because of the
This truly has been for them, to be honest, a catalyst potentially to turn
how they got out. They got out completely clear. Mazzino barely gets out with his life.
It was an uphill battle that I don't think they would have been capable of getting the better of. But here, both of the Yorus who started the round with an op throw the op to a teammate.
Nice, yo, we're back. Oh my God, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Go.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, at least they have their hopes up. I thought tech pause might have caused this. Caused the
That's a heavy investment, but I
What?
assume they have
Either
rifles
that
behind
FURIA
it.
lose or win?
Maybe not.
Or MIBR lose or win?
Every now and then at least throwing it in. They've got 5 players grouped up into B main. This is going to be sent straight over here.
Yeah, it could just be the same again.
Yeah, I think FURIA weren't happy with the way that that one ended up. Now you're going to see it. Sent flying forwards. Recall back again, but that's a DTP into the
Nice.
back. Kuala Noob can't get a handle on it. Can't control the rifle well enough in time, and bodies have arrived here. MIBR have plenty more where that came from. Players ready, prime position, a lot of damage to Mazzino. Chipped down.
Tex got 2.
Tex lights up 3.
Okay, it's a 3v2. They're gonna let Ospas work this, and Zekin's holding the bottom cross.
It's definitely still winnable. Arzine has his ultimate, could reposition over towards A. And there's 2 ops here on the retake.
They're not. They're not. You can, but you would leave EU. You would leave EU on a just alone.
Zekin might. He's leaving.
Dropped, yeah. Smoke into CT.
Oh, he's gonna fight this. Zekin's holding for it.
By Zekin. Furious timing here to TP into mid, and Arzin doesn't quite stick it. Cancelled at the final moment here.
Nice
Zekin
kill.
was ready. Primed. Aim well trained. Nade rebounds.
Do we have any eye? Are we waiting on any YouTube?
So far. But this might be a little bit too much to overcome.
Nice.
Seconds instantly on it.
Value in the previous round, a 3K as he throws the operator over to Verno, this time up in hand, alongside Aspas.
Tex getting 2 here is crazy.
On a bit of a slower retake.
He got 3.
But this round was actually worse in terms of the B-pop from FURIA.
Yeah.
In the previous round, they completely overwhelmed Mazzino, and he had to run out of the site, and so Alim took all of the space for free.
Yeah.
This time, Alim actually gets forced back, and FURIA found it very difficult to get through the choke point.
All right,
Running
10-8.
back that same round again.
We have Ospas Raze ult here, but we also have Waylay ult.
Works and how to avoid it. Actually favored the anchor.
This might be just a rush up B heaven. I think that's what it's gonna be.
With Aspas,
It's gonna be B split.
so if he does get
But the question is, how do they go about this?
Half-by round for FURIA. Digging deep here.
Tex may have been right when he said that previous round was the difference maker.
We were highlighting how important
2
it was.
mid.
Information gathered. Gets in and gets out here. Alam's got it ready though. Prime with that bucket now with a paranoia up towards overhead. He's hunting for a target. Can't quite get it. Refract all the way back.
They have backside.
All the space though.
Yeah, and he's got that rifle. If there was ever going to be a player to make it happen. Second just waiting for this smoke to dissipate. Hoping he's got the right line as it fades away. Doesn't want to be caught out into the open.
Have they heard the gate crash? Does Tex know?
Mazzino. He's feeling the pressure. They've lost B heaven control. He's worried about being caught in a very unfavorable position.
Portal closed.
They need to rotate here. It's all up to Mazzino. They're in such a weird spot.
Might be thinking FURIA are looking to explore in the other direction. Aspas is getting them good information though on A, so 3 players can stay here at B.
Operator's working out in their favor. Mazzino, difficult spot to try and take the fight against. Convergent pass is in there. Activated from the back. I mean, Zekin, he can't quite find this one. It's all Kuala Noob. He's filled on the feed. This is a half-by round, and FURIA, they take it over.
They didn't rotate. They wouldn't rotate.
Spike planted.
Couple of missed opportunities, couple of missed shots, but maybe Aspas
ult?
he's got something to say about it. Showstopper offloaded. He's looking for a slight angle. The target's not quite there. But Verno, rifle well trained.
These players are weak.
Yeah, it's only the stinger that's been picked up. I think Aspas was hoping for something a little bit better. Verno decayed down.
No, he gets...
Spraying and praying will do the job. Aspas lurking, trying to find a wave through, but Nerve has that judge in hand into the pit. It's blight spread across this site. And Aspas now getting a run on. The pressure is entirely on him. The fuse stuck onto half. All the way,
that's
not quite
unlucky.
Nerve.
Oh my god, that was... it was...
Right there when it counts. 11th round for FURIA. And they
Because they lost heaven control.
Absolutely bottom of the barrel in terms of their purchases. Not just that, pulling the ultimates out of MIBR.
They should have played retake A.
Comes in. Yeah, I mean, the play was nice. They spot out where Mazzino is and set up for a
That's so unfortunate for
I
Verno.
like that play. That gets them the first pick. Zekin though had, I think, a free kill in heaven, basically.
Furia is cooking. Nah, I don't think it's enough. Furia is still playing very well. They drained the fuck out of MIBR. MIBR had no clue what the hell was going on.
Good when they've got ults to build game plans with. You saw it in the previous with the value from Alim's.
I see even more evidence of it now.
They have your ult here.
May not have wanted to pit off the rip here because Koala Nu can counter it with his own Euro ult, but might use it reactively. 3 players in mid.
Yeah, looking to see if they can push back. Well, this presence double dash in into the corner. That's a blind that connects. Tex will have to respect it.
The hinder, though, crucially doesn't. So Alim
doubled
can't
up.
follow up. It does feel like they're using Tex as bait in mid, but FURIA not overstepping, playing patiently, playing beyond their years and experience here.
Zekken.
Oh, is he gonna check this? Oh, he does, but it doesn't matter.
The crosshair placement is perfect.
Mental drift, looking for that extra information. He's going to be spotting out exactly where these players are. And sees the Mazzino has retreated.
And they ran, they left.
Hearing the sound cues.
Good round. Tex gets the okay.
Alongside Verno, make sure to clear up the question marks. Up through mid now and looking at the potential.
Alum is trying to get this kill.
Looking to meet them. Looking to meet them and finds it. Finds it! 2 blinding shots.
It's a 3v2.
He's given FURIA a lifeline. Deep TP into the back. That is a pocket of play and potentially to escape this one to Nightfall. Dodged and avoided. So faking the TP. Haunt broken.
It needs to be sped up.
MIBR
We're getting
this one together now, but there are so many obstacles to face. So many players to potentially clear. Flash is good. Second cleaned up entirely, and again a 1v1 Artsin.
He has to go. Verno is thinking, oh, that's over. It's GG.
Battle of the brains when it comes down to the gunplay.
It's GG.
Bonkers! Ridiculous! Away to finish.
An absolutely absurd moment.
Verno thought he was playing around the pillar, but Artsin did not bother. He just sat.
Artsin looks calm on the outside. So does
I don't know what that is.
That was madness.
I mean, that's comical.
I can't believe Alum got to 2 there. Oh, Mazzino whiffed.
The smartest players on your teams as well. I mean,
oh my goodness.
I think Verno thought he had the kill. Look, there's a slight frown at the end there.
Yeah.
There have been some unreal rounds won by Artsin across this series.
It's been ridiculous.
Am I saying he's been the most impactful player in terms of like every round, day in, day out? No, maybe not. I mean, you know, you could point at some others on the team, Koala, who's been.
I'm like, that was terrible positioning from Alum. I am surprised he gets 2. Like that, honestly, I thought that was brain dead. Why are you going up heaven and like he gets 2 kills? Don't get me wrong. Like that was nice kill, but like. It's luck. You don't get kill on like Mazzino whiffed, and you like Mazzino had a whiff the first few bullets, and then you had to flick perfectly. Like that's just not something you could reproduce, and I'm just surprised that was the reason they won the round.
It's the panic button hit. MIBR need an answer immediately, but guess what? The weaponry's not good. You bought down to the minimum. You have to go all in at this point, but it's looking more and more likely that FURIA.
We have no ults either. Oh no, never mind. We have so many ults. Also the fade ult and a bunch of other stuff was just like completely botched. It didn't hit the back corner. C's missed. Like Artsin dodged everything.
At all at the beginning of this season.
They're doubling up mid. They're doubling up A.
Exploration Chord 4's got that outlaw, even setting himself up there with a prowler. A lot of space given up. Broken, and he knows how low the money is. It's full armor and a multitude of players of MIBR, so it's only Aspas really in the danger zone of that outlaw.
Yeah, they're going for the lighter weaponry in order to afford the proper armor, because they know that these FURIA players will abuse them if they go for light armor.
He's tucking. Hey, I like this. All right, well, this is it. This is it. We have 3 stingers, a Phantom, and a Guardian.
Of potential possibilities, but mistakes opened up. Shots going wide though.
Oh, they've given it up.
Potentially a golden opportunity to just.
It's okay. The rotates not to be isn't very easy.
Rooted, ingrained to the spot over all day. 30 seconds remaining to make something happen,
and the stack is here.
The damage could be done. MIBR, they need Aspas to activate. It's an instant trade. Verno tucked close, tight to the corner. The flower pots, will they get cleared? Players dropping down. Time! It's not the weapon of choice, but Alan straight there with them, and FURIA.
Oh my God, FURIA won.
Achieve the absolute impossible.
Oh my god, that's crazy. GG's. GG's.
They've done what I'm sure not even they have quite taken in yet.
Finally, yeah, I know I'm
Qualified
tired.
for Masters San Diego 2020.
Oh my god.
Absurd fashion.
How many people had the big pan foot as our #1 seed?
Honestly, I think MIBR played it. Now I'm like looking, MIBR didn't over-rotate a lot. I would have wished they just gambled that last round.
And they've earned it.
But it's so
overcome
hard.
every challenge that's been presented to them. They've not lost a match.
Oh my god.
They've shown that hard work can beat experience here. Taking down the #1 seed in America.
Wow, let's go FURIA. Oh my god, I don't think anyone saw that coming in.
Their own here today. FURIA make it through in 5.
So many questions for this
So they
team,
qualify.
Rearing, but right now, it's the results that speak volumes for them as FURIA gather together. The time is nigh. This is your moment. It's what everybody's been playing for on this squad. Back and forth, the whole team.
Well played. Well played. They deserve that. No, I'm not gonna lie, they deserve that. They played amazing.
Moments like this is what you play for, Koala Noob.
And all the players here, they're so humble. Like, all the players here are...
Represent the #1 seed for Americas at Masters Santiago.
From winless stages in previous years to the best team in Americas with a new roster. So many of these players have been waiting for so long for something like this.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't even believe it. I forgot what team Nerve was on. Was he on,
It really is. For all of the years of grinding,
DSG,
people like
I think?
Nerve and
I
Koala
don't know about
Noob.
Alum. Koala Noob's been on so many
Aren't seeing
teams.
a second chance on a new team. And Allen being able to just ride a roller coaster to the top at the moment.
Oh
yeah. That's crazy.
New experience after new experience.
Holy, alright guys.
Incredible stuff to see. It really is.
Crazy day.
Unpredictable, and nothing epitomizes it more.
And that leaves the next match, actually. Let me see this. When is tomorrow's? Or not next match. Next match is, so it's MIBR versus G2. Oh, this is going to be a crazy match. I actually don't think I'll be able to... No, I won't be there for this. Oh, fuck. That's tomorrow. Damn it. I can't be there for either match tomorrow. Whatever. I'll watch at home. I'll make videos. You guys know the drill. Anyway. Hope you guys have a great night. I will see you guys later. Peace. Where's my end stream button?